Listen to me. All that negative energy that you put in the air, take it out right now.
Carr across the middle finds Renfro. To get out of there, and the ball comes. They got me down.
To me, when you look at it, it's just absolutely stacked.
Back up. Waller across.
Take a seat.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Mullen.
The boy grows up.
Snap good, hold good, and victory in overtime for the Raiders.
Yo, salute. What it do? What's good with you, Raider Nation? It's your boy Dirty, back in the lair. Yes, I am in the daytime. It is not going to be a 14-hour marathon like I wanted it to be, but I am here until I have to go. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. More than I can verbally express. You could be doing anything else in the world. You could be at work. You could be by the pool. You could be on the golf course. You could be at the shooting range. You could be doing anything in the world. But the fact that you're here, it's greatly appreciated. Salute to Robert Pena. What's good with you? NorCal Jesse, my dude. Salute. Fatigue, what's good, man? Salute to you. Ot6, what's good? Salute. I just wanted to come in and talk for a little bit. This may be the only day that I appear this week. But I had time to sit down. I had time to kick back. I had time to relax. And I had time to look at this game again. And hey, look, if you're doing all that fatigue, then you're doing well. You're doing that. If you're doing all of that, then you're doing well. You're at work, but you're out by a pool, but you get to listen to me too. Hey, man, you're doing fabulous, bro. You're doing fabulous. As I said, I kick back and I watch some of this game again, man. And you know what? I'm going to change my whole view, how I feel, and we're going to talk about it today. I'm not in a hurry. Damian Bonds, what's good with you, fam? Salute to you. Hope all is well, man. Hope you're doing good. Chad Schrader, what's good? Hope you're doing swell too, man. I want to get into this Raider talk, but before I do that, and I know this is going to be off topic, off subject, real quick. But I was sent something by a friend of mine. Well, actually a cousin, a family member. He sent me an article, or he sent me a post of some real bullshit when I looked at it. So apparently a lady put out a post that says how much it costs on a monthly basis to keep a woman, right? And I looked at this shit. And I'm going to bring up the list in a hot second. What I want to say before I bring up this list, man, and everybody knows I'm very respectful of women, but this bitch must be out her motherfucking mind, man. And I'm also going to say this. If you're one of these guys that will pay this astronomical amount of money, you must be out of your fucking mind too. Ain't no fucking way. So I'm going to take 7 minutes. I'm not going to go any longer than 5. I'm going to do 5 minutes because it don't take that long for me to break this shit down and explain it and how it should be. So I'm going to go 5 minutes real quick on this list. And I'm going to just say, bro, I'm married too, Damien. Ain't no fucking, my wife don't cost me this much money, bro. I'm sorry. Not gonna fucking happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, here is the list here is the list. And on this list, we have $450 for hair. No. Sorry. Not doing it. Get a haircut, bitch. Get a haircut. Most people like short hair anyway. Get a haircut, bitch. Buy a wig. Buy yourself a wig. I don't know, but I'm not giving you $450 a month to pay for your goddamn hair. Not gonna happen. Especially if we dating. That's on you. That's what you pay. Nails, $350. I don't think so. You better take your ass over to Mama San's down there in the hood and get your nails done like the fucking way everybody else do. Or go to the store, get you some press-ons and put them bitches on. But $350 for hair for some nails? You must be crazy. Lashes and waxes, $350. First off, I don't like a bitch with fake lashes anyway. So you can stop that right there. I'm not, no. Wax? That's on you again. Once again, all of this shit you was doing before you met me is on you. Should not cost me a goddamn dime. Just being real. $250 for makeup and skincare. Look, first off, if you need that much makeup, we ain't dating. I don't like all that shit. You know what I mean? I don't like all that shit, bro. I don't like all that foundation and shit, man. Like you brush up against me. I got on a black shirt and your foundation come off on my face, man. And then I see like this skeleton thing underneath, man. Fuck all that. I ain't having it. I am not having it. Sorry, no. Then she said $500 for wardrobe. That's shoes and clothes. Forever 21 don't cost that much. Forever 21 does not cost that much. Rainbow has great clothes. They're inexpensive. I'm just saying, man, TJ Maxx got great clothes. They shit ain't that expensive. I can go into TJ Maxx right now, bro, get 7 outfits and pay less than $200. I'm just saying. And outfits include shoes. And pay less than $300. Nah, man, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Now, groceries. $500 for groceries. It's just 2 of us. What the fuck you eating? $500? It's only 2 of us. Right? Bro, it's only fucking 2 of us. There's no way in the world I'm going to pay $500 for groceries and it's only 2 of us. And if we're dating, we don't even live together. I'm going to put $500 of groceries in your house? Nah, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Then right underneath, you want to put $500 for eating out. Well, if I just went and spent $5 on the groceries, I can't take you out too? Is you crazy? That means we got steak. $500 at the grocery store. We got steaks. We got beef. We got chicken. We got shrimp. We got lobster. We got pastas. We got, man, bro, I'm just saying. It's either $500 at the grocery store or we eat out every day. But you can't do both. You cannot fucking do both. I'm not having that shit. Now, she says $200 for the gym. Planet Fitness is $10 a month. $22 if you upgrade to the extra experience. So what gym are you going to that costs you $200 a month when the gym only costs me $22 a month and I'm probably in it more than you? So what the fuck you doing with the rest of my money? You pocketing this shit? You putting extras on something? I ain't having it. Then she said, car note and gas is $500. I didn't buy the car for you. I didn't sign up for the loan. I ain't paying it. Now, if you can't put gas in your car, then you need to downgrade your motherfucking car. That's just how I see it. Especially if we are not married. This is just to keep a woman, just to get a woman to even look at you and want to talk to you. This ain't fucking happening. I didn't buy the car. I ain't putting gas in it. That's on you. Then she said a vacation fund. $350 Where we going? Where the fuck are we taking a vacation to? And how the fuck am I going to afford this goddamn vacation if you cost me all this fucking money every month? We could take the vacation, but I can't pay for the goddamn vacation and enjoy myself when we fucking go on it. There won't be no restaurants, ain't gonna be no tours, we ain't renting nothing, we can't get no sea-doos. Man, ain't even no point in taking a vacation. I'm gonna sit around the goddamn hotel all fucking day. $350 a month for vacation. You must be crazy. $200 phone bill. $200 phone bill. Who is your phone company? T-Mobile. $45 a month, unlimited. Unlimited. Text messages, calls, data rates, unlimited, $45 a month. $200 phone bill? I mean, am I paying for your Candy Crush too? Is you buying extra packages and putting them on your phone and then I gotta pay that shit? Man, you must be motherfucking crazy, man. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Then $400 for medical insurance. You got a job? Your job don't provide medical? Hey, look. As far as I know, Obamacare is still open. You can register for that shit. It don't cost you nothing. And it's fucking excellent. It's fucking excellent. I have it. I don't pay shit. I go to the doctors. I get prescriptions. I don't pay nothing at my doctor's. I don't pay nothing for my prescription. It's all covered. Right? And then to top it off, this astronomical number of $750 for going out. Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going to a baseball game every night? Are we at the motherfucking comedy club every night? Look, I can't afford to go out every night if I gotta pay $5,300 to fucking keep you as my girlfriend every fucking month. I can't afford to be going out. It ain't gonna happen. So let's refigure these numbers, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, Queen, I got sent this post, my sis. I got sent this post that says it costs a man $5,300 a month to keep a girl, to keep a woman. And I feel like that's bullshit. So I had to really review it real quick. So I'm gonna say on hair, at most, I give you $225 on your hair. And that ain't every month. That's once every 2 months. You know what I mean? $225, because I know how much a haircut for a man costs me almost $70 to get my fucking haircut. So $225, I think, is a fair deal right there. All right. So we gonna go ahead and cut that $450 out. Nails, $55. And I'll throw you an extra dub for the tip. That makes $75 for your nails. You know what I mean? $75 for your nails. All right. So that puts another $225 back in my pocket. You know what I mean? Lashes and waxes. If you need lashes, I ain't gonna date you anyway. A wax job is $80. You shouldn't have to get waxed more than once a month, man. I've lost a bet and had my chest waxed, and that shit took a month and a half for that shit to grow back. So I'm gonna say $80 a month for your waxing, which is fair. That's fair. Makeup and skincare $250. If you need that much makeup, we ain't dating. So I'm gonna go ahead and cross that off. You pay for your own goddamn shit. I'm not in Mac. I'm not in Ultra. I don't even go to them stores anyway. I know how much they cost. My wife buys makeup from there, and she only has to go once every 8 months because the shit lasts, right? So for your makeup, I give you $50. $50 for your makeup and skincare. Noxzema don't cost that much. Wash your goddamn face. Wardrobe, $500. Nope, I give you $150. Make it work. If I give you that, $150, make it work. Groceries or eating out, pick one. You can't have both. you gonna pick one. And if I'm buying you groceries, your groceries top out at $150, because you probably ain't eating that much anyway. You know what I mean? Eating out ain't happening. That's a special occasion. And if you really want to date me, we can come to my house. I know how to cook. I cook better than any goddamn restaurant anyway. So it don't really fucking matter. The gym is at most $30 a month. You can scratch out that $200, put another $170 back in my pocket. Car and gas. If I give you gas, it'll be on an emergency, and I'm only getting you $50 because you said your car note and gas is $500. So that means you're driving a Honda Civic. You only need $50 in gas anyway. Vacation fund is at my discretion, so fuck your $350. Ain't happening. Phone bill is $45. Unlimited T-Mobile. If you don't like it, switch your goddamn service. Your medical insurance should be paid for by your job. I'm not fucking paying it. And going out at max on a date, I'm only gonna spend about $150 per date. That's it. That's it. Nothing more than that. So let's add this up. 225, and that's being generous. 75, that bring it to 300. Let's go 80, right? Plus another 50, right? I give you 150 on your wardrobe just in case. 150 on groceries just in case. You ain't getting shit for eating out because that's in my pocket anyway. Why the fuck I gotta give you 500? Put 30 on the gym membership, put 50 on the car note and your gas, and 4-5 on the phone bill, and $150 on going out. 13, 18, 23, 26, 31, 35, 40. 7, 8, 9,000. I got $1,005. $1,005. $1,005 is what it should cost to maintain yourself. Hey, sis, that's my same thing. You are fucking tricking if you're paying this astronomical amount of money to keep a girl. This bitch is high maintenance, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If it's costing you $5,300 to keep this broad, I'm telling you, the minute you lose your fucking job, she's out of here, homie. She's out of here. And to top it off, if you're paying this astronomical amount of money, you're not the only dude she's fucking. She's fucking somebody else too. So not only is she getting your $5,300, but she probably getting somebody else $5,300 too. Stop with the bullshit. Don't be listening to these astronomical high ass bitches, man. Fuck all of this shit. This pissed me off. I just had to address it. But even $1,000 a month, if it ain't your wife, it's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Don't do it. Find you somebody else that's more down to earth, because anybody costing this amount of money, they're superficial. Ain't nothing real about them. Everything about them is fake. I'm just being honest with you. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. You don't have to go to the most expensive place to get something done, man. You don't. Half the time I go to these expensive ass places and I'm fucking super unhappy with the product that I got, especially for the fucking money. Especially for the fucking money, man. Stop listening to this bullshit. And her name is Bratty something, right? And that's why this bitch is alone. Because you're digging into somebody's pockets that can't afford this shit. You know what I mean? Especially in Southern California, bro. If you ain't running the ball, dribbling the ball, or something like that, you can't afford $5,000 a month for your fucking self. So why would you spend it on somebody else? Makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. That's my public service announcements for the day. It does not cost $5,000 to deal with no motherfucking broad in this world, man. Sorry. Not happening. Kick rocks, kiss my ass. She must be fucking crazy. Point blank. And I ain't bashing all women. I'm just bashing the person who put this shit out that said it cost a man $5,300 a month to fucking date her. You must be out your goddamn mind. You must be out your motherfucking mind, man. You must be out your mind. Sorry. Not happening, man. So, jumping into this motherfucking Raider football, man. Jumping into this motherfucking Raider football. And as long as I'm here, man, I am going to be here for a while. And everybody knows here, I love company. I love and enjoy company. So I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to pull up and shoot their shot and speak and talk. You are more than welcome to pull up, spit your shot, and talk with me. For me, as I said, I have the time to sit back, relax, kick back, watch some of this game all over again, and I have formed a different opinion. You know what I mean? I have formed a different opinion about this. This team, this Raider team, Raider Goon, my dude, salute. What's good with you? Digital Press was good. Jose Ortega was good. One Nation was good. Any and everybody that I may have forgot while I was on my rant, salute to you. If your name come back up, I will announce you. But what's good? What's good? Hope all is well. Sis, salute. Hope you're doing good. After reviewing the tape and looking at this team, right? This team is actually really not a bad football team. Just a lot of miscues, man. You know what I mean? Just a lot of miscues, really. I really don't think this team is as bad as we think they are. Just being real. I saw a lot of good things on tape, and I saw some bad things on tape too. I'm not going to get into the finger pointing of DC, Devontae, Jacobs, coaching staff. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not. What I'm going to get into is the fact that I'm looking, and what I see is that this team is working on a puzzle, right? I've said this before. Everybody, you got to get the right pieces to a puzzle, right? And put it all together. Well, the way I put a puzzle together, I like to deal with the edges first, right? So what I do is I like to pour the box out on the table, right? Flip everything, right side up so you can see the paintings and the colors on the top, on the puzzle pieces, right? But then I find all the solid edges. So the first thing I look for is the solid edges in the puzzle, right? Because I want to build the border first, right? You want to build the border on the puzzle first because it makes it easier to put the puzzle together. You can do it in sections. You know what I mean? You can match things up to the border. You know what I mean? Colors here and there, and you know what I mean? Things of that nature, right? So I like to put the border together first. And I think that Josh McDaniels puts puzzles together like me. He puts the border together first. Once you got the border and everything is in place and all of that, then you start working on the inside, right? And it don't matter at what point in time you start working on the inside of the puzzle. You know what I mean? You usually work from the borders and work your way in, right? But let's just say you find a whole complete corner section. So you start putting that together. Boom, 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 boom. And then you move on to another one. You find a piece and you boom, 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 right? And then you move on to something else. Boom, boom, boom. So What I'm saying is this coaching staff is putting together a puzzle. Everybody says that this is chess. It's not chess right now. Right now, this is family fun time. Put your puzzle together. Let's enjoy quality time, right? And that's what I'm seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, got a special guest backstage that I want to bring out before I move along. And ladies and gentlemen, he's got one of the hottest Raider songs on the market right now. And aside from just that, Brody got fire music, man. I'm low-key pissed that he ain't signed somewhere. I ain't seen the man on no concert. He ain't been in no summer jam that I know about. But we gonna get this brother on stage somewhere. we gonna make him come to Southern California and get on stage and do something somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, my dude, my boy, my homie, Raider Baby Damien. What's up with you, man?
Ooh. What's happening with you, player?
What's happening with you, man? How you living?
Man, another one like the other one, man. Just excited to talk a little Raiders football and talk some shit. What's going on with the chat, man? Appreciate the love. What's up with y'all?
Shit, man.
You was talking about putting pieces together, the puzzle.
Yeah. So what I was looking at was we all got pissed about the second half, right? We all got pissed about the second half, them not taking their foot off the gas, kind of putting the car in neutral, transmission stalled out, however the fuck you want to call it, right? They literally just kind of fucked us, right? But when I go back and I look at it and I pay attention and I put on my coach's hat, I take off the fan hat and I put on my coach's hat, right? And I can literally see what it is they were trying to do. They know what's going to work, right? They literally know what's working for them. They figured out exactly what plays worked for them in the first half, right? What they decided to do was, and I'm not for this, but I understand it. What they decided was they felt like they were being so dominant in that game that this would be the perfect time for them to test the waters on things that they're not 100% sure about. Defensive side of the ball and offensive side of the ball. They were trying to figure out, can we run these plays, right? Can we not run these plays? Can we play a defense like this? Can we not play a defense like this? Can we use these players in this situation, or do we have to go with these players in this situation, right? So, taking off my fan hat and putting on my coach's hat, and this is my coach's hat. This is what I wear when I coach. You know what I mean? I go out there just like that. That's why if anybody wants to know what am I wearing, this is my motherfucking coaching hat, bro. This is what I wear. It's lightweight. It catch sweat. You know what I mean? It's easy. It chills. You know what I mean? You put some water on that bitch and it stay cold. You know what I mean? You put water on it and that bitch stay cold, bro. It could be 100 degrees outside, bro, and this motherfucking thing right here stays about 72 on my head. So nice and cool, and I ain't feeling too hot, right? So this is my coach's hat. This is what I put on. I put it on for this motherfucking video. Sometimes you gotta test the water. Sometimes you gotta, throw caution to the wind and see what comes back, right? Now I guarantee you, a lot of those plays they ran in the second half, you won't see again. You're not going to see those plays again. Those plays have been taken out of the book. Boom, boom, boom. This ain't working. They're also trying to figure out, is this personnel the personnel that's going to take us all the way? And they're slowly but surely finding out that it's not the personnel that they think it is. They are trying to put together the best football team possible. Now, what I also took into consideration of the fans on why they're going crazy is because, and I'm a victim of it myself. We've been going through this bullshit for way too long, right? We've been losing and losing and losing for way too long. We're losing to teams that we shouldn't lose to. We're beating teams that we shouldn't beat, but then we're also losing to teams that we're supposed to lose to. We're not finding no common ground. We're not putting the best football on the field. So I think that they're trying to figure out what is going to be the best football to be played. Now, I'm a firm believer that your starters should play in the preseason, right? But I also understand that if another team's starters aren't in the game and you're testing yourself against third and fourth stringers, the outcome is going to be beautiful if you're a starter. But that doesn't equate to you actually getting shit done. We're talking about players of lesser talent. Of course, you're going to get it done if you don't have players of the same caliber that's out on the field. So I think that was one of the reasons they set their team, well, their starters, aside from the fact that they didn't have an offensive line to actually block for their starting QB, and you can't lose him in the first, even before the season starts. You can't lose him. That would be bad. Let's just be honest. That would be real bad. Bro, I don't know what the hell has been the issue, bro. For a whole week, I have been throwing up every fucking morning. This shit is getting on my nerves. It's really, I might have to go see my doctor or something, man. That shit ain't cool.
You got a baby on the way?
Nah, man, just had one.
Okay.
Just had one. And if I'm being honest, the sex life ain't what it used to be, man, because little man is right. So it really ain't no time like that. You know what I mean? Not that I don't love my wife and I'm not attracted to her, because I am. I really am. But the time is just, little man is just so demanding, bro. It's like, it's tough. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. And I've been through this before, so it's not really a big deal to me. You know what I mean? It's not really that big of a deal to me. But what was I saying? Oh, I was throwing up. Yeah, but back to what I was saying about this football team. My boy JT said it best. Give him another week or two. Give him another week or two. Now, going into Tennessee, and we will discuss this in details a little bit later in the show, but I definitely can see them pulling out a win in Tennessee. And I don't care if it's raining or not. I'm not a firm believer that DC can't play in the rain. I don't think that's true. So I'm not even going to take that into consideration. It's football. He has to go out there. He has to perform to the best of his ability, regardless if it's rain, sleet, or snow. If you say DC can't play well in the rain, then hand the ball off the whole damn game. You know what I mean? Just hand the ball off all damn game. So for me, I'm not taking that into consideration. Bump that, move that, script that, scratch that. Not fucking hearing it. Not gonna listen to it. Right. But it is definitely a winnable game. I said it on my show before. People said I was tripping. I'm not tripping. I'm being honest. The question is Derrick Henry that good, or is he that big? Point blank. Because he's done nothing in 2 games. He hasn't done a damn thing in 2 games. And I called it at the beginning of the season, and I think I'm going to stick with it. I think he's just big, and he's not that fucking good. And I think he's stoppable. And I believe our run defense, if they apply enough pressure, they can break him down, hit him enough, he'll stop. That's just what it is. You hit him hard enough, he'll quit. He will quit. I don't like him. You know what I mean? Well, I don't like anybody that don't play for the Raiders. If you don't play for, I don't fucking like you. I'll respect you. You know what I mean? But I don't like you. And I respect that he's in the NFL, but I don't like him as a star. I don't think he's a star. I think he's just extremely big, and I think the tape is out on him. I think people know how to stop him, and I got the craziest feeling. Start slow, he gets going middle of the season. But look, if you start too slow, get your ass cracked in the middle of the season. Or if you start too slow, you get your ass demolished in the beginning of the season. You don't get to the middle of the season, right? That's just my firm belief, bro. But honestly, I don't think he's that good, bro. Honestly, I'm just being honest. I don't think he's that good. I think he's just big as a running back. That's it. That's how I call it. That's how I see it. I think that he's stoppable. And I believe this run defense that we have can stop him. They can. They really can. Because he's not that fast. He's just big. Eckler is fast. You know what I mean? Eckler is fast. He's not big. He's just fast. That's one of the reasons they couldn't keep up with him. Dude is quick. Now, Connor's just your average back. He's big, but he's not fast either. And they shut his ass down. You know what I mean? Against Arizona, they shut his ass down even before he got hurt. His ass got shut down. You know what I mean? So, for me, I don't put a lot of stock into what people did the previous year. I'm one of them people that is, what have you done lately? What have you produced lately? And lately, dude ain't produced shit. He just hasn't. And I think that's going to continue that way. I believe this Raider defense, I think this week you will get Mad Max on one side, and I think you might actually get Tayshawn Bauer on the other side this week a lot more than you're going to get Mad Max and Chandler Jones. Reason being, you have to be able to move lateral against Tennessee. Tannehill can get out of the pocket. He can definitely get out of the pocket. You got to beat Derrick Henry to the out. You know what I mean? As a linebacker defensive end, you have to beat Derrick Henry to the out. If you let him get to the outside, you might be in trouble. Because if he gets to the outside, he's going up against corners and safeties. If you redirect him to the middle, he's got to go up against D linemen and linebackers. And that is not where he thrives at. He thrives on getting to the outside and running over these smaller defensive backs that really can't tackle him because they just don't have the size. So if you're going to try and contain Derrick Henry, you need to have somebody who can actually go lateral, side to side, and get on the outside and shut down that containment to push him back to the middle of the field. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, got another guest backstage. This young brother right here keeps changing his name. He is something different every week. But our brother is also growing up. He is letting shit go like a duck in the water. He is letting it roll off his back. He is bringing content to everyone, be it movie sets, be it video games, be it football talk. Ladies and gentlemen, he is repping the West, and he is calling himself West Side Media, but we know him as West Side Earn and the Emperor of 420 in NorCal. West Side Earn. What's up, Earn?
What's happening? Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Dirty Raider. Good morning, D Bonds. How y'all doing today?
We are all good, family. We are
Another one like the other one.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I think I see it a little bit different going into this Tennessee game, bruh. They like to run that shit up the middle, bruh. Where are we the weakest at, bruh? We're weak in the middle, bruh. Especially when no Denzel Perryman, bruh.
We're not weak in the middle. We're not. Our outside is weaker than our inside.
What did Eckler do to us going up the middle?
what did Eckler do going up the middle? Not a whole lot. A lot of his runs were bounces to the outside.
I thought he had at least a couple first downs going right up the middle.
If you run for 3 yards up the middle, I'm not concerned about 3 yards up the middle versus 25 yards on the outside.
Are we that susceptible to the run on the outside though?
We are.
Maybe the quarterback run.
Any runs. If you look at it, when people get to the outside of us, they average anywhere from 5 to 9 yards per carry.
Is that
when they go up the middle? When they go up the middle, it's anywhere from 2 to 6 yards up the middle.
I don't know. I'm not confident in our interior defensive line, bro. We out here trading for tackles and shit. We're trading for the wrong kind of tackles. We should be trading for a defensive tackle.
Well, my whole thing about that is Billings has been balling.
Billings hasn't been playing.
Billings has played.
He didn't play as much last week.
He has played.
But it's like he put up some great tape versus Chargers. He
did.
And Nichols. They play, and if you look at Buffalo, they kept what's up, son? If you look at Buffalo, they kept 4 in the box. They kept 4 in the box, and that's how they stopped Henry. That's how they stopped.
You mean 4 additional in the box?
No. They kept 4 literally in the whole box. Phillips, their defensive tackle, was huge to stopping Henry. Me watching that whole game, I was expecting, that was my I wanted to scout that game. Because I feel like we'll see Buffalo later in the playoffs. And I know we got Tennessee coming up next week.
Right.
So I went to go scout that game, and I said, wow, they stopping Henry with 4 people. And what do I feel that we have in common with Buffalo? I feel Phillips and Billings can really play good in that interior. Nichols got a lot of penetration in AZ. So it's like I'm fine with the inside. I'm just not fine with us putting Max as a defensive tackle or having Max stunt to the inside, which is leaving our outside weak. And I'm not fine with Chandler Jones getting a run to his outside. But I'm fine with the meat. Diablo's coming up well. Abrams coming up well. That's just from what I see. I'm fine with the meat. I'm fine with the inside. It's just those bounce outs that I'm not too excited about. I'm really a big fan of Billings. I'm really, really a big fan of Billings. I feel where the hell is Hankins, but I see where he's at because of how those other defensive tackles are playing. I feel Billings is shedding. I mean, Nichols is shedding, and Billings is with Clee. I feel those 3 will be able to handle this Sunday.
Yeah. One of the things that you asked about Jonathan Hankins, and that was a beautiful thing that you asked about, because one of the things that people aren't noticing, because look, I know people watch the game, and some people
I like Jonathan Hankins personally.
You know what I mean? And then some people actually study, right? They actually study the game. Jonathan Hankins has been taking on double teams, allowing Nichols to be able to just take on that one block and be able to use his moves, right? Allowing Billings to also take on that one-on-one as well.
Basically allowing everybody else to go one-on-one.
Allowing everybody else to go one-on-one, right? Now, here's another funny thing. Half the time when Nichols and Hankins are in together, right?
Half the time who?
When Nichols and Hankins are on the field together,
okay,
the offensive line is forced to go one-on-one. The offensive line is forced to go one-on-one with them. because usually when they're on the field together, we're sending a blitz package from somewhere else. This is one of the things that I've noticed in the 2 games that we played. It seems to be a pattern. When Nichols and Hankins are on the field together, it is a blitz package. And we are sending either a linebacker. Sometimes we're sending a linebacker and a defensive back at the same time.
Well, can we send somebody that actually fucking gets there, bro? Because whatever we doing ain't fucking working as far as the blitzing.
Well, that's not 100% true. It didn't work in San Diego because Herbert is mobile. It didn't really work with Tyler because Tyler is mobile.
Yeah,
or Kyler, whatever the fuck his name is. I think Kyler is a fucking girl's name. That's not a fucking man's name, bro. It's just not.
No,
Kyler is a fucking female name.
Kyler is a male name, bro.
It is not a male's name, bro.
I've never met a female in my life named Kyler.
I've never met a man named Kyler.
Yeah, you had. Well, you never met him, but you've seen the motherfucker on TV.
I've never one guy.
Oh shit, Damien having the breakfast of champions. God damn.
One fucking guy, right? Kyler is a fucking girl's name, bro.
Hey,
if my name was Kyler, I'd just tell you to call me Kai, nigga. Fuck that.
Look, no. Skyler is a girl's name. It could be like a unisex name, but Kyler sounds like a boy's name because it's like Kyle with an R on the end.
Skyler, all Skyler is Kyler without an S. With an S. That's it. Skyler and Kyler are the same fucking name. You just took off the S.
There's a lot of names that are like that though, where it's just
you
one
just
letter
took off
changes
the S.
everything.
Same shit.
Well, I got
a man's name.
I got a question for y'all. Because I have seen it. I haven't been able to identify it, but I have seen it a lot in these 2 games. And I need some help on what is it or what is it for or what's the purpose of it. We're stunning Max inside a lot. And it's not working. What's happening on the I gotta go back and look. What's happening elsewhere that's making us do that? Because those plays are always duds.
What's wrong with sending Max to the inside and having Tayshaun on the outside rushing like on that contain? I mean, I don't understand. Like, we can see these concepts. Why can't the coaching staff see them?
We put Cleat on the outside when we stunt Max inside. You know, so I don't know. I'm not really sure what's the purpose of it because I'm not seeing no blitzes come with it. I'm just seeing us sending Max in, and Max is just trying to figure out what to do inside. You get what I'm saying?
I think we call it at the wrong time. I know exactly what it is you're saying. But I think we call it at the wrong time. Now, from my understanding, the purpose of sending Max Crosby to the inside on a stunt, we are hoping. I'm not saying this is going to happen every play, but sometimes we are hoping that the D tackle can take on a double team that will free Max up for a clean shot at the QB, right? One of the reasons we keep sending Max inside is because if you look at the film from last year, and he's still kind of doing it this year a little bit, he's going too fucking wide out. You know what I mean? Like, he goes way too far over and kind of over pursues a little bit, which puts him out of position to get to that QB faster. You know what I mean? By him going maybe 2 yards too far to the outside, now puts him 2 yards away from the QB. Now, if I put you inside and my D tackle actually holds up, that actually puts you 3 yards closer to the QB, right? So, which gives you a better chance of getting that sack. But what's been happening is teams are noticing that and they're picking it up. What they're doing is that D tackle, yeah, he may be taking on that block, but the way that they're literally going about trying to play Max, they're literally stepping inside first before they step outside. You know what I mean? So, and then Max's get off is so quick You know what I mean? I think he's like he's in the top 5 get-offs in the NFL this
Like
year.
top 3.
I'm gonna just say top 5 because I'm not 100% sure where he
Gotcha.
lands. You know what I mean? But he is top 5 get-offs in the NFL on the defensive line. So this by me taking this is like yesterday when I was at my son's football game for his junior high school. They got a first-year head coach. He's never coached football before. This is his first year. He's the PE teacher there. You know what I mean? They needed a coach. He stepped up. So I commend the man for doing it. But he's one man, and he's got to coach offense, defense, and special teams by himself. And he's never been a coach in football on no level, right? And they got their ass handed to him yesterday. 38-6. They got their ass handed to him, 38-6, right? But he's got some really good players, and he doesn't know how to use them. And this is one of the things that made me think about the Raiders as I was watching that game yesterday. And after the game, you know what I mean, he came up to me, he said, "Hey, man, thanks for being here. You know what I mean? Appreciate it." He's like, "You know, your son told me you're a coach. Do you have any tips for me?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I got tips for you, bro. Just from what I see, you got fabulous defensive linemen. They're really big. Here's the thing. They stand straight up every fucking time the ball is snapped. They do not stay low. They do not get under the other guy's shoulders, so they can't put them out. They can't move them out of the way." This dude he literally gave up at least 6 inches and probably about 50 pounds to the kid that was blocking him. And the kid that was blocking him, he was staying low. He was staying in his stance. He was literally beasting this kid, beasting him, right? So I say that to say this coaching staff is trying to figure out these players that they don't really know. They've seen them on tape. They don't really know them just yet. They don't know 100% what their ability is just yet, right? So they're trying to figure it out. They're throwing this out. They're throwing this out. They're throwing this out. They're throwing this out. You know what I mean? They're trying to figure out what's going to work, what's not going to work. Take this out. Don't ever bring this in again. Well, we'll try this again. We had somewhat success, but it wasn't there. If we work on it a little bit more, it can be this. Boom, 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 boom. And in all honesty, that is how you coach. That is literally how you coach. These teams in Pop Warner that be going undefeated and be these good ass football teams, if you actually look at it, the way it works here in California, if you coach Pop Warner, I know the Pop Warner League that I coach for, it rotates every year. Every year it rotates. Coaches move up and down every year.
Yeah.
For us, say you get the 5 and 6 year olds, right? So you get the 5 and 6 year olds this year. When you come in next year, you're gonna have the 7 and 8 year olds. You're gonna have the same team. The players are gonna know you.
Right.
The parents are gonna know you. You know the players. It allows
the players know the system.
They know the system. It's mental. It's total recall for them, right? That's how we do it here. You know what I mean? When you get to the top and your team leaves and goes to high school,
you go all the way back to
the bottom, and you start over again, and you move up and you move up. As long as your team keeps coming back and moving up, and yeah, of course, every year you add a couple of new players or whatnot. You may lose a few. You know what I mean? It happens, but all these teams that literally come out and look like they're beasting, like, damn, there's no way in the world this is a motherfucking Pop Warner team. That's because the coaches and the kids have been together consistently, continuously, always. Now
familiarity.
Now let's move over to the NFL. Let's take a look at New England, right? How long has their coach been there? Over 20 years, man. He has been with this team over 20 years as
That
the
man
head coach.
pitching 25, bro.
Yeah, 20. I said over 20.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
God
20
damn.
20
I didn't
plus.
realize it was that long.
Right. 20 plus motherfucking years he's been there, bro. Same system, hasn't changed. Players are coming in that watch this system as kids. They watched this system as kids. They saw it in so many Super Bowls. They saw it in so many playoff games. They saw it on so many televised games, right? It's almost like they grew up in that fucking system. Now you bring it over to the Raiders. We have not had a head coach last longer than 3 fucking years. In the same amount of time that New England has had their same head coach, we have not had one go past 3 fucking years.
Damn.
Not one has made it past 3 years. Gruden probably would have made it if it wasn't for the fucking emails.
He's a fucking idiot.
But we have not had a head coach this team past 3 years. DC hasn't had a head coach more than 3 years. In fact, his first head coach for 3 years was last year. Every other coach has been a season and a half, 2 tops. 2 tops. And every single time it has taken DC at least a half a season to get the playbook down. Every time DC has gotten a new head coach, a new playbook, new coordinator, whatever, it has taken them almost 6 to 8 games to get the shit down, to actually put it out. It's one thing to go home and study it. It's another thing to actually take the test.
And AC.
Growing up in high school, I couldn't take tests on paper. I couldn't take. I could study all day long, but I couldn't. When it came time to take the test, because I had ADHD, I couldn't put it on paper. So all my tests had to be verbal during my lunch break and shit on test days. When everybody left, I had to come in at lunchtime and take my test because I had to take my test verbally. My brain scrambles and fries when I try to write it down. But if you ask me, it comes off the top. It's not really a thought. I could just say it. Right? This offense is kind of the same way. DC is studying, but the tests ain't matching up because he can't actually do it on command because he hasn't had enough time. He doesn't have enough time on task with the continuous rotating pieces, right? His offensive line keeps rotating. It's not the same blockers, right? He had a new center in. You know what I mean? He had a new center in his game. Rookie center on top of that, right? You can't expect a lot from a rookie center, especially when he's really not a center. He's a guard. But he can play center if you need him to. But he is technically a guard, right? So it's kind of hard to hold him to that threshold of what we expect from an all-star center when he's not an all-star center. Now I know sometimes I say things that don't really make sense, but that's just how my brain works. That's just kind of how my brain works. And my brain is thinking that in 2 or 3 games, this is going to be a really good football team. The defense is missing some key players, some key elements. They're missing their star linebacker.
That's the biggest hurt right there.
They're missing their star middle linebacker. I'm missing one of my favorite players on the fucking D, bro.
Is that really?
Not even one. He is my favorite player on the fucking defense, bro.
Denzel
Perryman is my favorite fucking player on D right now, bro.
He just might be mine too. I'm not gonna lie.
And that's simply because I like players that play physical. I was a physical player. I like players that play physical. That's one of the reasons Stu is one of my favorite Raider players of all time. Because Stu played physical. You know what I
Stu
mean?
played like he was 6'5".
Bro, Stu played like he was the biggest man on the fucking field every fucking time he got on the field, bro. Didn't give a fuck who he was hitting, who he was going up against. That's just how he played. That's what made him one of my favorite players for the Raiders, you know what I mean, of all times. Now, everybody's got a different list, and I respect that. People base it on what they want to base it on. For me, it's physicality. And Denzel Perryman is just one of my favorite players is my favorite player on defense right now, because when he is healthy, he plays physical. He throws no caution to the wind. He takes on the tsunami head on. He does not give a fuck. He just doesn't.
He don't push the pile. He comes through like a fucking bowling ball and knocks every motherfucking thing down.
Yeah. So the middle linebacker missing. Because let's be honest, did Devon Diablo step up and do a little bit better this past week than he did week 1? Yes. Was it a subpar middle linebacker play? No, it was not. It was still beneath subpar. It was just better than the previous week. You know what I mean? That's all it really was. The kid's not a middle linebacker.
He's definitely not a middle linebacker.
I definitely salute him for trying. But we need another middle linebacker. We need one. Because if Perryman's ankle is not going to be able to go, bro, we need a real solidified middle linebacker that knows exactly what it is he can do.
Do you think Butler with some experience can be that guy?
Huh?
You think if Butler gets some experience, he could be that guy?
I believe Darian Butler could be that guy, but if you don't give him a shot, you'll never find out.
Yeah.
If you don't give him the opportunity, you're never going to find out, right? So it all depends on what they've been doing with him this week in practice, because they moved him up to the active roster late last week, right? So it gave us some type of hope. Maybe they were going to, but also it was a 50-50 thing. Actually, it was kind of more 60-40. He play, he don't. I mean, he don't play, he play. You know what I mean? More like 60-40, because he moved up so late into the active realm. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't really get that chance with the starters like he could have gotten. You know what I mean? Had he been actually on the active roster, playing with the starters, not on the practice squad, and being that dummy defensive guy at that time, right? So.
Well, look, I'm finna get out of here. I definitely appreciate you having me on. Before I get out of here, I just want to say I'm looking forward to AJ Cole having I'm a special teams guy, man. So I look forward to AJ Cole having a rebound game. He had a bad punt, really put us in in a bad situation Sunday. So, Daniel Carlson could have won the game for us. He also had a great game Sunday. But before I get out of here, salute Raider Nation. Salute to the panel. Once again, I'm looking forward to AJ Cole doing something special for us on Sunday. It's very, very, very important what he does. So salute to the nation, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Salute, sir.
It's all good.
All right, Brody. Joe, you're right. Butler can be a mini Perryman. He's going to have to get that time. You know what I mean? He's just going to have to get that time. Mike G, my dude, what's good with you, man? Salute, fam. What's good? Hope all is well. So, for me, bro, that's why I say when I'm looking at it, I rushed to my emotional discretions on Sunday. You know what I mean? When I came through to speak on what was going on, I rushed to my emotional side of my body and just started going off, kind of went crazy a little bit. But now that I've had time to sit and kind of just look at what is going on, this team's going to get their shit together. And once they get their shit together, bro, they are really going to be a force to be reckoned with. People say that we should have went and got a defensive tackle, shit like that, right? I understand that, but I also told you guys this offensive line is not very good. Give me 1 second, man. I got a phone call. I don't know who it's from. Give me.
Yeah. So what's going on, chat? I don't know. How do y'all feel about this outlook going into this game? So hold on. I want to check something with everybody here because I keep on hearing all this stuff about rain for the game. Let's clear this up right now. Alexa, what's the weather in Nashville for Sunday's game?
On Sunday, September 25th in Nashville, Tennessee, you'll see lots of clouds and can expect a high of 83 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 55 degrees.
And no rain. So we don't have to worry about rain. It looks like it's going to be a perfect day for football, y'all. Raiders 51, Tennessee 50. Michael G, God damn, can you wait till Saturday and make your final prediction? You make a new one every day, and it's always a 1-point game.
King Nep, what's good with you, man? Salute, fam.
What up,
Hope all
King
is
Nep?
well. Much love to you from the West Coast, my dude. Nutty Raider, my dude. Salute. What's good with you? Mike G, man, you tripping, bro. You tripping, man. This ain't no goddamn 100-point game, man.
You say that
This ain't
shit
no
every
goddamn
day,
100-point
bro.
game, man. You crazy, man. You crazy, man. This ain't no 100-point game, man. This ain't no 100+ point game, man.
I don't think this is a 50-point defense. Our defense isn't excellent, but we're not a 50-point defense, bro.
No, not by any means.
And we're definitely not a 50-point offense right now either. It sounds like Dirty got a call from the parole department. They want him to go pee in a little cup.
Shit, I ain't never been. Nah, bro. I ain't.
No, I'm trying to think of
I ain't never been on parole. I've been on probation.
That probation.
I ain't been on parole.
Right.
Two different things.
Two bigly, like hugely different things.
Huge, way different things, bro. Two total. People say, nah, it's the same shit. No, it's not.
Nah,
it is not at all. It is two complete different things. Sorry. You know what I mean? But it is.
You could be on probation for fucking missing a court date, bro. You gotta did something like something to be on parole.
Hey, probation is lighter than parole.
Way lighter than
parole.
You got to go see the parole officer. What, once a week or some shit? I ain't never been on it, so I don't know. But that's what
probation. You go once. Probation, depending on your crime, you probably go once a month, right? And it don't run that long. Probation is usually what, a year or two tops, right? Parole could be like 10, 15 years, and you get time in the pen.
Probation usually comes out in 3 year, like in three. You know what I mean? In threes.
Yeah. Probation is something you get, and you can leave. You can leave from the court. Probation is something you can get and leave from the court. Parole is something you get when you're trying to get out the pen.
When you leave the pen, you're on parole. You don't leave the court on parole.
Yeah. You leave the court on probation. You leave the pen on parole.
There you go.
It's two different things, man. You never been to LA County Jail taking down fades? Of course I've been to the Twins. I've been to the Twins a couple of times.
What's the CRIP module? What do they call it? 8400 or some shit? What's that shit called?
It don't even matter what it's called. I've been there.
I wasn't trying to test you.
I don't glorify it. You know what I mean? I don't glorify it. It ain't that big of a deal to me. I've been there, done that, won't do it again.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Been there, done that, won't do it again. That's how I look at that.
I done gave them motherfuckers too much time, not willing to do it no more.
Bro, I'm telling you, I got put in the gang unit, bro, and I was in jail for 16 counts of driving on a suspended license. How the fuck you put me in the gang unit, bro? That don't even make no sense.
For suspended license.
That don't even make no sense, bro. You put me in a gang module for driving infractions.
They probably did that because of your fucking address. When they classify you,
my address is in the suburbs.
I don't know then, but I know when they classify you, they look at all that type of shit.
Yeah, I don't have a hood address. What it was my tattoos on my arms and shit. They assumed that this shit was gang related. They think this is Jordan Downs. It's not Jordan Downs. You know what I mean? I ain't from.
They threw you in with the grapes, my nigga.
Bro, I got thrown in with everybody, bro. One time I got thrown in with the essays, bro. They thought I was Latino.
What in the fuck?
Man, I had a Nathaniel come over like, hey, bro, you may want to knock on the door and tell him you don't belong in here. I was like,
right.
Looked around.
Right.
Like, yeah, homie, you knock on the door. Nigga, hey. And the dude looked at me and said, what the fuck you doing in here? I said, this is where they put me. He said, oh, they was trying to get you killed. He's like, come on out of here, man. Bro. So, Joel, what's good with you, man? How you living, bro? How you living? Top shotter, what's good? High rise, what's good? But anyways, let's get back to football. Chat? Yeah, let's get back to football, bro. Enough of glorifying the bullshit. We ain't gonna give too much light to that, because a man who does not go to jail
is a wise man.
Is a very wise man. So, like I said, I learned in jail a long time ago, bro. By somebody who was getting ready to go upstate for the rest of his life. He didn't have no choice. It was his third strike, right? And he was already 53, so he was on his way up. But he had a small little powwow meeting, me and some other young homies, and he's like, when y'all get out, he said, whatever y'all do not fucking come back in here. He said, go out, get a job. All of it, you know what I mean? Be a productive citizen in life, because it pays better to be a productive citizen than be a fucking criminal.
Man.
Criminals get no rest. They're consistently looking over their shoulder. A productive individual can enjoy life.
Yeah.
Go be a productive individual. Because if you rob a store, the most you might get is 5 to 10 grand. But you're going to get 10 to 12 years.
And 5 to 10 grand ain't shit at the end of the day.
And you can make anywhere from 10 to 100,000 a year just by going to work in the field that you so choose to do.
Yeah.
Just being honest. You make more in a year than you would, you know what I mean? Because if you go to jail, then you're going to end up working 33 cents a day, you know what I mean? For 12-hour work shift, you're going to make 33 cents a day. So, anyways, enough of that. Let's get back to this game at hand, and what the Raiders technically need to do this game to actually be able to leave Tennessee with a dub. And actually, it's really not that large of a list of things that they really need to do.
What you got on the list?
One of the things on the list that the Raiders really need to do is that offensive line really needs to have a sit down with one another and say, hey, look, we are not a bad line. We lack cohesion. We are not on the same page with one another. We need to be on the same page every single play. If I call this out, blase, blase, blah, then you need to know that this means this. If I call this, you need to understand that this means this, right? And I don't think they have that yet. So the cohesion of the offensive line is first and foremost the number one thing the Raiders need to get under wraps. It's this cohesion of this offensive line. And people, as I was saying earlier, people were saying, we should have picked up a defensive lineman on the other side of the ball. Well, that's not technically true. We needed an offensive tackle that is not a rotational tackle. This guy plays right side. That's what he plays. That's what he's good at. Now, Is he great? He's not great. But could it possibly be an upgrade? Depends what Carmen Bricillo can get out of him. Right? Because I believe he played for Josh and them already.
Last year. And he only gave up 1 sack the whole season, from what I hear.
He only gave up 1 sack. Was Carmen Bricillo there?
I believe so. I'm not sure, though.
Right? So he has a rapport with this kid as well. He knows how to get what he can get out of him. Will he be ready to go this week? I highly doubt it. I doubt it. But I'd be willing to go 55-45 he plays. 55-45. A 55% chance he doesn't play, 45% chance he does.
I don't see why he wouldn't be ready to go, bro. He already knows the system.
Once again,
he knows the terminology of everything.
Yeah, but it's the continuity with the team. You know what I mean? He still has to build that rapport. He still needs to understand the call signs.
With the guard next to him. Yeah.
Exactly.
But then we still rotating the fucking guard too. So that's what are we gonna do there? Is Cotton solidified?
I wouldn't say he's solidified. And then when you turn on the tape, Cotton's really not the problem. A lot of the play has been a lot of the pressure has really been coming from the right side of the ball. And that's one of the reasons DC's been reacting the way he's been reacting, because he can see the right side of the ball. He can't see his blind side. He can't see the back. Right, but he's consistently seeing the right side, and the right side is the side that's continuously failing more than the left. Colton Miller has gotten beat, but he's not getting beat like those other guys are.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So the reason they went out and got this guy is because more than likely Carmen Bricillo said, look, if you got a chance to get him at this price, I can make it work. And I'm pretty sure I can make it work better than what we have right now. Now, if you can get this tackle to play even remotely close to what Colton Miller was playing last year, and if you can get Colton Miller back up to where he was last year, that's great. You'll be able to stop people from coming on the outsides.
Right.
Then you got to get Andre James healthy. So Andre James can actually block.
He's going to get his job took by Dylan Parham, because Parham didn't look too bad at center.
He didn't look too bad, but he did not look better than Andre James.
Okay.
He looked good for a rookie, but he didn't look like a vet. And aside from that, Andre James is a better center, and Dylan Parham is a better guard. So if I can get my healthy center back, I'm going to put him back at center, and then I'm going to take this guy and put him at guard. And now I have a decent front offensive line.
Now let me ask you a question before we go on. What guard would you put him at? Are you giving him Simpson's job, or are you giving him Cotton's job?
I'd probably give him Simpson's job.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'd probably give him Simpson's job.
Because Simpson gets blown up the most.
Yeah. I would probably put him. Yeah, I would probably give him Simpson's job off the rip. You know what I mean? I got a little bit more faith in Cotton than I do in Simpson.
And that's crazy, because we've seen fucking Simpson for 3 years and we still have no faith in his ass.
Hey, Cotton earned his spot, bro. He has gotten leaps and bounds better than what he was when he initially came into the NFL.
He came in as a UDFA, right?
Yes, he did.
So he really
We
had to
cut him
bust his ass to
twice.
get his spot.
We cut him twice and put him on a practice squad another time. So he finally earned his way onto an active roster. And he's not really doing that bad. But he's not getting any help to his outside.
Yeah.
Thayer Munford is a project. He's a project. Let's just be real. He's a project.
Why do we
are
even
now-
put him on
we
the
are
active?
now-
Why isn't he on the practice squad?
Because there's nobody else. He's better than what we have on the practice squad.
Okay. I get it.
Now we are now starting to see the light on why the fuck Illuminor was sitting on the goddamn bench last year. He's not cutting it. He's not cutting it at right tackle. He's not. And now we understand, because everybody was like, well, we should play Illuminor. We should play Illuminor. We're playing him. It ain't working. It ain't working.
It's hard to
many
make a
times
case. It's hard to
how-
make an argument saying that it is because it's just not.
How many times do I gotta watch this big ass 335-pound, 6'7" fucking offensive tackle pick itself up off the goddamn ground?
Is
How
that
many
his
times I
number?
gotta watch that shit?
Is that his numbers dirty for real?
I believe so. I think he's like 6'5", 3 something.
Hold on, let me check. Go ahead.
So for me, it's not working. It's just not. He's not staying low in his pad levels. His outside step is terrible. His
6'4", 344 tackle.
So I was 2 inches too tall, but I was 30, like 15 pounds too light. Regardless, bro. This is a massive man that is continuously getting dominated. Dominated. And it's becoming atrocious when you go back and look at it. He has no get off on the ball. The ball is snapped. He's still in his stance. He doesn't step far enough to the outside. That's why he's getting beat to the edges. His hand placement still needs work. Like, for me, I'm not buying it, bro. It could be a Tesla on sale for $9.99. I'm not buying it. Because a Tesla costs more than $9.99.
Dirty, how do you
So
feel
he's
about
telling
a
me it's something
300
wrong with the fucking car if it costs me $9.99.
How do you feel about a 344-pound offensive tackle? Don't you think that's too big? Don't you think you need to be more quick, like Colton Miller's dimensions, like where you're quick and you can get out there in front of somebody like Max Crosby?
Nope.
I think somebody needs to be big and agile with long arms at tackle.
Nope. I think your tackles should be the biggest two guys on your line.
I think the guards should.
I think the tackle should be the two biggest pieces on your line.
As far as height or weight, or both?
Both.
I feel like weight should be your guards. Height should be your tackles.
I think you should have a nice, tall, big guy on the outside that can fucking move.
Definitely has to
with DC.
move.
Especially
Has to be
with
agile.
DC. Especially with DC. And
Yes.
where DC likes to deliver the ball the most. DC is a guy that likes to take shots across the middle of the field more than not. And you want to have your smaller guys in the middle of the field so he can see it better. You want to have your taller guys on the outside so that they can actually have that length to actually be able to bend those corners.
I think we're saying the same thing two different ways.
Yeah, no, I want my big guys on the outside because my bigger guy can take a larger outside step. He can cover a vast amount of containment area.
Dirty. Let me define big. When I say big, I mean like round, like your heaviest dudes. When I say tall, that means like tall.
I want smaller guards because guards pull. Guards need to be fast.
Smaller is in terms of weight or in height?
Both.
But if you have smaller guards, how are they going to hold up against the defensive tackles?
But you want something smaller that is more agile and mobile. Now, it doesn't have to be small, but your guard doesn't need to be 365 pounds, bro. He don't.
Okay. I think the perfect size for a guard is like a Gabe Jackson.
Look, your center needs to be about anywhere from 340 to 360. That's where your center kind of needs to be. 330 to 360. That's a good weight for a center.
Yeah.
Your tackles, need to be anywhere from 320 to 350. Your guards can play anywhere from 310 to about 340.
I prefer a 330 guard. I prefer a 305 tackle.
But I don't want a guard bigger than 340. I'll be honest. I really don't want a guard bigger than 340. He's not going to get out into those running lanes. You know what I mean?
Bro, in today's NFL at 340, there's not really anywhere on the field for you. Not even a defensive tackle. You still got to be quick there too.
I won't say DC can't run. DC ran in the last game. He stepped up out the pocket and ran. It was only one time, but he did it. But the thing is, I've explained this before too. DC is a quarterback that needs a clear opening. DC is he's one of them QBs. He needs a clear opening before he takes off and runs, bro. That's just the reality of it. I'm just being real about that. He's not going to step up and throw himself into traffic. He's not going to do that. If you're expecting that, stop it. Because you're going to be in for a hurt every fucking time. I've come to the realization DC's not going to run when I think he should be able to run and wants to. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to do it when he wants to.
He's not going to slip tackles like Russell Wilson. You're not going to see that.
No. So he doesn't run as much like that. You know what I mean? So he's not going to do it. I've come to the realization I've let that shit go. That ship has sailed for me. It ain't going to happen. It just ain't going to happen, man. Fuck it. Why lose sleep over it? Why get angry about it? It just ain't going to happen. Sorry. Now, when he does do it, I get excited. Yay, wonderful. But we know that that's just not the reality of DC, bro. It's not.
When he does that shit, I get nervous. Hold on, I might have to go get my wife and them from the laundromat.
No, I understand. I may have to go take care of little man in a minute.
You're done?
Yeah.
I'll be in a minute.
All right.
I'll be back on when I get back, Dirty. Let me make this run real quick.
Not a problem. So for me, that's why I say EJ Raider was good, but you might salute. Right away was good, salute. Team was good, which you might salute to you. Yeah, I believe you. You know what I mean? When you say Illuminor is better at swing guard, I believe that's probably where he should be. You know, he can play that guard position. He can kind of clog the middle, kind of take up a big body spot. But that's only as a backup. You know what I mean? Come in. But for tackle, starting tackle, he's not that. He's just not a starting tackle. That's just how I call it how I see it, bro. I now know why Jermaine Illuminor was not playing like he last year, like everybody wanted, because it's not really working out for us right now. It's just really not working out for us right now. Tanner Jack, what's good with you, man? Salute. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good today, man. That's my thought process about Jermaine Illuminor and this offensive line. I want to see a little bit more dominance from them. I want to see a little bit more sense of urgency from this offensive line as well. It's not that they cannot get it done. Raider Paul, what's good with you? Salute. It's not that they cannot get it done. This offensive line can get it done, but they need a little bit more time on task with one another. They need a little bit more cohesion in this offense. They lack that chemistry that dominant offensive lines have. And all it is the fact that they just have not been together with each other long enough to actually get that. So that's why I say if this team can actually pull off what it is I'm seeing them trying to achieve, sky is the limit. Sky is the limit. We didn't target Davante Adams that much last week, right? I think we targeted him 3 times. If I'm not mistaken, we targeted him 3 times, right? Man. Give me 1 second. So we targeted him 3 times last week. It wasn't really a lot. Wasn't a lot at all. But we did spread the ball around to some other offensive players like Darren Waller, Mac Hollins, Hunter Renfrow. Still don't know the status on Hunter Renfrow right now. Hope he's okay. Hope he's doing well. But, you know, I think he may be, if he's not cleared today or tomorrow, I'm thinking that may be a game time decision. I'm honestly thinking that might be a game time decision. And honestly, if he's not in practice today, I don't think I want to play him if he's not in today. If he's not cleared to play today, I don't think he plays. If he's not good to go today, I don't think he, you know what I mean, in full capacity, I don't think he plays because I believe he's in concussion protocol. And usually, you know what I mean, for the most part, usually when you're in concussion protocol, you usually miss a week. If anybody's had a concussion, it tends to take about a week for it to go away. If it's a mild concussion, it you know what I mean, it tends to take a couple of days to go away, about a week or so. If it's higher than a mild, man, that's tough. Yeah, Joel, there is no need to rush Renfrow. There's no need to rush him. Let him take a break. There's really no need. We have players that can play slot position. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why I'm feeling under the weather lately. I do apologize. So Jeffrey Aguilar wants to know, you think we're going to win this Sunday? Jeffrey, I want to say yes, but there's keys to that. There's going to be keys to that. And we're going to actually break down the keys today. There's actually keys to us winning. One of them I already gave was to to contain Derrick Henry, which is doable. But before I continue on that, I got another guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. This is a cousin of mine. You know what I mean? Because people say I look Latino and shit. You know what I mean? You don't see it? You see it? You don't see it? See it? Don't see it? It don't matter. It don't matter. They say I look Puerto Rican. They say I look Puerto Rican, man. And that's just another form of Latino to me. I don't give a shit what nobody say. But this is a cousin of mine right here, man. Had a chance to meet him in person most recently. Hung out for the whole day. We broke bread. We got Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. If we go to Roscoe's and Chicken and Waffles, man, we friends for life. Yeah, I mean, we go to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, man, we friends for life, bro. That's just how I look at it. But not only did we do that, we caught a Raider game together. We hung out, we tailgated, man. And aside from that, we talk on the phone. You know what I mean? We chop it up on the phone. I ain't gonna say talk on the phone. That sounds like some high school shit you used to do late night. We chop it up. we chop up Raider facts and life on the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Representing that Central Valley, the man who took 2 L's this weekend for the Fresno State and Raiders. My boy, Mr. Dirty Low. What's up, Low?
What up? Shit, this fool over here. 2 L's. Like I forgot. I was only going to the. If I was gonna go to the game, bro, it was just to go to the game. It wasn't for me like to actually like be like, yeah, Fresno State. I mean, yeah, we're good. I know one of the receivers. He's pretty good actually, but Cropper, Moreno Cropper, he's a fucking great player. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Busy morning as always. You know what I'm saying? I'm just settling in. I was coming from little city outside of Fresno, Sanger. Just had to do a few things real quick. But yeah, just chilling, brother.
Hey, man, look, concussions ain't nothing to play with. I knew a kid that got a concussion, and this before concussions were like a really big thing. You know what I mean? I know a kid who took a hit in a football game, bro. Went home and went to sleep and died that night.
Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that too.
You know what I mean? And it really was a shocker because he was a really good football player, really good human being, you know what I mean, whatnot. But he took a hit Friday night. He went home, went to sleep, and never woke up.
That was a couple of years ago. No, he was like a lineman or something.
This happened when I was in high school.
Oh, I know that
this happened to a friend of mine in high school. This happened to a friend of mine in high school. Okay. So took a vicious hit, did not wake up. You know what I mean? Died in his sleep that night.
Yeah.
From brain trauma. He died from brain trauma. So yeah, his brain just is swelled too much and just burst in his sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So concussions are nothing to play with at all, man. They're really not anything to play with because you can't see them. You know what I mean? You can only see the signs, but you have no idea what's going on in the person's head unless you go get a CAT scan of the brain. You know, so and they really don't like doing that. They don't really like CAT scanning the brain. So that's why I say there's no need to rush anybody in concussion protocol. I don't give a shit who it is. There's never a need to rush anyone in concussion protocol. Graham Cam, I had no idea what concussions was when I was growing up, bro. I now know that I do have CTE from all the football that I played, from the hits that I've got. But there's no programs for me. I didn't go to the NFL. You know what I mean? There's no programs for the people who played high school football back in the days and things of that nature. There's nothing for them. You know what I mean? They just have to deal with it. At least NFL players can now get some type of help. You know what I mean? They can also get a little bit of monetary in case they can't hold regular jobs or whatnot. You know what I mean? So, but for us who didn't get that far, bro, you know what I mean? We just got to deal with it. We just got to deal with it. I now figured it out, bro. Like a lot of my suicidal thoughts that I was having, it has to be CTE, bro, because I'm not an unhappy person. You know what I mean? I'm not an unhappy person. I'm a genuine, happy, lovely, go lucky person, bro. All I watch is comedy because I like to be in good spirits. So I now figured it out, bro. My mental depression and all of that stuff, that's got to be CTE, bro. It's gotta be CTE. So I've taken a lot of hits in my life, bro. A lot of hits. I played from 6 to 27, 20, 25, 20, 25, 26. Yeah, so that's a lot of hits, bro. That's a lot of fucking hits.
Hey, Rudy Goon, what's good, brother? What's good, man? How you doing, brother? North Cal.
Paysion, what's good, family? How you
what's
living,
up,
bro? Appreciate the $10 donation, man, to the channel. You know what I mean? Greatly appreciate that. For real, more than I can verbally express. If I was single, I'd have some broads twerking every time I got a super chat. I'd have somebody come on and just twerk. give you a 10-second twerk. Maybe I should drop some clips. I should drop some clips. You know what I mean? So every time a super chat come on, I have a twerk session for you, man. Just hit the button and somebody start twerking. And it won't be Hammer. It will not be Hammer.
I don't even want to know the reference on that.
You had to see the show in Vegas.
Okay.
Sup, Dirty House Life been treating you, brother. Don't get me wrong. 0-2 sucks, but looking at the next 10 games, I'm still very confident in the team and the season. So, Paysion, life has been good, bro. I have been on daddy daycare duty all week. And that's not to downgrade it. That's just how I like to say it. You know what I mean? But I've been being a father all week. Wifey has gone back to work. She works night shifts. They're 12-hour days. And she's putting in overtime because, being honest, bro, I'm not going to lie. Her vacation from work to take care of little man really put us in a predicament. It put us in a bind financially. You know what I mean? We put enough away to get through, and we made it through. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Some things had to wait, like my car note. You know what I mean? Like my car note had to wait. So all of those things like have to get, brought back up to current status. You know what I mean? So I've been having to do my part and, take care of little man, and that cuts into my nighttime shows. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a set schedule of sleep because he is a baby. He is only 6 months.
Come on, already?
He have a schedule. There's no schedule for babies, bro. There's no schedule for babies, bro.
Look, with you, bro. I'm talking mad shit.
No, I know,
bro,
but people don't take into consideration that babies get upset stomachs. You know what I mean? Or they may get hot. You know what I mean? Or they may get a little too cold while they sleep. Things of that nature. Like all of those, I take into consideration. That's why I say I can't figure out his schedule. Over the last couple of nights, his schedule has been from 12:30 to 6 a.m. is when he sleeps. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm not coming on at 1 a.m., bro. I'm not coming on at 1 a.m. I'm just not. Every fucking night, I'm not coming on at 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's true.
So
like
that's been his,
like a special show or something like that here and there. But
it could be a special show, but bro, you know what I mean? I gotta sleep too.
Do you?
Hell yeah, I gotta sleep, bro.
That's no sleep, bro. You don't need no sleep. You need 4 hours, bro. You be good.
Bro, if I don't get no sleep, I'm not a good father, bro. I'm cranky. I'll be the first one to admit, bro, I would not be a good parent if I didn't get some type of rest, bro.
So how many hours do you need? How many hours
do you need? I need a minimum 4.5 hours, bro.
Okay, yeah. That's
I need a minimum 4.5 hours to be able to function properly. Minimum 4.5.
Yeah. You're not a morning person, are you?
When I'm tired, bro, I don't have any patience, and that will not make me a great father if I don't have any patience, because babies scream, holler, and things of that nature, and that shit irks my nerve on a normal basis. So you can just imagine if I'm exhausted and not being able to be a decent, in a decent right mind frame, that could go south, bro. And I don't want to be that type of father. So I gotta get some type of rest. You know what I mean? I'm actually supposed to be sleeping right now, and I was going to come back in later on tonight. You know what I mean? I was going to do a 14-hour, but I can't do a 14-hour. My wife has to be able to rest and sleep too. So I may have to go get little man in a minute, and he can't be in the studio because it's a smoking area, right?
Right,
you know what I
right.
mean? Like I smoke cigarettes and weed in here, and that shit, it lingers, and you know what I mean? It gets, you know, that film gets on stuff. The smell stays around for a while, even though the doors are open. Cigarette smoke, it sticks, bro. Let's just be honest.
Right.
Cigarette smoke sticks. If you smoke cigarettes in your car and every week there's a film on your window, you wonder why it's a film. That's the cigarette smoke. That's
I thought it was hot breath, bro, because my shit still gets filmed.
That's smoke. Weed smoke, cigarette smoke, whatever. That's the film of the smoke is on your window.
I know something, bro.
But regardless of that, thank you for being here, man. Let's talk some Raider football, bro. So Payson, my guy, I'm very confident in this team as well, bro. I sat back and I watched some film. I re-looked at the game. You know, when you have the ability to watch, pause, rewind, things of that nature, you can pick up a whole lot more. You can also take the film, download it, put it in your computer, and you can chop it up and blow things. If you have a video editor, you can blow things up, things of that nature. Take an in-depth look at some type of thing, you know, some things. And I have the ability of doing that here on my computer, right? I have the ability to take whatever game film, put it into my computer, and edit that, you know what I mean, and look at it the way that I want to look at it. I can actually even move the screen around to get a better view. So I have the ability of getting that done here on my computer. So I did that, and this old line is one of the things that I was really pointing out, was that this old line is not as bad as we think they are, but there are some pieces that really need to be changed, right? The right tackle is really one of the strongest positions that needs to be addressed. We really do have two good guards, and we have a really good center, and we have a good left tackle. A really
good center and who? Good center and who?
Andre James is a good center.
Okay.
Andre James is a good center.
I thought you were talking about Parham.
No. Parham is decent, but Andre James is better.
Cool.
Now, if you had to weigh it out, right? Are you going to play Andre James at guard, or would you play Dylan Parham at guard? You know what I mean? So that means you got to have Andre James at center, because Dylan Parham is a better guard. So once James gets healthy, we can plug him back into his spot, and we get Dylan Parham to play that guard, right? And then we put Lester Cotton at the other guard, and we got Colton Miller on the outside, and then on the other side, I think not this week, but next week. And there's a slight chance of possibility that Heron plays this week. But I think next week, after getting a full 2 solid weeks, getting a full solid week and a half of practice, I think that you'll see him play next week against Denver. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where I see that being right now. 303 Raider, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Hey, appreciate it, man. It's not often that I'm live during the day, but when I am. You know what I mean? Like I said, I try not to intrude on other content creators' times, like Ray the Tape, Docs, you know what I mean, Samoan and Sanjeet. They're usually here during the day, but I've been missing in action for a couple of days. So today I'm gonna do this, and then I'll be back later on this evening. Take a small little break. I gotta go pick up my son from school and shit like that. I gotta do daddy stuff, right? I still gotta do daddy stuff today, even though my wife is off, but it's been 3 days in a row for her. You know what I mean? 12-hour shifts on graveyard. And she's a registered nurse. So, you know what I mean? It's not like she in somebody's business office or nothing. She's a registered nurse in ICU. So she continues to run every single day. And yeah, I love her for it. I just hate that I don't get to see her as much as I would like to when she's at work. But so that's why I say, like, looking at this O line, I appreciate it, Raider Takeover, man. I missed y'all too, man. I missed y'all too. I can actually see this O line getting their shit together in the next 3 to 5 games, but I can also see the play calling being brought together in the next 3 to 5 games as well. I think in the next 5 games, whatever playbook we have come that 5th game, that's the playbook that they're going to run with as long as they're here. They're only going to run the plays that they've had success with, and they're trying, because his playbook is so, it's a very large book, bro. Like, it's a huge file. It's not even a book, it's a file. You know what I mean? As most
like
playbooks
are,
they're files, right? Like, everybody's given an iPad or some form of communicational pad, be it Microsoft, whatever. They're given this pad and it's loaded with the plays, right? It's literally loaded with the plays, bro. And from what I heard, from what somebody told me, this playbook is a whole terabyte.
I just made a joke, bro. I didn't.
What was the joke? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said it was fucking. I said, was it a terabyte?
Oh,
there's no fucking, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way.
From my understanding,
is that dude? That's talking about Pop Warner. That's talking. Bro, is it very fucking every centimeter, bro? That's a lot of fucking plays, dog. There's no possible.
You also gotta understand, these aren't pictures of plays. These plays have movement. You know what I mean? It's not like a line goes here, a line drawn here, you go here, line drawn here, go. No, the pieces.
So it's like, you're basically saying it's like every play is basically an animated kind of thing, to where it's kind of like
animated. Yeah,
when they play it just spreads. Oh, okay.
It's
okay.
Every play is an animated clip, basically. You know what I mean? It's an animated play, but it's a fucking terabyte.
That's a lot of plays. I think it's more of the digital stuff. Because I think it's more of the digital thing than anything. But yeah.
So yeah, it's look, as I said on my channel before, when you can hear and visually see what's being explained to you, you retain it more. It's easier for you to retain. If I sit here and read you a book the whole time, bro, and I don't show you nothing in the book, you're just hearing it, bro. But if you can see, hey, look, that's why they say TV is more educational than books on tape. You can't see what's being explained. On the TV, you can see what's being explained.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why his playbook is the way it is. And I don't think it's the only one in the NFL. I think everybody's playbook is like that, but they say his is the largest. I don't think anybody else's playbook is a terabyte. But I also believe that it's only a terabyte because there's plays in there that they want to experiment with that aren't going to work, that may work. And as they don't work, they'll continuously delete them. You know what I mean? They'll just delete them. And they have access to everybody's tablet. So you don't even have to bring your tablet in. I can just go in the computer room, boom, 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 and take that out the file, and it comes out of everybody's tablet at the same time. Remote access, right? So that's why I say, like, this is a very large playbook that they have to get through. And you're not going to be able to get through it in just 2 games. You're just not going to be able to get through it in just 2 games. It's going to take a process. But I believe by week 5, coming out of the bye week at the latest, they will have the playbook that they will run with for the rest of the season and probably beyond that. And the plays that aren't in the playbook, they will have for practice to try and get down a little bit better, and then they will add them back into the playbook as sparingly as they need to. But you really only need a solid 10 to 25 plays to win a game. You need a solid execution of at least 25 plays to win a football game.
So so pretty much when it comes down to football, it's basically a numbers game, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So anything that's out there, we pretty much got to just answer it defensive, offensively. You know what I'm saying? Actually, offensively, when you put the numbers out there, however you set them up, the defense has to adjust to that. So that's pretty much the only adjustment we have to do. Besides the offense being complicated, defense is very, very simple. It's not too much. Everybody seems that it's like this big old miracle thing. Like, no, you know what I mean? It's not. You know what I mean? It's very, very simple. It's keep the ball below you and like fucking no movement. That's pretty much it. It's very, very simple. Pressure and no movement, bro. By numbers. If you know they're picking you, play man zone. Like, you know what I mean? It's very, very simple compared to offenses, I think. Because offenses can trick everything up. But at the same time, if you play a certain zone, you know where the spots are going to be open at. So it's just numbers games, bro. It's just play calling pretty much to me. And to have that many plays, bro, to basically cover the same fucking thing in about like maybe a 5 or maybe 7-step sequence just to recognize what play they're running, it's kind of pointless to have that much fucking all that, the terabytes and all that stuff. I get the purpose of it and I understand it, but it's pointless. It's fucking pointless to have all that, bro. Simple dynamic players and a good fucking solid scheme will get you where you need to go. Why are you going to try to fucking reinvent the wheel? Just play the sport the way it's supposed to be played, bro. You know what I mean? Why are we trying to, reinvent shit? We used to have a middle of the pack fucking defense, bro. Middle of the pack defense. We'll be all right. Our offense is going to work. That's fine. That's nothing, bro. Check this out. I have to apologize because a couple times I've been giving a lot of shit to fucking Chandler Jones. Sanjeet put a tape out about like 30 of his plays, bro. I watched. He's been double teamed, chipped, everything. He has been doing his fucking job, bro. He's a little bit slower because he's older. I do want to apologize for that, but yet they've been scheming up for him. Our defensive tackle, Crosby's getting to where we got to get to, but the interior defensive tackle, whoever's there, Billings, they're not doing anything. They're only stopping the run. They're not providing pressure. But Chandler Jones is showing up, bro. He's just not getting no sacks. So,
how many teams in the NFL have started 0-3 and made the playoffs?
None. Oh, one. Patriots.
Six.
Oh.
6 teams. Yes, 6 teams have made the playoffs. Cincinnati Bengals. They made the playoffs after being 0-3.
So why you saying we're gonna lose?
No.
Oh.
Because people were saying if it's it's over. You know what I mean?
Did you hear what Bryce Butler said about Devontae Adams? About that play?
Mm-mm.
So Devontae Adams on that one play that everyone was giving Derek Carr shit about, right? If you look at the play, Derek Carr threw the ball exactly where it needed to go. Devontae Adams, when he was cutting in, he was supposed to sit right there. He was supposed to sit in that zone because that free safety or the strong safety, whoever was over the top, that was his position right there. So Devontae kept on moving, and that's why the ball looked like it was supposed to be thrown behind him. Devontae was supposed to sit in front of him. So when Devontae shook his head, and everyone was saying like, "Oh, why didn't he threw it behind him and shit like that." It was Devontae's fault, not his. And I was tripping out on that shit. I was like, "Oh, okay." So it's not just one person's fault that we're losing, bro.
No,
It's a combination of everything.
So the 1992 San Diego Chargers went 0-4. They went 0-4 and they made the playoffs.
LaDainian Tomlinson and Rivers.
1995 Detroit Lions went 0-3 and made the playoffs. And that's the 95 Lions. And the 98 Bills also went 0-3 and ended up making it to the playoffs as well. 98 Bills. Actually, didn't they go to the Super Bowl?
And lost. What was that? What number 4? What number was that? They lost.
They didn't go to the Super Bowl. Flutie's never played in the Super Bowl, right?
No. It was what's
he didn't. Yeah, no, that wasn't Flutie. But he got him to the playoffs though.
Okay.
He got them to the playoffs that year. So,
I like what Stephen A. Smith said though. I agree with that shit. Something along the lines, like, you know what I'm saying, like, just ball out, just, you know what I mean, like, he was kind of like talking shit to him, like, what are you doing, like, you know what I'm saying, ball out, show these motherfuckers you can ball. He said something, I forgot what the fuck he said. You can't be in the AFC or West and stuff like that playing the way he's playing. You know, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Take this team over. You know, show them that you can ball. Show them that, you know what I mean? Because you know this game. He said something like that. You know this game. It's kind of like, yeah. But the way he said it, I was like, all right. He was kind of like backing him up, like talking shit, like, come on, man, dust your shit off. Let's roll. Let's go.
I got on car head. You know what I mean? Even though I'm a Kardashian, I love DC, bro. I still got on DC's head, you know what I mean, about the play calling, right? Because I feel like as a vet, you should be able to recognize these things, man. You know that was a bad play call to pass the ball when you were on the 39-yard line. You're on the 39-yard line, DC. Do not throw the ball. Just run it up the middle. Your kicker can kick from here. This is easy peasy. But if you pick up another 6 to 7 yards, if you just run the ball 2 or 3 times, kick it on 4th down, you should have picked up at least 7 yards, 7 to 8 yards.
Okay. I've heard you say this, bro, and I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but come on, bro. Look, check this out. We talk about killer instinct, right? Right? Okay, we were winning, bro. We were doing our fucking thing. We were fucking going at it, boom, boom, boom. Then all of a sudden they start kicking our ass. We weren't doing shit. So you're telling me, even though we had a fumble and we still go to fucking Renfro and we're doing the shit that everyone's saying, like, oh, we'll just kick it. Just kick it. Last year we're like, why don't you go for it? Fuck this. Let's run. Like, let's do this shit. We already got beat up. We're getting our ass kicked. Don't you think that was like kind of like, I would be like, man, fuck it, go for it, bro. Shit, if it's 4th and 25, I'd go for it. Because the simple fact is, look, at this point, we have to give our fucking offense or our team some kind of confidence. Say, we're going to fight for this shit. You know what I'm saying? You seen them fight for the scramble. But bro was right there. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck it, let's keep on going. We're talking about that killer instinct, but then we're telling them, oh, don't throw the ball. Fuck that. Go for the kill. That's what we did last year. Remember when Josh Jacobs ran up in the middle, bro? He ran up in the middle and he stopped the clock and he dropped because he was told not to do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, fuck, let's go for this shit. Fuck it.
I get what you're saying.
Bro.
I get what you're
saying. Know what I'm saying?
But you haven't had the fucking killer instinct all fucking game. You're gonna tell me you're gonna wait till the fucking end?
So you're telling me, brother. So you're telling me that we weren't killing them on offense in the first half.
The killer instinct is to fucking win.
But yes or no, it's a yes or no question. Were we fucking kicking their ass in the first half? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then when we came out, our defense was on the field, right? We needed a spark.
Let me ask you.
We needed a spark. So
let me ask you this.
Sit back. We were moving the ball.
Did we have killer instinct in the first half?
Yes.
No. When we got the ball with like 3 minutes left in the fucking half.
The score says different. The score says different, bro. The score says 20-0, bro. That's killer instinct. We didn't stop. The defense was going down their fucking throat, bro. And then on fucking when we came back, they were backing off, bro. They weren't blitzing. Did they even fucking blitz once in the second half?
Bro,
no.
We did not go into the half with killer instinct. We settled for field goals twice because we didn't have killer instinct.
But that was okay. So that's situational football. That's putting points on the board so you can get away from whoever you're playing.
So you put points on the board to fucking walk away with the dub.
Right. But the thing is, though, it's not guaranteed, bro. It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. So in other words, okay, so look here. So listen, okay, let's do the reverse. Let's do the reverse on it, bro. Let's do the reverse. So say it's fucking 4th and 5, and we're in the red zone. Nah, we're not gonna have the killer instinct. Let's just go for the field goal, right? Okay, let's just do that all fucking game. Let's not go for it. Let's just run the ball. Let's just not do nothing. Let's not try nothing.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Right. This is where I'm headed with it, right?
Okay.
Let me ask you this question.
All right.
Who are you going to have more faith in at this point in time in the game? Your tie game. Your defense has just been on the field for 41 fucking minutes. Your quarterback hasn't seen the field since the fucking damn near middle of the fourth quarter. You're in halftime. You know what I mean? He's cold. He hasn't really been on the whole second half, but your running back has been decent. Now, the guy you just threw a ball to, he fumbled. He just fumbled because he's been cold because he hasn't been used all game. Why not? Because we asked this last week when we was with the Chargers. Why not stick with the fucking hot hand? Your running back is hot right now. Give him the ball. Let him run it up the middle to the outside, whatever's going to get you in better field goal range. This is killer instinct. Go for the jugular. Go for the kill. The kill is the dub. Anything else is gambling. You just want a risky bet. Why double down on it? It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. And as a veteran quarterback, you should know this. This is not the best situation for us right now. Let's go with this. I think this would be better because he even said it in the fucking interviews. Josh was on fire that fucking game. Why you didn't use him? When it fucking mattered, you didn't use him. But you've been telling him all game, bro, that's how you fucking play. You beasting, bro. That's how you fucking play. It's the same shit they did with Marshawn Lynch in the fucking Super Bowl, and that's how they lost.
No, this is not the Super Bowl, dog. That's way different. That's way different. No way.
It was a bad play call.
No way.
No, listen. It's the
Super Bowl, dog. No, you tripping, bro. No, I love you, bro, but you fucking tripping, dog. It's tripping. It's a fucking second game in the first
situation. No, listen to what I'm saying. No. Take the fact that it was a Super Bowl. Take that out of it. Take that out of it. Call it a normal fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
You should have went with Marshawn Lynch to run that ball up the fucking middle. Not throw a pass to the out fucking side where it got picked off and you lost the game. You just did the same shit in this game. You should have gave it to the man who was fucking beasting and let him do his fucking job. But instead, you threw it to a man who just fucking fumbled. Turnover, lost the game. It's the same situation, regardless of when the games were played. It's the same situation. It was a bad play call. Russell Wilson should have checked out of that fucking pass, and Derek Carr should have checked out of that fucking pass. If they both wanted to fucking win, they both should have checked out of that fucking pass because they knew the running back behind them was the hotter person. And that's why I was mad at DC, bro. Because as a veteran, you should know. Go with the hot hand, bro. This is your team. You're the one on the field. You got to make those tough decisions. Now, you made a tough decision. You went with it. Look, it is what it is. You tried to prove to the nation that you got a killer instinct. I get it. It backfired. But for me, the killer instinct would have been to continuously dominate with the running game like I've been doing to even get to this fucking point. My running game is what even kept me in this fucking game. Why am I not going with that? And that's where I was upset at, bro. Because as a veteran player, as the leader of this team, sometimes you got to step up and say, you know what? I see what you're trying to do, but look, let's just get the dub. There's no reason to take a risk of putting your defense back out on the field, bro. They're dead dog tired, bro. They just played 41 minutes of ball.
Well, I mean, they didn't put the defense back on the field. So,
but had he just got the fumble, you know what I mean? Right. Say if he didn't get the fumble, he didn't run it back, you put the D back on the field. Right?
If he didn't get the fumble, bro. If he didn't get the fumble, bottom line.
I get it.
So it doesn't matter. I mean, it really doesn't matter. But yet at the same time,
what matters is you have, you know what I mean? You have to know when to take your pride off the line. Take your pride off the line, bro. Because you know what? In all honesty, bro, I'm more proud to leave with a dub than being the one that scored the winning fucking touchdown. No. Listen to why I'm saying that. Everybody can't score the winning touchdown, right? Everybody, the whole team can't score the winning touchdown. They can't all run the ball across the goal line together. That ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be one guy that either breaks a run or catches a pass or whatever that crosses that line, that threshold, that fucking scores that touchdown, right? I'm just gonna be proud that I got out of the fucking game with a dub, bro. I just played my heart and soul out. I'm going to be happy that I just fucking walked out of here with the dub, bro. I'm not going to be proud that I blew a 20 fucking point lead at halftime, bro. I'm not going to be proud of that. I lost 29-23 and I was up 20-0. Where the fuck can you hang your pride then? You basically got manhandled. So sometimes you got to take the pride out of it, of wanting to be the one, and put the pride in of just getting away with the dub. Because pride don't matter when it fucking comes to win-loss records. Your pride don't fucking come into consideration. Oh, well, they're 0-7, but they got a lot of pride. That makes them champions. No, the fuck it don't. It make you 0-7. That's what the fuck it makes you. Right?
There's still a chance if we're on 7, but that's a 10. We can still end up 10-7.
Bro, you gotta win 10 motherfucking games straight, bro. Come on, bro. If you can't win 2 out of 7, nigga, I def sure ain't looking for you to win 10 straight.
So I mean, just regardless of whatever, I mean, the plan wasn't for Renfro to go down. I see what they're doing. I seen exactly what they're doing, and I see your point too. But yet at the same time, dude, I agree with whatever they go with, because to be honest with you, situational football is different. You know what I'm saying? We can analyze all we want, but right there, bro, it's if he would have had that catch, that would have given us another first down. We would have kept on moving. He fumbled the ball. He got injured before the play. Fucking maybe he shouldn't have, but hey, that redemption shit should have fucking happened. It didn't happen. It was a fucked up story. It's never happened like this before, bro. So ever. So you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, it has happened, but in the Super Bowl, at least this was game 2. You know what I'm saying? And it was just an injured player, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just like, you know, it's when motherfuckers say go for it, do this, do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand. It's like they have to have that killer instinct. Stu was just talking about it on his show a couple nights back. You know what I mean? He didn't have it. Then he goes for it. And then we're criticizing him for it because somebody that was already hurt got fucking injured during the fucking play that just flukily happened, bro. That's never happened. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, there's a lot of key players that got fucking, you know, are to blame for a lot of that shit. You know what I mean? So, but like I don't understand how the defense just played different. If we play like that this week, bro, it's gonna be done. We're gonna be done, bro. It's gonna be a wrap.
Look, I mean, I get your point of view. You know what I mean? That's why I always like talking to you because we do this off screen. We go back and forth off screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We're being nice right now. This motherfucker, like, you're fucking crazy. What the fuck wrong?
Oh yeah, this the nicer side of the conversation that we have, man. You know what I mean? Because off screen, we all types of motherfuckers and niggas and everything else off screen, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We everything else off the screen, man. You know what I mean? But completely everything off the screen, man. We all that. You know what I mean? It's way more. It's way more intense on off screen than it is on.
I like to fucking like talk shit, like in just a sense, just to make you think just a little bit, like fuck, you know what I mean? Because it just opens you up, like makes you just think about like different perspectives. Yeah, because like I'm still stuck on this fucking thing that defenses are playing for time management, letting them get everything under. Like I think JT was saying this shit. JT was saying that shit on your show. It was after the game.
Yeah, JT. Yeah.
And I was like, you know, JT. Sometimes I don't know, man. That guy, I'm fucking around. He knows his shit, bro. And I always give him fucking, props. You know what I'm saying? Always.
Hey, look, there's a reason why he's up for scouting jobs. You know what I mean? In the NCAA. You know what I mean? Most people don't even know that. You know what I mean? Most people don't even know that. But Brody is up for.
I know he kind of mentioned.
Yeah. Like that. You know what I mean? He knows football, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He knows football, bro. You know what I mean? More than most people want to give him credit for. Now, they don't like his takes, and I don't agree with all his takes. He know that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He know I don't agree with everything he says. Sometimes he say some shit, and like I had to go back and look at the film, and I kept in mind what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna see if my brother is telling me something that I ain't looking at, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at it. And the more I see it, I'm in agreement with him.
I even asked that on my show the other day. I asked him what he had said was that defenses play off to give like time management. Let them score one. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, no, there's no fucking way. Why would you even do that? Then you turn around and I looked at the second half, bro. They did exactly what he said. And that's what fucking what's the name used to do. And they're trying to kill the clock. I'm like, that's stupid. Your guy's already sitting for 20 minutes already. Then you're going to have him sit for another fucking 10 and then barely come in for that. They're going to be off, bro. Like, that is the dumbest way of looking at shit, bro. By any means of necessary. That's like, hey, fucking we're McDonald's. Let's not make this and this and let fucking Burger King catch up to us. Fuck you guys. You know what I mean? No. Take their fucking heads off. That's what just boggles
my mind. You bring
mind.
up McDonald's and Burger King, man. I was just in an area yesterday, bro, and they had McDonald's and Burger King in the same parking lot, right? McDonald's line is wrapped around the corner. Burger King, it ain't a motherfucker in there. Bro, there's nobody in there, bro. Like, they were wide open.
Right.
Wide the fuck open, bro. Like, man. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, special guest backstage. I'm assuming he's off work. He's on the East Coast. He's got a big smile on his face. He's awake. You know what I mean? I don't think he's going to be falling asleep anytime soon on camera. Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune haven't aired there yet, so he's still got enough time. Ladies and gentlemen, my uncle, my friend, my brother. Well, it can't be my brother if he's my uncle, right? So,
uncle brother.
Yeah. Brother of a brother of a father of a brother of a father. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. My homie, yo homie, the historian of Raider Nation, Mr. OG. What's up, OG?
What's going on, guys? I'm on a Double Dirty show, and yes, actually, I could be your brother and your uncle if we lived in Arkansas.
Brother, uncle, yeah. Cousin fucker. Bronco.
What's up, bro? Oh, man. I've been listening to all the content creators and thinking about things and just watching what's going on. Man, it's week 3. We just started this thing. We ain't even gonna know who we are till after week 4. All right. Calm down. Everybody in the NFL, is there one team in the NFL that's not going to lose 2 games? No, there's not. Everybody's going to lose at least a couple games. We just got to go out there and get ourselves right, man. I'm just feeling like it just ain't hitting on all cylinders yet. Not even close. This week, got a shot at, improving. Next week, bigger shot at improving. All right, week 5, we go to Kansas City. We're going to know who we are after that game. But until then, we just got to everybody's all up in a twist. Yes, that was a horrible, disappointing game last week. Okay. I was watching this thing and I watched it. I was like, yeah, we got this. We got this. This is the way we're playing. This is the way we should play. This is dominating Raiders. And then I watched the second half just unfold into, oh my God, are you serious? I mean, we look like we never touched a football in the fourth quarter. So there's a lot of things we got to get right. And that includes keeping that run in there, and keeping them drives alive long enough for the defense to get a damn rest.
Brian, what's good with you, man? Salute. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this, man. You know what this football team reminds me of? So if you're into cars, you'll know exactly what I mean. It reminds me, it looks to me like a V16 motor with eco mode on it. You know what I mean? If you don't understand what I'm saying, eco mode is when half the motor shuts down for less fuel consumption, right? That's when half the motor shuts down for fuel consumption. And you just kind of, ghost ride the whip mode. You know what I mean? It's kind of like cruise control. You go like my truck's got that. You know what I mean? My car has it too. You know what I mean? Even my SUV, they all have it, right? Where I can put eco mode on and half my motor shuts down and I'm on cruise control, still move the same amount of speed, everything, but I'm burning less gas, right? I'm consuming way less gas. That's what this team looks like to me right now. That's kind of what they remind me of. A motor that's not quite all the way opened up. But once that motor opens up and you take it out of eco mode, bro, if I go into sport mode in any one of my vehicles, man, I'm gone. My truck and my SUV, they twin turbos. So if I go into sport mode, that's twin turbo. I'm flying. If I go into sport or track mode in my Mustang, that's a full open motor. Good luck keeping up. It's not going to fucking happen. But that's what this team is, because the driver of the team hasn't completely gotten all the kinks and everything out, right? They just haven't gotten all the kinks out. You know what I mean? The road hasn't opened up for them yet. You know what I mean? So they just don't cruise control right now. They're just trying doing enough to keep a head above water, you know what I mean? But not to the full capacity of what the motor can actually do. Because look, when you go buy a supercar, a lot of these places require you to take a class to go to a training facility and things of that nature. In order, a real reputable supercar dealership will not sell you a supercar unless they know you can handle that car. I know dealerships that ask for a fact and want proof that you've had a vehicle somewhat close to this stature in order for us to sell it to you. Because we need to know that you know how to handle that, right? When you buy
I ain't never had the money for that.
But when you buy a new car, when you upgrade your car and your car has more power, and you get behind the wheel of that car and you smash down on that gas, right? And that car just boom, you be like, oh shit. And then you slow the fuck down because you didn't know the car possessed that type of power. Because you ain't really had a chance to be behind the wheel of it that much. Right? And I know everybody does it. They buy a brand new car, they get on the freeway, and then they hit that motherfucking gas, see how it can go. Right? And it always catch you by surprise because the horsepower in cars continuously upgrade. They just continuously up. These cars are getting faster and faster every fucking day. Even these small ones, they're getting faster and faster every fucking day. Every year, a car comes out with at least 5 to 10 more horsepower than the year before. The Ford Mustang is coming out with a new car, the fastest fucking production Mustang car they've ever fucking made. With the Dark Horse. It's the fastest fucking Mustang they've ever fucking built, horsepower-wise, off the line from the factory. Aside from the one I got.
Remember they used to have those cars, Dodge Vipers?
I think I have probably the fastest Ford Mustang made, factory-wise, made in 2019. You know what I mean? Even though it's convertible, most Mustangs were coming off the line at about 480, something like 450, 460 or something like that. My car came with 570. It's now at like 725, 790. But it came with over 500 in it already. And I think it's still one of the fastest production Mustang cars ever made. And I think they screwed up and made a mistake. You know what I mean? Because I didn't get charged for the motor that I got in the car because it wasn't the motor on file when the barcode came up. And we found that out when I took it in for its first tune-up. So I think I got a mistake motor in my car. I don't think it was supposed to be in there, but that's how it came from the factory. So I have one of the fastest Ford Mustangs ever made, and I think it was by mistake. I honestly believe it was by mistake, but I'm never fucking getting rid of it. You have no idea how much that car is fucking worth. You know what I mean? Because it came from the factory like it was. So, and I put money in it. But that's what this team reminds me of, man. That's exactly what this team. It's like it's like a driver being behind the wheel of a brand new car that he just hasn't had the chance. And no play on words with car and car. You know what I mean? It's no play on words. It's a driver has not had the ability to actually get in this car and really drive it to its abilities to find out exactly what it is it can do. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm looking at it as the driver is getting to know his vehicle. And once he gets to know this vehicle and how it moves and how it handles the road, bro, the driver is a hell of a fucking driver. The driver of this vehicle is a hell of a fucking driver, bro. And he's proven it every year by continuously getting better stat line wise. Now, it may not always show in his plays because he makes some bad mistakes, and that's what people hold on to. But if you go and look at his stat line, which is the bottom line of what matters when it comes to being Hall of Fame worthy, every year he has gotten better and better and better and better.
You think he'll do better without Hunter Renfrow? And what I mean by that is one less option. Now you're not trying to, do all this. You know who you got to go to. I mean, for instance, Mac was balling out with Devontae out there. Okay. Mac Hollins having a great game first half. He was balling. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not panicking yet.
I panicked already. I panicked Sunday. Like I said,
I
had time to sit back and look and evaluate and take time to see it. And when I use my logical thinking and my senses, and I put on my coach's hat, That's exactly what this team reminds me of, man. It reminds me of a driver in a brand new car who hasn't got the full on experience of the vehicle, still doesn't know it, so still driving it like, you know what I mean? They're still getting the hang of it. But I feel like I know this driver, and this driver has always delivered, you know what I mean, in lesser vehicles. Now, it may not be the deliverance of what everybody wants, which is playoffs and Super Bowls and things of that nature, right? But he has still produced way more than he should have with the vehicles he's been driving.
I believe in that.
I've seen this dude race a Ferrari in a Civic and win. I've seen him race a Ferrari in a Civic
was it on
and
Need for
win.
Speed or fucking what was it on?
Nah, nigga, this was just your plain old 1998 Honda Civic with a VTEC up against a Ferrari, bro.
There's no way.
And I seen him win. Bro. But I've also seen him drive a Ferrari and lose to a semi truck.
I remember when they used to make those Dodge Vipers.
I.e. this weekend. He had the keys to a Ferrari and lost to a fully loaded semi truck.
Not a Peterbilt.
Huh?
Not a Peterbilt.
No, nigga, a Volvo. Not even with a Mercedes motor, nigga. A straight Volvo semi, nigga, fully loaded.
They make a Volvo. Wheels. Volvo makes a semi engine?
Yeah.
Bro, they make the best fucking semi on the market.
Y'all look at me like I said something wrong, bro. I was just asking. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, they make semis. They also your best boat engines are Volvos for sailboats. Diesel engines,
vehicles, bro, are very they're very, very dependable, bro. They're expensive for maintenance, but they're very dependable.
I thought it was like Mack and Peterbilt were the best. That's what I thought.
Oh no, Volvo has the nicest fucking. Bro, they have the nicest motor, the nicest cab, bro. Like you either want a Mercedes or you want a Volvo, you know what I mean? For real. Now, look, don't get me wrong. I like Peterbilt. Only thing is Peterbilt, they have not moved off of the original stance of their vehicle. Like they've really changed nothing but the interior in the vehicle. But the truck you bought in 1963 looks like the fucking truck you buy in 2023.
Oh,
they look exactly the fucking same. Only thing that's changed has been the inside and really the motor a little bit, but not even that much. You know what I mean? But Volvo has evolved. You know what I mean? Volvo has evolved with the semi, bro. You know what I mean? It makes it more it's a more comfortable drive. You know what I mean? It has a better turn ratio. And I believe Volvo was the first one to come out with the home on wheels, bro. The match.
Okay.
But, enough. I mean, we got the trucks because I was literally making a comparison of. I watched this team was like a Ferrari last week, going up against a semi truck in the first half, bro. We was and that truck was just like, the nigga in that second half, it seemed like that truck lost his brakes going downhill and caught up to the Ferrari and smacked that motherfucker. We on the side of the road like this.
That truck turned into a motherfucking Ford Raptor motherfucking.
No, that truck was fully loaded, downhill, lost brakes, and yes, it will be faster than that motherfucking Ferrari with all that pushing. Mm-hmm. It will catch that Ferrari, and that's exactly what the fuck it did. That truck went screaming out of control, and it smashed on a motherfucking Ferrari in a race.
Michael, that's funny, man.
So now, if we really think about it, so now our slot receiver is going to be Turner coming up.
Really?
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
well, is
I'll be
Renfro
right
going to
back.
be
I
out?
gotta check on something.
Is Renfro going to be out because they're
I'm
still going
assuming
through
he is.
protocol?
It's concussion protocol, and not assuming
Right.
when they're
Or at
concussion
least he has
protocol.
He
so
hasn't
coming right
practiced,
back.
and he ain't practicing.
So it's DJ Turner,
Right.
not Keelan. Well, Keelan Cole's not a slot. I mean,
Nope.
fuck, you might have a point, bro. Is that what we're doing?
That's what I'm thinking.
I have no idea.
Yeah, so what are we gonna do? So the only other option that you can do is do one. So you do. Fuck, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna say it. Put Waller at the 1, Adams at the slot, Hollins as a 2, Moreau as a fucking tight end. Something to that effect.
Yeah, but then who's going to block?
You're gonna need speed though. You're gonna need speed.
Let's keep it a buck. All the best Green Bay, like the Devontae's highlight plays. When you go back and look at him, a lot of his shit, he's running out of that slot.
I would
he's not
love him
running
in the
all
slot.
the way out there.
Hey, the next video that I'm playing, watch. You're gonna see some shit. I moved Adams to the slot, and Renfro is number 2. No, I didn't move Renfro as number 2. I moved Waller to that. Renfro, Moreau as tight end. It works. The only thing that doesn't suck is that Moreau doesn't have that trail. But I'm just saying, I was just sitting there fucking with it, right? You know what I mean? Like the other night, I was thinking about it because Renfro is out. The only person that you could put would be Turner or switch to Adams. Or put Hollins at the 1, but I don't think it'll be better.
Hollins
Waller.
and Johnson on the outside. Put Devontae in the slot.
Johnson too, yeah, or Johnson or Turner,
and still keep Waller at tight end.
Yeah, I'm just throwing shit up there, bro. You know, didn't say we're gonna, get it home.
Yeah. This is where Kenyon Drake would come in handy because he could play that receiver that comes out of the backfield and the whole shit. Hey, little dirty doggy.
There you
go. It's daddy daycare time for me.
Hey, Abdullah's can too. Abdullah got tans, bro.
Does he?
Fuck yeah, he does. And he's quick. He's way quicker than fucking than Drake. He's like quick.
Yeah, like twitchy.
Yeah, he's real twitchy. Yeah. Ben's saying that we need Tyson speed in our offense too. One-dimensional with all the underneath stuff, yeah. But if you have all the big guys running around up there, man, it's gonna stretch the field, and that's gonna.
Say hi, Bubby.
Nah, that might not work. On certain packages, it will. It will on certain packages.
Say hello. Hey, little man.
What up?
I'm not
You're up
going
right
to,
now?
I'm not going to end the live. I'm just going to switch over to my phone for a minute. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, before I switch over, go in the house so I can put little man down so he can play with some toys and stuff and still be around and hang out with him. Oh, he'll be back once he gets a chance. He'll be back. I'll bring him in from here. Yeah, but no, continue on. I'll be in a hot second.
All right, what were you saying, bro?
Hey Loon, you got you got time? Let me know if you got time. Because you can come in and run the channel for me.
What up, Loon? Pull up, bruh.
Yeah, if you got
So what
time,
did it say? Okay. Yeah.
come in and run the channel for me.
Ben said we need Johnson. I totally forgot about Johnson. It says everything says Tyrone Johnson, Turner, and Stoner will fill the slot. So it'll be those three players.
Bro. Raider Ben saying DJ Turner's on the IR. He's done for the year.
Oh,
that's what I thought.
That hurt.
Yeah, so, no Vaseline on that one.
Wow.
Yep.
So who are we going to put in the slot?
Well, look. So this is the thing. We need the best players out there. Who are the best receivers? Like I said.
Fuck. It's gonna be Billy Hollins, Devontae.
Yeah. What up, bro?
What up, Gabe?
Chilling. Working.
Working hard, hardly working.
Hardly working.
So
Just being on call.
Yeah.
What you thinking?
No, just chilling. What you guys talking
Hey,
about?
so Gabe, what you thinking we gonna do about the slot with Hunter Renfrow for concussion protocol and DJ Turner on the IR? What you think we gonna come up with for that?
Oh, Cole is on the active roster.
Yeah, he got called up last week, but Cole, they got
But you trust
Hollins, they got T-Billy's healthy, right?
who?
Yeah.
Tyrone Johnson.
Yeah.
So shit, like I think they're gonna just.
So now think about
I think
this.
the guy that you could probably run slot the best, probably I think out of all of those guys is probably Devontae. But
Yep.
shit,
Now,
because
who's returning
move
punt?
anywhere.
and kick? Who's
No.
returning punt?
That I think you got. I think that right there you could probably put Abdullah or
Johnson.
Johnson. Yeah, either one. Because I know Abdullah was returning punts in preseason for a game, or I think for a game, the game that he did play.
Are any of our DBs good at returning punts? Like punts on, put returns on a resume. We brought in motherfucking Darius Phillips for that, and then turn around and cut him, and now it's biting us on our ass.
Exactly.
The incomparable DP. I think we fucked up his chances.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to see how they shift this around.
Yep. We're just trying to get the defense going. I mean, the offense going. Now we take one of the key pieces out. Interesting. So now it's almost like we're gonna have to fucking run. So now it take the weapon.
Good. Now fucking run the ball like we're supposed to have been doing from the beginning. I've been saying we're supposed to be running to pass, not passing to run.
For real.
Yep. 100% concur.
Everything backwards. You're supposed to run the ball to open up the pass, but they're like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing though.
So there's
football in its essence is not a passing game. If you think about how football was when it's an original form, it was all running. They didn't even fucking throw the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, check out that comment from Gilbert. That's not a bad idea. Look for the best matchups, and then you move Adams around.
That's what Green Bay did.
That's a slot receiver.
Yeah,
that's a slot receiver. The slot receiver moves around. That's the guy that you move. You can move your number 1, 2 to fucking just throw some shit off, but you would rather move your number 1 around. That's what I would do.
Yes, I think Devontae has the best chance of playing the best there, just because he works good anywhere now because he's like precise on his route running and everything. So I think he's the guy that will probably be the best at that spot. And then the other guys, you know what I mean? You work off of whatever you got open with Waller. I mean, your two primary options are going to be Waller and Adams anyway. You know what I mean? So then you work away from them. You know what I mean? You work off of them. If they're not open, then you look to the other guys.
Hollins and Johnson.
Hollins and Johnson on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I like that. I like that
where
Johnson on the
Renfrow
outside.
and leave Waller where he's at. Well, you can actually even slide Waller to the outside sometimes.
And let Johnson open up that blow the top off the defense
to open up the intermediate routes.
Yep.
And Johnson hurt.
Is he?
Who?
Tyron Johnson is hurt.
I know TJ Turner's hurt.
Turner's hurt.
Turner's hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, so you leave Tyron Johnson out there to blow up the top of that defense because he's got that speed. You put Hollins and him on the outside, leave Waller where he is, and put Devontae in the slot. Still a scary proposition right there. Pick your poison.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So wouldn't you rather have, like, I don't know, man, I would rather have bigger receivers. I would rather have bigger receivers.
Well, Hollins is a big receiver, isn't he?
Yeah. And Waller.
Hollins is like 6'5", if I'm not mistaken.
Right. But Johnson, Tyron Johnson's out there for the speed factor, man.
Definitely.
More of a decoy.
Yeah.
But it opens up all the underneath routes.
Exactly. And who's really good at underneath routes? DA.
Renfro. And Adams.
And Tay.
And Waller.
But see, Waller's go up and get it. Hollins go up and get it. So those short passes, even if he throws them under, Waller has a height advantage, bro.
I don't think Waller's a go up and get it. To me, Waller's like a guy that you got to hit in stride, and then he's gonna outrun people. He's not really gonna break no tackle. He's not gonna juke nobody.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about Waller, though. He don't break tackles.
But he can go up and get it, bro. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Look at what he
But
did.
Does he though, Dirty Low?
In the end zone? Yep.
This is okay. Look, I'd rather him be the last option for him to get up there and get the ball out of there because he has the height advantage to get rid of it. I'd rather him be the last option. I'd rather my first option be underneath with fucking Adams or someone that can move the ball. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's the way I would look at it. You know what I'm saying? In this situation. You know what I mean? Because this is what we have to do in a sense. So I would rather him be the last option and he can knock it down or something like that, or at least try to go for it because he has the height advantage. He has the advantage. You know what I'm saying? Megatron wasn't that big. He just would get above people, but he had hands, though. That was his biggest thing. You know what I mean? He would get up. He was big and he can get up. He wasn't super, super fast.
My issue with Waller is he keep trying to make these damn one-handed catches, bro.
Yeah, that's.
I just that just bothers me, bro. It irks my nerves, especially when he can get two hands up. You know, so these one-handed acrobatic catches that he keep trying to make, bro. Just catch the ball.
Yeah. Catch the ball and go down holding it. Hold that motherfucker like it's like, you know. Oh, no, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut down. Nah. It's implied.
Yeah, no, look, Waller is who he is, bro. He is who he is. It's going to be what it is. But if he could just stop with the one-handed super catches, bro. Attempts. I can't even call it catches. Super attempts at catches. Bro, just catch the ball. That's it.
So Hit Sticks Stepper said that's cap. Megatron was big, fam. No. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing bad that Megatron was nothing like that. I didn't say he was small or anything. He was a bigger fucking dude. You know what
Alexa,
I mean?
What's Calvin Johnson's height and weight?
Yeah.
Calvin Johnson is 6 feet 5 inches tall. I don't know the weight of Calvin Johnson, but he is.
He's size of Waller.
It says 237.
So he's the size of Waller. Right. Waller and him have the similar fucking traits, but they used him differently. Waller was originally a fucking receiver. When you watch his tape, he would go up there. Waller's like a 4.43 or 4.43 or some shit like that. So he has a little step on him. So he is a little bit faster. Okay, so basically he's the same fucking type of player. They moved him to tight end. So Foster is more of a tight end, typical tight end than Waller is. And nobody sees that shit. But so I am kind of partly wrong and right at the same time. So it would work. I know it'll fucking work. And Mariota did it. That was his only first and only touchdown.
Waller. Open or something?
Oh, Gabe.
Gabe left his door open.
Gabe
probably pumping gas.
Nah, he probably pulled up to a site real quick.
So Arnold is fucking going in on me. You know, I'm not saying that fucking Waller is Megatron by no means. Similar. Use him the same fucking way is all I'm saying.
He has the same dimensions,
attributes.
There you go.
Well, I wouldn't say DC. DC's not the same quarterback he was when he came into the NFL.
No. I was talking about. Oh.
No, I was talking to Cash Lord. He's not the same guy.
No.
He's not the same guy, bro. He's consistently gotten better every year, and it may not be to the likings of a fan, you know what I mean, of Raiders, because it didn't produce any major wins. But you know what I mean, he's not the same guy he was when he first came into the NFL.
Right.
He's just not.
Okay. So Arnold's saying that I said he wasn't fast. Yes, I did say that. Okay.
He was fast.
He was, but yet at the same fucking time, though, after his first injury, that's when he started putting up his numbers. He wasn't as fast, but he was more effective. You see what I'm saying? He didn't have that speed fucking, playing games, playing in the game. So even though they have that speed and everything like that, after that first injury, you lose a step. So he wasn't as fast. So it's almost like addition by subtraction in a sense. I'm a big believer in that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's all I'm saying. I'm not taking away from him at all. All I'm saying is just you can use him in that sense. You know what I mean?
And I don't think DC is regressing either, bro. None of his stat lines show me he's regressing. What he's doing is he's in a new system that he's still trying to learn. I mean, you don't throw for almost 300 yards and be regressing, in 2 games. Like he's thrown for over 250, and that's not a lot, but I'm just saying it's close to 300 yards a game, right? Like that's not regression. What you're witnessing is someone who is going through another playbook that he has to learn again for the 8th time. Well, actually not 8th, but what is this, number 6? 6 different playbook he's been through in his 9-year career.
How many coaches has Derek Carr been through with the Raiders?
Here's something I found on the web. According to justblogbaby.com, Las Vegas Raiders quarterback Derek Carr's
Alexa,
is always...
Stop.
Sorry, I'm having trouble. Please try it in a little while.
Leave me alone. She's not giving me no good information. Sorry.
Yeah.
How you phrase the question? How many offensive coordinators has he been through?
Alexa, how many offensive coordinators has Derek Carr had in the NFL?
Here's something I found on the web. According to bostonglobe.com, he has learned a new offense before. McDaniels is Carr's 5th offensive coach in 9 seasons, but McDaniels' terminology and system
Alexa,
are unique.
Stop. 5 and 9
Sorry,
seasons,
I'm
y'all.
having trouble. Please try it in a little while.
5 different playbooks in 9 seasons.
Every other season.
Hey, look, you guys are free thinker. Everybody, you're entitled to whatever it is your opinion, how you feel. I don't get mad at that. That's all on you.
Hey,
right?
Eric, I see you.
Do your thing, right? But
Eric, you're talking shit.
For me, I'm not just gonna be like, even though I am a Kardashian, I put the blame on him when he deserves it, right? And my thing was he didn't check out of that play. You know what I mean? Out of all things, you know what I mean? You should have checked out of that pass play and into a run play. I believe with your veteran experience, you should have known that. Regardless of new playbook, old playbook, it does not matter. You know that you need the dub because it has been a shit show for the second half of the game. And why would you press the issue if your defense just came out after being on the field 41 minutes, they came out and did their job. They stopped them, you know what I mean? Got you the ball back in overtime, and you want to press your luck. I know this is Vegas, but you cannot continuously gamble, especially when you don't have the currency to back it up. And when you are 0-1,
say gamble one more time.
Gambling. I'm just saying.
Look at Jamaican. So hey, you sound like fucking. You have that horrible ass accent, like fucking Lawrence Fishburne and fucking Higher Learning, dog.
Hey,
Peppermint.
Oh, no.
That was a horrible ass accent, dog. That was bad. Hey, brother, I'm just fucking.
I am Miss Cleo. Call him now.
Call me now. Lord have mercy. Hey, my brother, I got to take off, man. I had this call. I was waiting for it, but hey, if you're on later, I'll be on, brother. OG,
I'll be back tonight.
Chicken on your way back.
Bro, want some chicken? I'll bring you some chicken, bro. I got
Bring us some jerk chicken.
the chicken, the jerk chicken. Rasta, Bombuka, Choba.
Dirty though, still.
Yeah, no, but I'm being serious, man. Like, just I'm telling you, kick back, relax, not making any excuses. I've already said this is a no excuse year, and I'm talking from a standpoint of stat line. When DC does something wrong, that's on him. But if the coaching staff makes a mistake, then that's on the coaching staff. And this game right here is really on the coaching staff. I'm still going to stand by that. But I understand now and I see what it is that they're doing. But that doesn't negate the fact that they still screwed up. And they got outcoached. And penalty for getting outcoached is a loss. Now the quarterback, he should have checked out of the pass. I'll say that to the day I'm gone. He should have checked out of the pass.
May I interject, sir?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
He's in a single back set. There's 8 men in the box. You want him to check into a run? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's only one running back on the field, and you want him to check into a run, and they're showing 8 men in the box.
Hey, you have 2 timeouts. Use one.
Okay, I can agree with that. The timeout there would have been good.
You got 2 timeouts. Use one. But use your veteran presence. What's up, Long?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
What up, Loon?
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Grab me a good 3 hours of sleep.
Hell yeah. Hey, Dirty, I've been meaning to ask you, bro. Has anybody heard from the homie Freight Train lately?
I think I've seen him in Doc's channel.
He's still around.
Okay, just making sure he's still healthy. She seemed like he just fell off the earth and shit.
Hey, Sheldon, look, my pen and pad is always ready. Look, people don't know, man. I watch football games, bro, with a pad and a pencil. I take notes while I'm watching the game, just like a reporter, just like a scouting coach.
For real.
I write down good shit. I write down bad shit. It's one of the reasons I don't like to go watch games with people. People don't like the way I watch football. I'm consistently taking notes. My boys came to watch preseason. They came over to watch preseason game, and I'm sitting there with a pad and a pen, and he's looking at me like, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm at work. This is what I do. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I do. When I go on live, I need to have some notes in front of me about what it is I saw. If I'm gonna report it, you know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, Valley Pod, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
So Dirty.
Full on
Pretty much.
mode.
First half of the last game, were we not playing near perfect?
No, we weren't.
No.
The first half.
No.
We completely dominated this game and allowed them nothing.
No, we didn't. We
tell
didn't
us why.
completely dominate. We went to the red zone twice and ended and left with 2 goals.
Okay.
One to where you got all the way down to the 4-yard line and you didn't even press the issue. You was happy to walk away with a field goal. That's not dominating. That's sliding by. You had the ball with 2 minutes left to end the half. You didn't press the issue to get to the end zone. You just went for field goal range. That's not dominating. That's being mediocre. It's mediocrity. I already told you at the beginning of the year, I'm not okay with mediocrity. If you would have pressed the issue, you know what the halftime score would have been? It would have been 24-0. It would have been 24-0, right?
Okay.
And then you would have been up 24-0 at halftime, and you would have got 3 more points. That would have won the game 27-23. But you lost 29-23 because you went to overtime. Yeah, think about it. You score a touchdown at halftime, it's 24-0. And then you kick that field goal, the only field goal you got in the second half, that gives you 27 points, right? And then they only score 23 to tie the game.
And they don't get the 6 from overtime.
They don't get that. Exactly. Because you never go to overtime. You win the game, regulation 27-23. But you didn't push the issue. You did not push the issue. Now, if you score a touchdown every time you go down into the red zone, you leave out the second half 28-0. Then you win the game 23-28 or whatever, right? But you win the game. You put up 31 that game, so then you win 23-31. Or maybe you win 31-7 or something. Maybe they've really deflated at 28-0. That's 4 touchdowns.
Right.
But you don't even have a full 3 touchdown lead going into the half. That's not killer instinct. That's not playing near perfect football to me. That's playing mediocrity football.
I think it's playing a little bit better. It's above mediocre, but it's not quite perfect. I give it an A minus football.
You'll never be perfect. Like the old saying goes, you can chase perfection, but you'll never catch it.
No.
Mediocre means you give it a C grade.
Perfect can't be accomplished.
Nope. You can strive for it, but you'll never catch it. And there's a lot of things that could have been done to beat, like you said, rather than settling for field goals, which that's the same thing we was doing last year, and we kept talking about what we need to do to solve the red zone woes. That's what you end up. That's what causes it. Taking 3 instead of 6.
Uh-oh. Hey, mods, get this.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me click on it.
You gonna fuck around and get a virus, bro.
It might be Midget Thursday. Shit.
Not 20% off little people on Figaro on Thursdays.
Man.
You know, man. Yeah, we are relying on our kicker way too much. But at the wrong time, which is the bad part about it. You're relying on the time you should have relied on your kicker, you didn't. You were perfectly within he could have kicked the field goal right then and there if you never got another yard. He could have kicked the field goal. Got it and won. Yeah, you're on the 39.
With room to spare, you know what I mean? So it could have been done.
Could have been done. You were on the 39-yard line.
There are no weather conditions inside of Allegiant. Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Facts. Some shit just never changes, bro, and that's the problem, man. You know what I mean? That
So
is the problem.
that shit needs to change. But again, I'm not in panic mode yet. I'm a firm believer. You're not going to see who's who until after week 4. Week 4 is when everybody's pulling together. Week 5, you start seeing teams that are really good fall down, and you see teams that are didn't expect they come up with wins, and that's when they start getting, start getting hot.
In this division, by week 5, we could fuck around and be 4 games out. And San Diego's going to stay 1 game behind Kansas City for the longest. That's going to put us 3 games behind that wild card before we even get going. I'm just pointing out the realities of the situation that we're putting ourselves in.
It ain't like you purposely not winning games for the first 4 to settle in. You're gonna win some. That's why I don't expect to go. This is not an 0-5 team out the gate. Regardless, it's not.
You mean a 5-0?
No, I'm talking about coming out the gate 0-5. This team is not an 0-5 type team.
So
the likelihood of
that's
being
the reality.
0-5 is unlikely.
But look at our schedule. We're playing the Titans.
What record the Titans got? 0-2?
And then Kansas City.
And Denver? Denver at home?
Denver.
No, Arizona got fucked around and got cremated by Kansas City the first week and turned around and beat us.
But that's not, you can't compare the two. It's 2 different games.
Right. And realistically, everybody's talking about they got Russell Wilson. They got Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson threw 1 touchdown pass. Okay. Russell Wilson had Marshawn Lynch and the Legion of Boom. Okay. I don't think Russell could.
It's not Russell that I'm scared of. They have the number 1 defense. I know it's only 2 weeks in, but they have the number 1 defense right now.
I do show. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Stop. 1 second. So, free thinker. I do show comments of people who talk negative about DC. I've even showed a couple of your comments. Maybe you weren't paying attention to the screen, but that doesn't mean you get to come on here and tell me what it is. I don't do, bro. I don't show every comment. No, I don't. But I also don't discriminate on the comments that come through either. You know what I mean? Sometimes the chat moves faster than you think. You know what I mean? On my side, then it may be actually moving on that side.
And you're lucky Dirty's baby is right there because he would be cooking you right now on a late night.
And the thing is, I'm on a phone right now, so I can't see every single comment that comes up. I can see 2 or 3 at a time. So if 3 or 4 come in, I'm going to miss them. I'm going to at least miss 1. So it's nothing against that. You know what I mean? Because that's the furthest from the truth, bro. That's the furthest from the truth. Just understand. Just understand, man, that right now, because it's not late night, it's daytime. Okay. It's daytime. You know what I mean? It's daytime right now. I'm not, it's not late night. But if this was late night, be a different story. Plus, I'm in the house. My wife is asleep. My kid is sitting right here, and so I'm trying to
just kind of lucky right now.
It's all right. But no, I show everything, bro. I show everything. So don't think that way, free thinker. You know what I mean? Continue to be a free thinker, my guy. You know what I mean? Continue to be a free thinker. That's your privilege as an American to think freely. But yeah. Anyways, let's back to the comments, bro.
Right. And you know what? Jonathan Taylor says down here, prior to the season starts, Raiders had one of the hardest schedule. We could have lost the first 5, to be honest. Yes, but let's see how things have changed. Denver's mediocre. I'm sorry. I think they're not that great. Their offense is not that great. And as far as Tennessee, they're 0-2 like us. We just got to figure out how to beat them. All right? But we're not going to know who we are until the next week, week 5. And week 5, that's when we're going to have a better idea of what this team is going to do. And realistically, that's why I'm not panicked yet, man. Everybody knew the AFC West was going to beat each other up. I just don't think Denver's going to do it.
I love you.
I don't think Denver's going to do shit either.
Denver's going to be the punching bag of the AFC West.
Right now, we're the punching bag.
Nah.
That's all right. We can rectify that.
Nobody punching us. We punching ourselves. There's a difference. Those games, if we would have cleaned up the shit that we was doing wrong, it wasn't nothing that they did. Both games, we only lost less than a touchdown each. And we had a horrible game. First week you
Hey,
had
too
3
resilient.
interceptions, 5 sacks, and lost by 5. That's it.
Hey, too resilient. Appreciate the $5 donation to the channel, man. I greatly appreciate it. More than I can verbally express. We usually go 2-0 to start off, then fall off as the season goes. I'd rather go through this now than later on. Crazy, but I see a winning streak coming. I also see a win streak coming as well. That's why, initially I had stated in the beginning of my show, I jumped the gun emotionally, on Sunday after watching that pitiful loss. But as I sit back and I realize what's going on, what I'm seeing, I'm a little bit more relaxed today. And I'm a little bit more confident going forward in this team that once they get everything firing on all cylinders, that's the offensive line, that's the running backs, that's DC, that's the wide receiving core, that's the defensive line, the linebackers, every single aspect of this team firing on all cylinders, this team is going to be phenomenal once that happens. But until then, like I said, it is a new driver. There's a driver behind the wheel of a new car. He's trying to get the grasp of the vehicle, trying to learn it. But once he learns it, man, I'm telling you, it's going to be something different, bro. It's definitely going to be something different.
Yeah, let me tell you something. There's some teams that we're going to play in our schedule that I was looking at thinking, oh, no problem. Now they're a problem already.
Back.
And that's, let me tell you something. Jacksonville Jaguars are now in charge of their division. Okay. And then you got the Fish. Okay. They got to play Buffalo this week. I'm going to see how they do against Buffalo. But Miami ain't no joke, man. I'm telling you. It's starting to catch on over there.
You got speed, man. Speed kills. That shit's fucking fast-ass offense right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And guess what? Tua can throw a ball. So we've
seen that
now.
And it's harder to defend. It's harder to like you've heard it before from like cornerbacks, everybody. It's harder to defend a left-handed throwing quarterback.
Yeah, you know what? Here's funny. You know how we have Kardashians in the nation? Do you know what they have over in Miami? They call them Tuanons.
Tuanon.
The people who still hate Tua, even if he's doing good, they call him Tuanons. I find that hilarious.
Damn. Why are you gonna do him like that, bro? He's setting records and shit.
No, I'm serious. I read this thing and they were calling this guy like, oh, Tua's blah 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 blah. You're just another Tuanon. I'm like, what? Whoa. Well, it's after 4:00 here, gentlemen. Cheers.
Yeah. It's close to 420 there, huh?
It's 4:13. Yeah, close to 420. That ain't legal here, man. We don't mess with that. My wife's like, blaze it.
Lazy.
Hey, Tua got a fucking Alabama offense down there.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, I got a fucking pack tonight, dog. I gotta fucking leave as soon as I get off of work tomorrow to get my flight to Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. You going.
Bro.
Ooh.
I wanted to go, and I'm going to tell you right now, I was going to go there, but then I found out how expensive the tickets were. So I looked at Jacksonville, and they were cheap. I said, I can drive to Jacksonville in 4.5 hours. Here's the problem. I went to the dentist. I hate getting old, bro, but genetics and smoking has caught up to me. All of them got to go at the top.
Oh.
Get some goals.
Yeah, well, here's the worst part. It's just going to run me damn near 2 G's, bro. I ain't going to no football
they better
game.
be iced out.
I ain't going to no football game.
Get you some iced out implants, boy. You be hitting.
Man.
What I'm getting with this company, what I'm getting can be converted to implants.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, let's keep that option.
You should put Raiders in the teeth like that, like in Raiders.
For real.
Doing all that.
Like I read money on how high and shit.
Nope. But yeah, man, I'm not going to be able to go to any games this year because I got that expense coming up, man.
Yeah.
OG need to get some gold caps that say OG.
There you go.
The two front teeth, huh? OG.
Man, we ain't doing all that. No.
Too many teeth. OG.
Oh, geez. The two front ones are the two front teeth right there. Oh, geez.
And then when you look in the mirror and you smile, it'll say go, and you just say Raiders.
Yeah, man, that's just no. But no, man, I'm right now. I'm just stacking away what I can save to go get this done. Go to Tijuana way cheaper, yeah, except for long ways away, bro.
Teeth ain't what you go to Tijuana for.
That's not what you go to Tijuana for.
Not for no teeth. Shit. You go get something in your teeth.
You go for Chinese food. Hong Kong.
Oh shit.
No, they're talking about going to get that dental work. Yo, if you do go into a foreign country and do it, it's a lot cheaper.
Oh yeah. Sure.
You know, it's funny. There's like these sailboat channels and these people traveling around the world, and they buy this insurance that's good everywhere in the world except for the United States, because the U.S. is way too expensive. And insurance, you go overseas somewhere and you got to go get something done. I saw this guy, he had to get this procedure done, and he said he was going to have to pay it out of pocket, but he had his world insurance, and the bill was $40.
What?
Yeah.
$40.
Well, the insurance only covered half of it. $80. It was dental work. It was a root canal.
That ain't nothing. $80?
That's the rest of the world, bro. We're the only country who gets screwed in the medical stuff, man.
You are not lying.
You ain't lying.
Them motherfuckers only do it for profit, not to help you.
OG is gonna be talking like Mike Tyson for a little bit. Raiders.
That's ludicrous.
I'm not gonna fall away into Bolivian.
Oh no, it's gonna be crazy though. It's supposed to rain over there. There's supposed to be thunderstorms on.
Hold on. We gonna clear this shit up right now. No. Alexa, what is the weather in Nashville for Sunday's game?
No, tomorrow night. I think Saturday night.
In Nashville, Tennessee, you'll see lots of clouds and can expect a high of 83 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 55 degrees.
83 degrees.
Yeah, don't mean it ain't gonna rain. You know that humidity, boy. Ooh,
but
it's rain.
Okay, Alexa.
Saturday
night.
Night.
What is the chance of precipitation for Nashville on Saturday night?
It probably won't rain in Nashville, Tennessee on Saturday, September 24th. There's only a 24% chance.
That's still a 24% chance, though.
Sunday.
I mean, I'm taking a cool like a hoodie anyway.
Alexa,
you know what I mean? So it's cool.
What is the chance of precipitation for? Hold on, stop.
Sunday.
Alexa, stop.
Sunday morning, I think it is.
You're gonna be like, no, I'm not finished yet. Stop. No.
Alexa, what is the chance of rain for Sunday in Nashville,
Tennessee?
It might rain in Nashville, Tennessee on Sunday, September 25th. There's a 40% chance.
40%.
You can expect about 0.08 inches. Would you also like to check for rain tomorrow?
So it's gonna sprinkle. It's 0.08 inches. It's like sprinkling.
The only thing is gonna be fucking humid as fuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Water.
Someday he's gonna say, "Alexa, stop," and she gonna come across with that Samuel L. Jackson voice. Say stop again one more time, motherfucker.
No, he gonna say, "Alexa, stop," and she said, "Okay, would you like me to spit or swallow?"
I'd be stuck. I'd be like, what?
Bitch, what'd you say?
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's cool though. Fuck it. I'm gonna be chilling out there.
Man, I know that's gonna be dope.
Let me tell you something though. While you're there, get that barbecue.
Man,
that's what I'm going
you
for.
better.
man, for real, huh?
That's what I'm going for.
Like spicy food,
Oh,
Hell yeah, that's the reason I'm
the
going.
Memphis barbecue,
a Nashville hot.
that sweet hot, man. I love that shit. The Nashville
That's the
hot.
reason I'm going, dog. That's the reason why I'm going. That's the reason
Chicken
why we
sandwich?
picked.
Oh my god.
That's the reason why we picked out of the schedule. We picked. Let's see, where should we go? We're like, fuck it, let's go to Tennessee because they have some good ass barbecue.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go to Jacksonville because the game tickets were cheap. They're like $59, but I was like, I can't do the trip now, man, because I got to get a hotel and all that. I got to get some choppers.
I was thinking about that Seattle game because it's cheap and I love the rain. I don't like going to a hot ass game. I like going to like a rainy game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dog. I know, dog. I didn't want to go to no fucking hot ass game, but fuck, man. No. Dirty, what's up, Dirty?
What's up, man? I was over here taking care of little man.
Go put it there,
man.
Yeah, got a little man down here. So
Hey,
it gave
I have to take care of him.
What happened, OG?
Michael Guerrero said, I know some lot lizard out there. Let me know, Gabe.
Hey, Mike knows all the lot lizards all the way across the fucking country, bro.
For real. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Fucking lot lizards.
Hey, you know what? You know some good ass interviews to watch if you guys are into like sociology, like the study of people and shit. Is Soft White Underbelly. They got some hella good interviews on there, bro.
Yeah.
Like with
They have
real
everybody from Skid Row and shit.
Yeah. Skid
A
Row
lot
to
of people
fucking
from Skid Row.
pimps and prostitutes, porn stars, dope fiends, all gang members, all kind of shit.
Like their lifestyle and shit. Like why do they live that way? And like you get to see like their mentality behind it. You know what I mean? Like what's their mental state? Like it's crazy, dog. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of those shits too. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
It's funny. I haven't watched TV in years.
Oh, it's YouTube. It's on YouTube, OG.
Most of my shit is on YouTube too.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't watch TV. I haven't watched the TV. I haven't turned the TV on in probably 10 years.
I
keep my TV on just to like. I keep my
Mm-hmm.
TV on like on NFL Network, like out of the corner of my eye. So some shit pop off, then you know what I mean. Then I'd be like, oh shit, okay.
I'll be on
Something like that. Like either a game's on or something like that. It's the only time I'm watching TV. If not, I'm watching either like some type of podcast or or like some type of content creator or something like that. I like on YouTube mainly.
Yeah, same here. I don't watch TV. I watch YouTube.
Yeah.
And when I watch my football streaming.
Pornhub, Netflix.
Pornhub, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I got no shame, bro. That's where it's at.
X videos.
Hey, on the quiet, bro. There's another one called xnxx.com, bro. Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Oh no, try fuq.com.
Stop.
My bad, Dirty. You know I get a little ratchet. I'm sorry.
Man,
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't disrespect my channel like that, bro. Y'all know I don't play that shit. Just because I disappeared for a minute, bro, I don't play that shit. You know that.
My fault, big dog. I don't.
You know what I mean? I told y'all it's daytime. It's not nighttime, bro. It's a different atmosphere.
Well, I'm about to get off and hit you when the sun go down. No, I'm playing.
It's a slightly different atmosphere because I honestly don't know who's watching today. You know what I mean? It could be kids.
Dig it. My bad. You know.
Nighttime, I know it's adults. You know what I mean? The daytime, I try to keep a little respectful in the daytime, man. Just a little bit, not too much, but a little bit.
Yeah, Mike. That means no lot lizards.
What's in the chat is fine. What's in the chat is fine.
Hey, well,
you want to say some derogative shit? Type it. Nah. But
No, I live on YouTube, man. When I'm not at work, I live on YouTube. It's great.
What's the so what's the
trouble I get
injury?
in when I hang around Loon, bro? It's all your fault, Loon.
Fuck that. I
Yep.
got issues.
Always
so
Loon's fault. It's always
I'm
Loon's
clear.
fault.
So what is
You
the
know why?
what is the injury report for this Sunday, bro?
For real.
What do we have on the injury report for this Sunday?
Farrell put one out earlier today on like the messages on YouTube. We just had the information.
What is Andre? What is the word on Andre James? I mean, he had his concussion last week. You know what I mean? I know he hasn't been participating, but
He's still.
does he look like he's gonna?
Oh, he
What happened?
okay. Yesterday, no. Today, he's back in. And Bilal Nichols. Okay.
So to
Wonder
me,
if he's
it
gonna
sounds
clear
like
protocol.
Andre James wasn't just concussion protocol. That's like a full-blown diagnosis concussion. You know what I mean? He went to the hospital. So that's going to be a little bit more serious than just concussion protocol, I think, in my opinion.
I think maybe too because he stood in the game because he was playing. I think he was playing with the concussion. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's bad.
Because they didn't take him. They didn't take him to the hospital. They didn't evaluate him for a concussion until after the game. So how long was he playing with the concussion? You know what I mean?
Right.
Ooh, good point. I didn't think of. Right.
He had a non-contact red shirt today in practice.
You know, if anybody knows, Eric know that.
But the thing about it is, he had a non-contact red shirt today on in practice. That means he's not ready to go.
No, he's not.
Right.
He's not ready to go.
And today's Thursday, so we only got one more. This is our last day of practice, right, for the week.
It's Thursday,
Yeah.
right?
No.
They travel tomorrow. The team.
Yeah.
On Friday.
Tomorrow they travel with us. I'm gonna hop on the flight with them though.
For sure.
You driving to Vegas? Driving to Vegas?
Nah.
They detouring the plane. They going to LAX just to go pick up Gabe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they took me up from LA.
So what you saying? You flying Allegiance? You flying Allegiance Airline?
Nah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna meet him out there. I told him I'm flying private.
Hey, you know what? It's not that. You know what's funny? It's not that expensive. It's not that expensive to fly a private plane if you got like 10 friends.
Yeah, exactly.
If you got 10 friends to all throw in $500 a piece, right? That'll get you a private. That gets you a private jet.
That's what you're gonna spend on a fucking plane ticket almost. Anyway, you know what I mean. And then you're gonna fly way better.
Mm-hmm.
So, Gabe, are you going to the Raiders Fan Radio tailgate?
What?
Raiders Fan Radio.
Shit, I don't even know. I'm gonna hit up whatever fucking Raiders shit is out there. Because I know there's gonna be a couple of those out there. There's gonna be like a blackout party out there. I forgot what location though. And I know we're gonna go.
Boys.
What happened?
They're doing a tailgate with Bussin' with the Boys.
Oh, okay.
Man, can we stick to us? Can we kindly please stick to a subject, bro? Like I'm trying to get the goddamn injury report, and y'all want to keep changing shit, bro.
I got it. I got it. I'm about to post it.
Yeah, man, please, bro. Let's
Have
get
they
the injury.
posted today? Have they posted today?
They got one from yesterday. I'm gonna post up.
Yeah,
now.
I know. Yesterday's there was like, I know Bilal Nichols didn't participate.
He was back today though. Bilal Nichols is back today.
Yeah, he didn't participate. I know Perriman didn't participate. James didn't participate. Renfro didn't participate. Who else? Morig didn't participate.
God dang, man. The walking wounded.
No, I'm not Jamaican. I smoke, but I'm not Jamaican.
Right near the beach.
That's my story, Sam. So me sticking to it. Nah, but I got a lot of Jamaican friends though.
Yeah, why is it like everybody in this country loves that Jamaican accent so much?
Because it's easy to say. It's easy.
Because it's like chill, you know.
That's the injury report.
Yeah, there it is. can't really see it, but I know that the ones that I said were all that.
Is there a way to blow that up? There you go.
So no Andre James, no Chandler Jones, no Trayvon, no
Chandler
Bilal.
Jones was a rest day though. That wasn't a. That was
Yeah,
a
this
rest
is
day.
Wednesday. Let me see if I can find today's, because they said Bilal Nichols is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you see
Hold on
Chandler
real
Jones right
quick.
there, if you see Chandler
Max
Jones,
Raider. Hold on real quick. Max Raider, thank you for the $4.99 donation to the channel, bro. The $5 shots to the channel. I greatly appreciate you for real, for real. This team needs to wake up. Wake up this game, or else it's going to be a long season. Titans will prove if we're mediocre or we changed what we needed to. Like I said in the beginning of the season, bro, I'm not looking forward to mediocrity. You know what I mean? But I also understand that, it's going to take a little bit of time, but it don't need to take too long. I say they should have everything down within the next 3 or 4 games. You know what I mean? They should have everything ironed out, and it should be a well-oiled machine. I'm not saying that we're going to lose those games. I'm not saying that at all. We should be able to walk away with at least 2 or 3 of them, right? But it's going to take that long for this vehicle to start clicking on all cylinders and actually be a worthwhile product of watching. They show flashes, you know what I mean? And even as Devontae had said, one of the reporters was like, well, you guys have played 4. He's like, but that's 2 separate games. That's not how the game is played. You got to do that for a whole game, not a half of the game before and then the first half of the game next, and then do nothing. That has to be 4 solid quarters in one game. That is how the game is played. So, for me, that's what I'm looking at, bro. Like, they got to wake up, and if they go out and do what I think they can do against the Titans, man, it should be a good game. Got to close the lanes. No running lanes. Not outside, not inside. You take away Derrick Henry.
Make them one dimensional.
Yeah.
especially inside. No, but the injury report, like if you see Chandler Jones, it says something right there, like on his, like the reason. It says right there, like if you look at it at the bottom, it says right there, like it's kind of like a veteran rest day, kind of like type of thing.
Yeah, we need a rotation with Kuntz and Bauer in there too.
Yeah, what's the deal with not playing Kuntz?
I have no idea, bro. That shit is beside me, dog. Like I have no idea.
That's like some Bermuda Triangle mystery shit.
Go watch Patrick Graham's presser, and you kind of can read between the lines. It seems to me he don't think they're ready yet.
But Kuntz?
That's
you
what
don't
he
think
makes.
Kuntz is ready? Like,
like,
what is it like? Is Kuntz second or third?
Thought it was his second.
Second, yeah.
Second year, right?
Hey, Bauer's not a rookie either. He played for a couple other teams.
I just think with Kuntz, what he put on tape in preseason, and he's already had like flashes last year, and he proved it in preseason. He should be getting burned, man. Like, there's no reason he shouldn't be. Like, even if it's just to give Chandler Jones a breather, dog. Like that shit, he needs to be doing that. Like that, there needs to be rotation there.
Yeah, I agree. I'm about to let me listen exactly what.
Is Klee the only one? Is Klee the only one like relieving them? Kind of like, is he the only one like that's playing on either side and like giving them rest?
Well, Kuntz got 0 snaps last week. Kuntz,
I think he's got 2 all year. I think he's got 2 snaps all year.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I got a feeling if Kuntz gets out there and they give him some more burn, then we overpaid Chandler and we should have just kept Kuntz in there.
I like
But
Coots too, OG.
The way Chandler's contract is built, like, you know, are we able to get rid of this motherfucker after this year?
Not anytime soon.
I think he's gonna come into his own. I don't think like star players don't fall off like that quick. I think he will get it together once the regime knows how to play him though too. Because I seen some film last week. I don't know who put it out there. I think it was Sanjit. He did have some plays out there, dog, where he dropped into coverage or like, you know what I mean? Like he just there is some. It's just that he's not getting the pressure like we're used to. And I think that will come if I think the rotation starts coming in. You know, like if they start, you know, rotating him in and out, I think he'll come in more fresh legs to where he'll be able to rush the passer more effectively.
Well, Chandler Jones got like 10 sacks last year. Ready?
5 of them in one game though.
Against Tennessee.
Yeah. Is that against Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's hope for at least even half that success in this game. Shit.
And there's no Taylor Lewan either for them this week.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a big miss.
Who the fuck is the motherfucker?
Yeah, if they don't have Taylor Lewan, they always struggle without him, bro. They always struggle without him. Look, I wish I could get a Taylor Lewan as a style type of left tackle. You know what I mean?
Hey,
just to play on the right.
What about those offensive linemen, like those old school offensive linemen? Like he's like those like grimy, dirty, like, you know, he'll
Incognito.
He'll test the edge of the boundary, you know what I mean, with the refs. You know what I mean? That's what I like about him. He like
Steve Wisniewski.
No,
yeah,
like Steve Wisniewski.
And that Bob Boomer Brown.
Incognito.
No, he's too much.
No, if you look at Bob Boomer Brown, if you just look him up on YouTube and look
Upshaw.
He taught Gene Upshaw how to play the game the right way.
Man.
Artie Down.
Him and Archell.
Bob Boomer Brown was the one that first built that thumbcast thing, and he used to jab guys in the gut. He treated defensive ends like
he would wear it without even having an injury. He would wear it without even having an injury. That fool would say, "Fuck it, I'm casting up my hand. Fuck that."
Whack him in the helmet.
So what? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, OG. What he would do is he would take that big ass thumb that was wrapped up with a fucking cast and jab it right in your sternum, like right there,
right in your hole,
like right in that curve of the rib cage, right there.
Off meaty part. How to do that, and they both were wearing that thumbcast when they played together. And Bob Boomer Brown played offense, like offensive line, like a defensive player. You go check out. There's a film on YouTube. Bob Boomer Brown. I'm telling you, this guy was.
I checked him out last year when you guys had the show on him.
Yeah.
When you guys had the show on him, I remember checking him out, and he was a fucking crazy motherfucker, man. And he's a Hall of Famer. He was a crazy motherfucker.
Walked into practice, walked up to the goalpost, put his forearm into it, and broke it. The goalpost. That's a bad man.
Yeah, that was a crazy motherfucker, though.
That's my favorite offensive lineman of all time, Bob Boomer Brown. And he's in the Hall of Fame as a Raider.
Yeah. Yep. There's some crazy offensive linemen though.
Over the years, like
fuck, man, like who would you say? Like fucking Tony Vaselli, Jonathan Ogden.
And how would you compare them to Bob Brown?
Willie Roaf.
Ooh.
How would you compare them to Bob Brown?
I think the only one that was probably kind of like on that level was J.O. Jonathan Ogden was a fucking crazy, even though he was UCLA, but fuck. That dude was fucking crazy, man. But he wasn't no Boomer Brown. That was a different era back then. It was different, man. That shit was. Some motherfuckers would practically get away with fucking assault on the fucking field and shit.
Orlando Pace don't get no love out here.
Orlando Pace for the Rams, yeah. Orlando Pace came from Ohio State, right?
Yeah. All I'm saying is Bob Brown was my favorite Raiders offensive lineman of all time.
Yeah, he was a bad guy. He was a bad dude.
Yeah, I got to go with one from my era. I got to go with number 76, Steve Wisniewski, bro. That motherfucker would.
Steve Wisniewski was a shit.
He'd be punching you in the face and all kind of shit, and up until that whistle, it didn't matter if the play, everybody else knew the play was over. If that whistle hasn't sounded, he was still on your ass. Pause.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You ever see Steve Wisniewski walk up to the goalpost when they had that goalpost?
I have not.
Knock it over?
I have not, sir. I have not.
Hey, and Steve Wisniewski's defense. In Steve Wisniewski's defense, I'm pretty sure no one else has done that shit.
Hey, look, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Did the man not say he had to pick somebody from his era, like a player that he watched?
What era?
So why you shitting on his opinion of what he so choose, man? So your favorite player is the guy who can break the goalposts. Ern's favorite player is the guy he chose.
I like Steve too, but what I'm saying is, if you go watch the film on this guy, you are going to go, "Oh my God, wish we could."
Obviously, he hasn't seen him, so he chose a player of his own liking. That's what a conversation is.
Dirty. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Dude, where's my car?
Dude,
I'm just saying. No, the reason why I say that is because, and I know you guys are just OG's just stating his point, and I love it. But sometimes these are the reasons why we get into arguments, because we can't respect what we gotta say, and then when we come back and say something, we say it the wrong way, and it goes the wrong way. And that's all. I'm just saying, because you were like, as soon as he finished, he was like, "Well, but have you ever seen?" And it's like, well, oh. Wait a minute. Why are you yelling at him?
We're debating.
We all tend to do that shit, though. You know what I mean? It's okay.
We're Raiders fans, man.
I know.
He still never cracked the goalpost.
Hey, so Free Thinkers got a good question, bro. This is actually a really good question, man. How much time we need to wait for the chemistry between DC and Adams to materialize? Look, bro, anything past like the next 2-3 games, I'm gonna be real. I'm like, no, really, what did I say? About 3 to 4 games, 4 or 5. No more than 5, bro. No more than 5.
4.
And total. So I'm gonna say another 3 weeks, bro. You know what I mean? It shouldn't take no more than 5 weeks. You know what I mean? So,
but why is this even a discussion, bro? The fucking chemistry is there from week 1. What are we talking about?
We was complaining there was too much chemistry. What are we talking about here?
Was it really there if it didn't take place in week 2?
Carr was forced.
If he had to feed him 17 times and he only completed 10, the chemistry's not there.
It's not there. He only went to him 3 times last week, bro. He only went to him 3 times last week, and you know what? Last week should have been a week he got 17 because it was the first time his grandparents ever got to see him play live in the NFL. That's the week you go off.
I think if they went 7 to 10 times a game, man, they'd have that balance.
Do you think that the offensive coordinator and the head coach more handcuff Carr on the second week? That's why that's a good point. Spread out. You think they handcuffed him, like limited the playbook, or told him where to go on the play? You know what I mean?
Yes, because they're still trying to figure out what plays work and what doesn't. Like all last week, they ran, against the Chargers, they ran everything they could for Devontae Adams to see how they could get Devontae open. Right? They didn't utilize nobody else really. This week that just passed, they didn't really utilize Devontae Adams. They used the rest of their weapons to go through playbooks and see what it is that they could do. Right? So I think this week, though, you'll see a blend of the two. You know what I mean? It'll be a blend of the two coming together. And then this week, they'll really work it out. Next week, they'll really iron out some things. And then going into the Chiefs, they should be a much better football team than they were the previous couple of weeks. And it should make for a great game going into Kansas City. Not guaranteeing a win, but it should be a damn good football game.
I guarantee.
Combine them and you keep the running game still in there in the second half, we got something.
Well, can I say one thing? I am virtually impressed with Mac Hollins. I didn't think he was going to be shit. But after last week,
what?
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to be all that good, man. I figured he'd be like a 4-string, 5th-string wide receiver coming on situational issues. That dude could be a legitimate number 2.
Well,
You really
Matt
can.
Collins has all those other people out there distracting everyone. He's getting one of the lower. He's not getting the best defenders on him. So that's an opportunity for him to just ball out.
And not to mention he's 6'4". You know what I mean?
Good and tall. He's got a good vert.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He
Terrence.
can jump up.
Terrence. But yeah, so look, back to what you guys were talking about earlier before I got on. You guys were talking about the slot position with Renfro being concussed. Who do you think would be a better fit as far as complementary piece at that slot? I know we talked about moving Adams there maybe, and you know what I mean, doing some reshuffling, but who would come off the bench to be that next guy that can complement this offense?
Amir Abdullah
What, in the slot?
in the slot. Yep. I
was
mean, you
thinking
gotta
more like
think
Tyron.
about it. Look at it this way. I think Amir Abdullah is a better player than Tyron, right? And when do we see Amir Abdullah? When we're throwing screen passes out of the backfield, right? Which means he can catch. He can also block. So why not put him in the slot where he can run short to intermediate routes and catch the ball? I mean, that's giving him the ball at least 5 yards in front of the offensive line instead of 3 to 4 yards behind the offensive line where he gains 9 to 10 yards, from there. But if you give him 5 yards past the line of scrimmage, ball in his hand, he grabs another 9 yards. That's an immediate first down. He can play that position.
Is
Now, in
Cole
the New
even still
England
on the
system,
team? I thought
I was
Cole
thinking
got
Tyron
cut.
Johnson.
we signed him back.
We signed him back.
So I got a question for you guys. So now in the New England system, did we see them use? I didn't pay a lot of attention to Patriot football, but I know you guys are like football all the time, guys. Like, did we see a lot of running backs playing in the slot in the New England system?
Brandon Bolden. Yep.
But he out.
Brandon Bolden.
Cole could play the slot too. I won't be against Cole playing the slot either. He is on the practice squad. He's a wide receiver. I could live with that as well. But I mean,
Keelan
if
Cole?
I gotta, yeah,
He on the active now, isn't he?
he
Didn't they
should be
move
on
him
the
up?
back. I think if Hunter Renfro is not a go, I think Keelan Cole gets moved up.
Okay.
I'm about
I think that
90%
sounds about
sure.
right.
I'm about 90% sure Renfro's not going this week. You know what I
I'm
mean?
about sure he's not going either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not playing
I'm
this week
90
either.
on that one too.
I was gonna say something fucked up too.
Well, now,
Hey, say it, bro. Say it.
I was gonna say at least we ain't gonna have to worry about fumbles. I'm just talking shit. That's it.
Hey, it's a little bit of truth in there.
You can give it to him in the meantime.
that's you're talking about one of our most clutch players.
Yeah, but at the same time, 9 fumbles in the past. What?
Hey, I wouldn't say that. We still got the mad fumble king behind center.
I was just
make sure he don't get touched.
I was just finna say, if y'all gonna cook Carr like that, then you got to keep that same energy for Renfro.
Yep.
Right.
Carr in his 6-inch hands. Oh shit.
Hey, I just hope that we come alive this week. You know what I mean? And not just for half the game. We got to play 60 minutes of solid football. Focused. Minds on the game, know the situations. No slacking this time, man. We cannot afford to go 0-3 in this division.
Okay, here's a question.
We're not going 0-3 in this division. We're 0-1 in our division.
No, 0-3.
We're 0-1 in our division.
Right, but see, you're taking what I'm saying a little. But 0-3 to try to keep up in this fucking division, it ain't gonna happen.
There you go.
That's not necessarily true. It's not necessarily true. Because you could lose 3 games and you can turn around and win 12. And if the Chargers are going to be missing a quarterback for a while, the chances just increased. Denver is not the business, bro.
No.
They're not.
Dirty,
They
what
look
is the
so-
chances
they
of
look
us
so
losing
good.
3 and going on a 12-game winning streak? What is the odds of that?
I'd probably say, nah, I wouldn't even go 15%.
4%?
I'd probably say, nah, the odds of that is probably 1 in, I want to say 1 in 300, maybe 1 in 400. It's been done before.
But here's the thing. Remember, after the bye, what our schedule looks like.
Let me pull up this.
We are not playing the kind of teams we're playing in the first 5 weeks. Now, two of them teams are showing that they're not as great as we thought they were. Okay? But there's other teams out there that we're going to face later in the schedule who are showing that they are better than we expected.
All right, so the remainder of our schedule, we have the Titans. Then we're home against the Broncos. Then we're at Kansas City.
Yep. Well, it's still warm.
And then there's the bye. There's the bye in between Denver and Kansas City.
No.
And then
after Kansas
No.
City.
No. I'm back. My bad.
I'm right. I'm wrong. There's a bye between Kansas City and Houston.
Right.
And then we play Houston at home.
Yep.
Then we go to New Orleans.
Right.
And then we come home and play the Jaguars.
Yep.
I'm worried.
I'm sorry.
Don't
I'm sorry.
We're on the road in Jacksonville. I'm sorry. Then we're home against the Colts. Then we're at Denver. Then we're at Seattle.
Then home against the Chargers on December 4th. Then we go to the Rams for December 8th. And then we're home against the Patriots. Then we go to Pittsburgh for a Christmas Eve game. And we finish out. No, then we have home against the 49ers. And we finish out in Vegas against Kansas City.
Now we
so the schedule, I mean, like, that's a valid point. It doesn't look so damn bad once we get through this gauntlet. But we didn't even think that the beginning of this schedule was going to be a gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? We looked at the Chargers like, okay, that's winnable. And the Cardinals we looked at as like, we got that. The Titans we were looking at like, we were counting that as a loss.
But now,
I mean, everything changed. Everything has changed. We've lost the first 2, and Tennessee's not looking like like crazy like we thought they were going to look.
Hey, at the beginning of the season or beginning of off season, I had us 14-3. All right, I don't see us going 14-3 now. You know what I mean? I could see 10-7, maybe 11-6.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did you not look at what he just said in the schedule and listen to who we play?
Buddy, I got the schedule right here in front of me.
We still play the Rams, and we got Kansas City twice.
Right.
And the 49ers.
We have the
Jimmy
Chargers
Garoppolo is coming
on
back.
Week 13.
For now.
What's going on? What's the sound I'm getting?
Telling you, man, our schedule is just as hard as I thought it was going to be, but the teams I thought that were going to suck, we were going to kill, are getting better. And there's 2 teams, and there's a couple teams who I thought we'd split with, and one we'd lose to, 2 we'd lose to, that I'm like, oh, they suck. So I'm going to keep it at 5 until we get further into the season.
Yeah.
We can't drop this week, and I hope we don't drop against the Texans.
Facts.
Texans.
And I'm worried about the Jaguars, too, because for some reason we always play down to our competition.
Exactly.
The Jaguars are leading their division. They are not playing. We won't be playing down. That team is. Have you not seen what the Jaguars did to the Colts this week?
Well, the Colts haven't won in Jacksonville since how long? Like a decade? More than a decade?
27-0. It wasn't even competitive.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, our team, other people are looking at our team like we're easy, in realistic form. And at the end of the day, and it sucks because it's like we know we're better than this, and we will be better than this. But at the same time, I'm gonna take it week by week and not say this team is easy and this team is easy, because realistically, we should be winning We should be beating teams on paper, but we ain't beating teams. Kyler Murray has a losing record without DeAndre Hopkins, and we still lost. So I'm not gonna count any
We're
team
beating
out.
ourselves, though. That's the thing. We're beating ourselves.
Lunatic said it earlier. We beat ourselves up on that one.
Man, come both games. Any way
Both
you can,
games.
every way you can lose a game possible, it happened. And what this is showing me, because week 1 was a different loss than week 2, but it was a loss. That's showing me signs of growing pains. You know what I mean? They corrected week 1, but they did not factor in that it could go wrong by getting a big lead in one half and then not doing nothing in the second half. So hopefully, if the trend shows true, they should correct that as well. So I don't expect another poor showing like week 1 with the interceptions, the sacks, the fumbles, and I don't expect a letdown like week 2.
We played sloppy against a good team week 1 and only lost by 5.
Right. Just think if we wouldn't have played sloppy, we would have
That's
been
it.
1-1. You know what I mean? And we would have we would have been 1-0 in the division.
Because
I want you guys to remember something. Next time we play San Diego, they're going to have Keenan Allen back, and they're going to have J.C. Jackson, the 2 major players that they didn't have when we played them.
And Bosa and Mack in IR.
And Bosa and Mack. Exactly.
Ain't gonna
And
matter.
Hey, I'm
we
sorry,
talk-
but Khalil Mack is scary, bro. Khalil Mack is scary, especially wearing blue.
But
But
even
by
then,
that time of the season, they'll both be on IR like usual.
the tale of 2 teams in that Charger game, you figure we had any game that can go any worse than what we did against the Chargers. Come on now. And the Chargers play a perfect game. Not perfect, I'm just speaking as far as no sacks, no turnovers. So they played as clean as you can be. We played as dirty, and it was only a 5-point margin of victory.
Right.
So what's really the gap difference between us and them if we played clean as well?
We don't
You know what I mean?
They weren't even all the way healthy.
And without Mack and Bosa at the end of the season, we're repeat last year. Smoke them. We're gonna smoke them.
We'll see him again. We'll see him
Great
again.
thing about it is that we always split with the Chargers. We'll lose to them the first time, but then we've already got their number because we study them. We get to study them all the way up until we play them again, and then we'll either blow them out or we'll squeak by.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
We had all off season to study him, critique, bro. That was the first game of the season. They had fucking 9 months to study him.
I think McDaniels is too busy studying himself and studying his own playbook and having the team trying to get their own shit. They're not really worried about these other teams, and maybe that's a huge problem. Maybe from what I hear, this
Chargers, we
terminology
played like hot garbage and lost by 5 points. When we play them next time, we're gonna play clean and smoke their asses.
Because you figure if it's only a 5-point margin, playing the worst game possible against a team that made no mistakes, what is really the margin? You know what I mean? With both teams, let them have whoever they had that was injured. You know what I mean? But what's going to happen next time down the line once the playbook and because I think it's growing pains. I really do. I think they don't have the playbook down yet,
That's definitely part of it.
and that
Another
limits
part
your
of it
play
is
calling.
We are not a team that's all the way ready to be making a strong push. We're lacking chemistry and we have holes. Let's be honest.
So what you give them, about 5 games to get it on track as far as, okay, now they're starting to get it.
I can't even really put a number on it, bro. I'm a sociologist and I study people and I know no 2 people are the same. So I can't even put a number on it. I just, when it happens, it happens. We just hope that it's sooner than later. You know what I'm saying?
Usually takes about 4 games.
I look at the
question
experience.
in this
Figure we
division.
playing our division all in the first 5 games.
Exactly, but in this division, can we afford 5 games?
It usually takes
That's
4
the
games.
question.
That's the problem right there. It usually
That's the
takes
big
4
question right
games
there.
to come together, and 5th game you show who you're going to be for the
Yeah.
season. And this is a perfect test.
But the flip side of that coin is, you said in the first 5 games, can we afford to lose those 3 divisional games? But look at the other part of that same, picture. We only play them 3 times out of 12, the last 12.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? You only
Kansas City's schedule is a fucking cream puff as well, too, though.
They play
we're not
Buffalo.
We're not the only ones with a cream puff
us.
schedule.
Right after us, they play Buffalo.
That's their
only other tough game.
If we can run off 3 games going into the bye, that puts us 2-1 in the division, 3-1 overall in the conference. Just like that. But we have to beat these teams, though.
Yeah, we gotta win, man. We can't afford to be playing like what we did the first 2 weeks.
Exactly.
We can't fall apart in areas where we don't normally fall apart in. Like, how do we lose in overtime? We haven't lost in overtime as fucking far back as I can remember. We normally win overtime. And I mean, this team saw in overtime last week. This team was like night and day. This was not the team I saw last year.
Right.
See, I think the thing that's the most concerning that we should be concerned with is if we lose the same way twice. If we lose like we lost against Arizona, if we lose like we lost against the Chargers, then that's got to be concerning because then it starts to become a trend. You know what I mean? One, we had a horrible game against the Chargers. We let go of the lead against Arizona. But if it happens a second occurrence, we must have concern then. We must have concern because you do not want that to become a trend of losing games.
So let me ask you a question. Has anybody looked at our new right tackle that we just traded with New England for?
Young dude.
Huron,
yeah. Justin Huron out of Wake Forest.
He was a 6th round pick.
6'5", 305, was 3rd team all SEC. Tore his ACL coming when he came back and played as a graduate and tore his ACL, but that was 4 years ago. That was 2018 when he did that.
Right, but how's he played since?
Well, he's only
in
25.
the NFL.
He played. He had like 10 starts out of how many games he
18,
played? 18
or something like that. Yeah, something like that.
10 of them he started, so he does have starting experience.
How'd he play?
But not a lot. He's still a young dude.
Right, but who's he familiar with? What system is he familiar with?
Shit, New England is all who he ever played for.
And who's his offensive coordinator now? Who's his head coach?
Ding, ding, ding.
Who's his offensive? Who's his O-line coach?
Ding, 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 and the prize goes to
who knows the playbook?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
just
why we went and got him.
Yeah, you just hit it right on the head.
And guess what? When that ain't a concern no more because of this kid, we're gonna see some pretty shit happening.
Man.
OG, man, I hope I can be as optimistic as you here in about 2 weeks. I really do, man.
You know, I've only been doing this since 1974. So you know,
I know, brother. You're looking at you, just like makes me smile. I haven't smiled all day. I haven't smiled since Sunday, bro. So,
dude,
thanks, OG.
Listen, we're gonna gel. We're gonna get it together. Week 3. What happens if we lose week 3? Everybody's gonna be freaking out. What happens if we win week 4 and week 5? Everybody's gonna be like, "What? Wait, what? Huh?"
Raider Paul, what do you mean? Are you talking about last game?
No, Carr choked the first game. He played like
he choked the first game. I mean, if you're talking about last game, you're just speaking out your ass, bro.
Yeah, because Carr didn't
Come
choke
on, man.
the second game. Second game, he cleaned his whole game up.
Damn right. He didn't commit a single turnover.
Nope.
Guys, look, I've seen this thing happen with this team for so many years, but here's the scoop. I ain't panicking. It's week freaking 3 coming up.
Yeah.
It's only week, and the weeks, it's no longer a 14-game schedule like I grew up with, or a 16-game schedule like you grew up with. It's a 17-game schedule.
Ice Age.
Okay.
Anything can go. It can fall a completely different way.
If we start coming together week 4, like we figured out, let's say we lose this week. Okay. I'm not panicking. If we beat Denver or have a good shootout with Denver or whatever and beat them barely, okay, that's fine. The test is week 5, you show who you are. That's for every team in the NFL. And what's going to happen in week 5? Teams that were rocking it are going to start falling. Teams that sucked are going to start rising. And we go out there. If we can win week 5, we're going to be scary.
Yeah,
and I mean, like, Hannibal Lecter kind of scary.
Yeah.
Michael and Jason kind of scary. Freddy Krueger kind of scary.
A positive pregnancy test scary.
Hey, Raphael, you got a question right there.
Yes. Okay, so Michael Guerrero says, Raphael, how do we stop Tennessee front seven? There's 3 things. First, fix the turnovers. Number 2, get Dallin Parham to attack. And of course, number 3, which is the last one, we have to protect the defense right here. Because right now, it's a lot consistent of balance in the offense right here. Because they have 76 passes and just 34 run plays, and it helps with this result and the shaking offensive output. But right now, what I just saw the whole game between Arizona Cardinals at the first and second quarter, we have amazing defense, and we just got it. But then Arizona Cardinals, they just run over and over, and of course, over time, we just fucked up. We had to fix that. We had to fix what's the mistake right here over the third and fourth quarter. Because right now, the defense of the offline, which is the most important right here. So they had a better job in playing our game with the offense. So they have the limitations. They had a couple of residual penalties. They had to clean out the whole operation, and it comes to us. So they need to focus about it, on the defense right here. If the new coaching staff had to adjust it together, they had to stay focused. If we had to win against Tennessee Titans, that means we had still hope. But if we lose at the Tennessee Titans, it's over. Because right now, there's a fun fact. Some of the teams right here, we're not the only one who has the record of 0-2. Look at the Cincinnati Bengals. They just went from Super Bowl sub-champions to being Hanover. And they just spent a lot of money on defense line, which is the offliner, which is the worst thing. So we have hope.
Okay, well, this is the first time I'm going to disagree with you, Raphael. I've never done it before.
Oh.
The world is not over.
Tennessee, we're not playing the Cardinals, and you're analyzing according to what we have to do with the Cardinals, or should have done with the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Against Tennessee, we need to focus on one man at first, Derrick Henry. Stop him.
Yeah.
Do exactly who they play. Who do they play? The Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills shut him down.
Yeah.
Our focus is to shut him down and make them so one-dimensional. By the second half, they are running the ball, and after that, we'll own them. We'll own them if we shut Henry down.
Yeah.
Yes. That is what we need to focus on. What we did against the Cardinals, you're right. We should have done that against them.
Yeah.
But in Tennessee, we need to change the game plan and shut Derrick Henry down. King Henry needs to get smacked like he did against Buffalo. It was one of his worst games in his history. Make sure that we're in the middle shutting Derrick Henry down. When they go to run.
Yeah,
after that,
exactly.
My brother Hammer, salute. What's good with you, fam?
What up, Hammer?
What up?
Too legit.
What up, Raider Joe?
Too legit to quit.
Raider
What's
Joe
up,
in the
man?
building. What's up, Raider Joe? What's good with you, fam?
NorCal Jesse in here.
Yes, indeed.
Fade.
Hey, Loon, do me a favor.
Huh?
Can you put the link in the chat for me, bro? I can't.
For what? What link? For what?
For the show. For StreamYard.
Oh, for this? I got you.
Appreciate it.
I got you.
Oh no! Are you serious?
What?
Afakazi Raiders' dad passed away.
Oh no!
My condolences.
Damn,
hey,
homie.
prayers out to him for
sorry.
real. For real.
For real.
Let's have a moment. Let's have a moment of silence for that.
Yeah, for real.
Man, blessings to our brother, man.
Man, prayers out to you and your family, man, for real.
Right, right.
Our brother Alpha Kazi.
Yeah,
That's the homie.
IG.
I almost.
My condolences for real. Damn.
Yeah, but I almost ran out of my breath because I was running.
If any of you are friends with him on IG, send your condolences. I'm going there now. He wasn't happy. Like last week, he was bumming hard, had said some family issues, but he wouldn't say what it is, what it was.
Yeah, man, dang.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Man.
I know what he's going through all too well.
Man, man, for real. That's one thing. As a nation, we got each other back, man.
Carry each other's burdens, and in this way you will fulfill the law of Christ. Galatians 6:2.
Hey, look, I lost my pops a couple of years ago, and I didn't even really know the cat, and it hurt me. So I can only imagine. You know what I mean?
I lost my dad many years ago. He was my stepfather, and it broke my heart. Still does. My biological father I lost a few years ago. I didn't know him. Everybody send your support out there to Alpha Kazi, man.
Yeah.
Go on IG, find him, send him messages of condolences and love.
Wow.
He didn't tell anybody in Raider Nation, but we'll find him and tell him that we keep tabs on him
Yep.
as family.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
He never reached out because he didn't want to burden anyone, but we'll let him know.
Raider Rich, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5 donation to the channel, man. Hey, you're gonna have to pop up one day when you got time, Rich. You got to pop up one day, bro.
I gotta send you a donation in the chat. I'm gonna do it right around Christmas, so I can get my hat.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to send me anything for Christmas, do it in November.
Right, no, I'm gonna send money to get my hat back. No, I had a hat I bought for $30. I left it at Dirty's house when I went to visit, and it's like, I messed up. I'm gonna send him money to postage that bad boy back to me because I like the hat.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Hey, I think, Abakazi, condolences to him, man. I think his dad passed away like 2-3 weeks ago. I want to say. He came on the live. I think it was Mayor Lowe's show where he had to come on because he had to get his mind off of it pretty much. Yeah, he was.
I don't know when it happened, but he posted an IG.
Yeah, that was his dad's viewing. That was his dad's viewing. I think on Monday. His dad passed away maybe like 2-3 weeks ago.
Wow. Yeah, but you know what? Nobody knew, and we need to let this cat know that he's family. He's not alone.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, he had came on Lowe's show. I think he came on Lowe's show and he had broken the news, but I think it was just so early. I think he just got on for a little bit just to get his mind off of it, pretty much.
Yep.
I was kind of wondering what happened because we were actually supposed to do a live together.
Yeah, he's been going through it.
Yeah, I didn't hear from him, man. I'm real sorry to hear that. I really am.
Well, we need to be supportive of our brother.
Yeah, as much as we can do. You know what I mean?
Hey, Brian Rodriguez. Appreciate you, bro. Truly appreciate you. I'm gonna assume that I think you upped your membership to something else because I know you were a member already. So if you upped your membership, hey, yo, man, I greatly appreciate that. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right, man. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. So I appreciate that. And if anybody else wants to become a member, hey, by all means, go ahead. You don't have to, but it'd be nice.
Perfect time for a promo, huh?
No promo.
So if you ain't hitting them like buttons, bro, I mean, I can't see the likes, but if you ain't hitting the likes button, if you ain't subscribed, that's some weird voyeur stuff, man. Just hit the like button on this channel, bro. It makes it easier for other people to find.
Exactly.
Yeah,
those thumbs up are actually really important due to the algorithms, you know.
Hey, look, I'll tell you the truth. I always tell y'all, bro, I'm not here for anybody's money aside for YouTube's. So the more likes you hit, the more YouTube decides they want to pay me, and the more I show up. I could do more daytime shows. You know what I mean? If
that'd be
I
nice,
get enough
bro.
likes.
I haven't talked to you in forever.
YouTube can afford to pay all of us.
Yo, Dirty, it would be nice if you could do more daytime shows. I can't go on those late nights. I'm usually knocked the fuck out, and it's like I love, I miss hanging out with you, bro.
But there's so much great content going on in the day, and I want to watch too. You know what I mean? So I take the time to watch Docs in the day, Rate the Tape, Sanjeet, Andy, Wasted, whoever's on during the day. I take the critique when he comes on in the daytime. I like to take the time to watch the other content creators, see what they doing, Samoan, you know what I mean? Things of that nature. That's why I'm the king of late night.
Hey,
daytime shows.
content.
He's not lying.
Seriously, I don't get to watch your shows until the next day, bro. And
most of my audience don't watch till the next day, which is perfectly fine with me.
Yeah,
as long as
but
they watching.
Yeah, but you can't really put anything in the chat when it's the next day, bro. It's kind of like, I don't know, man.
You could. I'll reply back. You can comment in the video. I'll reply back.
Right, but I miss shooting the shit with you too, man. I missed hanging out with you and Gabe, which was kind of cool. No, it wasn't kind of cool. It was freaking awesome. But I don't know, man. It's nice to get to talk to you face to face again.
I know what you mean. I appreciate you, but I'm just saying. I just want to shamelessly plug the rest of the content creators who do their job as well.
Well, you forgot a few. You forgot a few. The ones that are here.
You didn't mention my partner
Eric. You didn't mention the homie Loon. You didn't mention.
He's not a daytime guy anymore.
Now I know how you really feel.
I'm stirring the pot.
So look.
Can I talk?
Check it
So
out.
you got so check it out. Listen, be quiet. Everyone, be quiet. Let me do this over again, okay? So to my left, you have the early morning king to my left. You know what I mean, Mr. Lunatic Raider. You know what I mean. Also the co-host and the number one creator of the Dirty Lunatic Show. You know what I mean. Yeah, fist bump when I was on screen. You next to him, you have the king of historians. When it comes to Raider Nation, you have the king of historians. Right below him, you have the Emperor 420. He loves his thing. He does his Madden. He does his movie sets, and he does his Raider football content. Next to him, you got the king of the afternoon. He used to be the king of the morning. but now he's the king of afternoon. You can
What's up,
catch him
SC?
always in the afternoon, bringing you Laker content, boo, Dodger content, yay, USC content, yay, Raider content, great. And then next to him, you have a old school original cat that's been in this game for a very long time, and I'm super mad that y'all sleeping on him. My boy Raider Critique.
Critique, what's
Below
up,
him,
dog? What's up, dog?
below him, you got a guy that has overcome all the odds. You know what I mean? For anybody with a learning disability like autism, you know what I mean? For him to come from a country that he came from and to achieve the things that he's achieved with the graduation of college and, you know what I mean, just continuously putting himself on screen, you know what I mean, regardless of what you guys think about him, but he still shows up. And that's why I respect him and I love him. And then you got the guy next to him, which is my partner, my other partner in crime, my dude who has been, you know what I mean, riding with me from day one. We've had the chance to break bread multiple times. And he is the king of 420 podcast for Raider Nation. And he's also the king of 420 in Southern California, my boy Raider Gabe. Now, is everybody happy with the introductions and love and things that I've just showed you? Are you happy with it?
No, because you didn't play our intros. You didn't play our intros.
Oh yeah, you gotta
damn
play
it.
everybody intro.
You just
We be here for like an hour.
We all send them to you through
Put some
email, so
respect
we
on
know
Mr.
you-
Hollywood.
We know you got them.
We just, I
Not
guess,
doing that.
stir the pot a little bit.
Oh my
Gabe
God.
right now. Gabe on the road to Tennessee right now. Boy, y'all tell you ain't bullshit, is you? Damn it! I wish I could jump in and ride with you, man. Shit.
Am I keeping you up?
Oh,
I'm glad there is so much content because it makes my work day go fast. I open up a Lunatic, I'll listen to Lunatic the whole damn time I'm cleaning swimming pools. Dirty, when you jumped on live earlier, literally I was standing next to a fucking pool. I was cleaning it and listening to you straight up out of the 10 I had to do today. And yeah, I mean, literally, I'll start off with Lunatic. I'll listen to Docs like at 9 o'clock in the morning when he hops on, and then SC hops on like what, about 12 or 1, and then I mean, and then I'll when none of y'all are on, then I'll jump over to Locked On, and I'll listen to Q, and then shit like that. I'll jump in every Thursday because I download it on Spotify. I listen to Raiders Fan Radio. Through Spotify. So I mean, because of all y'all, and yeah, Gabe too, man, because of all y'all, I got all kinds of shit to listen to,
man,
during work. You guys make work go by quick.
I be mad as hell when I go to work and I look on YouTube and nobody's live. I'll be like, man, where the fuck everybody at?
When Lunatic goes live, it's a half hour before I have to start work. And Lunatic's live, I'm in there listening, blah, 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 blah. And sometimes I'll comment, sometimes I won't, but then I got to go to work and I jump off and get on work. And I come off and I'll see, okay, who the hell else posted? And I'll go see whoever else has done anything during the day. See, from 10:30 to 2:30 Eastern time, my ass is working. Actually, 10:30 to 3. And it's like I get to listen to Lunatic every morning. And then I go over and check out, like, okay, Raider Gabe posted last night. Let's go listen to that at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. I'll listen to some of that. Raider Critique will come on, or whoever. Everybody who comes out, Raphael.
Burn on Madden.
Burn
be like 3 in the morning, be up.
Pieces here and there of stuff that happened after my ass was gone to bed because I'm old and I go to bed early. Like, dude, if I'm grateful there are so many content creators because if I need to fill a gap in my day, I got that. I live in South Carolina. I don't get to talk to Raiders fans. When I go live, I get to talk to Raiders fans. I haven't done lives much because of my dental situation. I was in a lot of pain for a couple weeks and it healed itself up. They gave me antibiotics. I'm not using yet because I need to save those for when I have enough money to go get what I need done.
For when it gets real bad and you can't take it. I know exactly what you're going through.
Right, but I gotta have all my upper damn teeth removed, and I gotta come up with like $2,000 to take care of this. So I'm pocketing away a little bit of money every month until I get it done. And when it starts hurting again, yeah, I'm gonna take them damn antibiotics. But right now, it's
some time.
Oh, and by the way, I shaved my face. I shaved the beard, and if we win next week, I'm gonna keep clean shaved until we lose.
I did the opposite. I shaved my pubes, so hey, hopefully it's a win streak we start. Man. Hopefully it's a win streak we
Did he
start.
just say that, dude?
Oh my God! What did you don't tell me you just say that?
Hey, y'all making it obvious. I had to slide that in there.
Hey, you ain't getting nothing by me, bro.
I get up and this is why I get up first thing in the morning and watch Lunatic. It's just like what the fuck?
I had to cut Pinocchio's beard off.
You be catching shit on Lunatic Show, man. I be looking all crazy. I'm outside next to the side of the fucking pool laughing my ass off.
Like I said, man, it's all about having fun, man. That's it. Having fun.
We're Raiders fans. We're a rogues gallery.
We do what we want. We do what we want.
Good point.
And from what I can tell, full of talented individuals, man, regardless on what we put our minds to.
Man, for real.
Whether you're a musician or you're a performer or say you like to write movies. You know what I mean? Some of y'all video creators, man, how y'all edit your videos and shit.
Yeah.
Superb work, dude.
That boy Prez, man.
Yeah,
for real.
Prez. Prez
That's
does
so
some
talented.
work. There's a dude from back in the day, man. What the hell was his name? Raiders 508 or something like that, right here on YouTube. He would put these fucking documentaries together and like show Raider footage and whatnot, and put songs behind it.
Okay.
He was damn good. You know what I mean? Like, and then you got all the other cats like within the Raider Nation who were making jerseys, making memorabilia, making merchandise. You know what I mean? And they're real good with that. Like the patches I got made is made by a dude out in Georgia. His name's Raider Vic, the bad guy. And I
He
mean,
does
he
custom
took
patches?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
There is a YouTube content creator named Raiderette408, right? She makes the firest hype videos there are, and it's like wow,
right?
Bumps. Like Raiderette408 makes the freaking hype videos that are killer. And then there's a guy named Deadly Peggy's, Raiders fan from Mississippi. He's a friend of mine. Makes fire hype videos. Like the hype videos, ones that gives you goosebumps are the
yeah.
And Raiderette408 said, I told her, I was like, when's my next hype video? She said, it's coming soon, OG. And mods, get these mods. And she said, I'm putting out one soon, and I am looking so forward to it. 'Cause every one she does, her cinematography is amazing.
Hammer, you brought these fuckers with you, Hammer.
I don't know where they go.
Nah, them is Eric Stockbots.
I'm doming them right now. I'm trying to get that one shot, one kill on.
I love Hammer, man.
You know why the bots come up?
The sex bots.
You know why the bots come up? Larry Flynn's nephew.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
Yeah,
y'all,
there's a lot
I'm
of
gonna
different.
get out of here. But I appreciate y'all having me on. Dirty, thank you for letting me come on, man. And I hope we can get a dub this week, man, and we turn this around. You know,
Yeah, for real.
I've always been the skeptic. That's why I've always called myself the critique, because I've always been skeptical, because I'm used to seeing what's happening right now, which to me it seems like we're imploding. I just hope we don't do it no more.
Yeah,
we
I
hype
think
this team up so much, bro.
because it's very rare that you have a team like loaded like us and they're not good. You know what I mean? It's hard.
As a Raider fan base, we put unrealistic expectations on this team, and now we're disappointed.
You're damn right, because I was 13-4 was definitely unrealistic. 14-3 is unrealistic at this point.
What you say? 14-3?
Yeah, that's what I predicted at the beginning of when we got Devontae Adams. 14-3.
That's nothing. Okay. Dirty said we was going undefeated.
So now it changes to 15-2. So you're 15-2. Yeah,
I got us to 12-5, and I've had us at 12-5, and I'm not changing it yet.
Guess who's back in the studio? Oh,
dirty. The Dirty Raider Show.
Back in the studio. Studio.
I knew that was.
Oh, I remember what that dude's
name
was.
Nah.
Raiders 25 on YouTube. Or Raider, yeah. I think that's what it is.
Studio.
But he's an old school cat.
Shout out Snoops, man. Okay, I got it. So is a Raider at 408? She's on YouTube or she's on Instagram or something?
I think she's on Instagram.
Instagram?
YouTube. No.
YouTube? I'm torn. YouTube? Instagram? YouTube?
Yep.
Instagram?
YouTube. Raider at 408.
You know who that is, Dirty? She does videos, like hype videos.
Who?
Hype videos that'll put chills in your skin.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Raider at 408.
On YouTube, we'll put chills in your skin.
Yeah, that's what
408
they say.
sounds like she's from San Jose.
Yeah, that's the area code there.
But
she's on IG. Hold on, wait a minute.
It'll like puts chills in your skin.
Pause.
She give me that chicken skin.
What?
Yo, what?
Chicken skin.
That was.
Man, you know what that? Nah, let it go, Tick. Let it go.
That must be. I have no idea what that meant. I don't really care.
Hey, I got not. Well, it might not be the same idea as what he's saying, but chicken skin kind of remind when something's like not stretched
she
out.
does videos. She did a couple. She's done a couple stadium tour videos, but when she does her hype videos, they're like, "Oh shit!"
How we get these?
And my children's porn stuff.
Oh shit! The boss up in here.
Yeah,
I'm a follower.
Oh yeah, Terrence.
I follow her.
Ass down.
So.
Oh, Terrence put up the link.
Yep.
Okay.
She put up a couple of tour videos of Allegiant, but before that, her hype videos are the shit.
All right. She already did one for this season?
No, she said she was putting up a new one soon. I was like, okay, I'm waiting.
So that was recently that she said that. Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out, boy, because some of them videos be dope as hell. I'm like, oh shit.
No, her hype videos are the best fucking videos out there.
Okay. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy.
Well, here's her YouTube. I've never seen her on YouTube. I'll be honest. I only follow her on IG. I've never seen her on YouTube.
Dude, her hype videos are the shit. Now, the tour of Allegiant Stadium videos are in there mixed in, but her hype videos, I'm telling you, the cinematography that she does and what she puts in there, fuck your head up.
Fuck your head up.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to her.
I don't know who this girl is, but she's damn good at making hype videos. Better than most.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, everybody in the Raider Nation's gifted in one way or another, man. That's why I love this fan base.
Yeah.
We can literally reach out to each other and get everything we want.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Yep.
And some of us are multi-talented. You know what I mean? Some of us do more than one thing.
Yep. I know I can.
Same here.
Loon, bro, you better stop, bro. I swear,
Your mind is in the dude. What is you talking about? What is you talking about?
Hey, you done made so many derogatory comments. Ern just think you go in there right off the bat.
I didn't even
Bruh.
say shit.
It's because I think just like you, bro. So I know where you're going with this shit.
God, I'm always the one.
He's like, I'm
I'm
multi-talented.
always the one.
Lunatic did it. You just let him jump on daddy. Next Friday. You want to let him jump on daddy. And Lunatic let him do it. Oh shit. Hey man, we be having fun though. I love this shit. I love this shit for real.
We're trying. They keep coming back hornier and stronger.
Hey, we just gotta watch what we say. I think it's off of keywords, huh? Is that how that shit
probably.
works?
You're probably right.
I think it's keywords that they cue in on, and then bam, they hit you with that shit.
Yep.
You say Figueroa too much today, but don't just come out.
I've had contact with her before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've had contact with her before.
Okay.
Back in January. I asked her if she wanted to be a part of the show back in January. So I just asked her again.
And we're not taking no for an answer.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna ask Ice Cube again too. I ask Ice Cube every month, man, if he'll show up on my show, bro.
Shit, I've been reaching out to MC Ren. You know he's a Raider fan too.
Yeah. Well, I know
No.
you're a fan, but I didn't know you was reaching out to him.
I was trying to, you know what I mean, see if he wanted to.
Hey, you know what? He probably gonna keep saying no the way we keep making fun of him, bro.
Ren, the ruthless villain.
Bro, every time we put on them costumes, bro, people
I
think
know,
we're making
but
fun of
shit.
NWA. You know what I
Hey,
mean? But
they didn't. Was they mad at CB4?
hey,
Probably.
good point. But also, neither one of us is Chris Rock.
Nope. Or dark skin.
In the sense of you ain't just gonna run up on me and help me, bro. That ain't gonna happen.
fucking mouth.
It's like the
And I'm
gangster
black,
version.
y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm
It's like
black,
the
and I'm
gangster
black,
version
and
of
I'm
Elsa
black, y'all.
Barge and Genuine.
Hey, Alfredo, that is truth. That's 100% truth right there, man. That's 100% truth right there, man. Unfiltered Truth had
I had
Damian
to reach
Lillard on.
out to him too.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Before
Shit,
that
ask
happened.
Phil and them. Because the way it works is, I think his brother actually got him to be on the show because his brother watches Unfiltered Truth. I think his brother got him to be on the show.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, Tears, what you say? I always take it to a different topic. Nah, man, come on now. I got ADD.
So I know it's a long show. You know what I mean? Let's get back to some Raider football. You know, got a lot of different opinions to get through. We're gonna start with the guy who's going to the game and ask him his 3 keys to victory. Hey, you driving around in that lime green truck? It's on you.
This weekend, let's see. Well, one key to victory is me being there. Yes, that's one. Number 2.
So you got 3 more. You got 3 more because that one don't matter. You got 3 more because that one don't matter.
Oh shit!
Like I've been saying, if they can stick to the run and establish the run, I think they can gash. I think they can gash Tennessee this weekend, which will make the passing game a lot easier. Number 2, stop the run for damn sure. You gotta fucking stop the run. That's number 1 on defense. Number 2 and number 3, shit, because that's their bread and butter. That's what they're gonna try to, stick. That's what they're gonna try to beat us at. And number 3, I would say, let's see. Well, like always, man. I mean, and it's been through the first 2 games. It's cliche, but it's you win the takeaways, bro. You're gonna win the game.
Hey, that's fucked up, Circus. That's fucked up, Circus. How you gonna play my boy B like that, bro? How you gonna play my boy B like that, man? That's my dog right there, bro. B is my boy, bro. For real. That's my dude, bro. Like,
yeah, he's a cool motherfucker, though.
Man,
Yeah,
he's cool as fuck, bro. That's I mean, everybody's my peoples, but I had the chance to hang with B in Adelanto. You know what I mean? After the Raider event was over, and B is my boy, bro. Like, that's my dude, bro. I seen B in action. That's my guy, bro. That's my motherfucking guy right there, bro. Especially because B is a no fear person, bro. B don't have no fear, bro. You know what I mean? He's a go getter type dude. You know what I mean? And I like people like that. You know what I mean? I really like people that, and he down to earth and he cool as fuck. So, you know, always show me love. So I'm gonna always give it back to him.
Shit, I'll pull it up. I'm pulling up at my house right now. I'll jump up right now on the laptop and shit, so I can read the fucking comments and shit.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Booty, you know B. You know Doc's brother B. Everybody know Doc's brother B. Shout out to my boy Doc's too. Doc's cool motherfucking fan too. You know what I mean? We wasn't talking about Doc's. We was talking about B because B got brought up.
That blackout party was lit, boy.
Hey,
for real.
Doc's, hey, look, Doc's did not have to give me VIP treatment. You know what I mean? In Adelanto, he did not have to give me the VIP treatment, bro. He didn't have to get me in the VIP lounge. He didn't have to get me backstage, bro. He didn't have to do any of that. You know what I mean? But because Brody is cool and he really do fuck with people that he really do fuck with, bro. You know, I had the fortunate ability to hang out with Brody, and it's nothing but love and respect for him, Andy, Hammer, Wasted, B, Halo, Halo's wife. I can't remember her name. Doc's wife. You know what I mean? Even Mitch. Mitch cool than a motherfucker, bro. If you don't know, I met Mitch in person, and I'm not saying, but bro, Mitch is actually cool as fuck, bro. Mitch is actually cool as fuck, you know. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean. Samoan too. Samoan a real motherfucker too. You know what I mean. I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget Samoan. Samoan a real motherfucker too. You know, and any and everybody that was traveling with Docs that weekend. You know what I mean. He brought out his rapper homie, and I'm drawing a blank on his name, bro. But he cool motherfucker too, bro. He cool as fuck too. So yeah, shout out to all of them, everybody. My boy Ot 6 too, because I spent the day with Ot 6 in Adelanto, and Ot cool. Ot cool motherfucker. I even had to take Ot home after the fucking Adelanto trip, which was 45 miles out of my way. And you can ask him, bro. He was 45 miles out of the direction I was going, and I still gave Brody a ride home.
Friends.
Nah, it wasn't L Fingers. He didn't bring L Fingers. Yeah, he didn't bring L.
Depend on.
Yeah, but so Gabe had to pull up to the house. He'll be back. Let's move on to Raphael. Raphael, let me get your 3 keys to victory, bro.
3-1. The first, stop Derrick Henry. Second, no fucking turnovers. And 3, stop the defense at the special teams and Tennessee Titans. That's it.
Okay. No, I wasn't AP9 either, bro. I gotta remember Brody's name, man, and I feel real bad because I chill with Brody. I chill with Brody all day, man. You know what I mean? I'll tell anybody, bro, I'm god awful with names, bro. I'm fucking god awful with names, bro. It takes me 3 times to remember your name. Huh?
He performed when you was out there?
He was supposed to.
Oh, he didn't know? Okay.
Nah, him and Docs, yeah, him and Docs performed, I think, once. But I think I walked away for a minute.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think they did something. But bro, yeah, I can't remember Brody's name off the top of my head, and that's no disrespect to him, bro. I gotta see somebody I gotta meet you 3 or 4 times, bro, to remember your name. That's just kind of how I am, you know. So it's no disrespect. SC, let me get your 3 keys to victory, bro.
Yeah. Number 1, make them one-dimensional. What I mean is, if you make Ryan Tannehill pass the ball, that's the best way to beat Ryan Tannehill, because everybody likes to talk about how Carr folds under pressure. No, Ryan Tannehill does. And if you make him one-dimensional, which also that counts in with what you guys been saying with Derrick Henry, stop him. That makes him one-dimensional. That's the best way to beat him. Number 2, these receivers got to show out. What the Bills did, if you realize what the Bills did, is they didn't even do anything fancy. It was a bunch of streaks that burnt their corners, and their corners aren't that good for Tennessee. So Devontae Adams, I'm going to see a big game from these receivers. And number 3, in all honesty, DC and Josh McDaniels, I'm going to put both of them together. Actually, no, I'm not. You know what? Because I know somebody's going to say that. I'm going to say somebody's got to step up as a leader. I've been saying this the past 2 weeks. Nobody looks like a leader on this team. We barely heard Devontae Adams say anything about the team. The rest of the team hasn't called out each other. Yes, people may say, what do you want them to say during the press conference? What I want is them to be on the field and calling each other out, and I don't see none of that. I don't think anybody deserves the C on their chest, because nobody looks like a leader out there. So I think number 3 key is to have a leader out there and somebody step up to the plate.
Yep.
For sure. Critique, let me get your 3 keys. Mind you, we're not going anywhere. I gotta go pick up my son, but I'll take y'all with me. Let me get your 3 keys real quick. Critique.
Well, for one, I think we've all been talking about this. We got to play a mistake-free game. All right. We also need to disperse the ball evenly amongst all of our targets. Waller, Adams, Cole. You know what I mean? Give them their desired targets. You know what I mean? And complete those passes. Number 3, I think we need to put 4 to 5 in the box. We put 4 to 5 in the box, including Jonathan Abram. We'll be able to isolate the run game of the Tennessee Titans, making it one-dimensional. I also want everybody to remember that Ryan Tannehill has beat us every time he's played us. So if there's a 4th key, it's to finally beat Ryan Tannehill.
West Side Earn.
Okay. So what I need to see is full effort from the weapons. What I mean by that is I don't need to see no. If you know the play is going to Darren Waller, man, don't be out there fucking lollygagging. Sell that shit like you know it could be coming to you. What if Darren Waller ends up being bracketed, bro? Then you're the second option. You're out there fucking lollygagging. You know what I mean? You can fuck everything up. I need full effort from all the weapons at all times. Next, I need rotations on defense, bro. I don't need to see my defense out there gassed like a motherfucking can hardly even fucking move in the 4th quarter. I need to see rotations. It's not like we don't have rotational pieces. Bring them in. You ain't got to bring them in like, and let them play the whole fucking quarter. Let them come in. Let the starters get a breather, man. Let them breathe one time. Let them get fresh. And last but not least, I need to see balanced play calling, bro. Everything don't need to go through DC's arm. What's wrong? We got a stable of running backs. Use them. Just use them. You know what I'm saying? And that's short and sweet. My 3 keys.
OG, coming up to you.
My 3 keys. Real simple. Keep it like 6 to 8 men in the box and stop Derrick Henry. Make this team one-dimensional. Let Tannehill try to beat us with a passing game. I don't think he can do it. We play one-on-one press. Tannehill has to pass. We own these bitches. Third, in special teams, okay? Get those advances this team is weak against and freaking gain that yardage for field position, and we will win this game.
Mm-hmm.
Loon,
Yeah.
what you got?
My 3 keys, what we need to do. One, we need to keep the offense balanced. Run and pass. Don't become one-dimensional. You know what I mean? The second one for the defensive side of the ball, don't just develop tunnel vision against their running Henry, because then we can fall asleep against the pass. We have to be ready on all levels. The run just as well as the pass. Don't just overcompensate for the run, because the play action is gonna catch us slipping. So we got to be prepared for that. 3, stick with what's working. You don't have to get away from what's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because I've noticed that's what happened. That's the one common denominator in the last 2 games is we got away from what was working. So if the run is working, stick with it. You know what I mean? Don't go out there forcing shit. Just play within the system. Let your playmakers make the big play. I keep saying that. Get them the ball. Let them make the big play. You don't have to thread the needle. You don't have to try to get in tight windows. I don't care if it's a 5-yard pass. It doesn't matter if the receiver takes it 20. You know what I mean? So stay within the game. Take what the defense give you, and that's the 3 keys.
Here's my 3 keys. One major key is the play of the offensive line. That's going to be my first and foremost, most valuable key, is the play of the offensive line. It has to be better than what it has been in the last 2 weeks. It has to find some form of identity. It has to form some sense of pride, some sense of knowing what it is you're doing, some sense of fight, some sense of dog. You know what I mean? I feel like we don't have enough dogs on the offensive line. And that's just being truthful, bro. I feel like we just don't have enough dogs out on the offensive line. So that's got to be better than it has been. 2, our defense. It has to be a run first defense. It has to be a key in on their most prized and star possession, which is Derrick Henry. Darren, I'm in agreement with you. I said it in the preseason and I got roasted because I asked the question: is Derrick Henry really that good, or is he just that big? And from what I'm seeing from the season starts, and people are saying, well, he starts off slow. I don't care. You can't. The only reason you continuously start off slow is because it keeps getting away from you. Every year he starts later and later and later and later. His first year, he came out the gate week 1, balling. The next one, it took him 2-3 weeks to get ready. The following year, it took him 4 or 5 weeks to get fully going. You know what I mean? Then he missed a season. He missed part of a season. It took him to get going again, right? He didn't come in immediately. It took a minute for him to get going. And now here it is, we in a new season, and he can't get going. How long are you gonna wait for that? That's signs of aging. That also means people got film on you. And if there's film available, then there's a way to stop you. The last 2 teams have figured it out. Why can't we? So that would be my 3rd key, is the defense to hone in on that run game and lock that down. My 3rd key to the win on this one, Derek Carr. DC has to come out and play better football. He has to be a better manager of the game on the field. We don't just need you to be the starting quarterback. We also need you to step up in the leadership role and be the coach on the field that we think that you can be. If you feel like the coach is not calling the right play at the right time, man, make a player's decision, bro. Make a player's decision, man. Stop putting yourself in the hot seat when you don't need to be the one in the hot seat. By you not doing what some of us expect from you as a veteran quarterback, you leave yourself open for the doubt and the ridicule that fans are going to give you. And that's just being 100% honest. Even as a Kardashian, bro, love you to death. If you watching, love you to death. But you can't leave the door open. As my boy Chad Ochocinco loves to say, man, don't give a table legs if it don't need it. You know what I mean? Don't give a table legs if it don't need it. You know what I mean? So don't open the door, you know what I mean, to ridicule and criticism when you have the ability to put the chain locks on, bro. And as a 8-year veteran playing in your 9th year, even those that don't like you expect more from you. And the people that do like you and back you definitely expect more from you, because this is not conducive to winning football. It's just not. And those are my 3 keys to winning this game. Now, I have a question. And I think I have a fairly good question. And anybody can jump in and take this one off the bat. It's perfectly fine. This defense that we play now, mind you, let me let you know when to jump in. So don't take off too fast. All right. This defense we play now, will it be enough to win on Sunday? Or do we think about playing something different? Now, the reason I ask this is because the last 2 defenses that have been able to stop the Tennessee Titans are predominantly 4-3 defenses. Right? They're predominantly 4-3 defenses. Now, the Bills play a majority of a 4-3-D. They play a little nickel in passing situations, as well as a little dime as well, right? But they run more nickel. I mean, they run more 4-3 than they do nickel and dime, right? And we don't really play a 4-3 defense. We're more of a nickel dime 5-2 style of defense, right? Now with the 4-3 defense, you have more linebackers out there in the coverage space for running backs, right? So if we're looking at trying to beat Tennessee, Iran, what's good with you, man? Salute. With the defense that we play, which is predominantly dime nickel 5-2, should we think about playing a 4-3 defense to stop this run come Sunday? Anybody want to answer that? Don't everybody speak at one time.
I think the strength of our defense, especially at the defensive tackle, is against the run. Even in a 3-4 or the 5-2, or you know what I mean? I think that's the strengths. That it's the pass rush that we're concerned with the DTs up the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But against the run, I think we're solid enough for Henry to have Billings and Bilal Nichols, but he was at practice today, so I assume he will be ready to go. But I think we will be okay regardless of what we run, to be honest with you.
I think we really need Denzel Perryman back for this one, bro.
Yeah.
If he comes back, then we can plug him and Butler as the two linebackers. We could stay in this defense, but just switch the personnel up a little bit. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking.
Well, here's the problem. We don't got Denzel Perryman. He's going to be out most likely on Sunday morning. But here's the thing. I don't know if you guys seen, but Raiders Scout just reported that Blake Martinez is coming in for a visit tomorrow.
And
this
he's
really,
a Patrick Graham guy.
yeah, he's a
Twice.
Patrick Graham guy. He's like the
Twice.
Denzel. It's what Denzel Perriman is supposed to be inside this
Yeah.
Patrick Graham defense. But here's
Do
the
you
thing.
think he would be able to go this Sunday? Would he be able to get ready?
Yes,
that
because he
fast?
knows the system. I think he
Okay.
can. But here's
Twice.
the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing with Blake Martinez, right? We've seen people come and go out of this office without a contract. How many times have we heard they have worked out this guy and have worked out this guy and never brought in the guy that we wanted to bring in, right? So at the end of the day, I don't know if they're just gonna test it and see what happens, or it's a health thing with people, or it's this or that, or they're just asking for too much. But whatever it is, I say it's a must to bring Blake Martinez because I think even with Denzel Perriman back, Blake Martinez and him will be two good guys on this defense, and we'll
Yo,
have another guy that knows the system to help out there, right?
This is the first guy that we brought back for a second visit. Remember, we've already brought him in a couple weeks ago.
Who, Martinez?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, middle linebacker. Yeah, that's going to be. I don't know if he's going to be ready to go this weekend, though. But I mean, who knows? Who
Yeah,
knows?
it's a need. It's definitely a need.
Especially against what we're going up against in Henry. Yeah, you're gonna need some solid play, man, for real at the linebacker spot.
With Derrick Henry, when I saw that, I don't even know what player they hit that motherfucker. He got up under them shoulder pads and knocked him off his feet like Michael Jackson, bruh. Bro,
Hey,
I was
is,
like, ooh, okay. There's the blueprint, the template for shutting him down.
Isn't it Downing, the offensive coordinator for Tennessee? Our old coordinator?
Todd Downey.
Is that Tennessee's offensive coordinator?
Alexa, who is the Tennessee Titans offensive coordinator?
This guy with his goddamn Alexa, goddamn.
Titans offensive coordinator is Todd Downing.
Yep.
Todd Downing, yes, Todd Downing.
Yeah, we're familiar with him.
Yeah, but look it back to what Dirty was saying earlier about his question. My bad, I had to go do something, but I was listening in. The thing is a 3-4 should be easier to stop the run than a 4-3. The reason being is with the 4-3, you got 3 linebackers in the back right there as your second line of defense. In your 3-4, your nose tackle is supposed to be the guy clogging up the middle, and it's supposed to prevent anything from going in the inside. The way Derrick Henry runs, he likes to break away from the defensive line, but in order for a 3-4 to really work, you need a really good nose tackle. You need a good nose tackle and great DTs. Do we have that? It don't look like. Well, on this run defense, it's been pretty well, but besides that, on pass rushing, it hasn't been there. So, and that's why people are calling for a DT, because you need a good defensive line, interior defensive line, for a 3-4 to really, really, really work. Not saying the defense hasn't done its job in the past 2 weeks. I think they did a pretty good job at stopping the run and stopping Eckler. He's one of the best running backs both two-way, but Derrick Henry's a whole different beast, right? What I think they need to do is, in order to use people like Amik and Nate Hobbs and blitz, and they need to blitz heavily, because if you don't stack up that box or do anything with that box, Derrick Henry could easily, once he gets past that 3-4 defense in that defensive line, it's off to the races. And we're already missing Trayvon Merrick. We're missing, what's it called? Perriman. And then with Abrams, he's hit or miss sometimes. If he misses a tackle, then it's just like, what do we got after that, right? So,
Hey, he's been playing well this year, though.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, I like the way he's actually thinking before he makes his hits, but his hits are still nice and solid. You know what I mean? He's in on every damn play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've got no problem with Abram, but then again, he's playing for a contract, man. They didn't extend him. So, it's kind of funny how Jacobs and Abram are playing lights out without getting a contract.
Cleveland Farrell, same thing.
And Cleveland Farrell, same thing, man.
I think that was a brilliant move for them not to honor the 5th year, because now these guys have to play, and that's what they're doing.
Yep.
And going up against this offense against Tennessee, we gonna need all hands on deck.
And they need to rotate. I know Ern said it earlier, but they need to rotate.
Yes.
The way they rotate this offensive line, they need to do it on defensive line. There's a reason why people are saying, oh, I keep seeing on Twitter, like, oh, they were tired. What are you talking about? They were tired. But see, they wouldn't be tired if the coaches would have just done their job and rotated, and people would have had fresh legs. The reason last year bringing in people like Solomon Thomas and Quentin Jefferson, and why it worked pretty effectively is because they rotated them. They always had fresh legs out there. And we heard during the offseason that they would do that, and they're not doing that. They said that they were going to run the ball heavily. We haven't run the ball heavily. They've been pretty much lying to our faces after all. So at this point, it's hard to believe whatever comes out of the media now, because everything they've said, they haven't done. And at the end of the day, they need to rotate this defensive line, because if your defense is tired, I promise you Derrick Henry will run for more than 150 yards on you. Easily.
Man.
But on the brighter note, they don't got AJ Brown, so if you make them one-dimensional, they should be.
I think we just run the defense that we schemed up for. You know what I mean? What Patrick Graham is used to running. No reason to try to change anything right now. You know what I mean? I would rather see consistency with the scheme that we're running, that we're going to run, than sitting there trying to switch up and flip flop and change defenses. And I mean, we're a hybrid defense anyway, basically a 5-2 nickel dime defense, 3-4. You know what I mean? There might be some plays in there where we line up in a 4-3, or it might look like a 4-3, you know? I mean, with Patrick Graham, it's kind of hit and miss, man, on what we're going to run. I'm just saying, just keep going with what we got. It's not Gus Bradley, but
it is.
I just realized I'm 70 away from 1,500, man.
Oh yeah?
Oh, look at you. I'm
Oh,
70
yes.
away from 1,500, man.
Good shit. Good shit.
If you're not subscribed to my channel, help me out, man. 1,500. Hey, look, I know it's not a lot, but that's a lot to YouTube.
Man.
You know what I mean? It makes a vast difference to YouTube. So if you're
I
not
just need
subscribed to the
one.
channel, hey, look, all I need you to do is subscribe if you want to. You don't even have to turn on the notification bells unless that's your sole desire. But if I've entertained you in any form of fashion, or anyone here on my panel has entertained you in any form of fashion, if you could so kindly as to repay me and us with a small subscription, a non-payable subscription, free to our channel, to my channel, I would greatly appreciate it. And I did say our channel because this is a channel where everyone can come through and give their opinion. It's very rare that you see me by myself, but you do see me by myself ever so often. But I greatly appreciate it. And that is my last shameless plug of the day until about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Then I'll probably pull out another shameless plug.
Hey, if I get one more, I'll be happy because it'll be my favorite number ever. 420, baby. Just give me one
Wait.
more. That's all I
Hold
need.
on. You wait a minute. You are at 419.
Yep, 419.
And
I need
how long
one
have you
more.
had your channel?
13 years.
See.
Hey, look, nation, y'all slipping, bro. 13 years this man has had his channel. And he has 419 subscribers, man. It is time to run this man's numbers up, bro. Now, I know he took a
Right.
small hiatus of vacation, you know what I mean? But it is time to run our brother's numbers up, man. For real, for real. Alfredo, yes, I will be watching the Steelers-Browns game here live on, you know what I mean, as well. I got Amazon
tonight?
Prime on my phone, so
Tonight?
I will have the
Oh, I
game here
forgot
on my
about that
phone.
game.
Oh, I gotta go get some beer. I'll be right back. Nah.
I have the game right here on my phone through Prime, and then I'll also be live, so we can talk. We can look at it and we can talk about it. I ain't gonna have the sound on, but we can definitely go over some shit. You know what I mean? That we see in that game. We play both of them this year, don't we?
I think we only play the Steelers.
I
don't
think we only play the
Browns.
Steelers.
Yeah.
Okay. So we only play the Steelers, right?
On Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Right.
So
week 15, right?
I'm actually anxious to see if they do a quarterback change or not. I'm actually anxious to see if Pittsburgh goes with a different quarterback tonight.
Do you have any player on fantasy today, Dirty? Or anybody in here on the panel?
I quit.
I don't even know, bro. That's a good
Oh
question.
my God.
I got Najee, I got Claypool, and I got Fryermuth. I think in one of my leagues.
Bro, I had Keenan Allen on one of my fantasy teams last week, bro, and didn't realize he was not playing.
Oh, you're done.
But I still dog walked the person, bro, by 50. So,
bro,
I still dog walked him by 50.
With your crazy ass scoring, yeah.
No, it's a different league. It's a different
yeah,
league.
it's a different league. No, in the crazy ass scoring league, the one that I think Dirty and Lunatic are on, and I'm on, bro. This boy Ozzy has like 10 players starting from the Tennessee Titans and Raider game, like alone. This boy got Derek Carr, Derrick Henry, Robert Woods, Darren Waller, Hunter Renfro. God, that's Zamir White, Daniel Cole. God damn.
Zamir
What are you gonna do during the bye week?
This boy got the whole Tennessee versus Raiders goddamn team out here. He does got Herbert, the Chicago, and Jacoby Brissett. But hey, I got Najee today. I got Najee. You feel me? Najee, give me some points, bro, please. Let's put 300 points again. Show these guys that I'm the real deal out here. You feel me? 2-0, baby. 2-0.
Oh snap.
Yeah, Renfro isn't playing this week, so he'll most likely put Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Yeah, that's
so. Eric, who are you putting in the slot for us?
Oh, I think I would put Adams, man. I think Adams was really good in Green Bay at the slot, but he's good wherever. The reason why Stephon Diggs went off and put 150 yards on Tennessee Titans is because they lined him up everywhere. They lined him up on the right, the left, the slot, the outside, inside. They even in the backfield. And I think that's what you need to do with Adams. You put him everywhere so he could go up against the worst of the worst on the opposite side, right? If not, I would give Keelan Cole a look at, man. I think Keelan Cole did pretty good. Him and Tyron Johnson is separating. I think those are two guys that should get the go right there. But if not, hey, you could put Amir Abdullah.
Oh,
snap.
Yo, I gotta run. I gotta take the wife to work. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right.
So,
I'll
you're
be
there,
here.
Raider.
Yeah, I actually gotta go get my son from school, so I'm gonna go put some shoes on, and
What time
I'm
is
gonna
it?
go for a little ride. It's
Oh, the game is
3:12.
at 5, right? I'm about to
yeah.
run my ass across the street and get my beer. Shit.
You off tonight?
Yep, they didn't offer no overtime, so I'm here.
Okay, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Shit, then
I gotta check it.
let me go get my son. You going to the store right now? Or you gonna wait till I get back?
I can wait. It's only 3 something right now.
Yeah, let me run and get my son. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, SC, you said on this fantasy, you said he had the all Raiders in Tennessee.
Well, yeah, he's probably gonna switch it up, but yeah, he's got a.
Because you know what sucks about that? You
What?
know the Raiders in Tennessee got the same bye week.
Oh.
Hey, Ozzy, bro. Hey,
Week 6. I was just looking at that like, wait a minute, that something don't sound right about that. He gonna have an empty rock. He gonna have to trade everybody, release them.
Yeah,
I'm
he got.
grabbing them. When he start releasing them, I'm grabbing them.
I ain't gonna lie, low
Oh,
key.
shoot.
He even got
I'm
Hassan
grabbing.
Haskins up there too. God damn.
Man. Oh, you went that route and try to get the
That boy Ozzy onto something.
Well, maybe that's his what you call it as far as winning. Like he'll take a loss in 1 week, but for the rest of it, they'll be playing all at the same time.
Yep.
Take one loss and then win the rest. Yeah, man, I be losing at the last minute, man.
No, I don't want to lose it because I got Mitchell Trubisky from the Steelers, and
Okay.
I hope I'm gonna win this fantasy football league. But right now, I have 1 win and 1 lose, so I don't want to fuck up with this fantasy football league right here because I got Derek Carr from the Raiders, I got Mitchell from the Steelers, and I got from some of the players of the another teams, which is the New York Giants. I don't know, man, because I'm trying to do something about the fantasy football league, but I'm not gonna fuck up. Not this time.
Shout out Sean Johnson, man. Salute to you.
Salute to Sean Johnson.
Martinez. Yes, indeed. Michael Guerrero. Hey, shout out to everybody out there. If this is your first time to Dirty Raiders channel, please do a solid subscribe and hit like and hit the notification bell if you want to. You don't have to. You know what I mean? But please subscribe and hit like. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. right now, he'll be back.
Yes, and right now we have 100 likes. So hit the like stump. So
let's keep that going, you guys. Hey, shout out to the nation.
Keep it going.
Like I said, we're all we got. We only support us. Ain't nobody from no other team is gonna support us but us. And hey, it's highly appreciated for everybody that partakes in the nation and what us content creators have to offer for all of us. So a salute to you guys. You are the real MVP. You know what I mean? But man, I'm ready for this game Sunday. I hope we can start a new streak, not a losing streak, but a new streak of winning and get on the right track and go into the bye. It'll be nice to be 3-2 in the bye.
Yeah.
Because that means you got the last 3 games as positives to go ahead and build on. So, like I said, we're too good on paper not to be good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You could see the gelling getting a little bit there, little by little. You know, you're seeing it from the first week to the second week. They're starting to get it a little bit going. I hope they could take that, and that's why I'm excited for Sunday. I mean, I think we're all excited for every Sunday, but the fact that, you know it's getting there to that point, and hopefully in this Tennessee game it gets to that point and we see it.
So.
That would be amazing, because I think Tennessee is one of those teams that you could catch them slipping. You could catch them already on the way decline. So I think, this game, I mean, I can't wait. I just hate that it's a 10 a.m. game, but fuck it.
Man, I know.
Man.
I got to go to work that night, but shit, after the game, I'm going to bed for about 2-3 hours. Give me some extra rest, but I hope it's from a victory, though. You know what I mean? I swear. But yeah, man, hopefully things go the right way. Like you said, I think everything is pointing to the fact that it's growing pains to me. Learning this system, getting the verbiage. Right now, you would figure in a new system like this that the playbook is shortened. You know what I mean? You can't expand it until they really fully can grasp what it is. This offense is what they're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? So I'm seeing that they're correcting issues. Like I said, week 2 was not a duplicate of week 1. It was different. So they go in and they correct the wrongs, but then there's a whole new list of wrongs that's out there to go commit. And that's what happened to me. You let a lead go. Because you figure in that Arizona game, all we had to do was score one more point, and there was no way in the world Arizona would have won. One more point. Because they had to go, 2-point conversion to tie it?
Yeah.
So one more point, 2-point conversion wouldn't have mattered.
Damn, man.
One more fucking point.
That's all it took to win.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep, indeed. I'm liking the development of Nate Hobbs. I love him in his defense. He's going to be one of those dudes. It looked like he has that potential to not just be a good player, but a great player. His instincts is like off the chart to me as far as his awareness, his field awareness. That's one thing I look at as a player's awareness on the field. Don't just be pigeonholed into looking for this. Play the whole field. And Hobbs is everywhere. That motherfucker's everywhere. As far as what you were saying earlier, SC, with Blake Martinez, I think that would be a very good addition because looking at his history, he's been with Patrick Graham twice. Because in 2018, Graham was the linebackers coach in Green Bay. And that's where Martinez was. And then last year, of course, we know Graham was the defensive coordinator with the Giants, and Martinez was there as well. So there is something there with them too, with Graham liking this guy. You know what I mean? So
we check it about the status of 2021. He has 700 tackles. He had 30 sacks. He had 4 forced fumbles, 3 fumble recoveries, 4 interceptions, and 22 pass deflections for the career in the NFL about the last year. And he was with the Green Bay Packers since 2016 to 2019. And he was from New York Giants from 2020 to 2021. Then he was going to release right here.
Yeah. Because I know 2018 was the only year Graham was with Green Bay, and he was the linebackers coach. So he coached him directly. So obviously there was something there for him to bring him to New York.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Playing as so. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they say the Raiders signed him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. And not saying injuries are a good thing. I do always wish speedy recovery to people, right? But I think Blake Martinez, with him getting injured last season, it kind of helps as far as leverage with the contract, right?
Yeah.
Not saying it's a good thing because I hate seeing players go down, no matter what team you root for. We all know a lot of people are athletes, and they know when you go down with the injury, it sucks because you work your whole time, you know. So with Blake Martinez, I think that kind of devalues him a little bit as far as the contract, right? If they were to give him a contract, I think they would give him a 1-year contract. If they do sign him for the rest of the season, and maybe with the incentives, I think would be an incentive-based contract. Maybe it has to do with something like the amount of games you play, or the amount of this and that, right? It just depends. But I think Blake Martinez, like you said, would be a great addition, even with Denzel Perriman there, because they're two guys that you could easily rotate that could give you the same thing. One's a better pass rusher, which I think Blake Martinez is a better pass rusher. But Denzel Perriman, he looked pretty good as far as a little bit with coverage. He has been getting a little bit better. So that kind of shows you what both of these guys could bring to the table. And hey, it'll give you a lot of help on that defense, even if you run both of them at the same time, especially going against a run-heavy offense.
Needed depth, though. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So what right now is the current status of Perryman? You know what I mean? Because this has let me kind of think that maybe he's going to miss another game, maybe, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't practice today either, so kind of looks like. Let me see. It says Perriman's ankle, he still remains out. Trayvon Merrick's hip still remains out. Hunter Renfro's concussion still remains out. And Audrey James returned today, like I said earlier in the chat, with the red shirt. Yeah, non-contact red jersey. Also, Bilal Nichols is back, and he's fully. So that's good. DT help. But for Denzel Perriman, it looks like he's most likely out. Him, Merrick, and Hunter Renfrow are most likely out this game.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so Parham say first time watching in the chat and salute. Parham says, I'm a diehard Giants fan, but my brother is a Raiders fan, so I always root for the Raiders. Salute to you, Parham.
Hey, for real. Salute.
There you go.
Respect given. Hey, for real. Thank you.
Yep.
That's all we ask for. You could be a fan of any other team. Just keep it respectful. Trash talk is fine. We do it. But then when it becomes personal and whatnot, and that's not one thing that we're going to tolerate. You know what I mean? Everybody do their thing. It's fine, you know. Hey, and you're a Giants fan, so you know about Patrick Graham. And hey, you know what I mean? And you know Martinez.
Yep.
Yeah, but speaking about the case of Blake Martinez, right now they had a new coach for the Giants. We does not seem to have too much for Blake Martinez, so they just cut it off. But it was surprising, but not shocking about it, because he had made to the backfield, but was able to participate it into latest training camp, but it got to Brisbane's game. So it didn't connect it at all, because between the connection between Blake Martinez and of course Patrick Graham, which seems so mutual. But getting like the basic for the Raiders, it did so like they need a good help about the depth chart, and of course he's a linebacker. But I think it is gonna be like a nice deeper that is a great tackle, because have you ever seen all these performers right here with Blake Martinez? That'll be a good defense about it. So if they had to go to Bissett right here tomorrow, it's gonna be great.
We'll see what happens. I think it's a potential, because it's not like we don't have the money, and it's not like we don't have the need. You know what I mean? And when you have those two things, usually it comes together and works itself out, where we'll wake up to the news the Raiders have signed Blake Martinez. What will be the corresponding move? You know what I mean? What will be the corresponding move? Who gets released and then brought back onto the practice squad if they clear waivers? Because we did that move when we got Heron. we made a move with
Yeah.
the roster by releasing what's the cornerback?
Yeah, the cornerback we recently, I forgot his name. It was recent. So we brought him in recently. We let him go recently.
Javelin
Yeah, there you go.
Gidry.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they hope that he clears waivers, and they're planning on putting him back on the
Mm.
practice squad and maybe even elevated to the active roster too,
Yep.
from what I heard. So you still make moves. You're always supposed to make moves if it improves your team. That's one thing you don't do. So I mean, hey, we'll wait and see. I would like to see if he gets signed. We need that depth, like you said. Injuries can happen at any time, and right now we're dealing with one in the inside linebacker position. You know, so
there's so many good free agents out there still that I'm so surprised. This is the first time I see how many are remaining. Like usually there's free agents out there, yeah, but the amount there is this year,
yeah,
it's crazy.
They're out there for real. But see, you got to remember. I think one of the reasons why of that is because, a lot of teams like to go younger with the next up and coming. And a lot of college players got pushed when they took a year off and not lose eligibility because of the pandemic. And so you had a surplus of college athletes available for the draft because look how many undrafteds we signed, let alone, we didn't have a whole lot of draft picks as it was, but we got a lot of undrafteds that made this team.
Yeah.
I don't know what the record of undrafteds making one team is, but damn it, I wouldn't be surprised to see our name up there somewhere.
Yeah, and also another reason why there's so many free agents I'm looking at, and it's with Blake Martinez especially, that's why I'm gonna tie it together, is that it's not that Blake Martinez is a bad player and why he got released. There's two reasons why. Number one, they have a new coach.
Yeah.
Very new coach over there in Giants. So that already tells you they want their own guys. And same thing with us. They wanted their own guys. So Blake Martinez wasn't their guy. Patrick Graham is that guy, right?
Yeah.
And even at Green Bay, he had other coaches before Patrick Graham, but he also worked with Patrick Graham, like you stated earlier. And then another thing is contract. His contract was pretty high up there for somebody that just came off of injury. So releasing them helped them in cap and also helped them get their guys that they wanted. So, and that's with him. That's with Joe Schobert. Hopefully, I said that right. The
Joe
ex-Cleveland guy
and Brian DeBoll.
the ex-Brown, ex-Steeler. He was the linebacker. He recently got released again. He's another linebacker I wanted to look at. What's another one? There was one more that recently got signed for the Jets. I forgot his name. He was an ex-Niner. He was a good linebacker. I forgot.
No, let me quit. Oh man! Hey, what was the injury that Martinez was coming off of?
I think it was ACL. Let me see.
ACL?
Yeah.
I'm not really too much concerned with ACLs. No, not this day and age. It's just the time that it takes to rehab to come back from it. That's the only thing.
He was suffered a torn ACL and it was placed with season ending.
What year was that he suffered?
It was 2021. That was on the week.
It was last year.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why. Because
it was the third game.
With an ACL, they usually want to give you a 2-year span of getting back to game. You know what I mean? Is that kind of, because I remember they was talking about that with Zamir White, of seeing when he tore his ACLs, because he did it twice, but it's so far removed. I think 4 years ago was the earliest, and 5 years was the first.
Yeah.
So usually they say it's a 2-year gap that you analyze someone coming off an ACL, where it could you could do it again. You know what I mean? Because for instance, look at OBJ.
Yep.
What was the time span between both ACLs on the same knee? You know what I mean? It was within that 2-year frame, right?
Speaking of the injury report, I don't know if you check Twitter right now. Raiders just released it, so I don't know if you could pull it up.
The injury report?
Yeah, it just came out for Thursday.
Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander at last.
Raiders Twitter.
Yes, indeed. I want to see what the current prognosis. Dr. Lunatic. What is the current prognosis? The current prognosis, or as Ern would say, Alexa, what is the current prognosis of the Raiders?
That boy loves his Alexa.
Injury report. Oh, Ern.
All right.
All right, let me see what they say for Thursday. Ding ding ding. Okay, here we go right here. Can I pull this up and blow it up for everybody? Oh no, this is the same one from this is the that's from yesterday. I need today's because that's all they were waiting on was the Raiders to release theirs. Okay, here it is. I got it. Yeah. Let me damn, I can't can I blow this up where this is the only thing on the screen? Can I can copy and save this shit though. And then I'll pop it up. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second.
He's paying the Amazon Prime. He's utilizing everything it comes with.
Yeah.
Who? All right, let's bring. Who just popped in? Dirty mother Raider. Oh, he driving. He going to Tennessee too? Damn. Everybody going to Tennessee. Tennessee. All right, hold on. Let me get this. Damn it, I put all the wrong shit. Let me cancel this shit. I'm getting this report up right now. And this has Thursday, so it's the most current
All right.
one that they have out there.
All right, that's better. Can you hear me now?
Yep. You
Yep.
You doing a cell phone commercial?
Yeah, man, oh man, what I miss?
Oh no, we just talking with the game, Martinez, talking all different kind of stuff about this game coming up and what we need to do to go ahead and get back on track and get a winning streak going before we hit this bye to build on.
What does the chat think we need to do? That's the chat for the question, man. Hey, man, that's the question for the chat. Hey, chat. Let me get y'all opinions real quick, man. How y'all feeling? What is the chat? What does the chat want this weekend? Aside from the dub, what does the chat want to see this weekend? I think that's a good question, right?
Yep.
Yep.
He's paying that Amazon Prime. He's utilizing everything it comes with. Who you talking about? Me?
He's talking about Earn with his Alexa.
Yeah.
Hey, don't Earn strike you as an old person that just got some technology?
I swear, dude. Hey, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it, bro. You said it for me.
Hey, that shit remind me of the Kevin Hart joke when he was like, my dad got the iPhone, right? And he was like, Cyrus.
Oh, yeah.
Like, who the fuck is Cyrus? It's Siri.
Shit. Hey, that's Cyrus.
Hey, Cyrus. Cyrus.
Oh,
I swear, that's how Earn be, bro, with that Alexis crazy.
Nah, the way he be talking to Alexis, it be killing me. He be like, Alexis, stop. Just stop. Alexis, stop. Like, dude. Bro.
That's Earn.
It is not Rosie Jet. It is not Rosie from the Jetsons, bro. It don't go that way, bro. It is not Rosie from the Jetsons, bro. It does not work that way, bro. So the chat's got questions. They got the answers coming in. James says he wants to see sacks and interceptions. NorCal Jesse says the coaches need to do their job. Freddie Chavez says run the down ball. All eyes on G. I want to see McDaniels call a complete fucking game.
There you go.
Circus Raider, a decisive victory. I'm tired of close victories over teams we should be blowing out. And NorCal Jesse says something different this time, but foot on the gas, you know what I mean? Not playing that goddamn previous defense. Hey, I'm driving right now, Lone. Can you pull up the rest for me?
Oh,
please.
That's it.
Excuse me for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got the injury report, so I can share the screen right here.
Yeah, go ahead, because that's what I was doing right now, but I had to close out this damn file.
Okay. So
Hey, go ahead and pull that up for me, Lone, please.
There we
Uh-huh.
go.
All right, so we got Brandon Bolden. He's limited. Jermaine Elmore, he's full. Nerfel Jr. did not part. So we got the center, Andrew James, with a concussion, is limited. Gender Jones, it's not listed. Trevor Morgan did not part. Also, we got the defensive tackle, Balaam Nichols, he limited. Denzel Perryman did not part. Hunter Renfro did not part. Jacob Johnson with a hamstring is limited. And Josh Jacobs with illness did not part. So we got 4 players had limited. 1 player has been full in the practice report. And we got 2 players who did not part of the practice report from today.
Okay. So we pretty much know that Morig and Renfro is not going to be available.
Exactly.
You might be lucky with James at center.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. We're taking hit. That's the defensive hits as far as the safety and the linebacker goes.
Yep.
Okay. Damn.
That's interesting. If you pay attention to the Tennessee side of things, they're losing half of their offensive line. They might have their starting right tackle be a rookie. And I think we're very familiar with this rookie. We've been wanting him in the draft. His name he's an Ohio State guy.
Yeah.
His name is Nicholas Petit-Ferrier. I know people wanted him. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that name during the draft season. But Nicholas Petit-Ferrier, he might most likely get the go. And then their interior O-line is suffering with Jamarco Jones going on the IR now. You see right there?
Yeah.
So that means their offensive line is a little bit banged up.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, 303 Raider. Only if we at a track, bro. I don't street race anymore. Only if we're at a track. But yeah, I don't take the chances on the streets anymore.
Oh yeah, it'd be dangerous, man.
Yeah. I've been through that already. I've watched racers die.
Yeah.
So I don't street race anymore. Now, if you'd have caught me back in the day, when I was a king,
in that Volkswagen Rabbit,
hell no.
A Honda Civic. A Honda Civic.
Hey.
Before the GTI, bro. Before the GTI. Before the Honda Civic, bro. No, well, after the Honda Civic, I had an '87 Ford Mustang GT.
Damn.
But that bad boy was built, and I used to kill with that shit, the Silver Bullet. We used to call it the Silver Bullet.
Driving with a Coors Light. Damn.
Yeah, something like that.
The Silver Bullet, the Coors Light.
I was on the car was all silver, and I had alloy rims, so it looked like a Silver Bullet.
Oh, okay.
I actually had Katana C5s.
What?
Yeah, and nobody knew about that, bro. I had the foreign joints. I had the foreign joints on the American before anybody, bro. I had the Katana C5s on my shit, bro. That shit used to turn heads because motherfuckers was like, nigga, is them Katanas on a Mustang? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why, yes, it is.
Why, yes, it is. But yeah, I love that car. If you'd have called me back in that car, that was I would have had a lot of fun. But this one is a track only car. It's not for the streets.
Let me see. Who said they want to race you? Hey, 303. What kind of car you would have raced them in? That's the question. Because it could have been a Mongoose. A Twin, a Redline, a Huffy. Nah, let me quit, man. I'm just curious of what you had. That's all. Oh man, yes, man. Let's. What is it? 3:39. Damn, I finally get to watch Thursday night football.
What's up, baby boy? How you doing? I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good.
What up? What up, Twan? What's good with you, fam?
What?
How you living?
Twan,
What's going on, Twan?
2 for 1.
Twan, you want to pull up on Dirty's channel, man?
Hit Stick Stepper. What's good with you, fam?
I think the link is in the chat.
You too, fam.
Shout out to everybody, man, for real. Ain't nothing like the nation.
I just picked up my superstar from school.
Oh, okay.
This kid's got an attitude problem when it's time to play football, though. I'm starting to notice that. He got his daddy issues when it comes to playing football, bro. Hey, he was telling people yesterday, "You fucking suck. Hey, hold the fucking block, bro."
God,
what the fuck
we
you
need
doing, block,
that on
bro?
the team right now. Shit.
And he talking to his own teammates. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, you wanna calm down just a little bit?
Shit.
Nah, he was pissed, bro. I was too. So there's a referee that referees the games here in Diamond Bar, and this dude is old as fuck, bro. Like, this dude is old as fuck. Like, this motherfucker was refereeing when I was playing in high school, bro.
Yeah.
And we have yeah, bro. And we have bad blood, bro. Like, we have real bad blood, bro. So to the point where I got ejected for 2 games because I went off and gave him a little right cross, you know what I mean, for yapping his mouth. So yeah, I got thrown out of 2 games. I got 2 game suspension, and I got detention. I got 2 game suspension and I got detention for a week. But yeah, you know, he already threw me out the game, right? So I'm on the sideline, bro. Like, and this is back in the day where if you got thrown out the game, you had to leave the sideline, right? Like, you had to go to the stands. Yeah. But you just threw me out like 20 seconds ago, bro. Give me a chance to take my shit off. You know what I mean? And I'll go. He came over there, he put his hands on me, like, you got to get off this field right now. Like, and he pushed me, so I gave him a right cross. I gave him a smooth wow, bro. Like, nigga, don't put your hands on me. Right? So that was in '97, bro. I guess he hasn't forgotten. He's ejected my oldest son from football games. He's ejected him from 2 for his temper, you know what I mean? So he's ejected him from 2. And then he tried to throw this one out yesterday because of his earrings. He tried to throw him out for earrings, bro. And he already played a full quarter of football. You gonna tell me in the second quarter you just now noticing his earrings, and now he can't play? Like, you must be fucking crazy, dude. So we just took the earrings out, and now I gotta go get my son's ears re-pierced in like 2 weeks after they fully heal. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you costing me money. So he gotta keep his earrings out to the end of football season.
That's a rule that they have?
Yeah, bro.
Because I remember when we played
with
we
earrings.
had to put tape over them.
No, he can't play with earrings at all.
Hey, that's a cold shot, NorCal.
This ref has an issue with black players in this area, bro.
Oh yeah?
You know what I mean? He one of them, bro. Like, he have an issue with Latino players, and he got an issue with black players. And the fucked up thing is, this nigga's Latino.
One of them.
But he wanted them them Latinos that swear to God he white.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he don't want to give his own people no love. Like, I can't stand that. Even with black people, with white people, anybody, if you can't love your own people, man, it's an issue with that, homie.
Yeah. I had an 8th grade.
There's an issue with that.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah, now he can't wear his earrings, man. That's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? He was rocking that ice, bro. You know what I mean? He was rocking that ice. You know? So
Yep. Yeah, I gotta jump out because right now I had to go to see my little brother right here, and I got some homework
So
to
what?
do.
Who cares? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Oh
I'm
man,
just playing, bro.
yeah. But salute to everybody else of the Raider Nation right here. Lunatic, Dirty, Eric. Salute from El Capitan Refugio,
A
and
good
of
one.
course,
Thank you.
Raider Nation for life, motherfucker. So here you go.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Get them
There
chicken
you
feet.
go, Ralph.
There you go. There you
Go
go.
get them chicken feet.
Go down.
Be fucking them chicken feet up. No, it's all good, NorCal. I know you just messing with me, dude. Hey, NorCal said he can't believe Dirty left Lunatic to run his channel when things could go left at any moment. Come on, man. Give me some kind of credit. Give me some kind of credit,
Hey,
man. Come on,
he
man.
already know not to destroy my channel because I will go over there and erase all his content.
Stop.
Bro.
Ah, damn.
See,
Damn.
Hey, see the thing is we both have access to each other's channel,
Yeah.
bro. Like
Who-
we got all administrative access to each other's channel. So if he gets me banned for 1 week, I'm going to delete all his pre-shows that he has, and I'm gonna make him have to redo every single one of his announcements for his shows.
Hey,
bro.
this is why I don't share shit. This is why I don't share shit. It's me, myself, and I, and that motherfucker speak up for me. Boy.
Oh shit.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well,
man,
you know, we do the Dirty Lunatic show.
Yep,
You
yep.
know what I mean? So we gotta be able to do, you know what I mean, things in each other's channel, you know what I mean, to make our show go the way we want it to go.
Yep. And
So
see, StreamYard allows you to add a team member for free. You got to pay for additional after that, but you can give somebody access to be
Oh, yeah,
either
yeah.
an administrator or a team member. That was dope to me how they set it up like that. I was like, oh, okay. That shit works out because you can, you know what I mean? You can simulcast on each other's channel and whoever's involved on that team. It's dope. It's dope.
Yeah.
Shout out to
man.
everybody out there, Raider Twan, everybody, man. Yeah, Twan said he got to do some work, some homework or some studying. He said he got to do, but he'll pull up later. How long you going for today, Dirty?
I'll be here till 12.
Tonight, PM?
Yeah, I'll
Or
be here till
AM?
12
AM.
a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 a.m. I'll be here till 12 a.m.
What made you do that? Just for the hell of it?
Well, I haven't been able to go all week, you know what I mean? Because wifey been at work. This is her only day off, you know what I mean, between Monday and Sunday.
R2D2.
Week. You know what I mean? So I might as well get it all out the way right now.
Yeah.
So that's why I decided to go 14 hours a day. You know what I mean? Talk to the nation, have some
what's the
fun.
deal with you, man?
You know what I mean?
Pyro, what's going on, man?
And I'm
Shout out
usually
to
not on
everybody.
in the daytime. I wanted to talk to some people who don't get to watch my show live. You know what I mean? But they tune in for the reruns. You know what I mean? So I wanted to take the chance to talk to them and get their point of view live as well. You know, I'm still the king of late night, but I'm gonna be periodically jumping in and out of daytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until my wife's work schedule gets set. As I explained on another show, she's the majority breadwinner in our house, right? So she took that time off for little man, you know what I mean, which was about 6 months. So we technically lived on the savings in EDD for like 6 months. You know what I mean? And we completely ran through the savings. You know what I mean? But it lasted long enough for her to get back to work where we still have everything we own. You know what I mean? But now we got to play catch up on some things. And so she's got to do the OT. You know what I mean? And me, I got to get my numbers up. Because if YouTube pays me more, like I said, I'm not interested in anybody's money for real. You know what I mean? I do it for the love. I'm interested in YouTube's money.
You just
the
got to look
ads
at
that
it
they
as a
run.
skill.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So by you guys laying eyes on my channel, even the reruns, because the reruns are what pay me. You know what I mean? Because they can run ads through those. I don't know if they run ads on the live or not. They do. So they run a lot of ads.
Shout out to
I guess they run
Anna. Thank you for pulling up, Miss Lady.
That's Mother Moon, right?
That's Mother Moon?
Yeah.
Where?
Anna Pacheco.
Yeah, that's my auntie. What's up,
there you go.
auntie?
How are you doing, Miss Lady? For real. She was asking what's going on, guys. We're discussing Raiders. You already know. It's an
What's up,
addiction that
auntie? How you
everybody
doing?
loves.
I had fun with auntie and sis and them. You know what I mean? At SoFi a couple weeks ago.
I can't wait to meet everybody, man, for real. Hey, you coming out to Vegas, Dirty, for a game?
I'm gonna try to. I can't make no guarantees, but I'm gonna try to.
Fuck that, you are coming.
If I don't make it to a game, I at least want to come out. Like
that.
I want to come out and if Docs is because Docs is supposed to be doing something every every Sunday for a home game.
Well, Saturday
so
night,
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, you need to come.
But
Anyway.
so yeah, that's what I want to come. I want to come to one. At least one, bro. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not catching the game, I'll come watch the game with fam.
Yeah, the little party was dope. Everybody was there. Everybody. Captain Jack, Gorilla Rilla, all of them.
At the home field.
At the home field?
Yeah.
What time?
Hey, SC, you coming back
I
out to
think
Vegas?
so, because we have to be there at 11:45.
I should be. I just don't know what game. There's 3 games I have in mind: the Niner game, the Patriots game, and the Texans game.
Now, the Niner one though on New Year's Day.
Hey, that I know that's crazy money though. That is like damn.
Hey, because Docs and them said they got something going for that New Year's Eve anyway because it's a blackout party. So I guess they making it a New Year's Eve party.
Yeah,
man, that's gonna be lit.
That one is.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, you got to go to a blackout, man. I went to that shit last Saturday. I was like, oh, what? Nothing but Raiders everywhere.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, it was lit, man. For real, for real. Oh, she said we had a good time dancing, smoking, doing Raider shit. I got you. I got you doing Raider shit. That's right. Oh, man. That is correct. Raiderism at its finest. Oh, shit. They kicked Dirty off. Oh, shit. They kidnapped him. They got the duct tape. They trying to make him wear a Denver jersey. Somebody call 911. They trying to make him wear a Denver jersey. Man, that'd be an all-time diss. Yeah, man, shit, it's y'all
back in the building.
There you go.
Oh yeah, he back in the layer.
Hey, yeah, Trey, I did. Thanks for asking, bro. Yes, I did. I did get that shit back, and I transferred it over to somewhere that I do not use at all. I got that money back, and I immediately put that shit back to another card that I never use. You know what I mean? So I have a card that I don't use it for nothing. You know what I mean? That's like my savings card. You know what I mean? And I don't use that card. So when it's time to pay out, I'll transfer it from there to whoever's bank account. You know what I mean? From that point. You know what I mean?
You already know it's me, man. Just hand it over already. You already.
I gotta make a comeback.
I'm about to win this league. I'm about to win. I'm about to win this league with the Carson Wentz and Tua. You already know. Just give it to me already.
Courtney, my dude, what's good with you, man?
Courtney
what's
Garrett.
Good with you, CG?
What's
Salute,
good?
You know what I mean?
What's good, Garrett?
Yes,
I had fun too, ain't he? You know what I mean? I had fun too. I don't dance. I boogie.
Hey, for real though. Hey. Back that thing up.
I'm back at the house now, James. I'm back at the house now. My son's school not that far. It's about a mile and a half.
Oh, you could have walked.
Nah,
Me and my son be we get out. When he was little, I used to make a mob, boy. Walk.
He just got out of football practice, and he's got another football practice at 6:00.
Oh,
so
damn.
you know what I mean? I ain't gonna. He just left flag football for the junior high school. Now he got to go play tackle. So
what grade he in?
Play both. 8th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my son in 8th too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they especially when the pandemic hit out here, they made him switch over to flag out here anyway.
Yeah.
So you know, I feel you.
He's
now.
got to do that.
Look at Anna Pacheco, boogie, oogie. Hey. Oh man.
Oh hell nah! I ain't on the road to Nashville, bro. I would have had to leave 2 days ago.
He said you're on the road to
That's
Nashville.
purple.
I'd have had to leave 2 days ago.
Man.
Hey, I'm sorry. If you take a road trip with me, just understand, nigga like me like to see the sights.
Oh shit, you're taking 50 stops.
Nah, not 50. Not 50, but I do like to, like if I drive through a small city, you know what I mean? Like a small, you know,
Take the 10.
Bro, I like to stop sometimes and take in the
and
sights,
enjoy.
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, how often you gonna get to see some shit sometimes, man? You need to have a picture of it.
Yeah.
Facts.
And you could document your life that way. You can at least say you step foot on blase, blah. You know what I mean? Or you saw
Right.
blase, blah, and you got a picture of the fact that you saw blase, blah. So,
You good now? You dirty? You good now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this beer run.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta go drop my son off at his mom in about 45 minutes, but
Because we got an
I'm good.
hour. All right. I'll be back, y'all. Hey, be easy.
Yeah.
How'd I get the fuck?
Most definitely, Pyro. My dude, what's good with you, fam?
Pyro.
Sorry we didn't get a chance to meet up with you in the Brown lot, you know what I mean? But that shit was on the other side of the stadium, bro. That shit was, man. That shit was on the other side of the stadium. So SC, man,
Yep,
how you doing?
Doing good, man.
Good. Let's kill a little bit of time, man. Let's kill a little bit of time. Let's change over from Raider football for about 10 minutes, man. And let's get into your name and the school and what it is they're doing, man. And what do you expect from them this coming Saturday against Oregon State?
We should have another dominant performance. I really think this team could go to the Pac-12 championship, man. And you know where the Pac-12 championship is going to be at? It's going to be in Vegas, in Allegiant. And you know who's going to go to it if we do make it there? Me. So I'm excited. I think we can make it there. These guys are going to dominate again. I think the only two teams that I'm really concerned about is Utah and Notre Dame. But besides that, I think USC is looking good this season, man. I don't know about you, but shit, they're proving me right of how I thought of them in the offseason.
Bro. So I was talking to my boy Philly Rob.
Yep.
You know, yesterday. And you know, he because he covers SC football. If you don't know, our boy Philly Rob covers USC football. Ain't all lies.
Hey, he's a Fresno fan. He's a Fresno fan.
I know. That's why I said it is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. You had a chance to prove that we were overrated, and you came up short. You came up short. Better luck next time you face us. Whenever that may be, it may not be for a while, but better luck next time you face us, bro. I feel bad for your season because you lost your QB.
Yeah.
As well as your star wide receiver. So I feel bad for you guys. I honestly believe you are a better football team than you displayed on Sunday. But you lost.
They didn't lose. They got smacked. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I said 31-17. They put up more points than 31.
I told you what I thought it was going to be. Told you what I thought
You
it
didn't
was
even
gonna
give them
be.
like double digits. What was
And
it?
I
Like
was fucking close.
you were closer, I think. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, it is what it is. What it is going to be is what it is.
God damn.
Just my thought. Now, for me, I'm looking at Oregon State, and I highly believe Oregon State is overrated.
Yeah.
I honestly believe Oregon State is overrated. Because the game that y'all gave them, you know what I mean? The game that Fresno State gave Oregon State,
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean? that was a good game, and you almost pulled it off. You almost pulled it off. But I personally feel like they haven't played anybody. Truthfully, I feel like they haven't played anybody. So that's how I'm looking at it, man. I think SC should be able to go in into Corvallis and come back with a dub, man.
Oh,
And
yeah.
come on back with a dub. And I'm not saying undefeated. That would be lovely. You know what I mean? That would be lovely if they could come and just be undefeated, bro. That would be freaking lovely. But I definitely want them to be in top talks when they talk about playoffs and football teams fighting for the national championship. I felt like they should have been ranked number 4 this week. That's my thought. What did they get ranked this week? I didn't even look. They're still at 7?
I think they're still at 7. Let me make sure.
USC's ranked.
According to Wikipedia, the University of Southern California is a.
I didn't ask you that.
Yeah, they're 7th.
They're still 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like they should have moved up to 4. I think they're being robbed at 7. 4 was my minimum. So I'm telling you, if we go into Oregon State and put up a dominant performance, they should be number 4. They should definitely be number 4. These other teams, they're playing good football, but I still think SC is a better team. So we might have to wait till we play somebody on that side, but I think the football that SC is displaying should be number 4 ranked football. You know, the offense is fucking phenomenal, bro. The offense is phenomenal. Try stopping them. 3 teams have, and they haven't. You know, phenomenal quarterback. I think he might be the best quarterback in college football right now, but I might be being a little biased as well. So, but that's my thought. That's just my thought. Just want to take that small interlude and talk about that. Now let's switch back on over to what the show is really all about, which is Raider football. So we've covered our keys to victory, right? We've talked about, you know, defensive scheme. If the one that we're running is good enough to actually hold off, you know what I mean? This offense. We talked about our points of attack. We've talked about what it is we want to see from this team, as from the chat and as from the panel. We got about an hour. We got about an hour till kickoff for Thursday night football. We got about an hour. Yeah. We got about an hour. I got the TNF tonight is on right now. I know this game really has no bearing on us right about now because we don't see Pittsburgh for a while. Christmas, right?
Yep.
But because it's football, let's do this. Who you got tonight, SC?
It's tough because on one side you got no Deshaun Watson, and you got a team that is run heavy, and then on the other side you got a team that doesn't have their best defensive player, but has a really good running back. It's just
you got to take Deshaun Watson out the mix, bro. He ain't playing.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. I said on one side you don't got Deshaun Watson.
Oh, I thought you said you got Deshaun.
No. They don't got Deshaun Watson, and on the other side you got a team that got it's practically Jacoby Brissett against either Trubisky or Kenny Pickett. which these are two quarterbacks. I would say, you know what? Just because I think I could see it, I think Mike Tomlin pulls it out, and I think the Steelers beat the Browns. I would say 24-21 field goal wins it.
I'm gonna go on the other side of the ball.
Okay.
I am going to go with the Browns. As you stated, it's pretty much Jacoby Brissett
Yeah.
versus whoever else.
Yeah.
Right? Now, people want to see Pickens play, like Alfredo says. He wants to see Pickens play.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll let Pickett play. Mitchell Trubisky is not what people thought he was going to be. He's exactly what I thought he was.
Oh yeah, facts.
He's exactly what I thought he was. He's exactly the same quarterback we saw in fucking Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
The same guy. Throwing incoherent fucking interceptions. Can't lead or sustain a real drive. Is not that step-up leader type guy. This is the same quarterback from Chicago. Nothing has changed about it. He's just on a new team in new colors. But that's like re-gifting a gift at Christmas. You got a pair of socks last year that you never put on, so you wrap them motherfuckers up, and you just so happen to give them to the person who fucking gave them to you last year. Same shit with how he plays. So for me, I'm looking at the Browns running game. You know what I mean? With Chubb and with that other boy. What is his name?
Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
Yep.
Kareem Hunt went off week 1.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then Chubb went off week 2. So whose week is it this week to go off? I'm not 100% sure. But what if they both go off?
Oh, it'll be bad news for the Steelers.
Without Watt on Pittsburgh, that run defense is going to suffer. It's going to suffer. That is their main run stopper for him. He's also their main guy that gets after the QB.
Yeah.
So if you can't really get after Jacoby Brissett, even though he's up there in age, he can still make you pay for it with his feet. He can still get out of the pocket and still make something happen. So I have more faith in the Browns being able to pull it out, and they got a decent defense. It ain't the greatest defense, but it is a capable defense. And if you have no quarterback on the other side of the ball, your defense should shine even brighter. So I'm gonna go with the Browns over Pittsburgh, and I'm gonna say 35-17.
Okay.
With one of those touchdowns from Pittsburgh being on the defensive side of the ball somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, so that 35-17, I'm gonna go with Browns. And then we can watch this game. I mean, if you got Prime at home, you know what I mean. We'll definitely follow along. As I'm looking at the pregame, it's slightly overcast. You know what I mean. Clouds are brewing. They look like rain clouds, but I'm not gonna say it's gonna rain. It just looks like rain clouds. It's windy. It's windy out there. It's definitely windy. You know it's windy when the strings on your hoodie are fucking parallel to, you know what I mean, are flying parallel to your chest and you standing still. So you know it's motherfucking windy out there. If that is the case, I don't see a lot of deep passes being thrown. Because it looks like the type of wind that, you know what I mean, you kind of gotta, if you want the ball to land here, you kind of got to throw it this way because it looks like it's pushing kind of hard. So this should be a nice run game. This should be a nice run game. Looking at the amount of wind, I think this is going to be a run heavy game. Najee Harris, he can do his thing. He can definitely do his thing. He can get off. But I think if all you have is Najee, then your offense is going to struggle. And right now, I think that's all they really got because their quarterback play is unproven. So it should definitely be a fun game to watch because it's football regardless. It's football. It should definitely be a fun game to watch. Any football that comes on, I'm happy with. Shit, I even watched the lingerie league, man.
Lingerie league.
Shit, I even watched the lingerie football league, bro. The LFL. Let's see. Allowed nickel shoulder return to practice today. Okay. Blake Martinez is visiting the Raiders tomorrow. I saw we spoke a little bit something about that earlier. I think if he comes in for a visit tomorrow, he more than likely doesn't sign till Saturday. And I believe that may be a little too late because when are you leaving for Tennessee? Right? Like, when are you leaving for Tennessee? Are you leaving tomorrow evening? Are you leaving Saturday morning? Like, even if you bring him in tomorrow, I don't think you can get the paperwork done before you fly out.
Yeah, it's already Thursday.
It's already Thursday. It's getting ready to be Friday. So even if he comes in tomorrow on a Friday, I don't see him being active until next week.
Yeah, that's what's probably gonna happen.
Hey, CG, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying at all, man. They be playing some football for real, bro. They have limited pads. They have limited protection, bro, and they be out there hitting. Now, I know it's women on women, but, bro, I be seeing some of them women get clocked, bro. Clocked. And they play like Arena League style, too. So they got them walls that they be getting pinned up against, bro. That shit is very entertaining, bro. Aside from the lingerie, that shit is very entertaining. Really is. Football-wise, that shit is actually very entertaining, bro. They got women out there that can run, catch, pass, hit. Bro, very entertaining. Very, 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 very entertaining, bro. Get the paperwork done on the flight over to my home state. Hey, look, I still think it may be just pushing the timetable a little too early to bring him in tomorrow and play him on Sunday. That's just my personal opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I think that bringing him in tomorrow, getting him signed up, and then getting him into the game plan and everything for Sunday, I think we should relax on that a little bit. You know what I mean? But the question should be, what does this say about Denzel Perryman in the long run? That's the question that should be talked about right now. If you're bringing in a linebacker like this, what is the real status of Denzel Perryman for the season, for the upcoming future? Raider Goon, I am talking about Blake Martinez right now. Now, yes, people are saying, he has knowledge of the scheme and things of that nature, and I'm fully aware of that. But there's also a thing called football shape, right? And getting acclimated, and things of that nature. You don't usually see a player come in, this late in the season and get activated, a day before the game and actually produce. I'm not saying that they can't be activated, but the production level of them is not going to be what you expect. Personal thoughts. I don't think that the outcome of what's going to take place is what you would want. So,
yeah,
that's my honest opinion on bringing in Blake Martinez. Not saying I don't want him. What I'm saying is, gotta bring him along, bro. You got to bring him along. So what is
What is what?
Nah, I don't know. How you feel about the Blake Martinez? That's what I was gonna say. What is your thought on the Blake Martinez process?
I mean, I like bringing him in. I mean, I didn't know this was his second time visiting to the Raiders. I didn't know he visited once already. Apparently, he did. He knows the system. It's just a matter of time. Is why are they giving him a visit till now? Because if this was like a Denzel Perryman type of replacement for now, then this should have been done like on Monday or right after Sunday, right? But there could be a possibility. Maybe they could. I mean, I don't know. There's so many things to take in consideration: the paperwork, what contract is done, and then, like you said, the football shape, and seeing if he truly does know what they're building. So, in all honesty, I think I would bring him in either or. Even if he doesn't play this week and plays next week, because having him on the team will really help out this defense and help out overall. So, and I don't think it'll cost too much. I think. Not saying injuries are a good thing. They're not a good thing, but when it comes to contract negotiations, a player that's just coming off of an injury, one like a torn ACL, it kind of brings down the price and what you could get him for. So, I would bring him in on an incentive-based contract, but that's just me right there. I mean, I would have paid too much for him either.
Yeah, I'm when you tell me it's somebody's second visit and we passed on him the first time, makes me a little nervous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only makes me a little nervous about that player, but it also makes me a little nervous about Denzel Perryman. But at the same time, I still don't understand why we went into the regular season with one middle linebacker anyway. What is the point of that? I mean, let's look at Darian Butler. Why isn't this kid playing? What is he lacking that he can't get on the field? Because I personally think he's a better tackler than Divine Diablo.
Oh yeah,
I personally think he's a better tackler than Divine Diablo. Truthfully, I think Divine can play a decent coverage, but as far as tackling and he can get in the gaps, but when he gets in the gaps, he doesn't make the play. It's almost just kind of like a speed bump, you know what I mean, for some people.
Yeah.
As they stroll on for another 5 yards, you know, or fall forward for another 5 yards. Like he's not hitting anybody and pushing them back. You know what I mean? He's literally like taking the blow, and sometimes he's making a tackle, but sometimes he's just flat out getting ran over and not making the tackle. If the player falls immediately, you made a tackle. If they run your ass over and then get another 5 yards, you just got ran the fuck over. That's just how that works. That's reality, right? So, for me, this defense has to be able to operate at a level that matches its opponent. And I'm not just saying that the Titans, whoever it is that we play, this defense needs to match and exceed the level of competition that it is going up against. That's the only way you can win. You cannot win playing mediocrity defense. Courtney says we need more inside help on defense. No pressure inside or on the right side of the defensive front. I think I kind of want to say I would love to see what Tashawn Bauer can do.
Yeah.
I would love to see what Tashawn Bauer could do. I'm not going to say that I'm okay with the player giving me 3 to 5 solid games a year. I'm not at that point yet to be okay with that. When I feel like there might quite possibly be some other players that just need an opportunity. And if they fail with that opportunity, then they fail. But at least they were given that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? To at least go out, show, and prove, and let me know I'm wrong. Right? I'm fine with that. But I'm not okay with a player that's only going to give you 3 to 5 solid football games. That should not be okay with anyone. It shouldn't even be okay with him. That player. That should not even be fine with them. Need to get on. Courtney says need to get on a shutdown level. No yards rushing. DBs need to catch balls that hit their hands. Yeah, that's another thing, man. If that's aside from them catching the balls that need to hit their hands, pause. They also need to find themselves in the proper position when defending some of these passes. Some of these DBs are turning the wrong way. They're not getting their hands in the proper position. They're not reacting to the wide receiver's eyes. Like, there's a few things not taking place. And these things need to be fixed as soon as possible. And it's all just little tweaks here, little tweaks there. You know, it's not anything so massive as to where it just completely just sucks and get blown up. We saw that that's not the case with the Meek Robinson interception. They played a zone defense, and they forced Kyler into an errant throw, and we were the recipients of good defense, right? Not saying that Amik had the greatest coverage on that play, but he played his zone, and he found his way to the ball in that zone. Now, I think there was another play where he could have had another interception, but he dropped it. I think we could have had 3 interceptions in that game, but two were dropped, right?
Yeah.
2 of them were dropped. 1 for 3 is not going to cut it. As you can see, we lost the game. Players also need to learn to keep their hands to themselves, regardless if it was a PI or not. Still need to keep your hands to yourself, right? Stop getting touchy-feely past 5 yards. You know, if the wide receiver decides that he wants to push off, let him be the one to push off so you can get the passing interference on offense. Let's play a little bit smarter, you know what I mean, in our defensive backfield. Trayvon Merrick missing is a big part of why we, you know what I mean, didn't succeed as well. But to argue the other side of that coin, Abrams played a damn good football game. Abrams played a damn good football game on Sunday. He was in coverage areas. Yeah. He was playing around the line of scrimmage. He was making tackles in the pot in the zone. You know, as a linebacker, he went and got his beer.
You motherfucking right. Cheers to the nation, baby.
So I would like to see him play a little bit smarter. Yeah, if you can't catch the interception, knock it down. You damn right. If you can't catch it, knock it down. But I would like to see them play smarter. I would like to see them play a little more intuitive with what's going on around them. Don't get lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? Don't get lost in the sauce. Tannehill has the ability to make things happen sometimes. He's not the greatest quarterbacks, but he does catch fire sometimes. And you cannot allow him to catch fire. He usually catches fire when everything is clicking on all cylinders. The run game and the passing game is all moving, you know what I mean, on cylinders. If you take the run game away from him, it forces him to throw the ball. It forces him into passing situations. And if you force him into passing situations, it doesn't tend to work so well with him. You know what I mean? So that's my thought process on our defensive backs. I gotta run my. Well, I guess I could wait about 15 minutes. It's only a 10-minute drive, and she don't get off till 5. Yeah, I could wait about 15 minutes. But let me go refresh my drink. Let me go get something to drink because it's kind of hot out here.
Oh, what is it, 110 again in the layer, man? That shit, hey, the weather don't be no joke. Yeah, boy. Let's see if Cleveland and Pittsburgh can both lose tonight. Shit, I'll be rooting to get a tie, damn it, get a tie. Oh man. Let me fix this motherfucking thing right here real quick. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Wait for this game Sunday, man. 10 o'clock. Who else is on 10 o'clock on Sunday? That's what I would like. That inquiring minds want to know. Let's see. There's nothing like being able to watch your team win and watch the other teams in your division take an L at the same time. Boy, I tell you, there's nothing like it.
Chiefs, Colts.
Oh, that's at 10 too?
Yeah. Chiefs, Colts, Patriots, Ravens. Bills, Dolphins.
No donkeys and Queefs.
No, the 49ers
mean,
play the
Chargers-
Broncos on Sunday night.
Oh, that's Sunday night?
Yep.
Fuck, I hate both of them sons of bitches. Damn, but come on, Niners. God dang it.
And then the Jaguars and Chargers at 1:05.
Oh, the 1 o'clock game? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's good. We can get 2 losses in the division. Walk away with a win on our own. Oh, yeah. Week 3, baby. Week 3.
Oh shit! Your neighbors in the chat.
Man, here we go. Instead of lunatic Raider, is lunatic neighbor. Here we go with the being moist. I need to wipe the tip of. Oh my goodness. I don't wipe my tip. I just let it soak into my drawers.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait a minute. We on Dirty Channel. I take that back. I didn't say that. That was the sick neighbor that said that shit. Matter of fact, hey, let me hide the evidence. Oh shit. Let me hide the suspect. Before these motherfuckers with a mug shot. Damn it. I tell you, I be hating when people be lead me into the wrong direction. Oh man, hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Unfazed Truth, what's the deal with you, man? For real. College CB wide receiver fruit controls. So it's not like the current info. Yeah, but they still practice in the off season. And you got a dose of that by, even though Carr forced 17 throws his way in game 1, the man still got 141 yards and a touchdown. You know what I mean? On the first game. They didn't even play preseason. And they came out there and did that. Now, just imagine if those 7 passes that weren't completed were completed. How much could he have had? 200 yards? 200 plus? You know what I mean? For them not to be on sync and they had that many years apart from playing with each other, 151 yards and a touchdown, still 10 completions, 17 targets. Like I said, what happened if those 7 targets that they did miss were caught, were catchable? Then how many yards would he have had? You know what I mean? That's very impressive to not even have one snap with each other. You know? So there is a chemistry there. You can see it. It's not fully developed yet, especially in this offense. You know what I mean? To ask them to be able to hit the ground running in a new offense they never played in together, it'd be different if we was running Fresno State's offense from back then. That, you know what I mean? They both know that. They both do not know this system. So that, to me, that was kind of remarkable to see them come out there and just dominate like that. Even though you force feed them, but shit, what you think a number 1 receiver's gonna say? Give me the damn ball. That's what they do. Keyshawn Johnson, give me the damn ball. Randy Moss, you give him the damn ball. Tim Brown, give him the damn ball. Jerry Rice, give them the damn ball. That's why they are elite status when it comes to wide receiver positions. Shout out to everybody out there, man. You guys excited for Sunday? Big Daddy, what's the deal with you, man? Top of the afternoon, evening, or whatever, wherever it is right now, man. I be losing track. You know what I mean? I be losing track. I only slept 3 hours. I went to bed at like 9 o'clock and got up at 12 from work last night. So, but you know what I mean? I'm one of them dudes. They say, hey, that's not healthy. You need to get 8 hours. I don't never get 8 hours. And I don't be like, oh, I'm so tired. You give me a beer, it's on. You give me a beer. Hey, salute to Raider Nation, baby. The best fan base in all of sports. I don't care if it's cricket. I don't care if it's Foursquare or tetherball. We are the best, baby. Number 1. One nation because we're number 1.
Yep.
I love football season, man. There's nothing like it, man. How many people in the chat do you guys plan on coming out to Vegas for at least one home game? And if not attending the game, at least tailgating, you know what I mean? Something of the sort. Because there's a lot of places out here to watch the game. Believe that.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of places. You go get your drink on, and you know what I mean? They got this one place called Area 51. They got this restaurant area that show Raider games. You have to reserve seating, but they show the game on all four walls. Not in the screen, the whole wall is the game, and you're surrounded by it. And there's like a mini field, and they got like halftime performances there and everything. I haven't been yet, but I seen them advertise it. Go on YouTube and look up Area 51 Las Vegas Raiders football games, and you're gonna see how they get down. I want to try it one time. It's like a unique experience out here. But there's all kind of sports bars and shit like that out here, man. Easy. You don't have to pay $500 to go see the Cleveland Browns shit the bed. You can watch it for free. Even though we don't play Cleveland, we don't play Cleveland this year, do we? Just
No.
Pittsburgh, the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception. I can't wait for that one. You son of a bitch. We get 50 years later, we get revenge. Oh man, hey, shout out to Pyro, my guy. Donkey Nation, let's ride. Oh no, not Donkey Nation. He said Donkey Country. Donkey Country. Let's ride. Let's ride. The corniest shit ever invented by mankind was the shake weight and let's ride.
God damn.
The shake weight, come on, bruh. Either that's going to prepare you for Vegas on the crap table or your lonely nights because you have no girl. That's the only thing a shake weight is good for. And I'd rather you go with the first. At least on the crap table, you might win. But you get a prize too in the ladder. That ain't a prize you want to put in your pocket and take home. You want to wipe that shit off quickly. What is you talking about? Hey, we got to talk like that while Dirty gone, because when he come back, boy, it's like, oh, hi, Dirty. Yeah, everything's smooth. Next thing you know, in the chat, they'd be like, hey, lunatic crazy. I'd be like, hey, quit snitching on me. Why you let lunatic host the show? It's going to go left real quick. You know, Dirty already threatened to erase all my videos and everything on my shit. That's like, hey, nothing happened, man. Hey, you know, we're good. We're just talking about the game and, you know, the key, the victory. Yes, indeed. I'll blame it on Lunatic Neighbor. It was Lunatic Neighbor. I see. Yes, he did. He had a napkin and this tallywhacker was out. It's him. I didn't do it. The evidence is still in his hand. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Where we have fun, man. Hey, NorCal Raider Jesse, my guy, for real. Tomb Raider, what is the deal? Hey, I hope we win too, man. And I'm like, I said this before. I said that we, Raider Nation, we deserve a blowout. Hey, all these edge of your seat, biting your nails and kick the field goal or overtime type shit. Come on, man. When can we get a game where, well, we almost had it last week, but we didn't finish the game in the second half. But if we would have finished the game, I'm telling you, that would have been like, oh, that's what we've been waiting on. When's the last time the Raiders had a blowout? Like a real good, healthy blowout. You know what I mean? Where we just dominated on all levels, all aspects, all phases of the game. Defense dominated. I thought we was real close last week. Like I was like, oh shit, here come that blowout I was asking for. But no blowout. It started off that way and ended as a nothing. But hopefully this weekend we can go in Tennessee and make a statement that, hey, the past is the past. All the errors we made in the previous 2 weeks, we learned from it. We adapted to what we got to do next, and we pull out the victory. Like I said, I would love to go on a 3-game win streak before we hit the bye. That'll be a beautiful situation to be 3-2. You know what I mean? Considering we came out and we buried ourselves in the hole at 0-2 in the season, but to come out of that and go, you know what I mean, kind of the reverse of what we did with last year. Didn't we start off 3-0 last year, and then that's when everything started going bad?
Yep.
You know, how many games did we lose in a row after the first 3? I can't remember. I gotta look up the
it's like 4.
The season schedule from last year, 2021. Let me see something real
It's
quick.
like 3 straight losses, then win, loss.
See?
It was
Come
like
on
that
now.
type of shit.
Let's do
Yeah.
the reverse. We'll give you 2 losses. We'll give that to the football guys. Here's your payment. Now let's run off these next motherfucking
Yeah.
remainder. You know what I mean? Let's run them off. Why not? They say it can't happen, but I think it could happen. For one, you get a break after 3 of them. Be able to go lick your wounds, go ahead and have the team go ahead and focus on what needs to be done, and you'll have your past mistakes to go ahead and do your adjustments and just continue the momentum. That's all football is. Once you gain momentum, continue it like we did last year with the last 4 games. Once we won 1 game and won 2, it started adding up to get all the way into the playoffs, and we were this close from beating Cincinnati on the road for our first wild card playoff win since 2002. This close. It ain't like they dominated us. And you talking about the Bengals, who was the AFC representative of the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? We're not that far off. You know, it's a shame things happened the way they did. We had to bring in a whole new regime. We added better players, but now it's just a time of growing pains for these guys to learn the system and learn to gel with each other. There's 2 things to factor in when you got a whole new everything. They have to learn the playbook, learn the verbiage of the playbook, learn how to absorb the verbiage of the playbook once it's called, and learn to execute. You know what I mean? And once all that comes in and works together at the same time, that's when the victories start happening. You know what I mean? 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 3. And next thing you know, we're sitting at 10-2. You know what I mean? With the rest of the season to go. Because I think 10 is the win victory total that we're shooting for to be even mentioned in a wild card, you know what I mean, sense. But anything after that, one more game, 2, it can happen. All we need is a 10-game win before the end, not at the end of the season. I don't want to leave it in the hands of tiebreakers and shit like that. But we'll be on the right path. We'll get it right, man. We're too good on paper to not. I keep saying that. That's like when you get players that we know are really good players, not because they played with somebody that was good that might have made them look good, but they're actually legitimate good players on a team together. It takes time. It takes chemistry. You know what I mean? It takes chemistry, and you got to build chemistry through getting out there and playing together. Like I said, I believe they should have played in the preseason just to start getting acquainted with each other, and you know what I mean? Just to get that going. But now it's like these first 2 games are our preseason games of the starters, at least. You know what I mean? But yeah, you guys, hey, once we get this shit going and start snowballing, we'll be all right. We will be all right. We need to go ahead and get this momentum now. I don't want to be 0-5. You know what I mean? Because then you start worrying about morale. You know what I mean? When you get 0-5 and these young guys on this team, because there's a lot of them, how are they going to take it? You know what I mean? Like, fuck. And once you let that seep in mentally, it goes ahead and shows itself physically on the field and on tape. So I hope we don't get to that point. You know what I mean? Because a mind is a very terrible thing to waste. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. It's a pleasure to have all you here at Dirty Raiders YouTube channel. If this is your first time here, please subscribe and hit like. Man, it's one nation, baby. We got each other's back with this. You know what I mean? So, hey, salute to everybody that's part of the nation and supports the nation. None of the content creators could do this without you guys, because it's just like having a football game with no crowd. And we done that in 2020. You know what I mean? So it's not the same. It's not the same. But you guys get all the thanks and all the glory. You know what I mean? So, hey, thank you guys for your support, man. Nation, the nation is the nation because of y'all. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. SC, anything else on your mind as far as the game? Potential player signings that we might want to look at in free agency, as well as the ones that supposed to be coming in for workouts. You got anything? You know what I mean? Anything juicy?
Honestly, I think I think we touched upon everything. I think What I'm more curious about is just to see what happens with the team on Sunday. See how
Yes.
they come out. If they come out swinging, or if they're swinging the whole time, or they swing one half and not the other. I want to see what happens. I'm really curious to see how they go about things now that we're 2 weeks in. Now we're
Yeah.
3 weeks in. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah.
I
It's,
just
it's
want
gonna
Sunday
be
to
very
happen already. It's already Thursday, Friday,
Yep.
Saturday, Sunday, and then we'll be there right there in the
We're
morning.
there for real. Hey, Dirty and SC. I forgot both of y'all old sucker ass
What up?
USC fans. Hey, who USC got this weekend?
Oregon State.
Oh, the Beavers is boo boo.
I got
The
shitty
Ducks don't.
reception right now, but Oregon State.
Yep.
Yeah, the Ducks don't play y'all this year. I looked at the schedule. I was like, man, come on, because it looked like the Ducks turned it around after that damn Georgia show. All right, shut up. He laughing and shit. I guess we'll meet you in the Pac-12 championship. Y'all last one, because y'all leave after this year, right?
No, it's still another year. I think it's 2024.
20. Okay. Well, shit. Then that gives us time for us to whoop your ass a couple of times. Okay.
2023.
He said go whoop our ass. Nah, hell.
No, this
Hey,
is
they've
our
been
last.
balling.
This is our last year.
It's our last year. God
Is it?
damn.
This is our last year in the Pac-12.
I'm gonna miss that
Yeah,
shit,
it's our last
man.
year in the Pac-12.
Cause we kind of
2023, we
biased.
start over.
Fuck. We biased on the West Coast, man. The Pac-12 is what we know. You know what I mean? And a lot of great talent came out of Pac-12 schools. For real, for real.
Yeah. No, most definitely. I'm sorry to everybody, man. I'm on my last daddy duty for the day. Got to take my son over to his mom, so he can get to football practice. So I apologize. Once I get back, I'm back. I got nowhere to go. I got nothing else to do from that point. I've been given the okay to hang out.
Wait a minute. Who said the Ducks is boo boo? Who in the hell did some Duck gang,
hell
fool,
no.
Duck gang.
Hell no. Hell.
High Rise 8. You better leave my Ducks alone, man. Hey, they doing their thing though. They didn't look good against Georgia, but they bounced back. I want to see that shit. They threw up 70 the following week. What's the most?
So let me ask y'all this question, since we doing this. Let me ask you both this question. What was your takeaway from the DCDA presser yesterday?
Shit, SC, you want to go? Go ahead, go, man.
You sure? You don't want to go first?
Hey, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
It's one thing that I played. It's one thing that stuck with me is what Devontae Adams said. He said that it's everyone. If everyone just played their part, it would be easier to get wins. Stuff like that. Not exactly like that, but he was just saying pretty much that it's not on DC, it's not on DA, it's not on this, it's not on that. So everybody has a role on their team, and if everybody plays their role, he said any team, not only the Raiders, but any team could be any team if everybody's on the same page. So it kind of gave me a little bit of a okay, it looks out there on the field that they're not on the same page, and now you're hearing it a little by little from Adam say, yeah, like pretty much if everybody does their role. So there is something going on behind the scenes that I think is happening, that he said that he sugarcoated it, but I do think that you could see it on the field that this team is just not prepared still, and they're trying to get used to it. So I think that's what I took from the Adams presser. DC, he says the same thing all the time at this point. So
yeah,
yeah.
That's the same thing I was gonna say, because that's hitting right on what I was saying. Is that when it comes to losing games, especially in the NFL, when you need all 11 men to perform their job, because you're only as strong as your weakest link. And if one guy misses his assignment, that whole play can go to shit. Easy, quick. And it won't be pointing fingers at Carr, it won't be the receiver, it's whoever messes up can ruin that whole play. And I know of no other sport that's built like that. where everybody has to be doing their job. You know what I mean? Because everything else is basically it's a team sport, but it's almost kind of like man versus man situations. Basketball, you know, you go one-on-one against the defender. You can tell people to clear out. You can't clear out shit in football and just do it yourself. Throw it to yourself, catch it yourself, block for yourself. You can't. It doesn't work that way. So it takes unison as one to make a play work. And you can't just put a blame on one individual when there's 11 out there. It just doesn't. It don't. You can take part of the blame that you messed up on. Yeah, the blame should be shared with everyone at fault. You know, and what what Adams was saying, I understand, because he said you can lose a game on special teams, and me and Carr ain't out there playing it. All it takes is to let a motherfucker, if you up by 6 and you kick off the ball after you scored a touchdown and they run it all the way back with 2 seconds left, is that Carr's fault? Is that the defense's fault? Offensive line? Nope. You can lose this game in many different ways. You know what I mean? So it's on the team. That's why I say I blame the Raiders when they lose. The Raiders, the coaching, whoever. It doesn't matter. Everybody has a part to play. If you don't play it, it ain't going to work. So and Carr, of course. Carr's going to keep it PC. He's not going to throw anybody under the bus. He might throw a little hint, but he ain't going to just do that. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's not healthy to do that. You do not want to fracture your room. You don't want to do the locker room that way. You know what I mean? Remember we was talking about fracturing the locker room when they was talking about taking knees and all that shit with Carr. I don't think that happened because Marquette King said, and they talked about that shit in Vegas last weekend. He said that never happened. There was no fracture because Carr chose not to take a knee or did, you know what I mean? When that situation happened. He said the team was good with whatever. So a lot of shit that we read into, sometimes it be bullshit that these outside media people be putting that narrative out there and then the motherfuckers take it and run with it. The worst thing you can do is give out misinformation because everybody's going to carry it as gospel. Now everybody's saying the same bullshit. Oh, yeah, I read that, it's fractured. Oh, Carr lost the team. Come on, bro. We not in the locker room. You know what I mean? We are not in the locker room. Like Dirty, when you play football, how many times have your coach cussed out motherfuckers in the locker room but never did it in public?
Say again?
How many times have your coach cussed out players in the locker room but never did that in the view of everybody else?
Never. My coaches cussed me out in practice and at the game on the sideline.
But they go hard in the locker room.
From that area.
They go hard in the locker room though. If you fucking up during the game, halftime.
Bro, my coaches went hard on the sideline though.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like for me, you're asking me a question from a different era of football.
Yeah, that was the 70s.
I'm from an era where a coach will punch you on the sideline, bro. He punch you in your chest or hit you with the chin strap with all the buckles on it.
Slap the shit out you in your helmet.
Yeah. Bro, like I'm from that era, bro. So for me, I've been chastised in the locker room and I've been chastised in public by my coaches.
Well, I know the pros, they're not going to get up on that pedestal after a game in a presser and go hard on motherfuckers. Sometimes they do. Playoffs? Sometimes they do. But other times...
but look, the times that the times that people go hard on people, let's take Aaron Rodgers for consideration right now. This motherfucker went hard as fuck on his wide receivers, bro.
Yes, he did.
And they haven't excelled, but they have slowly but surely chipped away at getting better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're slowly but surely chipping away at getting better. Sometimes it takes a public display of humility like that to fucking get people juices flowing.
Yeah, but it depends on the person that's on display. You know what I mean? How do they take it? Does it like, for instance, Leatherwood was shattered to me with the team. We knew what was going on. They was asking him all the right questions in the pressers when they had him up there. You know what I mean? And I just something happened to him where he wasn't that dude to take it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If you can't take criticism, if you curl up in a ball and cry like a little baby back bitch, you know what I mean? Then you don't need to be in the NFL.
Nope, you sure don't. You sure don't, because this is a whole different nature of the beast. You know what I mean?
Different nature of the beast.
Handle criticism and like blunt criticism, not hey, look, your play is not that good. Look here, man, you playing like shit. They drafted you what, number one in the first round, and this is what you get. I mean, that shit might, because they got players that do fold under pressure like that. They not built for this. They're just happen to be in that position because they were in college around a bunch of other good players that made them look good as well. But when they're out on an island in the pros where you don't have that help anymore, then the truth comes to light. And it's like, then they fold under pressure. You start doubting yourself. And man, I'm not doubting myself. Fuck that. If I fail, man, I'm like, the next time I'm about to do this shit. But everybody not built like that. And I think you got to evaluate that as talent scouts coming out of college, not just what their physical attributes are, but the mental as well. Can they handle the rigors? And if you fuck up, and I'm pretty sure they ask all those questions at the damn combine. That's why they ask all them dumbass questions. They want to hit a nerve and see how you can react to it. SC, you over there doing burpees? You doing push-ups?
Nah, I'm here.
Getting ready for your shirtless debut?
He over there filming a new footage for his fans only.
Oh, you got a fan only?
Oh, hell nah, hell nah, hell nah.
Yeah, it's called a Honda on Figueroa. It's called a Honda on Figueroa.
Man. For real. Hey, for real. Hey, right away say pause. Oh shit! I tell you, boy. Hey, we have fun with this shit, man. We love y'all, man. Like I said, the nation is a motherfucker, boy. We are own motherfuckers, man. We does this shit. Everything I be seeing, like, I don't really go check out other people's content, but when I be going through channels and then they be talking football, they be so bland and boring. These, well, I think what the Niners need to do is go ahead and speak up, motherfucker. Speak up. These motherfuckers are softer than drugstore cotton, for real.
God. Now, I will say sometimes content creators for the Raiders get under my skin a little bit sometimes too. You know what I mean? Because I don't agree with everything everybody says.
You're not supposed to.
You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? Because sometimes we can beat a dead horse, and it's not just them. It can be me too. Sometimes, you know what I mean, just beating on a dead horse for no reason. You know, it don't make. No matter how hard you hit him, this nigga ain't gonna get up and fucking run. He's dead.
Move, do something, move. He ain't moving.
Hey, Loon, do me a favor. Drop the link for West Side Iron for me, please.
Aaron, you forgot the link already? Man, I tell you, boy, you just as bad as your Madden play.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, shit.
Alexa told him to kiss her ass. She got tired of hearing stop. So Alexa told her to kiss his ass.
She said, kiss her pixelated ass.
Kiss the bottom of my base. Kiss the bottom of my base.
Kiss my plug-in. Oh, shit. Drop the link.
Circus, pause, boy, pause. What? I ain't working out anything else. Pause. Pause.
Oh, man. Hey, Ern, they're going to link in the chat. Man, about time, man. You take long enough. God dang, what you up there losing on Madden and trying to catch up? You reenacting last week's game?
Go ahead and let him in for me.
You motherfucker.
Big Ern in the motherfucking head. That boy.
Hey, see what had happened was today's my daughter's birthday and my mom showed up. My mom was over here like, talking my ear off and shit. So she just left. So I was able to hop back on.
Okay.
That boy
Oh
throwing
man,
fixes out there.
this game ain't started yet either, huh?
That nigga said my mama was talking my ear off.
Okay, so look. What happened was like my mom's dog just died like 2 weeks ago, and that was like her best friend. So now she has nobody to talk to or nobody to kick it with. So she come over here fucking with me all the time. I be like, damn.
I guess you need to
Mom.
go puppy shopping, huh? You need to go puppy shopping, don't you?
I think it's too soon. She don't want one yet, but as soon as she says she do, I'm on my way.
Hey,
that's smart.
Get her a fish. Get her a fish.
I was trying to get her a cat. I was telling her it's low maintenance. You ain't got to take it outside and take it for a walk and none of that shit.
Nah, you really don't.
That's how my mom is. She wanted her dog passed too. So when my mom loses a dog, she just get remarried.
Yo.
Hey, I bullshit you not. She old as shit. I ain't gonna say like that. She older. She get married this motherfucking month. I'm like, damn. She said, I'm tired of the dog dying. But shit, I said, your husband's doing the same shit. For real.
Remind me not to eat your mama's spaghetti. No,
it ain't the spaghetti. Oh my God.
She put too much salt in that shit. She killing niggas. The high cholesterol.
I tell you, out of all her ex-husbands, my dad's the only one standing. Just say that.
Hey, you saying he got out early? You saying he got out early?
Hey, and the cool thing is they married her and divorced twice, so he double did that shit. Oh shit!
He said, "Well, it didn't work the first time. Let's try again."
Oh man, for real.
I ain't dead. Yep, gotta go. I ain't dead. I gotta go. Oh man, that's fucked up.
So what did I miss out on in the last 2 hours?
We just talking football shit. You know me how we do it. We make content happen, baby. We writers, man. We writers, man.
So have we talked at all about what we're gonna do at safety this week with the Trayvon out? What are we looking like? Is Harmon gonna be able to step into that spot?
It's gonna be the same thing like last week. It's gonna be the same thing as last week.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't think none of that hurt us. I think we hurt ourselves. You know what I mean? More, not talent wise. Well, some of it. I think offensive line. You can tell some people struggle, especially the rookie. Was it Mumford? Is it Mumford that was out there?
Yeah.
That's why I said I don't want rookies on the offensive line because they got to go through this. They have to. That's the only way they're gonna learn. But I don't want to do that on the clock while we trying to build off of last year. You know what I mean? It'd be different if we only won 2-3 games last year. Then hell, start them. Fuck it. We ain't good anyway. But not off a 10-win team from the previous year, and we're supposed to be better on paper. I didn't want to risk that. I don't want to do a step forward and 2 back. And we see it. We see it, man. It's the NFL is not college. It's not college.
Right.
You know, and these motherfuckers is finding that out live and direct on the field when they going up against Hall of Fame type caliber players facing you. You're not facing just average motherfuckers to make up a roster in college where you can have 100 motherfuckers on the sideline. It's not college. It's a different beast. You know what I mean? So it's
I
like,
agree.
And we see it. We see it happen. There's a reason why you go out and you trade. You didn't sign a free agent. You trade for an offensive tackle.
They had no choice, bruh.
Hey, but that's showing you what the focus is on. And
they hit that panic. They hit that same panic button I was saying needed to be pressed.
You have to. You 0-2. You can't what you gonna wait until you 0-8 to go ahead and make a trade?
Right.
And we know it's not the left side of the line that they got dude for. We know that. So it's addition through subtraction. Like we know it ain't the left tackle. Guess what?
I mean, it's pretty easy to spot. It's a spot that's been having a revolving door.
For real. I've never known a team to do a fucking revolving door at right tackle during the game. I can understand a tackle being taken out because he's performing, he's not doing
Saturday
his
at
job.
2.
And then you put a dude in there to replace him, but they kept going back and forth. So I'm like, oh, that couldn't be it. Then.
Are you going to
And
the
then-
Monday game or the Wednesday
And
game?
the way that
Wednesday.
McDaniels was playing it, it was, I guess, for personnel reasons, as getting the right personnel on certain plays they want to run.
Bye, Bubby. Love you.
I'm like, doesn't that kind of tip your hat to the defense? Like, whenever this guy comes in the game, this is what they're going to run. Come on,
I mean,
bro.
it should.
You can't be you're predicted that way though. You
But
know
what I
mean?
don't get is this coaching staff knows better, bro. They're not
Yeah.
rookies. They
Why
know better.
change
What
it
the
out,
fuck?
though? You're not changing nobody else on the line but the right tackle. So if it couldn't be personnel reasons, or you would have changed other people as well.
I mean, JT makes a good point. Like, you know, they're seeing what works and what doesn't. But don't you think it's a little bit late for that shit? We're doing that on the fly in the season.
Yeah, that's why the preseason. That's why I said they made a big mistake by not putting these starters out there in the preseason. They fucked up. They fucked up. I understand it's a double-edged sword where it's like you don't want them to get hurt in meaningless games, but at the same time you're going ahead and
Got to establish some kind of rhythm.
man, you gotta have some kind of rhythm. Everybody goes through that. I remember once upon a time there was always a dress rehearsal in preseason where the starters play at least a half.
Yeah,
It's the dress rehearsal for a reason.
that's how I remember it.
To work out the kinks in a live action game. And they did not do
Shit,
that.
we had passing league. You know what I mean? Growing up, coming up, we had passing league. You know,
I'm talking
you
about the
just
NFL.
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying in
You
NFL,
have
you
passing
never-
league for a reason, right? So you have
Yeah.
preseason for a reason.
But that
Like,
collective
aside
bargaining,
from those players, aside from those players that are trying to make the squad, you know what I mean? You still got other players who need to get, you know what I mean? They need to get their beak wet.
Man,
You know what I mean? Let's just be
keep it a buck.
honest.
Yep.
You got players that need to get their beak wet, you know? And your starter should at least play 2 series.
At least.
If nothing else. 2 series.
For real. For real.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that shit. Look. Okay, we got basketball season getting ready to start, right? How many NBA teams do not put their starters out in preseason?
I can't
They
think of
get
none.
some kind of burn, right? They get out there for some kind of minutes.
At least to see that they're in rhythm, and then they go ahead and sit them down and be like, okay, you good.
Bruh. So you would think football would really do that because there's 53 of them motherfuckers on the team. You know what I mean? So many players, but yet you did not put the starters out there to go ahead and get this cohesiveness going. And then you
Hey,
can't
your
do it in
neighbor on here.
practice. You can't do it in practice. You're not even allowed to touch the quarterback in practice. So that, you know what I mean? It's come on, man.
Bro, if we saw what it was, if they even breathed on Derek Carr in practice, they was getting chewed the fuck
Man,
out.
Kuntz, remember when Kuntz got too
I'm
close?
sorry, Dirty. I ain't mean to cuss on your daytime show. My bad.
Nah, you good on that part.
He's stupid. This nigga's stupid. Oh, my bad. Hey, don't beat me. Don't waterboard me. Please don't waterboard me. Yeah, man. Hey, is that
What
should
up,
be
Benjamin? How you doing, man? How's everything with you, Benjamin? Hope all is
What's
well
up,
with you, brother.
Benjamin? Milk and Beezy. What up, Unfazed?
Oh, yes, indeed. What's up, everybody?
Yo.
For real.
Oh yeah. I sure hope so, bro. Because, woo, if we could get that position locked down, then that would go a long way towards extending our season.
And don't that feel like that's the only thing left, really? Like, main focus is to get that position locked down?
That's
so we can
position wise. That's the only real huge black hole that we have.
Man, so we can just
Pun
be like,
intended.
oh, you don't have to figure that one out no more. You know,
Right.
just to have that exhale feeling. But I mean, hey, fuck it. Hey, it is what
What
it
up,
is.
Twizzle?
Let's just hope that they get it right. After these 2 games, they got it right. Fuck, get it right. They got it right after these last 2 losses.
So, would you guys say this is a yellow alert, orange alert, or a red alert
Yellow.
as far as must win
Yellow.
this week?
Yellow.
A yellow alert?
Yellow.
I'm panicking. I'm thinking red alert.
Nah, I
I'm at
wouldn't
yellow.
panic
I'm at yellow.
because it's not like we just getting the shit slapped out of us and losing by 20. You know what I mean? It's correctable mistakes that we're making that all we got to do is correct them. It's not nothing that the other teams are doing. It's not at all. It's not just like they just dominating like we're they little bitch. It ain't no. It's not that. Because like I said with the Charger game, it's like for us to only lose by 5 and we had the worst game you can think of and they had the best game as far as clean play, that game we should have lost by 30.
But
You know
that's
what
a
I mean?
moral. That's a moral victory,
No,
bro. We can't
that's
have
not a
moral
moral
victories.
victory. It's just letting you know that the gap is not as wide. Remember at the beginning of the season, the Raiders were going to be last, Chargers was going to be first. Is the gap really that wide? Is it really a 1-4 gap in the division between us and them?
Yo, Loon, they were not 100%, and we were, and we still
didn't
lost.
play 100%. They played 100% with not having 100%, and we played at 0% with having 100%. So that tells me that was on us. It had nothing
Who
to do
was
with
100% and when? When and where were we 100%?
No. I'm just using it as an example, showing the lopsided.
As far as personnel wise, when we played the Chargers, we weren't down that many. How many people were we down?
That's what I'm saying.
We were 100%.
Denzel Perryman was out. Trayvon Merritt went out.
No. We're talking about the Chargers game, not the.
Yeah, they got hurt in that game.
They got hurt in that game in the first quarter.
Got a concussion towards the end.
Oh.
They
don't
lost.
think that
They
gap
lost
was-
Keenan Allen in like the
That's right, they
latest
sure
second
did.
quarter. So they did the same thing we did. We lost half of our defense
So
that
I
day.
don't think there's a big gap between us. Actually, I think we're better than them. Come on now, let us play a team and we don't throw no interceptions, no fumbles.
Well,
no
right now
sacks.
we're not better than them because we lost.
No,
We're
I
not
know
better
that.
than
but
anybody
I'm
right
saying
now.
We
what
have,
we should be.
we do, yeah, we should be. We
It's
should
that's
have
what
a
I'm
better
saying.
team than them.
Yeah.
But we have to learn how to get it clicking on all cylinders
Damn.
and play a full, complete 4-quarter game, not 2 quarters this game, 2 quarters the next. That's not going to cut it. Never has, never will.
Say that shit again. That's the whole. It's on us. That's what you're saying. I'm saying the same shit. We have to. I just hope we got our shit right for this Sunday.
We better.
You ain't lying, cause I'm telling you, if I catch a motherfucker in some Tennessee shit, no, let me quit. I ain't gonna do all
Oh
that.
shit! Don't incriminate yourself. Allegedly, GTA.
Hey, don't say that shit, Loon, because in Vegas it be fans of everybody out there, motherfucker.
I eat mystery meat. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit!
Oh, he got no problem going to jail then.
Fuck no. Hey, stop that shit, man. Fuck that. I like my freedom. I'm talking shit. But I just hope
He
this.
says you ain't never been in the shower and watched the soap run down and crack a nigga ass.
No, I've been in the
Hell
shower in my
nah,
jellies,
bro.
though. I seen motherfuckers go in the shower barefoot. Ugh.
Nigga said, take me to jail. Take me to jail.
I'm wearing the
me
jelly.
up. Lock me up. Throw away the key.
Oh no.
He said,
what
"I ain't
movie
scared.
was it
I ain't
with Duke?
scared of another man in his nah." And they was like, "Nah."
Everybody's like, "Whoa,
Hey, look,
nah, bro. We ain't finna say all that."
Hey, what movie was it when dude was getting sentenced? He said, "Oh, that's all you got, Judge? You got any more? You got 5 more years?" He was was that Damon Wayans movie? I forgot what movie it was when it was in court and dude was getting sentenced. He said, "Oh, that ain't shit. You got more? That ain't shit." This motherfucker want to do time. Fuck you for not remembering. Fuck that, I'm gone, man. Y'all motherfuckers tripping.
Ah, shit.
I'm rolling a blunt. motherfucker.
With
There's
blank
the-
Bible papers.
Nah, I'm using. What am I using? I'm using these motherfucking Zimmies, bro. These are some bad motherfuckers right here.
Oh man, you need to bring back the Optimals or the motherfucking Swishers.
Nah, bro, you don't want to do that to yourself, bro. You don't want to do that to yourself. Smoking them little ass blunts, bro.
Man,
You
hey,
gotta
that
smoke a
old
big
school
dog
shit.
one time.
Hey, I swear to God, I remember back in the day, we rolled one and a half of Tampa.
Oh my God, you
Remember
trying to
the half of
die?
Tampa?
That's
The
a
cigar?
nasty motherfucker. Didn't
The
have a
Burke
temper
Smith?
to it.
Oh, bro,
Woo!
we used to be in the studio blowing that shit all night before the Black and Mild.
Remember the Garcia Vegas with the green leaf on
yes.
the outside?
Yes. The harsh shit, boy, that shit was harsh. Oh.
Woo!
Hey, that motherfucker, bro. I knew that was a nasty blunt when you licked it to make it stick. That shit was
He knew. He
You're
knew.
like, oh
Man.
You had to keep some candy on hands
That's
to eat right after that shit.
Nigga got some Banaka. Remember Banaka? Nigga had some Banaka, boy, on that shit. That shit, boy, tasted like fucking
Man.
death.
I remember motherfuckers used to try to make like flavored blunts and shit. Niggas used to take their blunts and sit in some Hennessy for like 20 minutes. Yeah, sit in the Hennessy for like 2 minutes, nigga.
Then all it do is make your
Like,
lungs
this
like
gonna
hella.
be fine.
Shit.
You're gonna be at the hospital.
Hey, for real. For real.
Hey, remember motherfuckers used to take Kool-Aid and dip the blunt in a little like put some water on the Kool-Aid just a little bit and then just sit, man, all that shit. None of that shit worked. I kept telling niggas that shit don't work.
Rubbing honey so it can slow burn. Putting honey on the outside.
All
of
it
the
do
blunt.
is make the honey used to make the blunts burn super fast, bro. Because honey is flammable.
Hell nah.
The honey blunts.
Honey make that
Raw
motherfucker damn near not
honey
burn
is
at all.
flammable,
You gotta keep relighting that shit. I used to get the KFC honey packets and shit. Go in there and be like,
That's not
hey,
real
let me get a
honey.
large.
That's artificial.
I'd be like, let me get a large soda and like 4 honey packets. They be looking at me like, what you gonna use the honey for? I'd be like, don't trip.
Give me a biscuit.
See, that means y'all was rolling. That means you never gave the honey a chance to dry, and you put way too much on the blunt. You know what I mean? What you were supposed to do is put you a little dab on each edge, take your credit card, and just smooth it out. Once the whole blunt is covered, then you wait about 5 minutes, let it get, you know what I mean, a little bit drier, and then you put the herb in it and roll that bitch up. Y'all was rolling them wrong. That's the problem.
Yeah, see, this is way back in like 1995, and I really didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I done fucked up many of a blunt, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, using your credit card make that motherfucker taste bad because your credit was bad. So that
got that 495.
This motherfucker tastes like a 230. This motherfucker tastes like a 300. Oh shit. And see, those are credit scores in case you don't know.
He don't know, bro. He don't know.
Those are ghetto credit scores.
He thinks those are the sums of mathematical equations.
300
Hey,
the movie? You're talking about the movie 300?
Gerard Butler?
Shit. Okay, they just kicked off. Cleveland got the ball. It's second down. What the fuck? What's the down and distance? Second down and 9. I only got a 1 yard. Look, I'm calling the play. I'm watching this shit.
Oh shit, I might be ahead of you then. Shit.
Oh shit. Well, let me shut the fuck
it was
up.
even on. I'm about to put it on now.
Yeah, because I know my TV in the front room. Because I got a monitor that I hook with the Fire Stick, so I don't have any volume on it, so we won't play that shit. But like, what are you watching right now, SE? The first down by Cleveland?
Yeah, they already
got it?
The Nick Chubb run already happened.
Okay. All right, I'm behind in. I'm watching it on the Prime in the room. So
Mitchell Trubisky gets the go at starting quarterback for the
Yes.
Steelers.
They interviewed him before the game. He got the start.
Are
Who
you
was
guys
the
surprised?
starter before? Was it the rookie, the young dude?
I thought
I
Trubisky
haven't
was
even been watching Steelers football. I
I
haven't
watch
been.
nobody. Unless I watch them to lose. You know what I mean? That's when I watch other teams.
Hey, there goes Jacoby Brissett thrown out of a sack. Did you guys get that yet?
No,
I'm already
Hey
past
man,
that.
this
I'm already
what the
past
hell
that.
is wrong with this 7-Eleven,
I
man?
just seen it. Short pass.
It's already
Yes.
Bro,
second and 10.
Have you ever known a 7-Eleven and not have a Newports?
Shit, I don't know.
Nigga,
the
they
world
probably
not
sold
having
out.
They probably sold out.
Bro, They got everything else but Newports, bro. I'm not in the hood, Ern. I'm not in the hood,
Man,
Ern.
stop lying. You in Compton somewhere, bro. Stop playing.
I am not in Compton. I'm a block away from my house, bro. And these motherfuckers didn't have no zigzags.
Go get some Cool Filter King.
Yeah, you in Inglewood.
Oh.
If I was in the hood, they'd have all that shit.
You ain't lying.
He in
They got a
Pomona.
They got a back room with bootleg Newports.
If
They
I
say
was in
Newports.
Pomona, they'd have all that shit.
Hey,
Pomona ain't nice. I don't know what part of Pomona you talking about. Pomona ain't nice.
Nah, I was saying
that's
Quick,
why they added Newports. That's why they added Newports and zigzags, because you in the hood in Pomona. That's what I was saying.
I ain't in the hood. I do not do hood.
that all sounds good and everything, Dirty. But if they had a
They're
Newport,
putting-
it sounds pretty fucking hood to me.
I'm about to go get me another beer because I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're already putting it off to the Steelers already.
The first Thursday I ain't worked in a minute.
Hey, Raider way, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Those are a bunch of fucking dumbasses just doing a trend, bro. Boiling chicken with NyQuil is crazy.
What in the fuck?
You guys haven't seen that? It's a trend on TikTok,
No.
bro. It's people actually boiling their chicken and marinating it with fucking NyQuil, bro.
I don't want none of that shit.
Bro, that's what you scream death, bro. What are you doing, bro?
That sounds like a hospital visit.
Fuck yeah.
You might as well smoke some fentanyl, shit. Whatever the fuck you say that shit.
Speaking of fentanyl, hey, be careful. Hey, be careful with your kids, man. There's people giving out fentanyl in the size of like sweet tarts and shit. So just keep a lookout. Just keep a lookout. Yeah,
All my
they're
kids are
starting-
grown, but good looking.
Yeah, hey, they're making it look like fucking sweet tarts, bro. Like you could mistake those easily for fucking candy.
Wow.
What is it?
That fentanyl.
That fentanyl, dude. Hey, they just caught a kid out here in junior high with fentanyl that was disguised as Xanax. And I don't know how there was a teacher that got a hold of it and overdosed. He didn't die, but he overdosed off the shit. Was he trying to pop it? Did he touch it and it got in his pores? I don't know.
I was just talking about that. They disguise fentanyl as anything, bro. They're starting to
putting
give
it in
kids,
everything,
bro.
bro.
They're starting to give kids sweet tarts that are fentanyl, and kids are dying off of it because they think it's like candy.
See,
bro,
So
like
just
they'll
be
find
careful.
a balled up dollar bill, but inside the dollar bill is fentanyl.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers will grab it and open it, and
These guys are crazy, man.
that's
They're
some
fucking-
horrible shit, man.
I hear that shit is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like cocaine. It's supposed to give you that rush like cocaine, but you have to keep doing it like once every 1 hour or 2 hours. This is what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing about fentanyl. Fentanyl is a painkiller for like cancer patients.
Yeah.
Really?
But it's highly addictive and it's deadly when mixed with alcohol. So you figure if you're taking a party drug like that, not knowing it's fentanyl and whatever, meth or whatnot, and you're drinking, then that's a deadly combination. That's
shit.
what killed Humpty Hump. Humpty Hump from Digital Underground, that's how he died.
Shock G, yeah.
Shock G. My brother died the same way. He was drinking and he was doing meth, but the meth was cut with fentanyl.
God damn.
So that was in the system. Prince died of fentanyl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's out there, dude. And it's like these motherfuckers nowadays, why are you killing off your clientele? If you're a drug dealer, I don't, you know what I mean, within discretion, that's your business. But why would you kill off your clientele?
Yeah.
It don't
Doesn't make
no
sense.
You think that's what killed Whitney too?
I wouldn't. You never know. You
do
never
not
know
know,
because what you think you're buying for your drug habit might be cut
Right.
with something else.
It's cut with that other shit.
You
Yeah.
can't trust it. You
And
know
they're
what I
saying
mean?
that shit comes from Mexico and it's dirt
Dang.
fucking cheap.
And you figure these are drugs that people party with.
Right.
You know what I mean? You like meth and all that shit. These are party drugs, and you're gonna be drinking.
Yeah.
So the mixture is deadly for real. They said it's almost certain death. Yeah, that's one thing that, and the cold thing about this shit is it's an over the counter type shit. It ain't like it got to be prescribed to you, but it's not like like cocaine or heroin were street drugs. These ain't street drugs at all. Yes, exactly. Like I said, it's for cancer patients. People going through chemo for pain. Yes, that's what it's for. These
God
motherfuckers
damn,
are
these
finding
motherfuckers
everything
just
to
get
get high
high
off
on
of.
any fucking thing.
Man, go back to the brown paper bag and airplane glue. I'm you know what I mean? All this other shit, y'all motherfuckers doing too much. And it's this generation that's like, shit, now it's acceptable to be a dope fiend. I don't understand that shit.
Bruh, right.
I don't understand that. Snitching is accepted and being a dope fiend is you guys are experimenting with shit that we ain't never even man, give me some weed.
It's like if you don't do no drugs, you a square. Like
Man,
for real?
Like
For
that's
real?
we're popping Xanax, we're doing Xannies. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all bragging about that shit?
Right.
I ain't gonna understand it, and I ain't gonna never try to understand it. Cause to me, that's some old foolishness ass shit to experiment with shit that's made by man and you don't know what's in it.
What Big U say? He said that's that buffoonery.
Exactly. Fucking stupid. I remember I reached out to my brother and I told him, I said, look, I'd rather you do shrooms and weed, some natural ass God made shit. Don't fuck with this man-made shit. You know what I mean? Fuck that man-made shit. It ain't nothing. It ain't never gonna be anything. Their whole thing in the medical field is not to cure you. They just want to soothe your aches and pains and make you want more.
And keep you coming back.
That's it. That's the legal drug deal. So now motherfuckers are crossing over into the medical field and grabbing their drugs and putting it out in the streets. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They started that shit with that syrup first.
Man, that's another thing. Exactly. Some more man-made over-the-counter ass shit.
Yep.
But shit, it's like, man, it's an epidemic. Real bad. I remember Trump was talking about doing a law where motherfuckers get caught selling fentanyl, get the death penalty. I bet you that'll scare a motherfucker to leave it alone.
That won't pass. It's unconstitutional.
No, I know it's not, but I'm just saying. Sometimes
But it sounds like,
measures,
yeah. Hey, in China, that's how they shit is. If you get caught selling dope, bro, you get the death penalty. My partner moved out there to teach English, and he was telling me that's the way the shit is out there.
See, they not bullshitting. I wonder what their drug dependency rate is out there then.
Right.
1.3.
And their homeless population is probably damn near non-existent.
Man, let's hey, preach that shit. Man, I got these little bitches out here on my stairs.
The hell?
Nah, I live in this little complex and they be out there just hanging out and shit.
Ask them if they want to come in and be on the podcast.
Nah, they motherfuckers better show some ID before they come through this door. You ain't about to have me caught up in no bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't say that was young.
I don't know. I'm just hear them out there talking.
Oh, okay.
I could tell them to come tell their mama come get on this podcast. And then
yeah.
Get on this podcast too.
Right.
Shit.
Alfredo said he gonna try to go out for punter.
Oh yeah. Alfredo, let me guess. I'm just gonna guess because I know a lot of good kickers are from football, from soccer. You play soccer? You got experience in that? Because that between that and that's all. Because I done seen some high schools get kickers like that were girls, but they play soccer. So that soccer kick is like a motherfucker, man. I played soccer 1 year in fourth grade.
That's my life right there, man. Soccer. I've always since growing up. That's been my sport.
Fourth grade, man. We had so much fun.
I got that kick, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You can't bend that shit like Beckham. You can't bicycle kick it like Pele.
And that was crazy. And those are crazy. Those are crazy.
I'm old school, so Pele was like my favorite man. Pele was
she's a badass. I wish I could,
the bicycle kick. I used to try to do that shit on purpose all the time.
And then you just broke your neck. Flat, You'll fall.
No, I didn't break my neck, but man, I tell you, I was willing to risk that shit just to be like him. For real. And like, you know who else I was pushing for? Y'all remember back in the day, Freddie Adu out of Chicago? Black dude played soccer, got like a contract with Nike and all that as like a 14-year-old.
Yep, Freddie Adu.
But he never panned out though. Man, I was hoping he would pan out, man. You know, not a lot of American brothers play soccer, man. But I keep my eye to that shit. Freddie Adu grew up in the inner cities of Chicago and was a hell of a soccer player. Damn, the chat is going for real, for real. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat.
What they talking about?
To y'all. I just rolled down because I was like about 50 behind.
He said blow up the whole team. I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Oh, you coach soccer. See, I knew it. That's like the best kickers, dude. That's where you get the best kickers to me. Because like I said, in high school, I seen that some girls make the boys teams in high school as a kicker, but their background is soccer, though. So I'm like, I knew right then and there, like, okay, she can kick. For real. She can kick. Sheldon Brown, what's the deal, man? Yeah, hey, they do need harsh punishment for that fentanyl shit, for real, man.
Yeah.
It's causing way too many deaths, for real.
Yeah.
Raider Way, what's the deal, man? Loon, that was the blackout. Hey, the blackout party was beautiful, man. I'm telling you. You talk about a party that was just all Raiders. You probably had one Cardinal fan in there. And then when motherfuckers mention that shit up on stage, motherfuckers start throwing their water at them.
Yeah.
But everybody was there, though. Gorilla Rilla, Doc, of course, Samoan Raider, B was up in there, Captain Jack. I'm trying to go off memory. Steampunk Raider. Who else?
Samoan.
No, Samoan. Yeah, me and Samoan chopped. I had him on the live when I was there.
I seen your video, fool.
It was quick.
I watched your video when it was live.
I was lit before I got there. Because I was on a date, so me and old girl had went and did Jello shots and was doing tequila bomb. I said, "Hey, look," because I didn't.
But you ain't do no push-ups with her though.
No, I didn't.
Did you pop the Casamigos or what?
No, that shit gonna come. Hey, when you get my age, you let them want to do you and not you do them. When they want to do you, they put it on you. Hey, but yeah, we was doing Jello shots and doing tequila bombs. And so we got up in there doing because they was doing a contest where if you bought some Woodson whiskey and you write your name and number on the receipt and put it in the bucket, they was giving away a signed Woodson jersey.
Oh hell!
I didn't win the shit, but you know what I mean. We was out. I was drinking that shit, having fun, dancing. Hey, it was a nice ass. Hey, every home game they doing it. So anybody out there that plans on coming to Vegas for a home game Saturday night at Virgin Hotel with Raider Cody and them. It's going down. Oh, Marquette King was in the building. You know, a lot of people got bad feelings about dude, but dude is a solid dude. From hearing him talking shit, he fucks with the nation. He said he misses the nation. He got the shit tattooed on him. So you know right then and there. He said, but when it comes to like putting food on your family's table, it's like you got to take a job where the job was, you know what I mean, offered to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he said, yeah, he ain't never like have any hard feelings towards the nation. And there's a lot of shit behind the scenes that we didn't know that we looked at like, what's going on? You know what I mean? So dude solid. He was there. He do music also. His music is solid too. Marquette King.
I fuck with Marquette King, bro. I had his jersey. I still got it. Number 7.
Yeah. Hey, that was one of the coldest kickers. He even said that he was trying to figure out why he's not in the league anymore. You know what I mean?
Me too.
Hey, for real, you know what's politics, Gruden? He said I was wondering why they just released me like that. It ain't like my performance,
right?
You know, he said he was kind of hurt by it because he loved the nation. So that's one dude that hey, he's a Raider. He say that shit. He's a Raider. So I guess right now what he's looking at is a job in the did he say the USFL or the XFL?
The XFL. I heard he got into the draft pool.
Okay, XFL.
Yeah, I think it's the XFL, the one that's upcoming. Yeah,
I like how the XFL is operating under Dwayne Johnson, dude.
Yeah,
they're doing it right. Because did you know that he came and talked to Mark Davis about getting a team in Vegas? He went and tried to get permission from Mark Davis to go ahead. Hey, would it be okay if I got an XFL team in Vegas?
Like get his blessing.
Yeah, because it'll be a bomb ass development league. That's one. Football's the only sport that does not have a development league. Remember, we had the old NFL Europe.
Yeah,
that was perfect. That was in the off season. They played over there, and then shit fall because of the economy. But we need a development league where you keep these guys in football shape. You know what I mean? And you got some players that's the rights are owned by that team. No difference in baseball. No difference in basketball with the development league as well. Football don't have that shit. And I'm like, why? That's the sport that got the most members on the team. They should have been off top, have the one with a development league.
Yeah.
Just amount they own them. Oh shit! He tried to boost Scootin' Boogie and got caught. But yeah, man, I think that would be a solid ass idea for the XFL to go that route. You know, that's crazy. You got a sport, and that's the only sport jumping off besides arena football, or my favorite, lingerie football.
Bruh, wonderful.
They be thick but they be playing ball though. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Don't let the brawn panties fool you. They be hidden. They be get up by that wall and they come and bam. I'm like, oh shit, they is not playing.
Hey, he missed that kick.
Did he?
Hey, bro, it's 24-mile-per-hour winds, bro.
Damn.
That shit blew that ball straight to the right side.
Hey, how many miles per hour?
It said 24 miles per hour.
Wow.
I think it got worse already because the way that ball curved.
Yeah, he been that like Beckham.
Hell yeah.
Look, that kicker standing there looking like, what the hell?
Exactly, because that shit pushed it, bro. 0-0. Shit, what a game. A bunch of short passes and tackle for losses.
Nope.
And
they better rely on the run game. Who got the best run game between the two? Cleveland? Oh,
that's
no.
a tough one.
Najee. Najee out the bay, huh?
Najee
out
versus
the bay.
motherfucking Nick Chubb.
Man, I was
hoping
Najee
out of Antioch.
Yeah, I was hoping the Raiders would get him, man. For real. I knew he was going to be something special.
He came from Oklahoma. No, where did Najee Harris go? Alabama?
Alabama. Yep.
Yeah. Joe Mixon went to Oklahoma.
Joe Mixon. Man, I be wanting to go ahead and roll me a blunt, nigga, but these motherfuckers is tripping. Oh, my battery's dead.
Who tripping?
My job popped up and said, oh, in case everybody want to know, they have reinstated random drug testing. But they say the legal shit is cool. But don't just be out in the parking lot at break time getting blowed and coming in and they call you in and get that cheek test done and find out that you just did that shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, my last job, right? It was an office space and it was above a barbershop. And at the barbershop, they blow weed down there all the time. So I go out there at lunchtime. I go around the corner of my car, I get blowed and come back and then like people in the house be like, dang, it smells like a gang of weed. And I'd be like, yeah, they've been down there blowing all morning.
Hey, that's a good cover. For real. That's a good cover. Man. I ain't been blowed like blow. Shit, I was blowing fucking Gabe shit he was giving away at the fucking draft. That was some good shit. And I like getting blowed and watching sports. Boxing.
Yeah.
Man, that shit makes it so intense. I be into that shit.
I got a question for you, Loon.
Babies come from the vagina.
Stupid. So when I go to Vegas, like one of my favorite spots, I know people ain't gonna think much of it, but I think it's pretty dope. The Golden Nugget. I like going there to their little sports bar. They're like, do my little sports gambling and sit down there and watch the game and drink beers.
Off of Fremont Street?
Yeah.
Okay.
So my question to you is, if I wanted to step outside of the Golden Nugget and smoke me a blunt, is that okay right there at the Fremont Street Experience?
Man, you do what the fuck you want. They not taking shit. The only thing they'll probably tell you is, hey, put that out. You know what I mean? But you know how on Fremont Street, you You can't have bottles or cans of drink either. You got to have them in a cup.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can't be out there with the bottles and cans that you buy out of like, a lot of people go to the ABC store and shit like that. But you can't have cans or bottles. But if you pour that shit into a cup, you're good.
Right. Okay.
So I mean, hey, I got partners. They come out here, they blow. You know what I mean? I ain't never had an issue with them telling you, hey, But if they do, they'll probably just tell you to put it out because it's legal. You know what I mean? It is legal.
Right, but I was just wondering because it's
Public-wise,
yeah.
I don't think
inches and they going for it, huh?
Are they?
Yep. They got it.
You're a whole ass player ahead of me. I just
I'm
seen
on
the
3rd and
39
8 right
play.
now. Yep, they got it. Look, they got it. They got it.
Not Loon, but that spot is short. Dirty's a little bit ahead of us.
I know, because I just did the 3rd and 8 that they got the first down on.
I'm saying the 4th and inches right now. The quarterback sneak.
Oh, 4th and inches. That's what I'm looking at right now.
At the same time, Dirty, you're watching it through Prime, right?
Yep.
Yeah, same way. Yep, that's what we're on.
I'm watching it on Prime too.
Damn.
See, I got like 4 monitors in this bitch. I just
You shouldn't have
this one
cussed
up.
out Alexa earlier. Oh, that's a run. Oh, that's
shit.
a run.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If his man would have got the fuck out the way, that was a touchdown.
That boy
Alexa,
Nick Chubb.
Alexa, what just happened?
Here we go, right here, Loon. This is gonna be it right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here. All right, here
That
go
boy
the snap.
Nick
Right.
Chubb. God damn.
Here go the snap right now. Here we go. Chubb.
1st and 10.
Right side.
Look,
Go.
That's a great fucking block by the
This is
guy.
where I'm at right now.
He shook off Minka Fitzpatrick like he wasn't there.
God damn, Minka. What the fuck?
See, that's where I'm at right now. Oh, he broke that shit, huh?
Number 11 gets out the way. He gets that touchdown.
Yeah, he got it in his way.
This is dope. I like this shit. Hey, I don't need to hear the game. I just need to see it.
Dirty. Was that a pulling guard or was that a pulling tackle?
That was a guard.
No, that's a guard. Okay, he came from the left side, huh?
Yeah, that was a nice run.
I think that was Joel B. How do you say his name? Bion?
Spell it.
I forgot his name.
How spelled?
Bioente, I think.
I don't know.
Beyonce.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, yep.
Oh, man, I'm so
Touchdown.
behind. Look.
Oh, it's Amari Cooper's bitch ass. Fuck.
Oh, are you serious?
Fuck you, Cooper.
Yeah, fuck 89.
I don't understand. Hey, somebody explain to me why Raider Nation hates Amari Cooper so bad.
Because he didn't want to be a Raider. He said it himself.
Yeah, he said
I never heard him say that.
No, there's an interview where he says that he knew it was time. He didn't want to. It was time to go. He didn't want to be a Raider no more. So it was.
I've never heard him say that, but if you guys could show me where he said that, then I'd be on board. But I never heard him say that.
His facial expression when he got drafted told me he didn't want to be a Raider.
Oh yeah, you could tell right off the bat.
That's his facial expression all the time.
No, because he went to be a Cowboy.
Bro, when he
You know
went to
that-
the Cowboys,
he
he
was
looked
a Cowboy
like he was
fan.
horny the whole time. That motherfucker was ready. That
Fuck his
motherfucker
ass.
loved Dak Prescott.
Oh,
I'm
he's
waiting-
smiling now
I'm
on that
waiting for
picture
it
in
to
fucking Cleveland.
89. But you talk about the Steelers though that lost to New England last week.
Yeah.
I don't.
damn,
Yeah, I
Cooper.
think it might be a long season for Pittsburgh.
Bro,
This might be the first losing season for Mike Tomlin in a while.
Yeah,
I said
defense
35-17. That's my call.
See,
God
what,
damn, I had
Cleveland?
24-21.
You said Cleveland gonna win that by that much? See, I believe it. Yeah,
I must be the only one going for the Steelers. The Steelers, I got 24-21.
Oh, hey, mute his ass if he's a Steelers.
I have them winning 24-21. But I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, Ern, you should be playing Madden right now with Cleveland and Pittsburgh.
That boy would be throwing pick sixes like a
Who the fuck wants to use Cleveland or Pittsburgh? I'm a Raider fan, bro. I don't know how to use any other team but the
We
Raiders.
want to know the score before it happens. We
You
want to
don't
know
play.
if Dirty's right.
You don't play Ultimate Team?
Nah.
Hey,
I just hop on. I hop on. I change around my roster. Right.
Oh yeah, I always wait till like Christmas time because that's when like the best cards come out. So then I just do it from there, and then
Ern be up
I
at
just have a
3 in the
whole Raider
morning
based
playing
team.
Madden.
No, I figured it out. If you don't play for 3 months, they give you packages.
Oh yeah, they do.
to
Yeah.
entice you to
If
come
you
back.
don't play,
Yeah, if you don't play for 3 months, when you go back in to play, it'd be all these packages waiting for you.
oh
To
shit.
entice you to come back.
Let's see if they do it this year.
I always make a
Hey,
Raider
now,
Raider
Loon.
theme team. I always make a Raider theme team. Just pure Charles, what's it, Rod, what everybody, bro. Everybody's out there. Howie Long. Stuff
Hey,
like
Ern, you play on Xbox?
Nah, I'm on
But it's,
PS5.
it's cross-platform, isn't it?
I don't know. Hey, Loon, the reason I be up playing that motherfucker at 3 in the morning, because for those of y'all know, I got to pick up my wife at 2 in the morning most nights because she works till 2. And then she come home and then she like take her shower. We smoke a couple blunts or whatever. Then she go to bed. And I'm
Oh,
already
that's
up because
cute.
I went to sleep at
Y'all
like
smoke blunts
9. You know what I
together?
mean? So then I be, huh?
You smoke blunts together? That's cute, man. That's
Bruh,
dope.
I'm tired of sharing blunts, bro. I just roll it a blunt. Be like, here,
That's cute.
here,
God
you smoke
damn.
this shit.
Babe.
This nigga
Here,
got
babe.
stripper
Here,
hours. God damn.
Hit this, babe. I be up at work like I be looking at him like, oh, Ern up at 3. It'd be 3 in the morning.
I got
2 hours before I get off.
I got hours like a Figueroa fig.
This nigga got stripper hours. This nigga said, "Wife, you get off at 2. That's what time the poll close, nigga. That's what time the poll close, nigga." Nah,
God damn. Nah, she managed a restaurant and they close at 1, and then you get out of there about 2.
Manage a restaurant, huh? Now look,
you eating
just because
good.
you can get chicken at the strip club, don't make it a restaurant.
Hey, nigga, y'all make me want to get high, dog, for real.
Just because there's a chicken and salad bar there does not make it a restaurant. Okay. I'm fucking around, bro.
I know. But I knew that shit was about to come out. So I knew somebody was gonna say that shit sooner or later. Like, what kind of job you get off at 2?
Oh, there we go.
Nigga, Denny's is 24 hours.
I will fuck
Bruh,
some Denny's up.
Hey, Denny's breakfast sound good than a motherfucker right now.
Man. Oh, don't say, man, for real.
So they still going with Mitchell Trubisky, huh?
That's who they started. You know what I mean? Hey, fuck it. If they get an L, that's on them.
Mitchell Trubisky's not playing that bad. I was never a fan, but he's not playing that bad this year.
Yeah, well, that goose
What
egg
you
don't.
mean he ain't playing that bad
That
this year?
goose
That's
egg
why
says
motherfuckers
otherwise.
is looking for Pickett to come in.
Wait, am I missing something? Did he have a horrible week in week 2?
It
But I
is
know
Mitchell
week 1.
Trubisky.
Mitchell Trubisky.
Okay, so if he's that bad, why is he starting?
The old Chicago Bear, right?
Because they don't have nobody else. They don't have nobody else. It's him or
Damn,
Pickett. It's him or Pickett. You wasn't gonna give it to Mason Rudolph. You wasn't gonna do that.
Hell nah. You can't even trade him.
Thank God we ain't had Trubisky. At least for
Hey, that's another thing.
Motherfuckers was asking for Trubisky, like, let's get
Look.
Trubisky. He better than Carr. You
Hey, for real.
I was
That's
just
what I
going to
was
say that
thinking.
shit, dirty. Motherfuckers
Huh?
want to get rid of Carr so bad, we going to fuck around with it and end up with a goddamn Mitchell Trubisky.
Man, I'm telling you. You
These
willing to walk
motherfuckers
away
must
from
not
Carr.
have seen what we had between Gannon and Carr, bro. It wasn't pretty.
Hey, that was just a nice fucking catch, bro. That was a nice goddamn
Is that Pickens?
catch. Nah, that was Trubisky.
No. I'm talking about the receiver.
Oh yeah, the receiver. Yeah, that's Pickens.
Bro, I told
Hey,
you.
that's
he was
a
gonna be
nice
dog.
motherfucking catch, bro.
Coming out of Georgia, bro, this guy was a deep threat monster in college,
yeah?
bro.
Wait till y'all see that catch.
Wow. A one-hander on the
George
sideline,
Pickens,
bro.
boy.
That was damn near some Odell shit.
That was better than Odell.
Yeah, that was some good shit for real.
Disgusting.
That was better than Odell's catch.
I knew coming out of
That's
Georgia
the
this
same
guy was gonna be
catch.
good, man.
It ain't the same
that's-
catch.
That's the same
Where's
catch.
Hayward Bay?
Look at it again. Okay, that one he had his back to the ball. That's only different. So that
He had
Where's
his
Hayward
back to
Bay
the
at?
ball and caught it over this way.
yeah.
Caught it this way.
Can you
Where's
That's
Darius
crazy,
Hayward Bay?
bruh.
can you even play better coverage than that? That was like
You
great
can't.
coverage.
That was a
Can't
That's why I
perfect
said
throw and a
great
perfect
fucking
catch.
That
was
shit was
real-
disgusting. That boy Pickens. That boy's a
my
rookie
God.
right now, bro. That boy's a rookie right now.
Is it? Oh, let me go ahead and claim him off of waivers and motherfucking.
I think I picked him in Dirty's league. I think I have him.
Nah,
I
Pickens
just
already
started
gone
him.
in most leagues.
Nah, hey.
That boy's gonna be something special. Just needs a quarterback.
That catch was crazy.
Jamarcus Russell.
People
Bro,
named George.
catch of the week, bro. Right now, catch of the week.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, that's the only game. Wait, what the?
Bro.
I don't know if that's the catch of the week though.
It is as of right now.
I'm gonna be biased because that touchdown that Waller caught when he jumped up and turned and got
That
that,
was last
shit,
week.
I don't care. That's the
don't
last
count.
time. That's the last time we played.
That was last week.
I don't care. The week starts on Sunday.
Hey, look. Anytime.
Nope,
hey,
nope,
look,
nope,
I ain't
nope.
even
The
gonna
week
lie.
starts on Wednesday.
Hey, if I can be perfectly honest, bro, and I ain't shitting on nobody, anytime Waller catches a motherfucking end zone catch, bro, is a spectacular catch because he don't catch that many.
Here you go.
Right.
Right. Thank you, Dirty. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
I got the power to
Somebody,
Hold on,
somebody
let me
that's
mute this
finally
nigga real
fucking
quick.
willing to tell the goddamn truth.
Hold on, let me mute this nigga real quick.
Can't mute me, nigga, on my own goddamn channel.
Say something else. Say something else,
Hey,
nigga.
hey, these boys are gonna end up
hear it.
deleting each other's videos
Look,
and shit.
nobody hear that shit.
Everybody hear it.
I just unmuted you. That's why.
I unmuted my goddamn self.
My nigga, boy, my nigga.
Raider Way, you stupid, bro. Nah, no clear heels, bro. You stupid.
What the fuck?
Hey, we had that
Nah, none of that
conversation
shit
a couple
over
of
here.
weeks ago, man. I'm not dating you if you got on fucking clear heels. I'm not fucking dating you, bro.
Who's gonna be the
Now,
Chase of this?
hey, look, clear heels is a no-no, and white foam
Man.
platforms is a fucking no-no.
Man.
Oh shit.
And if she's standing on the corner butt naked, that's a no-go too.
Shit, if she's standing on the corner butt naked in clear heels,
Hey, look,
I'm
if
pulling
you
up the
got
white
this
man on
much
her ass.
shoe, if you got this much shoe left on the back of your fucking shoe, we got a problem. If you got this much shoe,
If you
hanging on the
wearing
back of
heels
your shoe.
and there's a band-aid on your heel
Shit.
from the blister from walking the blade,
if you got open shoes and a band-aid on, we really got nothing to talk about. Man, if you don't get your motherfucking sherm smoking ass away from me, god damn it.
Hey, she got one of them roller skate blisters on her heel.
Bro, if you don't get your crystal meth ass having ass away from me, nigga.
Oh, swinging from the chandelier ass. Oh shit.
Oh, they got a Macho Man Randy Savage, huh?
Give it a Najee. Give it a Najee.
Oh, y'all game
Turnover.
I hate
Yeah,
this
fuck
motherfucker,
no.
man.
Fuck no.
It's bullshit.
Turnover.
Fucking bullshit.
Let's go, Najee. Let's go, Najee. Let's go. Get the fuck off of him.
Oh, he got bolted over.
The
But what is the flag? Is it offsides on defense? Is it encroachment on D?
Hey, Najee, don't
Is
run.
it
Don't celebrate.
illegal formation? Encroachment.
That boy got thrown out of the way. That boy got fucking.
All right, here go the play. Here go the play right here.
Oh shit. Justin Fergus.
Watch
Let's go.
43 get flat back.
Let's go, touchdown, Najee. That's fantasy points, baby.
I don't know what's worse, what he did to him or what he did to Abram.
Oh, he
Bro.
he
Don't even
punked
get me
his
started
ass.
on that shit.
He punked him.
Damn.
Oh
He
shit.
stepped on 2 guys. Actually 3.
Bro, he just threw old boy dick in the dirt, bro. That nigga ripped his dick off and threw it in the dirt.
Oh, that
nigga.
was Johnson the third. That was one of the best safeties for the Rams they had, bro. That boy just got stiffed.
Bro.
God.
He just ripped off dicks and threw him in the dirt, nigga. This nigga just ripped off dicks and threw him in the dirt.
Damn.
Nigga.
Look at that first one on 99.
Hey, he took some niggas manhoods on that play, bro. He took some manhoods on that play, bro.
He hit him with the Madden truck stick.
Don't even get me started. First the catch and then that shit. God damn.
Pittsburgh has a nice offense if they had somebody get them guys the ball, bro.
Oh damn the core. Damn. That's even nastier than the other angles. Fuck.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's a better catch than Odell's.
That's yeah, that tops it, dude.
Odell could see the ball
because
This
he had
motherfucker
his
just
back
put a hand
turned.
out and it was there.
And it was somebody was stepping over him too. Well, nah, that didn't have an effect on it.
That could have been a face mask call if they wanted to. Because 43 was just trying to hang on to anything he could grab. And he was just trying to hang on to anything, bro. Oh,
wait,
man.
was that 40? That catch, was that on 43 as well?
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah, I think that was on 23 or some shit.
If it was on 43, that nigga needs to go sit on the bench. That nigga has gotten abused.
Man, he had to see a therapist.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Alfred. I'm a little biased, but I think Drake London's gonna be the best rookie wide receiver.
Hey, you know who's Alfredo?
What do you mean?
You haven't watched the Top Notch Idiots videos yet, huh?
I watched that shit.
Hey, you know how they be like, hey, you know who's Alfredo? Alfredo
I didn't see that one.
tell you. They tell everybody that shit in damn near every video.
They over here trying to
I
compare
seen
the
the one
two
where the
catches.
Mexican dude be like, "Hey,
Yep, that's exactly what they're
you wanna go
doing.
to
They're
sleep?
showing the old
you
Beckham
want to go to
catch.
sleep?" He said, "What you say?"
Yeah,
it was in South Central. Told you want to go to sleep. Like,
now
man,
they in
one dude
downtown
put out the
LA.
pistol and put it on him, boy. He's like, "Hey, the camera's over there. The camera over there. They better quit. They better quit that shit for real."
Hey, have you seen the one where they go to finance chicks on the beach and be like, "Hey, you want to
My
smash?"
wife and daughter are about to make me really
I think
upset.
so.
Oh shit!
What
They go up to finance chicks on the beach and be like, "Hey, you want to smash?" They be like, "Nah," and then you give them like a smash energy drink.
Oh yeah.
Or what's the other one? A bang?
You go
They're like,
cat.
hey, you want to bang?
You'll get
Damn,
knocked
I'm
in the side of
behind,
your
man.
head.
I gotta listen to the shit in the front.
God damn!
Swear.
Nah, he would. Man, Cooper went out of bounds and inbounds. I forgot what that
Fuck
flag
Cooper.
is.
I hope that motherfucker twists his ankle.
I forgot what's that called. What is that called again? When somebody goes out of bounds and then comes back in play?
Illegally touching the ball.
Is that what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Give it to Amari Cooper. Look at his dumb ass. Stepped out and then went back in. Fuck you, Cooper. Illegal touching. There you go. Illegal touching.
There you go.
That's the one flag I did not know. Okay, illegal touching. That's what it is.
And it begins.
It's all right, Eric. We don't hold that against you because you know you're very, very knowledgeable for a 13-year-old.
Oh
This is-
shit!
So my daughter's a freshman in high school.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Congratulations.
Homecoming dance.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
So
Oh
she
shit! Oh, I know where this is heading.
You had
Oh
to go
shit!
get a homecoming dress.
Uh-oh. Oh, so they had to run it by you and make sure it's good.
They had to run shit by me. If I said it, even if I don't think it's good, nigga, she's still gonna wear it.
Damn. Shit, my wife and daughter, they was like, shit, you gotta ask Dad. They were sending me pictures from the fucking dress thing. Does this look cool?
Bro, it don't matter. It don't matter. You can put my daughter in a jogging suit, nigga. I'm still gonna be unhappy. Nigga, I'm still gonna be unhappy, nigga.
Man.
I'm still gonna be unhappy.
Somebody dropped their cup. Fumble. Fumble.
Sorry.
Is Hunter Renfro in here? Did somebody say Hunter Renfro?
Oh come on, man! You can't do Renfro like that, bro. Come on.
It is too
If
soon.
motherfuckers, hey, if motherfuckers gonna cook car, if motherfuckers gonna cook car every time he has a little hiccup, you gotta keep that same
Hey,
energy.
I
all
got
across the
$100.
board.
I got $100 say he won't fumble Sunday. I got $100. I bet you Renfro don't. I bet you he don't fumble Sunday. Who in the chat? Who got $100 a match? Come on, let's do this shit.
Man.
Damn.
Hey, Cleveland is moving the ball though, bro.
Yeah.
Was that in Njoku? Yeah, give me some points, Juke.
The tight end. Oh, that's on your team.
Yeah, that's Njoku.
Come on, Joku, sprain your ankle. Come on.
Njoku is from Njoku came from Miami
Come on,
Hurricanes,
Njoku.
right?
Come on.
Eric,
Pull a hamstring. Come on, let's go.
Njoku's Miami Hurricanes, right?
Yeah, I think the University of Miami. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think they got some
that was a
fresh ass
healthy snack.
uniforms.
So you don't always have to eat candy and shit to have
Peanut
a
butter
healthy
and
snack,
crackers.
man.
Hey, that boy. Well, yeah, I think that was the boy High Rise. That's why he was gonna win $100.
Huh?
Because he won't fumble because he won't be playing.
Why you snitching?
Oh, he was about to win a quick 100 from Earn.
Why you snitching
wasn't
on? Hey,
finna get that shit out of me.
Give up game. Damn.
He wasn't finna get that out of me.
Always on the sideline. Okay, he ain't playing. Hey, don't tell him that. They don't know. No, let me.
Right. If somebody dumb enough to make that bet, let him make the bet.
Damn.
Is it me or did Kareem Hunt put on weight?
Who, Kareem Hunt?
Yeah. Don't he look just a tad bit bigger than he has in the past?
Yeah. Because I remember he used to be, yeah. Especially in that time, you remember when he was going through those things of he was very skinny.
I don't know. I can't really remember how thick a dude is. Now, if you ask me about Beyonce or
I
something,
don't know nothing
you know
about
what I'm saying?
thick and dudes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you ask me something about
Whoa,
Beyonce,
Whoa, hey, yo.
Pause.
What the
Who
fuck?
the hell said anything about a nigga being thick?
He said,
You said don't it look like he got a little bit bigger?
Man, I didn't say thick, nigga.
Yeah,
And I said I don't know nothing. I was trying to say I don't know nothing about that.
This nigga's
That's
picking
just a
people
bad.
up at
That's
2
bad.
a.m.
I hope not, sir. Sir, I would
This nigga
hopefully,
think men is
I would
thick.
surely
This nigga's
hope
picking
not.
women up at the club at 2 a.m. Like, nigga, what
the
you
fuck?
doing?
I don't know nothing about thick dudes, but you know he was kind of thick. What the fuck? And then you say pause to get out of jail free.
I didn't say that, man. That's not what I said, motherfucker.
Hey, yo.
He said, I don't know if he wear apple bottoms, but it looked like he does. Oh,
God
what the
damn.
fuck that's supposed to mean?
now you say no homo after some shit like that.
That nigga said apple bottoms.
Not apple bottoms or the boots with the fur.
Nelly, jump out singing.
Oh man. This nigga said he talked to men with zippers in the back.
What the hell? Yo, what kind of trick play was that shit? What the fuck?
Is that
I'm
a
still
trick
stuck
play?
on the zippers in the
got a
bag
first
shit.
down,
What the
nigga.
hell?
He got a first down.
Hey, what in the fucking college is this bullshit? What
Hey,
the
but there's a difference with zippers going horizontal and vertical on the booty. On the booty.
Man.
Oh, hell no. Hey, yo.
Whoa, look at this trick play.
See, that's how you run a trick
Hey,
play. Fuck.
deflect. Come on, do it again. Deflect.
Hey, deflect.
And he made that shit. And he got the first down.
Oh my
That
god!
boy,
Hey,
that
this
boy
shit is
gave
dope.
it to
I
his
like
running
it.
back, gave it to his receiver, gave it back to his quarterback, and
This is
threw
what
a
I've been
screen
missing
at
on
it.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh shit!
Yo, everybody pause times 2.
Pause.
Pause. Fuck.
Pause
Pause.
the balls.
Shit. Amari
Dirty
Cooper
Low,
caught it.
what's
Fuck.
up with you, man?
Oh,
he
shit.
did
Oh,
he did a David Blaine.
oh, fuck
David
Cooper.
Blaine, where
Shit.
you at, man? He said no.
That boy Amari Cooper got fucked.
He said, "Stop the fuckery, I'm gone."
Hey, is that a catch or not? Is that a catch or not on the sideline?
That's a catch.
Yeah,
That's a
that's a
catch.
catch.
That's a catch. That's a catch.
Yeah,
That's a
2
catch.
feet in.
That shit just happened. We haven't seen the replay yet.
It's a catch.
Let's see.
Ern, who did your neon lights behind you?
Oh, I did that on motherfucking Canva.
Oh yeah.
One.
That boy's laughing
That's
in
a
the chat.
catch.
He was on screen and laughed in the chat. What the fuck?
Hey,
That's on screen.
Hey, Dirty Low, come back, man. Come on, man. Fuck with us. For real, this shit is lit.
Come on, man.
This is my first Thursday doing this damn live shit, man. Hey, during the game. Let's go. I'm about
Bro,
to
how
y'all
come our offensive line doesn't create holes like this, bro?
pause.
Man, come on, man. We
God.
talking football, bro. We
Hey,
talking
yo.
football.
Pause. Why our
Njoku.
offensive line don't create holes like this? Maybe there's not enough Vaseline.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow.
Yo, pause.
Oh, y'all ain't seen shit yet.
Oh,
Here he
shit.
back. He back.
I hear him.
I heard a boop. It sound
I
like
heard
when
that
you
knock.
it sound
I
like when
heard
you
that
pull your
knock at the
thumb out.
door.
It sound like when you pull your thumb out.
That boy said when you pull your thumb out. What the fuck?
You got your thumb in there and you
yo.
pull it out and go.
That's pause. Fuck.
Hey, you ever get that fish eye? When she give you the fish eye, when she look back and
Y'all motherfuckers are crazy. I was like, saying I was on this joint, right? Because I'm about to.
hey, hand me that shit, dog. Hey, let me get that shit. Hey, I gotta fuck with this right now, man. Damn it.
Hold on.
I'm having fun. Hey, this is fun as shit.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, look. Hey, hey, I missed the pass. I missed the puff pass session. I got that shit. Look.
I'm sober.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
the only one sober up in
You shouldn't be drinking anything but strawberry milk and Gatorade.
Oh,
My
strawberry
man
milk.
was walking around. Hey.
Strawberry
my man was
milk
walking
and
around with that little hand in his cup. I was watching him.
Hey, I'm
Brissett is
telling you,
balling,
man.
bro.
I'm telling you, I'm a
Brissett is
drinker.
balling.
I ain't a...
I'm sorry, Brissett is balling right now, bro.
Hey,
He
that
is.
boy just passed it to Njoku. God damn.
And I just sat him. And I just fucking sat him.
Woo! Touchdown. Njoku. I just benched Njoku too.
Man.
That's
Hey,
good
I
ball
just-
placement. Put it up.
I started motherfucking Gerald Everett from this fucking Chargers.
Real quick. Before the season started, I said the Raiders should go out
Oh,
and
he
get
missed
Brissett as
again.
backup.
Hey,
Oh,
that
Mr.
wins
Kick?
are no joke.
I'm
Those
behind
wins
like
are
a motherfucker.
crazy, bro. What the
Bro,
fuck?
he just missed a fucking extra point.
That shit is gonna be detrimental, man, for real.
Hey, yo, I just got a real quick question.
That was a
Babies
brave-ass
come from the
passer throw.
vagina.
Yes, that too. Blake Martinez, dude, what the fuck are we doing?
No,
Do these guys know that there's other teams besides the Giants and the fucking Patriots? There's like the Jaguars have players.
Yeah, I get
Browns
what
have
you mean when you
players.
say
Like,
that.
you know what
We
I'm saying?
do,
What the
yeah.
fuck, bro?
That's Patrick Graham. He knows this guy and he plays in this system before too.
But
Because
we
it's not
have
just
all
the Giants.
we have all the Patriot
Give me a
players,
second real
bro.
quick.
We have
No,
all the
it's-
fucking Patriot
no.
players.
He wasn't with the Patriots. He was with the
Fuck
Giants.
it, we got all the coaches. Why not?
I know that's what I'm just talking
But-
shit, bro. Like I know I'm being sarcastic.
Okay, my bad.
Come
my
on, bro.
bad.
You talk so much shit. You get
Bruh.
Come on, Dad.
Bruh.
Somebody use my Figueroa fucking code. God
Got you,
damn.
got you. All right.
I'm a little something. But he was with Patrick Graham in Green Bay for 1 year. When Graham was the linebackers coach. So he coached him.
That's another slow linebacker, bro.
But it kind of makes you wonder what is the health status of Perryman. That's what it makes
Man.
you think about. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What's the health status of Martinez though?
Well, he's coming off the ACL. Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, damn, it's-
This is the second time we brought him in, so I don't know. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah. We'll see.
Where there's smoke, I'm getting high, bro.
Hey, and I'm catching contact.
And you're getting contact. There you go.
Give me the contact. SC, you getting contact? Oh, he turned the mute off so we can't hear that.
Wow.
Yes, I went there. SC. We hear you, bruh. Your mute ain't on. Sound like a plunger in the toilet.
Ain't no baby dicks making that noise.
What?
Ain't no baby dicks making that noise.
You making fun of his, you making fun of his anatomy.
Eric, you ain't on. Eric, come on, man. Eric, I can only defend you if you defend yourself, big dog. Come on, man.
Hey, he's taking shots. I'm just watching, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm back.
I'm just here.
Oh,
For the
now you back, huh?
entertainment.
I said I'll be back. Shit.
What you had to do?
Oh,
You've been getting cooked ever since you left.
Hey, Ern, fuck you and your fake ass tobacco leaves.
It wasn't me. I was trying to. I was trying.
He said he got bootleg tobacco leaves.
Bro, rewind it real quick. He was backing you up. I was laughing.
Oh shit, my bad. Wait, my bad. I take it back then. If you were backing me up, my bad. My bad. Shit, my bad. Babe.
Hey, her middle finger looked like a blunt. That's how long he been smoking.
Hey,
That's how long he been smoking.
It's just like a baby dick.
I almost reached out and grabbed that shit. Like, let me hit that shit. I'm like, oh, that's a fingernail. That ain't no fire.
It's just like a baby dick to back out of confrontation.
Oh, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Rewind it real quick. Come
He
back.
said the Vienna sausage.
I didn't say all that. Nigga, I didn't say all that.
He said the Vienna sausage. Oh my God.
He said Ern was holding it down. My bad shit. My bad.
Here goes the new Raider logo.
Hey, Ern, I take back what I said, bro. I take back
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Bring your ass on Black Saturday on Ben Channel.
Hey, Courtney said SC having a happy lonely night.
A happy lonely night.
God damn.
Wow.
Love yourself sometimes, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be 3 a.m. when he
That
find
nigga
out
said
all
he
his tissue gone.
That nigga said Eric gonna go in his room and put on his Pornhub premium shirt, nigga, and have a good night.
Don't give me no idea.
Hey yo.
Oh, premium?
He gonna put on.
Premium?
He got a paid subscription, nigga. He got a paid subscription, nigga.
Paying for free shit.
Sponsored.
And he gets all the latest updates on new uploads.
No, he gets to put on the Oculus 2 and get the point of view.
I'm gonna
He
just
gets
say
the
this.
POV version with the Oculus on.
Oh hell no! Nah,
Hey, hold on.
I'ma
hold
just
on.
say this.
Hey, look. I'm a bystander, bro. I'm just sitting here chilling, bro. I'm just smoking. I'm laughing, bro. I'm not saying shit.
I'm gonna just say this. It's okay to watch Pornhub. That's fine. But if you one of the motherfuckers that comment,
right, exactly, bro.
Hey, I need to stop doing that shit, dude, because I be on there talking, hey, where's the full video at? I always type and leave a comment, but like, where's the full video?
hey, nigga, I saw
see that
one
block?
video where dude was like, "Hey, let me give you some pointers.
see
You
that
might,
block?
you might want to turn to the side a little bit." I was like, "Nigga, what?"
Damn.
I swear
He
that's
said,
how
but
the
if you
comment
one of
sections
them
be doing.
commenters-
If you leave comments, nigga.
Hey, facts. They'd be like, "What's her name? What is it? What?
What do it
does it
matter?
say?
What her
What does
name
it
is?
say
where
in the
they
title?
I be on
But
there
who's
talking about,
reading
hey,
them?
email me
But
at
who's reading them, though?
allegiance@gmail.com.
Yeah, who the fuck is reading the comments, bro?
Well, they
Hey,
pop
for
up
real.
immediately, just
Who
like
is that
YouTube.
Oh, he
motherfucker?
fumbled! Oh my god!
Who fumbled?
Hey, they pop up like YouTube, right underneath the video, bro. Comments.
Yeah,
Hey, look, bro.
I don't make it that far.
I haven't commented, but I
Right,
saw
right.
a video that had 5,000 comments, bro, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, it'll be ridiculous
I
comments.
don't make it that far.
It'll be like, "What's her name? Where is she from? Where,
Hey, that's
how
a
do you
fumble. It
do
looks like
this?"
Pittsburgh got it back.
Yeah, take that.
Who fumbled it?
Number
I'm
30.
just
What's his
saying.
name? The
This
backup
some good shit.
running back.
Hey, we need to,
If you comment, you got problems.
Fuck yeah, they be asking some
Well-
weird ass questions.
hi.
Where
my
you
name is
located?
Lunatic.
What?
I have problems.
When was it shot? By any chance, could I get it?
Can I get an autograph?
Oh, he did get it back, huh?
Wow.
How long for a session? Like, what the fuck?
Can I get a private consultation?
Bro, please don't look at the camera like that ever again, dog.
Can
I
I
looked
get
at
a
the
private
camera. I looked at the
no.
camera the same time we did. That we eye contact, bro, and that lower tone of the voice, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Hey, I do this and y'all do this.
Hey, no eye contact. No eye contact.
Yes, I do have eye contacts on.
Stupid.
Hey, that boy Najee is fucking goddamn.
Ja Raider, my dude, what's good with you, fam?
What up, Ja?
More comfortable.
Where is Ja?
Yes, indeed.
Where's John? Where's John?
Somebody else.
The hell you trying to set a mood?
What the fuck?
This motherfucker
Hey,
lit a
yo.
candle. He lit a candle and start playing some Sinead O'Connor. What the fuck?
No, so, hey, no, I'm fucking around. It's a beat I made.
Oh. Bend that ass on over. So I can put this thing up.
He said,
in
"Get
ya.
ass."
Let me check your oil.
I'm not tripping, bro, because I'm fucking high. I had this shit open.
That
I'm
nigga
over
said,
here
"Let me check
like,
your
man.
oil."
Yo. Pause. Pause.
No, ain't no pause. We really want to check your oil.
What the fuck?
Come
I
on,
work
now.
at Jiffy Lube.
Relax, Alfredo. Relax.
I'm just
work at
trying to make
Jiffy
sure your
Lube.
car is running right. That's all.
He's on the hub.
No, I actually got to go pick somebody up so she can pick out what we're gonna watch on the hub. So
Oh, okay.
Hey, you guys want to trip?
So,
You guys want to trip
know.
out on some funny shit I picked up on when I went to LA?
What,
I was
you-
sitting at a
you
light,
and
right?
Madden?
Look. No, I was sitting at a light, and this
Listening
fucking
to
car
Lizzo.
pulls up. This
Listening to
like
Lizzo.
newer car pulls up to me, right? And the motherfuckers were making hella noise. Ta, 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 ta. I looked over at my wife. I said, "I bet you when you pull off, I bet you it's a young female." But pull off, it's like 3 young females, bro. It like happened like 3 times. You guys ever trip out on that? I've been ever since then. It's like I've been noticing it. You know, like anytime it's a raggedy ass car, it ain't never a dude driving.
Hey, I go like that boy
Not,
Trubisky balling
not
too.
a raggedy ass car. I'm talking about a car making hella sounds like engine sounds,
Yeah.
like the oil, hella low oil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That type of shit.
It
I
matches
don't know,
their
I'm high.
nails.
Metro Trubisky.
Nah, females
The
cars.
car matches their nails.
Oh no, he down.
He
He
down.
down. He down.
down.
Yeah, he down.
Who down?
Give it a
He's down
Najee.
to
Give me
one.
some points. Give it a Najee. Just give it a Najee at this point.
You know. Okay, my Madden play
What
for this
about
situation right
the
here.
motherfucking
My
clipping
Madden
right
play.
there, bro? That ain't clipping on 14.
Oh shit.
Like,
Hey, dirty.
hey, show that shit again.
Where's
That would look like a dolphin.
Hey, dirty.
Hmm.
Explain to me, because I've always wondered what's the difference between a block in the back and a
Yeah.
clip.
Yard short.
Truthfully, bro, I don't know. I think they're one and the same. I think they just call them different.
Okay.
What
Thank
is
you.
it?
Thank you for clarifying that.
Because if you notice, clipping hasn't been called in ages.
Right. It's always an illegal block in the back.
Always a legal block in the back.
So isn't a
Okay.
clipping? What I thought a clipping was on the kickoffs. No.
No, clipping was blocking the back, wasn't it? The same shit?
It was the same shit.
Wow, they gave that to him?
Different terminology?
They gave that to him. Wow.
Clipping
What,
is
the
at the
touchdown?
With the block in the back.
Clipping, like, when you clip it's in the
block
back,
you
right?
see out of number 14.
Isn't a block in the back when you're put like you have your hands on their back?
Yeah, that's the difference right there. It's like the clips is to the legs, and the blocking in the back is blocking in the back, like your
Oh,
back.
what?
Right.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
When you block at the legs, it's called a chop block.
Chop
And
block.
that's
Right.
Well,
it's a-
yeah,
that-
That's
I
usually
think
offensive
it's a
lineman.
certain way.
too.
It's a certain way of doing it to clip. It's like I think it's like tripping or something. I don't know, bro. This is some weird
Right.
shit.
Yeah, the terminology is what confuses you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right,
So
exactly.
offensive linemen chop block to, to like kind of basically trip up the
This
lineman,
might
which
be a battle tonight.
if you hit at a certain angle, which will be considered clipping.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what I mean?
regardless,
Yeah.
I said that was clipping, and it was fucking clipping because he was fucking blocking him behind his legs in the
Oh
back.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Only
That's what it
clippings
is.
I
That's
know
what it
right
is.
now, bro,
It was
are the
fucking
ones that
clipping.
my uncle
Hold on,
changed,
SC just looked it up.
So it's a block. It's a block in the back in the legs.
Yeah, it's a block in the behind the leg. So you throw your body behind his legs. Like let's just say you're throwing your
Okay.
whole body
What's the
fully
time for that?
at his back of
So
his leg.
block in the
Alexa,
back.
That's
is
that's
a
what-
block in the
allegedly,
back
allegedly. And that's clipping right there.
Ain't answering.
Yeah.
Alexa, is a block in the back something called foreplay?
Hey Alexa.
Alexa,
Did R. Kelly come up with the
Define
block in the back?
penalty.
Hey, Cyrus, wake up, Cyrus. Cyrus, wake up. Wake up, Cyrus.
Alexa, do you swallow?
You want? You want?
Hey, Ern, tell the truth. What's the
approximately
weirdest
12
shit you
yards,
ask
less than the
Alexa
goal
to do?
on the penalty
What's the
mark.
weirdest shit?
What?
Alexa,
Ask her
what
if
is
she
clipping
swallowed.
in football?
No, ask her if she swallowed,
I
nigga.
have
That's the
learned
most
definitions
important
of
question.
kicking in the context of American football. A penalty called for an illegal block in which the blocked player is hit from behind at or below the waist.
Told
The
you.
penalty is
At or
15 yards.
below the waist.
Originally, clipping was defined as any block to the back, but is now restricted to blocks at or
They
below the
changed it.
waist.
Okay,
Other
below the
blocks from the
waist.
back are now punished with 10-yard penalties.
So if you're going after the
So
booty,
so they
you're
so
getting
they
out.
basically they
So it
turned it
was
into
we're
two.
kind of both right.
So they changed it.
When we were growing up, clipping was anything blocked in the back.
Yes,
What
yes,
The
it
you said,
was.
bro?
NFL
You
has
still
changed
growing
it
up, bro.
to, you know what I mean?
And
So
Bernie older
clipping,
than me, so he
I
knows.
guess because it's below the waist, it carries a higher penalty. You know what I mean?
Right.
Than a block in the back. A block in the back will cover what, a 5 to 10 yard, but a
10.
clipping I think was a 15. Clipping is 15. So, and a
It's
loss of
10 now.
downs, if I'm not mistaken, it's 15 and a loss of downs.
Damn.
He said,
Hey,
said,
brothers,
Alexa,
I'm about
I'll
to be
be
out,
sex
bro.
position.
So you guys have a good night, man. Thank you guys for letting me
No,
come
don't
on.
leave,
Good
Dirty
night,
Low. Hey,
sir.
we need you.
Nah, bro. I need something else, Doc.
I got you. Take it easy, bro.
Can't provide
Hey,
it, Doc.
just wash your hands after you're done. You
Hey,
know
hey,
what I mean?
Have
look,
fun with
look,
Alexa.
Bro,
Have fun
what
with
is
Alexa.
what is wrong with you before?
hey, look here. Hey, look, if my show ain't good enough for you, then fuck you. Damn.
God, man.
Shit, at least play some fucking good music. Fucking, you know what I mean?
Hey, for real.
Like I'm fucking dead to the world.
Man.
Hey,
Memorandum.
this game could be a battle, bro.
That's what it
Yeah,
looks
he's
like
off.
right now, though. They going at
Hey,
it.
hey, the way it's being played, Mike G might be right. 51 to 50, nigga. It
I
might
hope
get
that ain't our
51 to
game
50.
Sunday.
All right, fellas,
Nah,
guys,
Mike G. This one could be
All right,
31-30.
Dirty Low. Hey, it's a pleasure, man. Take it easy.
always, like
All
always,
right,
brother.
Dirty Low.
All
Be
right, bro.
good,
I'll
bro.
be here till 12.
A good one. A good
I'll
one.
be here till 12.
Yeah, I'll be
We'll
here
be here till
whenever.
noon.
He said SC need the mood and lighting. What the fuck?
We got the lava lamp,
The lava lamp.
the lava lamp, and the strobe light. I used to have that shit. The strobe light.
Wow.
Damn, that boy Najoku
Wow.
might go off. Fucking hell.
These motherfuckers can't tackle for shit.
Man, why we can't play both of them?
Hello, my dude. What's good, fam? Salute to you.
What's good?
What up,
Halo?
Hello?
My dude, my birthday bro. You know what I mean? My birthday bro. What's good with you, man?
God damn Najoku.
First down.
And Joku going the fuck off today.
Man,
He
what the
is,
fuck?
bro.
Man, for real. Did he eat some motherfucking oyster soup?
Nah, he finally playing to that goddamn contract that was given to him.
You know, oysters are supposed to be an aphrodisiac. Is that nigga out there playing like he trying to get some? That nigga balling for real tonight.
Hey, look, Ja, I'm with you on that one, bro. You know what I mean? We cannot be losing to motherfuckers we let go. You know what I mean?
Right.
We cannot be losing to motherfuckers that we let go. He's back.
He's back. He made it to Tennessee, y'all. He drove all the way to Tennessee.
Uh-oh. Not yet. Not yet.
Ah, what? No barbecue
Oh,
yet?
shit.
Is that your weight bench behind?
No, he's having the Raiders charter plane detour to LA to come get him. Remember?
Oh, I thought it was withdrawal.
Hell yeah, Garrett, all love, brother. You already know.
My sister and my brother-in-law them are over there already.
Oh, in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Woo! There you go.
What up, Big Daddy? What's good? Yeah, man. Hey, I'm here till 12, man.
Here
I'll
to
be
12.
here till 12.
Getting closer to Sunday. Let's
The
get this W.
entertainment does not stop.
Hey, the good thing about this week is we get to wake up, watch pregame, and roll right into our
My
fucking
cup
game.
is
We ain't got to
empty,
watch
so I
everybody
must
else first.
refill.
Yeah, fuck the Tennessee titties. Well, I
Should I
mean,
do a
Tennessee
24
Titans.
hour?
My bad.
Not tonight. But should I do a 24-hour?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought I was gonna do it, but I guess if you're gonna do it, I'm fucking with you.
I'm just asking. Should I do a 24-hour?
Hey, you should do it once you hit 1.5. Say
Till
the
what,
goal's
10 in the morning?
1.5 by like Monday or some shit and be like, I'll do a 24-hour if you hit 1.5.
Hey, Dirty, 24 will be 10 in the morning?
No,
Is that
not
what-
today. Not today. Not today.
Oh,
But I'm saying,
why not?
like if I did it, yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. 1,500.
Pass,
I'll do
pass me
25.
the fucking baton. We can do it tonight.
Why don't you do that shit when the Raiders get their first win? Shit.
Why don't you do that when you win on Madden game?
Fuck you, Lou. You motherfucker, bro. Oh my God. Loon, I thought you was the
Hey,
homie,
this
bro.
nigga screened and fell down and shit. Nigga bed all not made up and shit. Nigga, put the screen back.
Oh shit! Oh,
Back.
what?
Goddamn.
Yeah, why you talking shit, motherfucker?
This nigga got it. This nigga got a fax machine from 1985 back there, nigga. Nigga got a fax machine from 85.
That look like the fax machine off of Grand Theft Auto 3, bro.
Oh, this nigga got a telegraph machine. This nigga over here sending Morse code notes. Nigga, this nigga over here.
Sending a telegram and shit.
Hey, that.
Using
Oh,
the
this
Pony
nigga got
Express.
this nigga got an old ass Western Union machine in the back, nigga.
He should have
fucking
not
tape
opened that
recorder back
door, bro. You should have not went there, Loon. You was tripping.
Damn.
Oh, nigga, hey, I got that light. I got that shit from IKEA, nigga. I got that light too, nigga. This nigga got a day bed. This nigga got a day bed. A day bed.
God damn.
This shit is revealed. This nigga got a day bed with the pull out mattress on the bottom, nigga.
The pull out mattress.
Pull out mattress at the bottom.
Damn. Damn.
That boy.
Hey, he ain't finna come back no time soon now.
He ain't going back. There you go. There you go.
So what was that shit you were saying, Loon?
Yo, fuck.
Hey, Loon.
That
What
boy's
was
on
that
your
shit you were
ass.
saying?
I say try
That
to
nigga
win
Circus
the
Raider
Madden
said
game.
he got fire out
Hey,
back.
try keeping your fucking green screen up, nigga.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here, so it don't count, nigga.
It count, nigga. It count.
What the hell you doing with that fax machine, bro?
That's not a faxing machine. You know what that is?
A baby
You know what that
monitor?
is? You want to see it?
Oh shit! I'm scared. Yo.
It's a
I don't
printer
even
that I
wanna
converted to doing sublimation. I do shirts and shit.
It looked like a
Look.
fax machine.
Look.
Hey, nigga, I got
You know
that
what-
same
you know what
light.
a
I
heat
got it from
press is?
IKEA.
Look, I got a heat press. I got a hat press.
That's not what we was talking about.
You talking about the printer that does sublimation printing?
Nigga, that shit look like
Nah.
an 87 fax machine, nigga.
You got a fax machine, bro. Stop lying.
Hey, that boy Courtney said with pillows attached.
They blind.
And they got that twin size day bed with the pull out mattress at the bottom, nigga.
I sure do.
I ain't even tripping because when I go to Vegas, nigga, I'm sleeping on that bitch. Nigga, pull out the bottom
you-
mattress, nigga.
You sleeping on the patio. You say it's more comfortable.
On the patio.
Depends on if I'm drunk or not. Sometimes a good sleep
Oh,
outside
you
on the
gonna be
patio.
drunk? You come here. You gonna be drunk.
Hey, I cannot be the only one that has slept in a motherfucking beach chair all night in the backyard, nigga. I can't possibly be the
What
only
the
one.
fuck? Yeah, ain't not me.
Hey, Ernst
Nigga,
slept
we
on
know
the
not you.
playground.
You don't do nothing fun. You don't do shit fun, nigga. We know not you, nigga.
Nah,
bored.
you know what? I haven't
You
slept on a
bored.
playground, but you know what sounds hella cool though is to go fucking spend the night on Santa Monica Beach. Only problem is like hella homeless people out there.
No. I didn't say that. I said in the comfort of my own goddamn house, nigga. You ain't never slept in your backyard or out by a pool.
No, I don't like bugs and shit.
Dirty's
Or on
the only one
balcony at a
talking about I ain't
hotel
fun.
in Vegas. Bro, you ain't never been so drunk that you had to go outside and get you some air and you just end up falling asleep? No? Y'all niggas don't party. Y'all niggas don't
Oh,
party.
look at him! Look at him! Look at it now! Look at
Y'all don't know what the fucking party was back in school, man. boring ass lives. Nigga had to be home by 11:30.
Yo,
You niggas had to be home by 11:30.
hey, Ern, fuck you.
I hear you.
They're going for it on 4th and 2.
34 seconds left. They kind of got to. They kicker can't kick from there.
They playing though. I give them their props.
What's good, Thomas?
It is a game.
Damn. God.
So how the fuck am I watching this shit on Prime Video and I'm still behind? What the fuck?
Bruh, hey,
I'm behind
my
too.
TV in the front is ahead of my TV here in the room.
He said they drank wine coolers. That's why.
Hey. Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler.
Hey, I got some of them in the refrigerator right now.
Yeah, people know I be pulling them tequila now, bro.
Hey, do you guys
My
remember
journey's just
remember,
started. My journey.
remember that drink Zima?
Do they? Hey,
Zima?
Zima's back in the 90s. What the hell you talking about Zima?
Zima was nasty than the motherfucking.
That was back in like the mid 90s, 94, 95 when that came out.
That shit was clear beer and it tastes a little like Sprite.
It was like one of the first ones that
Exactly.
came out like that. It was like one of the first ones to come out like that the alternative
remember
to like
that shit.
beer type shit. Like that was crazy.
I remember like back in the day, they would let you like at the mall take a survey, and if you did the survey, they give you a free 6-pack of Zima. When they first came out, for real.
Hey, but how many of y'all remember the crystal clear Pepsi that tastes like real Pepsi, but it looked like Sprite?
Yes. I remember that shit. Remember
shit was
California
nasty.
cooler? No. Since he talked about coolers, you remember California coolers? That was
Yep.
the old, it used to come in 2-liter bottles. Motherfuckers looking like I'm old as shit. Hey, let me shut up.
You are
Yeah, I
old
ain't
as
gonna
shit.
lie.
Hey, you
I'm
older
looking
than
at
me,
all
nigga.
y'all old as shit.
Look at your beer. Your
I'm
beer
looking at
older
all
than
you
me.
guys old as shit.
Oh,
Hey, remember Crooked Eye?
You ain't even got your foreskin removed yet. You her.
Y'all don't, I know y'all remember Crooked Eye.
Look at that
Yeah.
hair. Oh, Crooked Eye.
The
Yes,
juice.
hell yeah,
The
man.
juice,
King
right?
Crooked. King Crooked?
The juice, Crooked Eye
The
juice.
Crooked Eye. The
Oh,
juice.
I thought you meant the rapper.
Nah,
Remember
they
the
was
Special
called
Brew?
look. They was called St. Ives Special Brews, and they had like
No. He's talking about the Crooked Eye juice that had no alcohol in it.
It had no
It was
alcohol
in
in it.
the can.
They came in the same
I ain't never heard of
packaging
that.
as the
The
it
Special
came in the
Brew had the
same
drink
packaging
with alcohol.
as St. Ives. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It was a non-alcoholic version,
Mhm.
and they called it Crooked Eye. And
I'm
it had
like,
all
what
the
was
rap
that?
stars were
Yep.
the fucking covers and shit. Snoop and Ice
Yep,
Cube.
yep, Ice Cube,
Like,
Tupac.
yeah, it was
all
called
that
Crooked
shit.
Eye.
It was a juice, Crooked Eye juice.
It was good as fuck too.
Like Arizona iced tea. It was
That's
packed
who bought
like
it
that,
out.
but then they
It's
own
the exact
shit.
same company.
Yep. Oh, is it?
It is. Arizona
Okay.
bought them out.
Well, that's what happened then.
That's what
That's
happened.
why
to
the
them.
similarities. Yep.
Arizona bought them out and changed the name to
See,
Arizona.
Ern used to drinking white port and lemon.
They changed the package, the name, and everything.
What the hell is
You know what I
that?
mean? Because they used to come in bottles. They came in
Ninth
32
grade in
ounce
Old
bottles.
England.
Please.
Yeah, they came in 32 ounce bottles, glass too, and they had a pop top.
Orange
Look,
juice,
I hate
Old
Old
Blossom.
English. That's a nasty ass beer. Old English, Steel Reserve, Tui-Lep. That's a nasty ass
No,
beer,
Ice
bro.
800. When Old English had Ice 800, that shit had you. Hey, niggas was just trying to get lit. We don't care about the taste. We just want to get lit. And it was like Ice 800 came. Oh no, they should have never made that shit because that was like, wait a minute, Old English on steroids.
That 8-ball is a nasty motherfucker.
Man, we drank the shit out of that when they had 64 ounces. 64 ounces, yes, they did with the little.
Yeah, with the handle.
60.
Wow, he didn't
4
catch
ounces. I remember that shit. 22s. Remember the 22 ounce bottles of Old English?
Yeah,
They're really trying to go downfield. You fucking idiot.
Literally,
That was
almost,
stupid.
literally almost a fucking six pack.
He didn't even have to do that.
One beer.
Mitchell Trubisky's idiot. God damn Trubisky.
Mickey's was okay.
Mickey's, the big mouth,
Big
the
mouth.
little bottles.
Nah, Mickey's is nasty though.
Nah, but you drank that back in the day though. In the
Back in
90s,
the day,
early,
look.
early 90s.
See, back in the day when they had the Hornet on the cap,
Yes,
that's when it
yes.
was good.
With the little riddle underneath
Yeah.
the cap.
That's when it was good. When it came in the green barrel, the little
I
glass
told you,
green barrel.
I told you, Dirty older than me for real.
Sparks. That was like Courtney Garrett said Sparks. I remember that shit too.
They had hella shit back in the day.
This
man.
is actually a somewhat decent game.
Yes. Competitive. Let's just say that.
It's competitive.
Yes.
I'm a little shocked. I thought Cleveland would have been, I mean, just maybe a tad bit better than this, but it's entertaining.
Hey, second half, we'll see.
My score might come into play. I said 24-21 Steelers.
Four Locos. I couldn't drink that
24-21.
shit.
I
couldn't
I
drink
love
that
Four
shit,
Locos.
Courtney.
You drank that? Four Loco? I
couldn't
never
do it.
tried that shit. Never.
Hey, that
And
shit,
now
that
21,
shit.
I can't
I tried it one time, bro. I was like, that shit is hot garbage, bro.
Hey,
You don't like it? What the
A motherfucker
Four
got
Loko?
older, I stopped drinking that bullshit.
I don't like no Four Loco, nigga. That shit nasty.
It's not. It's not even about the taste, but like
Eric, you drink that?
Gets you fucked up, dog. Like you
Well,
drink
in
two
high
of those,
school, yeah.
In
you
high
drink
school?
two of those.
Yeah,
drink
now
two
I'm
of those.
21, so I could talk about high school now. Yeah.
I never tried that shit. Never.
Right before,
took a sip and was like, nah,
right
nigga,
before a
I'm
rival
good.
game, right before our football team played the rivals football team.
I'm gonna tell you, my downfall was when I was a teenager.
What about, hey,
Thunderbird and Kool-Aid.
what high school you
I'm
go to?
telling you.
I went to Nogales. Our rivals were rolling.
Oh, okay. I
The
thought
battle of
you
the
were-
tracks. Yeah.
I thought you went to La Puente. I thought you back. I thought you rival with Bassett.
I was never really a fan of flavored beer, bro. Like, I think beer should have one fucking.
It should be beer.
It should
I
be beer.
just
It
don't
should,
like it.
a man should not have fruit in his goddamn beer.
Unless it's a lime and a Corona, or an orange and a Blue Moon.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. Y'all can say whatever you want about me, but I can't drink damn alcohol unless it's mixed with pineapple juice. Straight up,
Man, you what you drink? Cisco and pineapple juice, nigga?
bro. Check it out.
Where's
My
the
drinking
alcohol,
choice.
nigga? Where's
I don't
the
give a fuck.
Cisco?
Look, I don't give a fuck what
Mad
y'all
Dog
say.
and pineapple juice.
My drinking choice. I don't care what y'all say. I know everybody gonna start cracking up and clowning. I don't
Let's
give
go.
a damn.
What?
Motherfucking Malibu and pineapple. That's my favorite drink.
Ain't
That's
nothing
just
wrong with
fire.
that.
That's just
That's like
fire.
That's
Ain't
nothing
nothing
wrong with that.
Every time I tell somebody that shit, they be like, "Oh, nigga, you drink girly ass drinks," so I just be ready for it.
No, it's cocktail type shit. Like
Hey, if you throw
a
like
pina
some,
colada.
like,
Like a pina
a lot
colada.
of spice rum in there, of Captain Morgan spice rum in there. Ooh, that shit's
Yeah,
fire.
yeah.
Makes it a
Hey,
little stronger.
Captain Morgan spice
Get a little
rum and
stronger.
eggnog. During Christmas time, eggnog and spice rum? Come on, bruh.
Bro.
And what's
So,
the
I'ma
Puerto
tell you-
Rican eggnog is
Get you
forgot
some
the name of it.
get you some Sailor Jerry's and root beer.
Coquito? Where they
Sailor
use like
Jerry's
coconut
root beer.
milk and coconut syrup and
Get you
They
some
add the-
Sailor Jerry's and root beer.
what is it?
Sailor Jerry
What's
and
what's
root
Sailor,
beer.
What is it?
Sailor
Rum?
Jerry's and root beer?
Sailor Jerry's and root beer.
I got some
Is
root
it
beer
rum?
too.
That
I
shit
don't know
good.
about no Sailor Jerry's,
shit
but I got
good,
root
bro.
beer.
That shit tastes. That shit tastes wonderful.
What is Bel Air?
Carlos Rossi, wine, Carlos Rossi, and orange juice.
What is what?
Bel Air. Look in
Yeah.
the comment. High rise at the bottom.
Bel Air.
Vodka.
Okay.
Bel Air is a vodka. It's quite expensive too. Bel Air is quite expensive. It's a higher grade than Bellevue. It's a higher grade than Bellevue.
And what is Ace of Spades?
It's a champagne.
Champagne. Yeah.
Okay.
Ace of Spades is
A
a
higher
champagne.
end champagne.
I'm not alcohol. You guys can tell I'm not an alcohol person at all. So I don't ask
No,
y'all. For,
we,
you know,
we can tell. We can tell. Leave that to me.
If you ask what the Ace of Spades is, then yes, you're definitely not an alcohol person.
No.
at all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a marijuanaologist though.
What's the most expensive alcohol you ever had? SC can answer
shit.
this question. What's the most expensive alcohol you ever had?
He said, "Motherfucking
Coke
45."
A lot of them.
I'm
would say
going
the most
absolute vodka.
expensive,
Absolute.
I mean, I've had everything. Vodka. I would think a certain type of vodka. No, I can't do numbers in my head. I don't. I fucking just drink. I don't give a shit.
If you don't know how much it costs, you ain't drink nothing. Game.
dirty. I was the only one with the drink. I think you were out there just smoking. Stop playing with me.
What are you talking about? I had already finished my fucking jungle juice.
Oh, that weak
jungle
bro.
juice.
Jungle juices ain't even that bad. That's easy. That's light work right there.
Bro, you thought that's all we had?
Dirty.
You joined the party late.
I was a
Can you
real
please
partner.
tell this man he joined the party late?
Hey, look at Dirty. I'm telling you, man. In high school, bro, I'll show you some videos though. Behind the scenes. Bro.
I'll drink
Game,
like some.
can you please tell this man that he joined the SoFi party late?
Yeah.
Well, shit, I was out there partying on the other side. You guys were
You
on the other
didn't
side.
come to Roscoe's, nigga. You don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
my
didn't get the
God.
number 5 with an extra waffle, nigga.
We're taking shots in the parking lot of Roscoe's. Patron.
Oh, Patron.
Yeah, we're taking shots of Patron.
That's some good shit too. Tequila.
Nah, that shit's nasty.
No,
bro.
it's not.
I like
You not a tequila drinker,
Don
then.
Julio. Don Julio. I like Don Julio, but
Don Julio.
the bottle I've drank is tequila, and it's called Clase Azul. It's a bottle. I have the bottle still, but
Agave.
it's no, it's añejo, but it's a big bottle like that. It's a white bottle, and then on the top, I don't know if you've seen the episode with the game on Drink Champs.
No, I didn't see that.
Nah, well,
That's what they was drinking.
it's a Clase Azul bottle. It's a big bottle like that, like on the
With
top
the bell
has, like,
on it?
Yeah, the top has a bell on it.
Oh,
Yeah, I got 2 of those bottles.
yeah.
I finished it, but I still have the bottle. That bottle's nice.
Yeah, I still got the
I
bottle. I finished both bottles.
I guess those bottles are used for vases after, because that's how nice the bottles are. You use
Yeah.
those bottles for vases after.
Bro, I don't even put nothing in it, man. I got the bell on it and everything, man. It just looks nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looked nice, bro. Like, it looked like a piece of art.
Hey.
Their bottles look like a piece of
Yeah,
art,
watch.
bro.
Let me go grab it. Watch.
Shout out. I
But,
mean, I don't know how to pronounce
What's
his
your
name,
most expensive drink, Ern? What's the most
but
expensive?
I agree.
I'm going absolute vodka.
Absolute is the most expensive alcohol you've bought.
But okay, let me explain. Okay, even in high school, I was always the one that was like the pothead, and I'd always be like the designated
That's
driver
correct,
when everybody
yeah.
else gets fucked up. And then when I had a family, like, you know, I'm always the one, you know, to stay sober just in case anything happens with the family. So I'm the only one that drives. You know what I'm saying? So I've never really had like an alcohol life like that. But
This
you know,
one.
I smoke
All
hella
right,
weed.
so, yeah, that's the same bottle I got right there, Gabe. The white and blue. And it's the
Yep.
tile. It's
Yeah.
got like tile on it.
Okay. Okay.
That's kind of
Yep.
clean, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
The top is a bow, and it's a shot glass. You can use it as a shot glass too.
Oh shit.
What you do is you walk by and you bless the bottle. If you bless the bottle and ring the bell, pour you a shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So Ern's most expensive bottle was $22.
Yep.
That nigga said absolutely.
That nigga said Bud Light.
Johnny Walker.
Hey, I ain't
Blue
gonna sit
Label,
here and
that
lie to
ain't
you,
cheap.
bro. You know,
it's
you know
Reposado.
your boy always gonna keep a buck. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Keep it
Ain't
a
nothing wrong
buck.
with
Don't
that.
lie.
You
Don't
keep it
lie.
in
Chick.
It's Reposado, Lou.
Okay, I got you. I have not tried that.
Hey, chat, let me know what is the most expensive bottle of alcohol you guys have paid for. Loon, what's the most expensive bottle you've ever paid for?
Shit, fuck about paid for what I tried. Nigga, Louis the 13th cognac.
Which one?
You bought a
Louis
shot or you
XIII.
was given a shot?
No, I had more than one shot, but somebody that I know had it and we was drinking
They
from
bought
it.
the bottle?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I know what they paid for that bottle.
Hey, shout out to let me quit. I
I
ain't
know what
gonna
they
say
paid for
this
that
shit.
bottle. Because I've bought a bottle of that myself.
Shout out to Check Fraud.
And I know that there's a bottle like this, but it's black, but it has like I forgot what it has on top, but I guess that bottle's worth like fuck, I don't even know how much though. It's because it has like diamonds in it. The fucking bottle
Yeah.
from them, and there's only like a couple made and shit, but they're worth like
Hey, SC.
10
Did
grand.
you see the side by side shot of the catches?
Yeah.
I think the one tonight is better, bro. I think
Yeah,
the one
it is.
tonight is better.
It is. He said a bottle.
Oh, that one hand catch with
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty. He grabbed it and brought it in before he even hit the ground.
So, Gabe, that's the most expensive bottle you bought?
That one, yeah.
And that's what that one run what like 110?
Like no, that's just like
I'm about to
49,
start
something like that.
I'm keeping it 100.
49. FC, you figured out what's the most expensive bottle of alcohol you've paid for?
I've never paid for a bottle.
Okay, see, so yeah, you're out of the
I've always taken.
New Amsterdam vodka.
I've always taken. I've tried
Hey,
everything.
the shorty 40s from the grocery store.
Nah, I've tried everything from. I mean,
New
what did I
Amsterdam.
drink the other day? I drank
New
on
Amsterdam
live.
vodka.
I drank
peach
flavor.
Why last?
Most expensive bottle I've ever paid for was $2,500.
I have not done that. And
Yes,
I,
Hey, what was the Run DMC? What was the Run DMC song from the 80s? You be illin'.
Yeah,
illin'.
It was my birthday.
Illin'.
I had it. I had the
okay.
money. It was my
Yeah.
birthday, and I had the money.
Dun 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 dun.
It was my birthday, and I had the money.
Nigga, you was only 12.
You know what I mean? It was my birthday. I had the money, and that I actually bought. I bullshit you not, bro. I spent over $5,000 in alcohol in 3 days.
Well, hey,
Yeah, that ain't me.
you didn't invite me, so fuck you.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I didn't know.
It don't matter. You could have looked me up. I was on social media. No, let me quit.
Yeah, because I bought that. I bought a bottle of Black Panther.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
What in the
I
hell
bought
is
a bottle
that?
of the Louis XIII, and I bought a bottle of
Louis
Black
the
Panther.
13th. Smooth shit.
What the fuck is Black Panther?
Black
worth
Panther's a cognac. It's a clear bottle. It's got a Black Panther going across it.
So it's a high class Hennessy.
Super.
No,
super.
it's not Hennessy.
It's not hen, but it's
You
it's
can't
a
use
cognac.
that category.
super
Cognac
expensive.
is only used because of the name of the city. Cognac.
Really?
Yes. Just like champagne. You only can call it champagne if it's made in Champagne overseas.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Champagne,
Yes.
Italy.
Yes.
Or is it France? I think is it Italy?
Cognac is the same way. Cognac is a name. It's not what the cognac is. It's where it was made. See, hey, leave the Coors Light and leave the Colt 45.
I don't drink none of that shit.
I'm fucking with you, dog.
I only drink when I go to Vegas.
Yeah. Well, you need to come to Vegas more often to go ahead and
Yo,
uplift
Loon,
your
on some real shit. We thinking about moving out to Vegas, bro. So I'm about to be fucking your day up all the time.
No, you can't. I thought it was the other way around. Because
Black Panther is so
your wife
smooth.
is gonna ask you where you been. Not, I don't got a wife.
That Black Panther, that shit is so smooth, bro. It is so delicious on the taste buds.
Yeah, ain't for real. What?
Because it's got a strong but
Oh, I ain't
subtle
tried it.
sweet taste to it. You know what I mean? Subtly sweet.
I like that Louis.
Like
though.
it's like they kiss it with cherries or something.
I like. Nigga, what?
Really?
Kissing
Yeah.
with cherries.
Kind of like they kiss it with cherries.
Oh well, I gotta pause your ass.
And you can get this
But
like if I go to like a
aged
bar.
in a cherry, it's aged in a cherry wood barrel though.
In a barrel?
So that's why it tastes like
oak barrel.
No, cherry wood.
Oh,
so
cherry wood.
Hey,
Gotcha.
Cherry wood. That's
Hey,
why
Dirty,
it tastes
tell-
like it's kissed with cherry.
Dirty, tell me about this. When you go to a bar, say if I wanted to go to a bar, like and I'd be like, I want a shot of this cherry shit. Like, how much is this shit gonna cost? This motherfucker like super
If you're
expensive.
getting a shot of Black Panther,
Yeah,
shot of Black Panther, you're looking at about $120
for a shot.
Oh shit! I blew that on a slot machine.
I get to thinking like, bruh, that was a $120 shot. I could have bought a whole ounce of
If
weed,
you want
bruh.
to, if you
Yeah,
want to,
I be thinking the same way.
You want a shot at a Louis the 13th? That's $300.
Yes.
That's
I didn't buy the Louis. So the Louis was somebody else's, but they had it, and hey, I drank it, and I loved it. It's
a wonderful
You
thing.
can tell the difference level as far as the time that was put in the process of making it. It's like vodka. You know what I mean? Vodka, lower shelf vodka, only been filtered like 2-3 times. But higher shelf,
Hey,
8
mind you, that 2500 was 15 years ago.
See, so right now it would be worth $100 million.
No, right now a bottle of Louis the 13th. Let me.
It sounds like you was popping bottles with Jay-Z and Dame on the Big Pimpin' video and shit.
Should be around the
Today,
200.
today that would equal about a kidney and
a kidney
and two testicles and your firstborn.
You can have these
That'd be
motherfuckers.
like
I already got
God
both
damn.
And some foreskin.
Eric,
today's
Eric,
price,
you can help out with that part.
today's price
Listen.
of
Today's
Louis the 13th
is
cognac, right, is $11,499.
Fucking alcohol. That's crazy shit.
I'm robbing that shit. Yes.
I'm glad I'm a pothead.
I'm masking and grabbing the heater and some
You think
duct
I'm
tape.
bullshitting, bro?
I'm taking your shit. If you got Louis the 13th at your house, make sure that your ring, your doorbell has the camera. Make sure you got that shit on.
Right.
I'm going through the side door. God damn, that much?
Yep. Now imagine if you got that motherfucker open and somebody come through that house playing and knock that motherfucker over, bro.
Hey, imagine a motherfucker that got a bottle of that shit and he's drunk too.
Yeah, for real, dog. Like, there's some bottles that are worth a lot. Like, I'm telling you that black one, that Clase Azul, the tequila, the 15th anniversary cost $30,000.
Fucking hell, bro. This shit.
I just want a shot of it. I want to know what money tastes like. I don't even sit there dollar
For
bills.
that price,
I want to
that
know
motherfucker
what
better taste
that
like
kind of
water.
money tastes like. You know what I mean?
It better taste like water, bro.
No,
it better.
that shit. But yeah, hey, you right. Filtered water, not just any water, not tap
Like
water.
filtered water will get you fucked up.
That's crazy
Exactly, like moonshine. Moonshine. I done had some moonshine that was smooth, but man, I tell you, it creeped up on you and like, bam, and it's like, what? The
Oh yeah,
fuck?
that's a place that's we're gonna probably try to hit up in
Tennessee.
There's a moonshine place. Yeah.
I had moonshine from Mississippi. I'm telling you, smooth as shit. For real.
Fucking hell,
Oh yeah, there it
bro.
is. Oh, Remy Martin
God
makes that shit.
damn.
Okay,
God
2013.
damn, bro.
Bruh, I'm
Hey,
telling
it's on
you.
sale. It's on sale. Look at that.
Hey,
God
that's-
damn.
2013 is when the bottle was aged.
You're fucking crazy.
And
This
like
is
I
when
said,
the,
when I
2013
tried
is when the alcohol went into the fucking barrels. That's what
When
year.
I-
That's the 2013. That's the year it went into the barrels.
that's a pretty penny.
You would have
A pretty penny.
yeah.
That's a 9-year-old alcohol.
That's crazy.
That's how that shit worked, though. That's how that shit worked, for real.
God.
We're back from halftime.
And that's why it costs you about $300 to $500 for a shot.
Yeah.
Fuck that. They can have that.
Well, let me sniff the aroma.
Just let me sniff. Let me sniff the cap.
No, I tried it because the person who had it, like I said, they had the financial end to make that shit happen. Hey, I ain't gonna say if it was legal or not, but hey, you already.
Hey, who's seen the fucking the Chris Rock shit on A Living Color, where he be like, "How much for them ribs? $7. $7. Good lord, that's a lot of money. How about
One
you just
rib?
let me lick the
Let me
bone
get
for
one
75
rib.
cents?"
Yeah, for real. And then the soda, just pour it in my hand. I don't need a cup. Just pour it in my hand. Pour it in my hand here. That's how that shit be though. Hey, when you got it, you can do what you want with it. When you ain't got it, hey, you live to your means. That's all I can say. You live to your means.
Hey, I do what I can afford. This shit right
Mm-hmm.
here.
Don't try to like just try to like front for other people. You know what I mean? Because
I'm not taking penitentiary chances at my age. Nope.
Yeah. Then you can be
And
the
at
one
the end of the day, at the end of the day, when you get exposed for fronting, bro, ain't nobody impressed.
Nah, fuck no. But see, here's the question though, because a lot of times you figure when a dude be trying to like impress people, who is he impressing? Is he trying to impress the girls or the dudes? Oh,
I be telling people that all the time. You went and got a hot ass car like a lowrider to go through the hood, and who's you impressing? The homies?
Man, because there ain't no girls out there.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you go to the block where niggas
Yeah,
selling dope.
I be like,
you
hey,
try to
wait a
impress the
minute,
homies,
hold on,
bro?
You doing donuts for who? And there's nothing but dudes out there? That's kind of suspect, bruh. You goes riding a whip in front of niggas with whips.
I raise my kids like that, bro. Don't be out there doing dumb shit trying to impress your partners, bro.
Man.
You ain't, you know what I mean? You niggas ain't nobody impressed.
I feel you. I tell my son, hey, fuck everybody else. It doesn't matter about what they accept. It's about what you want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, live your life. If it's something that you into, handle your business. But don't do it because of them. No outside interference should be an influence. That's how I look at it.
Right.
Yeah.
None.
And you should. I should never ask you a question. Why did you do this or that? And you tell me I don't know. You should never do something that you don't know why you're doing it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just say I've never really understood till now how alcohol can be an investment.
It is. Trust me. It is an investment. How many movies have you watched like a millionaire, a billionaire, and he always have the best of the best, and he's willing to pay top dollar just to have best of the best. You know what I mean?
But I can't see buying a bottle of alcohol and just letting it sit there.
No, why would you? But then again, hold on. Let me stop myself. It's no different than a guy buying some Jordans that never been worn and he will never wear them. It's just alcohol and shoes. Or
I don't know. With Jordans, bro, them motherfuckers, if you don't wear them, them motherfuckers will turn yellow on you so they can depreciate.
There's motherfuckers that keep that shit wrapped in plastic. You know what I mean? They'll buy two pairs, one to wear and one to save.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how much of a fanatic they are with shoes. Which you do want to preserve the value of whatever it is you collect. You know what I mean? If I want to collect midgets, I just wrap them in saran wrap and throw them up on the shelf.
Yo. Hey, yo.
Is it, you still with us? Oh, my bad, dog. Hey, no, not. I'm talking about midget bobbleheads. Look at Dirty. Hey, you stop that shit.
I'm trying to figure out why this nigga is so
Hey,
afraid of midgets.
the sun is almost down now, bro. It's all about to be dirty late nights, and we start getting ratchet, right?
We about to get dirty.
Yeah, as soon as the game is over.
You ready? Why you got God. We about to go dirty till midnight.
What? Why are you afraid of midgets?
Stop.
Or little people? No, I'm not trying to be just. Why are you afraid of little people?
He probably had nightmares of getting jumped by him.
Who, SE?
You.
I'm not afraid of midgets.
Hey, Aaron, did you just say he was gonna get jumped by the Evans gang? He's gonna get jumped by the Evans gang.
I'm not scared of midgets.
For the midgets, it's not kids. That's a gang.
You can hold them by their ankles.
They're adults.
He said, "What the fuck, yo."
He said, "She said, remember when they used to always chase you home? I used to hear you down the street, always crying for your mama. But now, no, you don't need me no more, huh? Fine, Mr. Army Man."
Midgets are the most compactual individuals in life. You could take him anywhere on a plane. Just throw him in the suitcase.
How'd he die?
You don't have to pay for it.
He OG'd.
Southwest gets you 2 luggage free. Throw a midget in one.
Bruh, my wife is a shorty, right? So she's like 4'11". I crack all them jokes when we go to the fucking airport. I'm like, can I get a discount? Like, I pay for the adult and
so
get the child for a half off.
That's so fucked.
Hey, I'd be like, hey, check this out, girl. Look.
I got
love
all
you,
the
right?
jokes, bro.
I love you, right? Hey, I'm gonna cause a disturbance over here, right? When I do that, jump in the suitcase and zip it up. Zip it up. You know how the zippers got like one zipper on the outside and inside? That's for that. Just zip it up. Don't move around, and I got you. You're gonna get a free flight
just as much
to
because
Hawaii.
the fucking
We're going to Hawaii for free.
that motherfucker gonna be an overweight ass bag. You end up paying $300 for that bag.
Hey, for real. Hey, this bag is over 50 pounds.
Right.
What
I'd
a
be like,
run.
oh,
What a
that
run.
must be my weed pipe. Oh shit.
You open it up and a whole ass person gets out and shit.
Hey, get out and run off.
Wow. That was a nice play. Flag. Bring it back. That's coming back.
He on the floor.
Somebody got hurt?
Yeah, he ain't even moving.
I'm behind this shit, man. I hate this shit.
And 30 is scooting.
First down. Okay, he ran to the
I see somebody's down in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he ain't moving.
Let's go back and see
Who
what
is
happened.
that?
Face down.
That's number 5. Walker
Yeah,
Jr.
face down. He ain't moving.
Oh yeah. See, this is how behind I am.
Oh yeah, you're way behind. It might be a concussion.
Didn't see the hit.
You're way behind.
Hey, maybe he find out his
Probably
baby
not
mama
going
cheating
to.
on him.
Yeah.
Maybe his baby mama cheating on him. He like, oh,
He's looking for a midget lot lizard, but I haven't had any luck finding them. Goddamn, Jesse.
I expected something like that from Guerrero.
You're crazy, bro.
Man, y'all being
He
ridiculous.
said midget lizard.
Oh, this is crazy.
No, wild.
Bro. Hey, Jesse wild there, bro. Jesse's wild.
A late night on the East Coast already.
Fuck.
Hey, the beauty of a midget though, you can just store in your back pocket. That's it. That's it. You can get to the club with her. You be like, oh no, that's just my cell
If you're
phone.
wearing
case.
cargo shorts, you can just put it in the little thigh pockets.
That's just my cell phone case.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all stop that.
it's shaped like a human.
Stop that, man. That is not funny. That is not funny at all.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's kind of funny, Dirty. It's kind of funny.
That was
That is-
funny.
That is
Who was-
not good sense of humor.
Who
I don't know
said
what you
it
guys
was
are
funny?
thinking about.
Oh, so you can't put her in your back pocket and get her in the club?
That's so
Small people.
We wasn't cracking jokes. We were for real. Ain't nothing. Hey, midgets need love too.
At least minimum go with a toddler carrier. If nothing else, go with a toddler carrier.
Come
Not
on.
your back pocket.
Oh,
Do you
my
know how
God.
bad that looks with a toddler carrier?
Hey,
You know
Black
what people
Cell
gonna
Sports,
think?
you ain't lying, bro.
We're
No
gonna
reason,
think
bro.
like, wait a minute, why he got a toddler carrier?
What Tyler Carey?
You cannot do that. You gotta treat the little people with. You're not supposed to call them midgets anyway. They're
I know.
little
I've been telling you.
Little people.
Little
people.
Little people. They need love too.
Haven't
They
you seen
need love.
little people LA or whatever? What is that shit?
Oh, the show?
Yeah.
You ever seen that shit with the pit bulls? Remember they had pit bulls that were raising their
Pit bulls and cons or something like that.
Oh my god.
Pit bulls and parolees.
Yeah,
Oh,
pit bulls
no,
and
that's
cons.
it.
Yeah.
G-Town
That's
488.
what it was.
What's good with you, man? What's good?
Oh my god, that shit was crazy.
Hey,
I
no,
think
they're
the
good, bro.
strongest liquor I've ever tried.
Nothing even happened to that
It was
food.
gasoline. The
Nah,
strongest liquor was
it was,
gasoline. Rubbing alcohol.
No, it was
Oh,
Firestarter.
mouthwash.
No, I think it was called Firestarter.
Fire starter? Not Everclear? The old school Everclear?
Bacardi won that.
Firestarter. It was.
The strongest I had was the old school Everclear with the corn on the label.
It's a
Corn alcohol.
Everclear is 149 proof, right?
No, the old school
Did y'all
Everclear.
see that shit? Did y'all
Well,
see
Everclear
fucking number 5 was down on the ground at 76 and him and belly flopped on him?
There's an Everclear that's 191 or something like that.
Yeah, back in the day was almost 100%.
Yeah, so like that's literally
Yeah.
like that was
Damn,
like
that's
90, 91.
Oh, his shit broke.
Man,
Oh,
pure grain is
fuck.
grain
Bro.
alcohol.
His shit is
Bro,
broke.
did y'all see that shit, bro? Dude was
What?
laying on the
His shit-
ground, already hurt, face down, and 76 came and belly flopped on his back, bro.
You bullshitting. For real?
Nah, watch the replay.
Oh, they
God
down.
damn, that
fucked
shit
up.
is not okay.
Oh, they about to tee off on the Steelers now, y'all. They gonna tear. Hey, when they see that replay,
76 right there. He's the one that belly flopped on Okora for.
Hey, I feel that, Curtis. You talking about the Bacardi?
Mike Tomlin don't look like he's too
151,
happy about it either. Dog. That's it. That was his team, his player who did it, and he don't look too happy. Watch right now when they show him on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked pissed. That should be an ejection.
Yeah.
You saw it too?
Yeah, he was hurt, and that fool jumped on him on his back.
Yeah.
Like while he was face down, he just jumped with his whole weight too. He didn't make it like
he belly flopped on him.
Yeah, this is some WWE shit.
He hit him with a frog splash and shit.
He hit him with the fucking Rakishi. Remember the Rakishi shit?
Oh yeah. God damn.
Deontay Johnson, I have him in one of my fantasies. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I
Give
like
the ball to Najee.
I benched Deontay Johnson this week in favor of Michael Thomas.
Ooh,
Yo, G-Town. So, yeah, that would be a fire starter. I think it's like 100 and something proof. That shit
Deontay's
was
doing all right.
crazy.
Deontay's doing all right. He has catches.
151.
Bacardi 151. Bacardi 151 strong as fuck. You can light that shit on fire. You can light on fire.
151.
You know what the strongest shit that I've tried? The shit that they put in the stuff to make that cow drink. Remember the shit that I've been telling you? Where you go to like the Mexicans do it in the morning. You go, you put alcohol, then you put coffee, you put like your like the abuelita's chocolate or whatever, and then they fill it up with cow milk or goat milk. Either one you want. But first, the alcohol that you put in it is so strong, you light it on fire first, right? You light the shit on motherfucking fire, and you roast the shit. You roast the chocolate and the coffee and shit like that, and you roast it in the cup because it's these clay cups that they put it in, and you roasted it, and then you give it to the guy who pretty much is milking the cow, and then he turns off the fire with the cow milk, pretty much. He turns off the fire with the cow milk, and then you get your cup, and they're called pajaretes. They're called pajaretes in Spanish, but those shits are fire, dog. That alcohol, though, the alcohol is almost pure alcohol, dog. Like, it's like, they call it, like, it comes from, like, caña or whatever. It's like that. That shit's...
I want
like,
one.
It's supposedly 96...
Where at? Where you get them from?
Oh, well, down here where I live and shit like that, you get them, like, you find little ranches and shit like that, and you
They
just
do
go
it?
to that. Yeah,
Yeah?
they do that shit. Yeah.
Man, you know where some are?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm about to fuck with you.
You only go in the mornings, though. Like, say you come down, you come like in the morning. We go like at 6 o'clock in the morning. We go and it's packed with people.
Oh, yeah?
It's packed with fucking people at 6 o'clock in the morning, and everybody's out there just drinking their fucking, you know.
Have you had one?
Yeah, hell yeah, fucking
And,
fire.
how they taste?
They're fire, dog. I don't put coffee grounds in it, but I put the other shit in it. Like I put, there's like cinnamon. You could put, you put like the abuelita's chocolate or whatever, and then they have like sugar. They have coffee grounds. They have all kinds of shit right there. You could prepare it first.
Yeah, I want to try that shit.
Fire. Sometimes I put so much alcohol, it's hard for them to even turn off the fire with the milk.
Damn. Damn.
For real.
For real.
So the strongest alcohol ever made is 196 proof.
By who?
Damn.
That's literally
what was it?
90.
That sounds like Everclear.
Yeah, that's
Everclear.
90, that's
Everclear
90.
was close.
That's
Everclear
probably
was
the alcohol
close.
I'm telling you, because
The original Everclear.
That's literally 96% alcohol.
Yes,
96%
exactly.
alcohol.
And
that's what that alcohol is. What that you put in the fucking
half.
drink.
Half of exactly.
You literally put a shot or a little bit more than a shot in your cup when you make it, and you say you drink 2 of them, and you're pretty lit. You drink 2 of those fucking mugs, you're pretty lit, and there's only like 2 shots in them motherfuckers.
You can't drink that shit straight either.
No,
it'll burn your fucking lungs.
It'll burn like a motherfucker.
You gotta
try to
cut
light a
that.
cigarette up
Hey,
afterwards.
look, for every shot, for every small shot, and I mean small shot of that, you can't even take a whole shot of that. You know what I mean? If you do, I think every whole shot of that has to be a gallon of something else.
Damn, man! Imagine you only use a cup.
Yeah.
And that shit gets you fucking.
I
That
gotta
shit
do
gets
that
you
shit,
warm inside, dog. Well,
Hey,
it could be
will.
cold out. It could be cold
If you
out.
don't cut it, it'll burn through your stomach.
If it's cold outside,
Fuck
you'll start fucking like.
You get a new one.
It'll get hot now. You'll start sweating. Still, it don't matter if it's cold outside.
I'll get a new stomach. Fuck it.
It's tough, bro. Like, I don't know. Like that's just
Hey, look,
pretty strong.
I'm telling you, it's like drinking a bottle of regular alcohol, bro.
What's that, baby lotion? That's baby oil you got, nigga.
Nah, that's alcohol, bro.
He said baby oil.
Nah, come on, bro. Baby oil brown? Are you serious?
This nigga skirt baby oil on his
What
chest.
kind of baby oil look like this?
He get all oiled up and then put on his little underwear and go in there and strip for the wife and shit.
This nigga don't like that. Nigga, fuck that nigga. Hey, you getting you getting it too. It's all family here. Hey, group hug. Group hug. Come on. Group hug. Oh, like that?
Oh, damn.
Got fucked up.
Hey, the background. There's the
Fuck
background.
that shit, nigga. Come on. Group hug, nigga.
God damn, you
Like
see this?
got
You see
a
this
pen.
dude squatting all this
Like
weight,
got a
bro?
pen. Come here.
Yeah,
Nick
fucking
Chubb.
Yeah, that's
Nick Chubb. Hey,
Hey,
you see how the
fucking,
bar bending? The bar bending
That
like
bar
a
was leaning. That bar was
Right,
holding on for
yeah.
dear life.
Those are the breakaway bars because you have to have those bars for that almost that way. There's like some people do that shit with that type of bar.
Okay. I was like, that motherfucker is holding on for dear life.
That motherfucker was bending. He was doing that shit though.
Damn. He's Nick Chubb's the first player with 4 straight years of 5+ on average and 150+ carries. God damn.
They got him behind. Oh no, line of scrimmage. You got it. I'm
Damn,
behind.
he's lining up at fucking wide receiver. What the fuck? Nick Chubb at wide receiver?
Nick Chubb?
Ah, look at Cooper. Fuck you.
Fuck Cooper. You
I got him in one of my fantasies.
You's a bitch. You's a bitch.
Hey, he doing his thing over there.
No,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
still a bitch. There's a lot of bitches that do their thing. There's a lot of bitches that do their thing. But they still a bitch.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say he wasn't.
He ain't never
I'm
gonna
just
get a
saying,
ring.
He's doing his thing in
He's
his game. That's all.
never gonna get a ring.
Give me your ring. Give me your ring.
Hey,
That old
Jacoby Brissett
half-ass
having a
running around
fucking
ass
good, bro.
motherfucker, man.
Jacoby Brissett's having a good game.
He's a sucker for real.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, when that motherfucker came out and said the shit he said, like, wait a minute. You knew when you woke up that morning that being a Raider, you didn't want to be a Raider?
Yeah, right. That motherfucker was fucking.
Hey man,
Yep.
Pittsburgh out here cheating like a motherfucker, bro.
Who?
Pittsburgh out here cheating like a
Why?
motherfucker.
Why?
Well, I guess they got New England running.
He
the
just
show.
tried to break that nigga ankle after
Wow.
the play. He wouldn't let his leg go, bro.
Alligator roll.
I'm behind. Hold on, let me catch up.
Bro, after he was getting up, this nigga grabbed his ankle and was like, that nigga had to kick him off, bro.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, I forgot they have what's his name? Brownie
Oh, I
the
seen
Elf.
that shit. Damn.
That's his name, right? The Elf. Brownie the Elf.
Nick Chubb,
Yeah.
dog. Damn.
You got that in the middle.
Fucking 9 yards. Fucking those shits are tough yards. To 8 yards.
Bro, they are having a way with this ground attack, bro.
No fucking no what?
Where the fuck is Cameron Hayward at?
Shit, shooting craps in the back of the barn.
Oh damn, he
Oh,
grabbed his
that's a
face
fake
mask.
mask.
Dirty.
Man, that boy was holding that.
I told you, bro. They out here cheating, bro.
Miles Jack.
Hey, those Steelers
Pittsburgh
and
out here
Browns hate
straight
each other.
cheating, bro.
That boy grabbed his face mask. God damn.
They should have ran the ball right
Oh,
there.
he running. He
Man.
running.
Hold
Flag
on.
on the play.
That's what happens when you don't run the ball right there.
Oh
and then
wow, he tripped him out of
You
bounds.
risk a penalty. dog.
Hey, that what Jacoby
You risk a penalty like that. If that's on Cleveland, that's why you run the ball in those situations.
Yeah, that got to be holding on Cleveland. Yeah. There you go. Holding on done.
Now it's instead of
Hey, I'm
second and
just
1,
saying.
you got a first down. Now it's 2nd and 11. Stupid.
He said Schittsburg.
Hey, they sure raided that one up, huh?
Just watching football gets me pumped for
Why
something.
we always got to associate Raiders with bad shit?
Because
Yeah,
we
Ern.
walk.
You ain't,
No.
you ain't
Hold
never
on.
busted your
Hold on.
nut and said, "Hey, shout out to the Raiders."
Oh, hold on. Let me clarify. So over the past 20 years, what has always happened when we have a play like that? We get a penalty
Is
and
that-
bring that motherfucker back. So
But
over the
is
last
that
20
the
years,
same
that's like
regime
our
and player?
signature.
The same regime and players, right?
No,
No,
it's like
No.
over. It's
but we can
over
connect the two.
5 or 6 different regimes,
on,
7
bro.
regimes.
You believe in that? You believe that just because it's associated with the franchise that is all connected?
They hate us.
Come
I
on,
I'ma
don't.
say
know.
this,
I'm
bro.
not going to say it
The
is or
shit
it
that
isn't. I'm
happened
just
in the
telling. I'm just
70s.
telling you that I could just tell you the facts. I
They
can't
hate
tell
us.
you
The
speculation.
shit that happens in the 70s is associated with the shit that happens in the 2000s?
I don't know about that. I could just tell you what I've seen.
No, you didn't. Your eyes are low because you're high. You didn't see nothing. You are sleepy.
Hey,
You are
Chubb's
sleepy.
been running
very
like this
sleepy.
all season. If
Monday,
Chubbs
hey,
runs like
I
this
fuck with
all
you,
season, man, he could be the
I fuck
rushing
with
leader.
Huh?
Oh, Chubb.
If Chubbs runs like this all season, he could be the rushing leader.
I
at the
need
end of the
fucking
year.
no. I need Kareem Hunt to
I think Nick Chubb is very underrated, man.
I need Kareem Hunt to do something because I have him in one of my fantasies. That's the expensive.
I think Nick Chubb needed shit knocked out of him. That's all.
4th and 1. 4th and 1. They're going for it.
Nothing.
Steelers fucking defend that shit so then Najee Harris could get the ball back. I need some points.
Oh, fuck your fantasy team.
Oh, they gave it to.
Oh, God! He just
that was too
nothing
easy,
but space.
God.
Wow.
Why can't we trade
Kareem
space
Hunt.
like that? What the
Nothing but space, bro.
I need Kareem Hunt to score a touchdown, though. Come on, Kareem.
All right, here goes the play right here.
fuck? That shit was God.
Ooh, gave it to him as a fullback
You
position.
fucking trip. Fucking Jacoby Brissett's dumbass should watch the replay right now when they show it. That shit.
Yeah.
Damn, you told him backwards, for real.
Who's down now?
Another Brown on
He's
down.
lucky he got that fucking handoff off, dog. That was.
Man.
Damn, he did fall, huh?
Lucky he got that shit off.
Well, shit. Why, if the running back he's giving it to is on his right side, why would he turn and spin to the left?
He
saw
probably
that?
thought it was because the fool probably lined up on the wrong side. Because I don't know, or I don't even know what the fuck happened now because that was an awkward way to turn.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pumped, bro. Sunday. Let's go. Revenge. Let's go. Let's do it.
Oh, you talk about football game. Okay, for real.
Talking about fucking. I'm
10
pumped.
a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. We gotta win this shit, bro. I'm not going 0-3. If we
Man,
go 0-3,
hey.
you think I went
Hey.
ballistic on Sunday?
Eric,
going live
I know
after
it's an early game and everything, but bruh, make sure you brush your teeth this time before you pull it to the game, bruh.
Oh my
Why?
God.
Why when you can get implants like OG?
Hey, Ern, I ain't gonna lie. Ern, we gotta rub the top of your head for good luck.
Oh, they didn't say you look like Buddha.
Hey, dog,
It's all
look, I have
good.
the same problem, dog.
That nigga-
Hey,
Hey, hold on. Hey, so you're not alone. We stand
three
together.
of you,
We
what the
stand
fuck?
together in unison. The
Solidarity.
Bonehead crew. The Bonehead crew. Fuck you, SC. You and your hair.
Right.
Fuck your hair.
Hey,
That's why in 20 years your shit gonna fall out too, motherfucker.
And fuck
Hey, fuck your couch.
This nigga said shit. Hey, fuck Dirty's motherfucking toupee. Fuck Dirty's toupee, blonde toupee ass wearing ass nigga.
Fuck it.
Fuck your toupee, nigga.
Hey, he's like
Now
the game
what?
song. He's like the game song, like the Black Slim Shady.
Oh, I heard that shit too.
Yo, Loon, why don't you bring out Stan, bro? We ain't seen Stan in a minute.
Nah, cause Dirty get offended because this is his channel. Stan will be around. Hey, matter of fact, come out Sunday morning. Now,
Stan be cracking me up, bruh. Stan say some out of pocket shit. You be like, nigga, you going back in the closet. Fuck you,
nigga. Stan will be out 8 o'clock Sunday morning.
Hey, Raider Bob,
we
how
get
you
on
gonna say that, though? You're supposed to be my 85, born year brother, dog. You saying the fucking Dodgers are gonna choke?
Oh, you was born in 85?
Don't be mad because you're an A's fan.
Gas prices was cute.
So who do you actually see the Dodgers losing to? Who are they gonna choke to, Raider Bob?
The Phillies.
What?
Man,
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking. The Giants. Who else is in the
Giants?
Hey,
I don't know.
hey, that
I don't know.
motherfucking Aaron Judge for the Yankees, bro.
Oh,
He's
the
trying to do some Barry Bonds
he's
shit.
on
Did you hear
some
what
shit,
Derek
ain't he?
Carr said about Aaron Judge?
Hey, they need. Oh, if he comes to the Dodgers.
He said I'm low key. He was like, what? He was like, oh yeah, I talked to Aaron Judge like a couple home runs ago. I said, good job. And he's like, this is not tampering, but I hope he becomes a Dodger. I'm like, oh shit,
Man, the Dodgers is boo boo. Now, I
come
don't know.
on, man.
I ain't been watching baseball. I don't know. I'm just talking.
So Carr's a Dodger fan?
The Dodgers
Yeah,
are far
he
from
is.
boo
He is.
boo.
I think he is.
Are they?
I think he is.
Hey, what teams are in baseball are like on? They getting ready to go to the playoffs, right?
Arizona. I mean the Astros.
Astros.
Hey,
Hey,
the
Ern, smile real quick.
A's are in there.
Ern,
You
smile real quick.
bullshitting. The A's
Ern,
ain't
smile.
in that shit.
Ern, look forward. Ern, look forward real quick.
Hey,
Oh,
this
that's
is
Ern's
clown.
baby
Look
picture.
at Ern. Look at Ern.
That's his baby
Oh, that boy Ern.
That's his baby picture. Oh, he's so cute.
Oh my god, you motherfuckers are wrong.
That boy Ern. Look at
bruh.
him. Look at it. He even squinting like
You
Buddha.
niggas
Hey,
is
squint.
out
There you
of
go.
pocket.
There you go.
Oh
Hey,
my god.
hold on. Hey, rewind. Hey, Ern, the A's are in the playoffs?
Hell nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, I was getting ready to say, nigga, you on dope.
Bruh,
dick
we have like
dynamite.
36 people that show up to the games, bruh.
Hey, I was asking because I'm
Hey,
like,
you got couples getting head in the top of the stadium.
man, why I wasn't there? Fuck, I thought you was for real. I was like, what, the A's in the playoffs? Are you serious?
The playoffs. You want to talk
nah.
about playoffs?
The playoffs.
Hey, but
Oh,
the
God.
Dodgers have like the best record right now, but we do got to perform in the playoffs. But I don't see nobody beating us, dog. I see
don't
a
either.
The
complete team.
Yankees.
Ooh, that was an awkward hit on Joker. Oh shit.
He said.
Fuck
he-
it.
They
that
got
boy
tired of him
said-
catching every fucking thing.
Hey, that boy Circus says, "Earn the hut." You fell for that, SC.
Oh, not from Star Wars.
He
Jabba
said
the Hutt,
Westside with
Earn
the power
Hut.
invested in me.
Wow.
You better roast the shit out of me.
Wow, that's total disrespect.
That's disrespect. He said, "Earn the hut." I didn't even say all that. He just called you Jabba the Hutt.
I didn't even hear that one, but let me. Okay. Wait till Circus. Wait till you pull up on one of these lives, and I'll find something to talk about you about. Hey, the thing is, I'm bold enough to get on here and let y'all see, you know, all my little flaws or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
Little flaws. Ain't that like an understatement? Nah, let me quit. I'm fucking with you. You know, I be having fun with this shit, man. Hey, keep the people in the chat entertained and they be engaged and they come back more.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Right.
You want to see me drink this without looking?
He called you.
I'll fuck around. Hey, my mic could go out. Oh, look, he posting up a picture.
That boy
SB
called you.
ain't shit.
Hey, that boy called you the
hashtag
hut, bro. That's crazy.
SB
Ern.
ain't shit.
Hey, Ern, I would have let that slide, bro. He called
Wow.
you this shit, bro. He called you
Wow.
this shit. He called
Wow.
I don't know what he
I'm
looks
telling
like,
you.
bruh. So I don't have nothing to go off right now. So I just got to sit here. I just got to sit here and just eat it for a second. You feel me?
Once I
No,
see this motherfucker,
that's
it's gonna
not
be
for a
all
second.
bad though.
That's not for a second. That kind of like you need to go on Ancestry.com and see if that motherfucker's related to you. That's what you need.
23andMe, 23andMe.
Hey, I'm a good sport about it because I be cooking motherfuckers. So when it's my turn, it's all good.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Shit.
Ern, hey,
Oh,
it's
fuck.
all love, Ern. I fuck with you,
I
dog.
know.
Hey, remember that.
Yeah, I know.
I fucks with you. Hey, believe that shit. I talk shit, but I fucks with you. Don't trip.
I fucks
You know
with
what I
you
mean?
too, big homie.
I fucks with you. You know people I know, so hey. So what if you look like
He was about to get your ass. He was about to get
look
your
at me.
ass.
Hey, I'm light skinned like a motherfucker. I look like I'll be sure mixed with
Hey, that
With
that boy
MC Ren, the ruthless villain.
Fuck
damn
you.
Raider.
Hey, not MC Ren. You gotta say DJ Yella.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Dirty's Ren and you yellow. Okay, I got
Hey,
it.
that boy.
Yeah, the complexion.
Hey, Raider Bob, that boy Dirty's not even here to defend himself. He said new hairdo give you golden lords
Hey,
vibes. Meteor
Dirty
Man,
is
God.
picking the lint out of his foreskin.
What the fuck?
He can't roll it back
Hey,
all the way.
hey, Circus, you're good. Ern's just trolling, but shit, I'll say it for you.
Who's
This
in the chat?
motherfucker
I'm
looks like
tripping. I'm
Jabba
not
the
even
Hutt.
looking
This
at the
guy's
chat.
earned the Hutt, but I got you, Circus. Don't worry.
Look. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Oh, look at Eric now. Eric. Oh, okay.
Hey, I have to defend my boy Circus, man. Hey, I gotta get. Hey, fuck you.
Hey, hold on, Eric. Hold on. We supposed to be the brothers, bro. What you mean? How you gonna
We
how you
are.
gonna
But you
defend
roasted
somebody
the
else
shit out
against
of
me?
me.
Hey, look.
Hey, since I started,
Big
you've called
Daddy
me a
said,
13-year-old
"Don't get booty
motherfucker. It's revenge
tickled."
season now, boy.
Circus, what?
You
Montel
made
Williams.
motherfuckers think I was
Montel
13 years
Williams.
old since I started this shit.
Bro, because you be lying trying to convince people you're
Oh,
21, bro.
fuck you.
Keep it a bug, E.
I ain't 13, bitch.
Hey, Eric, where you get your fake ID from? I need some. I need some to make me say I'm younger.
Out of the gumball machine at Denny's.
Hey, look, I need some fake ID to say I'm younger.
Me too.
Cause boy, at my job, these young ass, I tell you, boy, I might knock down your daughter, but don't hate me. Do not hate me.
You're stupid.
They in there thick. They like they thicker than the OG cough.
Damn. Not the Newport cough.
Shit.
Hey, shout out to OG. Hey, I'm just clowning. I'm clowning. Where did Dirty go? Dirty went to go get his socks out the washer and put them in the dryer. This nigga only washes his socks by themselves. Who the fuck does that? What you put up? What, a large load, a medium load, or extra small?
No. What you do is you get all of your socks together and you wash the motherfuckers together. I do a sock load.
Hey, Gabe, you only got one sock on today, Gabe? You got one sock on or you got both socks?
Do me?
Yeah, you got only one sock
I got
on?
no
or two?
socks on today, though.
Hey, Gabe, you outside?
Yes, sir.
Bruh, the weather cool and shit out there?
Yeah, I got my Crocs on.
Your Crocs.
Yeah.
I hope you joking, right? You ain't got no
I ain't
Crocs
got
Crocs
Bruh,
on.
You got orange and blue Crocs on?
Black ones.
No, orange and blue.
Hell
Denver
nah.
Broncos?
He got the light blue ones. The salmon color.
Salmon? Oh, okay. I don't wear the Crocs, but
Damn.
I guess that's the nowadays new what is it that they wear back in
They're
the
like
day?
their house shoes. They're like house shoes. Perfect
The
for house shoes.
Birkenstocks. That's the new Birkenstocks is the Crocs, right?
These are, I just fucking wear them around the house, chilling. You know what I mean? Just fuck it.
So that's the excuse you give?
That's what you gonna go with, huh?
And I'm sticking by it.
Okay, look.
That's
let
your
me ask
final
you this.
answer?
What would you rather have? Would you rather have Crocs or Birkenstocks?
Crocs. I got them.
I heard Birkenstocks are comfortable. I never had any.
Hey, I got Crocs, so I have to say Crocs, not Crocs.
Okay, Crocs. Crocs are comfortable?
Yeah, yeah.
With all the
Hell
holes
yeah.
in it?
I used to talk shit about them, dog, until I fucking
You wore 'em?
I put a pair on. I was like, oh shit.
Now, what's the ones that Derek Carr bought everybody on the team that everybody say, hey, them motherfuckers are comfortable? Have you ever seen that interview?
I don't know.
Like, there's an interview that some of the players say Derek Carr went out and bought everybody these, not Crocs, but there was something else. He said, man, until you wear them, they're comfortable. I don't know what they are. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, hey, man, what you wearing?
I know as much money as Derek Carr got, he should have went and bought all them motherfuckers some Bijan shoes or something.
The foam
Bijan? Some World Cup.
Bijan, that expensive ass designer in Beverly Hills.
I didn't know nothing about that. So that's like Crocs type shit, but they're like on a higher level.
I don't even know if the motherfucker make shoes.
Like tomorrow, I'm rolling through the airport with my Crocs on, though. Fuck that shit.
Shit, give me
Stop it.
Give me some
Gang.
brand
You
new
better not. You
corduroy
better put
house
some Jordans
shoes.
on.
Hey, boy,
I got my J's. I got my J's in my bag, so when I go out there in Tennessee,
Hey, you
but
customize those
I'm rolling
Crocs,
through
huh?
the airport with my Crocs on because we ain't getting into like
They make you take
1
your
o'clock in
shit
the
off when you
morning,
go to
dog.
the airport.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get there till like 1 o'clock in the morning, so I'm gonna just fucking go straight to the hotel and go
I
to sleep.
hate going to the airport, but like, well, take off your shoes, your hat, your belt.
Yeah.
I'm like, God
Bruh, they
damn.
be killing me with that take your shoes off shit. I be like, nigga, you know how long it took me to put these bitches on?
That's gonna be easy for me, dog. I'm just gonna be like, here you go, here you go.
Yep, Crocs come right off. They come right off. I gotta untie shit, put them in the fucking little container with man. Come on, bruh. That shit is ridiculous. Ain't nothing I'm doing with my fucking shoes to make you worry about anything.
Keep all my other shoes cool, man, so I don't have to put on a cool pair just to go outside and shit. I just put on my Crocs.
Shit, I tell a motherfucker TA nigga, do I?
Nobody
look like
asked you. You came in late in the conversation.
I do what I want to do, nigga.
Fuck your ice cream and your
Oh, you a
Hennessy.
goddamn lie. You be
You got
under the
Hennessy and
airport in
ice
that
cream.
little holding cell.
Show them how it look like.
Nigga. Tell a motherfucker TA nigga, do I look like the type of nigga that was gonna blow up some
Spell
goddamn
TA,
Jordans?
nigga. Spell TA. Spell it.
You heard me, nigga.
God damn.
Spell TA.
TA.
Well, so what, nigga? Don't mean you smart. Where the weed at? Blow that shit into the microphone so I can catch the contact.
16,
Bro,
14.
I'm
man.
already fucking baked, bro. If I smoke anymore, I ain't be able to keep my eyes
Okay,
open.
if you bake, what today is? Damn,
This nigga smoke
really-
anymore, he gonna forget to
This
pick his
nigga
wife
said
up at 2.
Monday. This nigga said Monday at 2.
Nah, it's
you
wait, it
said the
says
day
Thursday
and
night
the
football,
time.
so it's Thursday.
Yeah, no, it's Monday 2:00. You right, bruh. Enjoy your
I
night.
don't know.
Enjoy your night, bruh. Look, he trying to
All I
think.
know is
like-
SC getting the pass because I'm hella high tonight. Wait till
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Tonight
Yeah.
is the night that you make it all right.
Hey, what SC doing? SC, what you doing?
Watching the game?
Oh, you are on here. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Oh, come on, man. I ain't
This motherfucker playing Connect 4 by himself. Nigga, how you gonna win? How can you win playing by yourself Connect 4? You know what move to do after you make the move you made first. Come on, bruh. Bruh. You're playing Twister by yourself butt naked. How the fuck are you doing that?
Damn.
How are you doing this? You playing Twister by yourself?
Oh my God, Dirty, where did you find this guy, bro?
Oh, SC? I know SC be tripping.
So I
We
found
gonna blame it on you.
I originally found Lunatic on IG.
Are you serious? That's the truth?
That's the truth.
I
Remember,
thought
that's
you
the
said
first
you-
time I hit you. That's the
No,
first
I
time
thought
I hit
said
you up.
I thought you said you came to my church and you see my shit I was doing.
Woo, whatever church you go to, bro.
The Church of Animated Technology. It's new. It's new. It's new.
It's new.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
so long as we in this comedy section, man. Since we
Oh,
into this
shit.
comedy section right now, right? Look, let me get y'all opinion on this motherfucking list, bro.
All right.
Let me get y'all opinion on this motherfucking list, bro. I went over this shit to start my show.
Who
Right.
though?
I went
I went over this list to start my show. Now, I don't know how many people was here at the beginning of my show, bro, but I started my show off because I was sent this list of how much it costs to keep a female these days, bro.
I was
This-
seeing that
Oh,
shit. The nails and all. Who did it? Hold on.
Bro, so let me show y'all the list.
Who the fuck sent you the list though?
Bro,
Don't say their name, but was it somebody like?
You got
put it in our private
nails,
chat.
you got
Regular?
toes, you got shoes, perfume, hair,
telling you.
makeup.
It was a family member. A
You gotta
family
go
member
take her
sent me
to
this list, bro.
Vegas. You got to go out for drinks and
Bro,
nice
so
dinners
look,
and
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
show y'all the
maintain a
list.
nice luxury vehicle, a house.
I'm gonna show y'all the list, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what my compromise was. I'm gonna show y'all the list, and then I'm gonna show y'all. Then I'm gonna tell y'all what my compromise was. So here is the fucking list.
Oh, what was that? Gabe, what Gabe show? Gabe show what a vibrator or something?
What the hell,
bro? So here is the list.
God,
see, look at this shit. Hey,
Blow
was
that
it
shit up.
Was a female? She sent this. She sent this shit.
Blow that up.
Hold on, let me.
I'm about to get pissed off. Did a female send you this shit? Oh,
No,
who's wide
no.
open? I'm missing shit.
Fucking Amari Cooper. Fuck, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, all lies. That's what. Woo.
Oh my god.
Low key, I'm glad I'm single.
Man, fuck Cooper. I hope that nigga choke on a motherfucking tampon string. Fuck that motherfucker.
Hey, hold on. $350 a month for nails? What is she
Man,
doing? You getting your
no.
fucking nails done?
Fuck,
She's
that's
breaking them off the same
ridiculous.
day?
You must not be visiting the Vietnamese or something.
She's not.
Nah, my wife stay with her nails done, but like
Not that much
nails
though,
be,
right?
Nails be
Nails-
what, like $75, $80, and you get them done once every 2 weeks?
And that's extra. You know what I mean? That's putting a little something extra on.
This is what I don't understand. Why do a bottom bitch feel like she has a top of the line female value?
I ain't
I
gonna
don't
lie. If that's
understand
the
that.
list, whoever sent that list needs to leave that female.
You a bottom bitch. You don't deserve.
Lashes and waxes is $350 a month.
This is actually a woman who made this list.
Well,
this is what
somebody
it
needs-
costs.
Oh, no wonder. No.
to
What
be with
woman?
her.
Was it
But
an EBT
he-
woman or a woman
a
that's
cousin-
married to money?
My cousin sent
Oh,
it
your
to me.
cousin?
My
Hold
cousin
on.
sent
If
it to me.
No, she sent it
if
to
I'm
you.
buying you
Where did she
$500
get
a
it
month
from?
in groceries, we ain't eating out, bro. That $500
Hold
going
on,
to
hold on.
groceries.
All right. So let me go down the list. Let's
Where
go down
did
the
she
list.
get this
First
from?
off,
Though? That's the
first off,
question.
And what
$450
gym is she
fucking
going to that costs $200 a month?
Look,
Nigga,
hold
the
on.
gym with these
Listen to what
nuts?
I'm saying. Stop jumping ahead of me.
Oh my
I said
bad.
I'm getting ready to go
Yeah,
down the
get mad.
list.
Don't get mad.
So
We're
look.
good. We're good. We're good.
Hair, $450, right?
Come on, bruh.
Shit.
Who?
Well, look,
What?
I know, you know what I mean, that it costs to get your hair done. I get
Not that
right?
much though. Come on.
Bro. It costs to get your hair done.
Yeah, but
I know
not
I know my homegirl's a hairdresser. I know what she charge. Right? I know what she charge. I get it, right?
$450.
But I buy you a motherfucking wig and you could just rock a new do every goddamn month, bro.
Or
You can
sock
rock
her
a
in her
new do
eyes.
every week
She
if
can
you
get whatever
want
she
to.
want.
We could get a jug on those at the Slauson.
Bro, I can go get you
Bruh.
5 wigs for $450. You know what I mean? That means you got 5 hairstyles for 6 months.
Right.
$450.
Do what you want with them, right? So then nails is $350. I topped
Shit.
it out at about $75. That's including the tip.
Every 2 weeks.
No, the only tip you getting is the tip of this.
Hey, look, obviously
$75 every 2 weeks.
Look, no, so my thing is, if I'm paying this shit,
Yeah.
that means obviously you ain't doing nothing. So you ain't got no reason to chip or break no goddamn nail. That set should last you a whole
dead
month.
weight. Hey, for real, you dead weight. You dead weight.
That nail set should last you a whole goddamn month. Now, mind you, we ain't even married on this list. This is just to date.
Now we get into the good shit.
This is just to date. This ain't even married.
She took 10 shots of fucking.
I ain't Jay-Z.
Bro,
The fuck?
Look, if you need lashes, I ain't fucking with you anyway.
Fuck no.
If you need
shit, look,
false
I told
lashes
people
and
this.
shit.
Hold on, real quick. This is gonna be funny, but it is what it is. When I see women with false lashes, do you guys get the sense that they selling pussy?
I kind of do, but I kind of like it though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Am I the only
I
one?
kind of like that shit.
No, bro, I can't
'cause you a
stand
trip.
that shit. I can't.
lie, bro.
Why the hell your eyelashes touching your motherfucking hairline?
Bruh, look like feather dusters. Let me
Why
see
is
your
your
eyelashes on the
eyelashes?
TV.
No, tell me, please. Why the hell are your eyelashes touching your motherfucking hairline when you blink, bitch?
God damn.
You
Hey,
scratch
what,
your
you got
whole
wings?
forehead.
She got
with your
wings or
eyelashes.
something, bro?
Every time you blink, you scratch your whole forehead.
Bruh.
When you
I
close
go
your
to work.
eyes, them motherfucking lashes go straight down your forehead, bro. Man,
You could take those lashes off of CVS and shit.
bro.
Hey,
every
these
time I
bitches
see
do
that
that shit at work. At work,
every
they
time
do
I-
this shit.
Every time I see that shit, bro, I think a bitch got motherfucking spider on her eyes, nigga. That is too many legs sticking out, nigga. I don't get it.
Or monkeypox.
Nigga, I don't get it.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, Bourbon, my dude, what's good, man? Long time
Hey.
no see, Burb, my guy.
What up, Bourbon? Hey, lashes and waxes? Hell nah. Get her fucking Manscaped,
bro.
$85.
Nick
Chubb.
I'm gonna meet up with Bourbon out there in Tennessee. He says he's going to the game.
Man, for sure.
Nick Chubb touchdown.
Somebody got an echo.
Nick Chubb touchdown.
Oh, it went away.
These motherfuckers
I think it
lose.
went away. Yeah, so move, man. Look, wax, okay, cool, but it don't cost that much to get no wax, and I'm perfectly fine with you using a razor and some Nair. I'm good with that. If you don't know how to shave at this point in life, you got problems. If you don't know how to shave at some point at this point in time in your life, you got issues. I'm just being real. Now, makeup and skincare. Noxzema ain't that expensive. Neither is Oxycontin.
Hey, but Sephora makeup show the fuck is.
Bro, I'm not taking you to Sephora. I'm not taking you to Ultra, and we ain't going to the MAC counter. I don't even like makeup.
Ultra's not. I could, bro. Nah, I prefer my wife to get made up when we go out.
Look, there's a difference between putting on makeup to go out and have a good time, and just putting on makeup in the morning to fucking do nothing around the goddamn house.
Okay, there is. That's a big difference.
It's a big difference. When you get dressed up and dolled up, you're supposed to have on a little rouge, a little foundation, you know what I mean? A little line here, a little line there, a little accents, you know what I mean? No problem. But you putting on makeup to go work at goddamn Burger King? You got so much foundation on your face that when you give me a hug, it leave a smudge on my shirt.
Wow.
You give me a hug and
trying
half
to
your
cover
face
up,
come
huh?
off. Half your face come off. Now you looking like Two-Face in Burger King, nigga. Come on, for real?
Not Harvey Two-Face.
Oh God.
Bro, imagine.
God damn.
Imagine a motherfucker you take a motherfucker order, they take your order and you see them like this right from the side. Like, they look just like this from the side, but when they turn, you see this shit, nigga. You'll be like,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Whoa.
That's that 250 hair right there.
Whoa.
Like, nigga, no. Oh, sorry, not happening. So a little bit of makeup is fine, but that shouldn't cost you no motherfucking $250 a month, man. Ain't no goddamn way. Now, clothes and shoes, $500. Now, there's a store called Rainbow. All right, there's a store. If you go into the Salvation Army or the Goodwill in high-end neighborhoods, you can get some really good, decent shit for a low price of nothing. I'm not against thrift shopping. I'm not.
I'm not against it either.
I am not against thrift shopping when I am on a budget.
You'll find some good shit.
That is how I found a lot of my costumes for Halloween in thrift stores. I've also come across some smooth deals in thrift stores. I actually hit thrift stores to see if there's any Jordans out there worth saving. Go ahead and clean them up and sell them. Right? So you find some good shit in the motherfucking, so your wardrobe is covered. I figured, yeah, I mean, that's a cool deal. So look, on the hair, I'm thinking $225. That's tops. You know what I mean? I'm bending a little bit. $225, that's fair. $75 for some nails. And mind you, this ain't money coming out my pocket. This money coming out your pocket. Because you needed all this shit before we was dating. So you gonna need all this shit after we date, after we end dating. It means you could pay for all this shit your goddamn self. You
It's
know?
$150 for nails, dirty. 75 every 2 weeks, and the motherfuckers grow out.
No. If you're sitting at home doing absolutely nothing, fuck your grow out. Fuck your grow out, bro. Hey, you better get the same color and touch up the edges.
God damn.
Touch up the goddamn edges. Now, I ain't fucking playing with you. It ain't that important.
You sound like Iceberg the Pimp or something.
Bro. Now we get into groceries. Who the fuck we feeding for $500? It's only two of us. Mind you, we ain't even married, so we don't live together. So I'm supposed to put $500 of groceries in your house?
If I'm spending $500 on groceries, there ain't no fucking eating out.
I was getting ready to get to that. Bitch, make a choice. And even if you choose eating out, you still ain't getting no groceries. And I ain't spending $500 a month to take you out to eat.
Right.
What is we eating?
Coochie. That's what she
Is
thinks.
we at Red Lobster every day?
Wow.
We at Red Lobster every weekend?
Man.
Nah.
Hey,
Look,
that date night dinner at Red Lobster is about $79.99, bro. I know. I was just
fuck
there.
around with me. Fuck around with me. You get a ride to the drive-in theater.
That's
and
cheaper than
we'll
the
stop,
Nacho Daddy.
We'll stop at Alberto's before we get there.
Hey, you're not even gonna take her to motherfucking Golden Corral, the $25 date night special and
Golden
shit.
Corral, hometown buffet and shit.
I wish there was a Golden Corral. Shit.
We gonna go to the drive-in. We gonna see 2 movies for the price. No, we gonna see 3 movies for the price of 1.
Hell yeah.
And you gonna get some Alberto's.
Bruh, Alberto's is fucking disgusting, bruh.
Not out here.
We got one out here. I got a fucking breakfast burrito. That motherfucker was nothing but meat and cheese. I was like, nigga, you ain't leave me no salsa. Hey, I got a rant real quick. I know it's off topic, but I went to Burger King yesterday and I bought a Whopper and I told them I didn't want no mayonnaise. I want an extra mustard. These motherfuckers charged me $1.25 for mustard. I'm sorry, it's off topic, but bruh.
Hey, so look, so she gonna have to make a choice, and if we doing groceries, I'll do $1.50 on groceries. I do $1.50 on groceries just so I can have some snacks in your house when I come over.
I'm buying some salami, some rolls, and some chips.
Bro, I'm buying everything I like, so there's some shit there when I come over.
Top ramen, Slim
Oreo
Jims,
cookies,
oysters,
motherfucking
jalapenos.
bologna, ham,
This motherfucker
bologna
loon ordering
turkey.
penitentiary food and shit.
Bro, I'm just saying. This was back in my
Mayonnaise.
heyday, bro. Now, I personally know that Planet Fitness runs you $15 a month.
Swear to God, for real?
Hey, no, it's $20 for the premium membership where you can go to all the Planet Fitnesses and you can get the massage chair.
Exactly. And it's $15 for one location, basic. right? So for an extra $5, you can use any Planet Fitness in the whole United States. If we took a vacation to Hawaii, you could go to Planet Fitness in Hawaii.
Yep.
$20 a month. That's all I'm giving you. I can't give you no more than that. Now
I want to know what gym is she going to that costs $200 though? Is there a gym membership that costs $200,
bro? Yeah,
is she getting the premium membership at the Kardashian gym?
Hey, she wants to go to the country club gym, and I ain't fronting that bill. All right, now we have gotten to car note and gas.
Nah, that's on you, boo.
That's on you. Now I may help you with some gas. That I can understand. I can definitely help you with some gas. But that car, you bought that. I ain't buy that car. You bought that car.
If it was up to me, you would have got a $200 car for Craigslist.
And we just
that,
met.
you get a bus pass, bitch.
Hold on, we just met. How the fuck I'm gonna pay? How am I paying your bill and we just met? This ain't even guaranteed to work out. We just met.
God damn.
So I'm supposed to pay your car note the first month we start dating? You out there motherfucking lying?
Man, hey,
she better be doing something exceptionally well.
Yeah,
now
that
look,
better
also,
be able to
if your car note and your gas come out to $500, what the fuck are you driving?
Me crazy. Me crazy.
Nah, it sound like she got expensive taste, so it sounds like she got a Benz. That Benz note is gonna be about $800, $900 a month. So
but
that's
you can't
car note
have
alone.
expensive taste on somebody else's financials. You know what I mean? Your own, hey, that's understandable.
But where are you gonna get a car note and gas for $500 a month, bro? My gas bill alone is fucking $250, $300.
Hemet, California.
Who is taking a vacation every month?
Man, I'm vacationing to the strip club.
Who the fuck is taking a vacation every month? And who the fuck got $350 to put away for a vacation every goddamn month?
Hey, and T-Mobile phone bill is only $50 a month, bro.
Hey,
you getting
$45
Magenta plan,
unlimited.
Magenta.
Hey, look, $45 gets you unlimited, prepaid, unlimited messages, unlimited texts.
You better get
Metro
calls,
unlimited data,
or Cricket.
we on the family plan. We got 4 lines for $160 a month.
Well, damn.
And medical insurance, you can get Medi-Cal. I'll take you down to the welfare office.
Get you some Medi-Cal, my nigga. Get you some Obamacare. You know what I mean? And then what is this going out shit? $750 for going out?
God damn, she cheating. She cheating. She cheating. Open
Bro.
relationship right there.
That was my point
Open relationship
exactly this
right there.
morning, bro. If she's gaming you for $5,300 a month, she's gaming somebody else for $5,300 a month. She gaming somebody else for $5,300 a
She
month.
getting something else.
If you
for
gonna
somebody
pay $5,300 a month every fucking month for the same broad, you might as well take your ass to the strip club in the champagne room, nigga. At least you know what the outcome is.
Like Chris Rock said, there's no sex in the champagne room,
bro.
You know how many law lizards you could get with 5,000? I'm just saying.
Hey,
all my
look,
peeps out there.
Curtis, what she does for a limit is game niggas into spending $5,300 a month on her. You don't need no job if a nigga's dropping $5,300 a month on you. You don't need no job. This is your job. You need to be the baddest thing walking the earth, man. And I do mean the baddest thing to ever walk this earth. I mean, you need to be so bad. Jesus need to come back and show everybody how to walk on water to get to you. And that ain't never gonna happen.
And that shit don't matter if she can't cook.
You need to be so fine. Satan need to sell his soul to get back into heaven.
There's the Amari Cooper, I know.
Yeah, fuck that motherfucker.
That ain't never gonna happen.
Swallow his tongue.
That boy had a wide open catch. Like he dropped it.
That's what he's known for.
Just cost him a 3 and out.
Inconsistency. Cool.
Oh, hit him right in his chest.
It just cost a 3 and out. 4 or 5 dozen. I could just go to Bunny Ranch. Facts.
Hey, facts.
Hey, the Bunny Ranch. Hey,
and
who
get you
going?
3 of them, sir.
Hey, let's do a limo.
And get you 3 of them, Circus. You can spend $5,300 at the ranch and get you 3 of them every month.
Hey, you know what's better? You can hit the strip and grab a straggler.
And save yourself $5,250.
Say that shit again. Say that shit again, Dirty.
Now you can go to Figueroa and get you one for $200. I'll be watching little videos and shit, bro.
Hey, you left out the fact that you need to be in a Honda when you hit the Figueroa.
I'm speaking on Figueroa,
bro.
Hey, and remember, use code SC Experience and hunt.
Hey, Dirty, you want to hear some crazy shit? With me and my wife, we just happened to end up by Figueroa, so we went to McDonald's and shit. Where I was looking for somewhere to park and smoke a blunt and eat our food. I come around the corner in that Lexus, all the hoes just cut the fuck out. I'm like, damn, mama, I don't want nothing with you. But they just boned the fuck out. I was like, God damn.
Damn.
There's about 10 of them on the corner. I come down the street, they all just bounced. It looked like a fucking deserted.
They thought it was they pimp, nigga. They was getting to work.
Checking the trap. Wait, checking the trap on the blade, nigga. That's all it was.
Hey, NorCal Jesse, they probably do.
That boy Jesse wants a bitch.
What?
Hey, yeah, Joseph, if you out this way, yep, you can hit Hope.
Hey, bruh, midgets is the way to go, boy. You could throw them in your back pocket.
Little
and
people.
You can shoplift easy at the ranch with midgets.
Hey, Omar, that works too.
Luna, I'm convinced that you've been to the ranch and actually got you a midget, a little fun-sized chick, and you know what I'm saying?
You convinced? I've never been to the ranch, but hey, if they had midgets there that I can put in my back pocket, I'll go.
Hey, I've been to the ranch, but go there. I went to. No, listen, I went there to check it out because you go there don't mean you gotta buy something. You know what I'm saying? So I went there and they did their little lineup and shit, and I was like, it was just like a gang of fucking blondes and skinny chicks. I was like, bro, this don't seem like nothing interesting to me. You know what I'm saying?
You want the big chocolate ones? I got you.
You want Big Shirley?
Nah, I'm a fan of Latinas with small titties and big old booties.
Oh shit! Good luck with that one. They used to be boys.
What the fuck?
You said small titties and big booties. Hey, come on now.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo.
Hey, that's what I like.
That's what you like. You better stop that shit. That's not what you like, man.
Small titties and big booties?
No, not that they used to be boys, though. You don't like that?
Nah, hell no. You threw that shit in there, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm just checking, bro. I can't be a judge of character.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Oh, he said,
"This nigga said that's what he like." No, Damon, you're a boy. You are a boy.
I must have not heard something. I must not heard something when I said that, bro. That's not what I meant.
You must have not. You must have not.
That is not.
You
what
are
I
a
meant.
boy, Ern. You are a boy.
I'm a real boy.
Oh my God.
I'm a real boy.
Hey, for real, Pinocchio, for real.
Hey, yo, when I was down in fucking Hollywood this last time, they got big ass billboards all over Hollywood for Pinocchio coming out. That shit look dope as hell.
Yes. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, though. We are here for your entertainment and your pleasure. Leave the tip at
Not
the
that
door.
kind of
That
pleasure.
nigga said little titties and big booties. He said, well, that used to be boys.
What that
Said,
make
well,
you
I
think?
like that.
Little titties and big booties?
That is
What?
Hold on.
I don't know what
Bruh.
lunatic has had in his life, but fuck, bro.
I must have missed something because that is not what I meant.
That shit came out so perfect. That
We
nigga
are
said,
just second.
no, that nigga said, he said, I like little titties and big booties. He said,
Hey,
those used to
say
be
that, hey,
boys.
tell him
But I like that. What?
Oh, shit.
What?
No, hold on.
No.
That
No.
is ooh.
No,
You better
That's
stop
right,
that
no.
shit. Stop it.
Stop that.
I'm glad I'm here to defend myself on
Hey,
that one,
yo.
bro, because it actually could have went left.
You ain't. Hey, it went left. You trying to bring it back right?
I had to bring it back right. I had to do some
Oh
straightening.
my God. Woo. Woo.
Oh man. Oh
These
man.
motherfuckers that set you up to say anything. You see this shit?
No, you said it. We ain't set you up to do
Fucking moon.
He said,
Ooh.
I'll probably just wait to go to Hong Kong or in Mexico.
Oh, you really gonna have to double check. You talk about hey,
G-Town 48, that would be a yes for me.
discount double check, boy, for real.
That would be a yes for me, G-Town
Hey,
488.
for real.
that would be a yes for me. Scarred me for weeks. Show
my
scarred
God,
me for
that
weeks,
hurt.
nigga.
Well, I don't want to know what the fuck that is. I don't want to know what the
Shit.
fuck.
Hey, hopefully you don't already know.
You don't know what the donkey show is in Mexico?
Man.
I've
What
never
kind of
seen it,
Latino
but I
is
sure
you
have
don't
heard
know
about
about
it.
the goddamn donkey
What?
show in Mexico?
In
You
Tijuana.
ain't, you
Are
ain't
you
keeping it
serious?
real. You
Eric,
ain't keeping
SC,
it
you
real.
serious? You don't know what a donkey show is?
You ain't got no Schlitz malt liquor. No
Man.
Schlitz malt liquor.
Do you know what
You
a
ain't
donkey
keeping it
punch
real.
is?
You ain't
I
keeping
don't know
it
what
real.
the fuck is.
Yeah, you don't want to find out, bruh.
Yeah, that thank
Yeah,
God.
you don't want to find out. It's where human being and nature meet.
Oh,
What
my
the
God.
fuck? And you want me to know this shit? Yeah, hell no, bro. I don't give a fuck if
Oh,
I'm
you
Latino.
gonna know,
Fuck that.
motherfucker.
I'm not
You
gonna know
gonna know.
shit.
You
Eric,
gonna I'm
Eric,
gonna make
What in
you
the
know.
bestiality
I'm
is
gonna
this
make you know
bullshit?
this shit.
What in the
Hey,
bestiality is this bullshit?
There you go.
that's
You hit
exactly
on
what it
there
is.
That's what it is.
What the
Hey, that.
fuck?
You,
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
there
glad
it
I
is.
didn't know. What the
Eric.
fuck?
It is a
Hey,
real thing.
that motherfucker be long stroking too.
Yo,
Man,
what the
I'm
fuck?
talking
Why do you gotta
about
get? You
3
gotta tell me
feet,
shit.
like
Hey,
a
I
yard,
heard enough.
like a yard in football. It's fucking.
I heard enough. I heard enough. Fuck the donkey show. God damn.
Hey,
You
I
gonna
will
learn
say this.
Fuck
today.
a donkey.
She's a
Fuck
champ.
a donkey.
I'll say this. She's a champ.
What the fuck? Yo.
What a tough act to follow.
Stupid.
What a tough act to follow.
Oh my God, that shit hurt. My stomach hurt. You say she's a thoroughbred.
Hey, nigga, I'm pretty sure her stomach
You
hurt
learn
too.
today.
Oh my God. Hey, SC, you all right?
Hey, Kevin Figgins, man, appreciate your donation to the channel, bro. Much
This is
love.
some weird
Oh
shit.
my
Hey,
God.
hey, sometimes this is what happens after 10 hours of
That's
being
so
live.
fuck-
Yes, indeed.
He said a human circus. God.
A
This is
human
what happens
circus
when you pull
stop.
that me and that
There's
crazy
a circus
motherfucker
stop?
above me.
Oh my God. The fuck kind of
This is
direction
crazy, bro.
this
This
stream
shit-
go?
What
Hey,
the fuck?
shout out to Circus Raider. Hey, it goes wherever the wind blows, bruh. So be ready. So be
Pretty much.
very ready. Wherever the wind, it can blow this way, it can blow that way, it can blow that way. Be ready. For real. This is what separates us from the rest. We do what we do, and what it does, it does. Just don't go to the donkey show.
You never will.
She's a
Man,
cover girl.
So, look, let's,
Hey, high rise Ace. Hey, for real.
let's change.
No,
subject.
let's not. Let's keep going. Let's see where this rabbit hole goes.
No.
Let's see where this rabbit hole goes.
No.
I don't want to
not.
talk about anything to do with an animal after what the fuck I
Hey.
just heard.
Hey,
Hey,
but you
let's
got
not,
dinosaurs
but say
on your
we
wall.
did. All right, let's not, but say we did.
Hey, let's just say it's a happy donkey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
not-
shut the
that's really
Let's
like,
not
ooh.
and say we did.
No.
I can never look at Shrek again, bro.
Hey, y'all got this one. I'm good.
Yeah, I know. He's talking about
Lingerie
porno.
wrestling is wonderful.
Well,
I
no,
love
you,
it.
you
It's
won't
all
be
over
able to
YouTube.
find. You will not be able to find that show on there. That is actually illegal to even search and pull up. It is illegal.
What? Lingerie wrestling?
No, the other one, Donkey Show.
Oh,
That's illegal. Yeah, it's illegal.
That's so
That's why it takes place in Mexico.
Yeah, that is illegal. Bestiality. Imagine if it wasn't, bro. Imagine, oh my God, it'd be a whole bunch of
What the fuck?
hurt animals.
Hey, yo. Just leave it there. Just leave it there.
What? Who are you talking to? Just leave what where? What are we doing over here?
Oh, hey, yo! Hey, whoa.
What?
See, these guys be putting fucking word. All I said was leave it there.
All I heard was no. Yeah, just leave it right there. Yeah.
No,
Like,
no.
what?
I said leave it there, like Ern stuff.
Whoa, dirty, whoa,
Dirty. I
whoa.
don't know what you and Lunatic are on, bro. But that's some crazy shit.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yo. He's just so much.
Joseph Soto says, "Do y'all think prostitution should be legal?"
Yes.
I'm a sociologist, so yeah, this is the question. This is a perfect question. I mean, yes, but there's a lot of problems. Then you're gonna have a lot of people taking advantage of the girls. You know what I'm saying? So it's just you would have to do it the way Nevada does it, like legally, like in an institution. You know what I mean? But I don't think street prostitution should be legal. It's just too many things come with it.
I think you should be registered. Like they do in Vegas. You should be registered. You should have to take an AIDS test every week, just like they do in Vegas. You know what I mean? Like, look, my thing is people gonna do what they want to do with their body, man. You know what I mean? Who am I to judge you for what it is you do? I don't have to agree with it, but at the same time, I don't have to shit on anybody for what it is they do to make their money and get by in life.
People got to survive.
One of the most raved about movies of all times was Pretty Woman, and she was a hoe. He literally picked her up off the street and dressed her up. I'm just saying. I personally don't care what people do with their money and with their body, as long as it don't affect me.
Yeah.
As long as it don't affect me, I'm fine. What up, T?
Terrence.
What up, Gio? What's good with you, man?
NorCal Jesse been holding it down the whole day with you.
Bro, NorCal Jesse, my dude, bro. Man. He about to surpass all the moderators' records, man. He done did a 16-hour with me. Now he getting ready to do a 14-hour with me.
Man, that's a real one.
Yeah. Bro, all day long. You know, so I appreciate it. For sure appreciates it. Human trafficking, shit, Bill Clinton had to say otherwise.
You know what, Circus Raider? I agree with you on that shit, bro. Because like, I watch these interviews. Dirty, I don't know if you're up on it, but on YouTube you can look up soft white underbelly, and it's a bunch of interviews like pimps and prostitutes and people on drugs and just all kind of outcasts of society or whatnot. Yeah. And bruh, some of these stories these prostitutes be telling, I'd be like, bruh, this is some fucked up shit. And some of these pimps, when they be talking, I'd be like, this motherfucker deserves to be under the jail.
Look, see, that's the other thing, bro. If it's legalized, then they have some form of protection.
Right.
You know what I mean? When a trick smacks him or a pimp smacks him or some shit like that, right? Like they have some form of protection. Right now, they don't have no form of protection. They go complain to the police that some dude just ran all up in her. You know what I mean? She can't really call it rape because she was willing, but he didn't pay. So she can't say that he didn't fucking pay. You know what I mean? So then she don't say shit like, you know what I mean? Like there's no.
That's like calling the police and telling them somebody stole your dope.
Exactly. Hey, police! Somebody robbed my house. What they take? 100 pounds. 100 pounds of what? 100 pounds of the white. We'll be there in a minute. We'll be there in a minute. Like what? Like you're not doing that. So, in a sense, I feel like yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because like I said, I think what I mean. You do what you want to do with your body, and I would say no because I don't think it's morally right.
Yeah.
So, but I've also read in the Bible where it says it's better to shoot your seed in the belly of a whore than to spill it on the floor.
I never heard that shit.
So, yeah, weirdo shit sometimes. But look, some people have fetishes, and paying somebody to fulfill their fetish might be saving somebody's life. You know what I mean? It may be saving someone's innocence. Who knows?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I don't know how you have 700 wives, bro. It's hard to afford one. And make them happy all the time. You can make them happy some of the time. You can't make them happy all of the time. And that's the same way for men too. You can make us happy some of the time, but sometimes you're gonna piss us the fuck off. That's just being a human. So for me, do what you want to do. Just make sure you're being safe in what it is you do. And that'll be my PSA for the day. My second PSA for the day.
Fremont has the women with the cat suits. Fremont Street has the chicks be out there damn near naked in the fucking little flamingo wings and shit. Whatever the fuck they call
Hey,
it.
just because we were having a conversation doesn't give you the right to come back up in here.
Eric, you brought your damn thought bots with you again.
Somebody's using the code SE Experience, bro. If they grocery right now.
What you're saying, Eric? Pull up and tell them code SE Experience. If they reach in their pocket, run or drive off.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Do not put in that code SC Experience, bro. Do not put that shit in. I typed it in, and it came up with a glory hole at a Chick-fil-A.
Wait, you're not saying. Wait, hold on, wait, whoa, what the fuck?
At the Chick-fil-A in Hollywood, at that.
Nah. Look at this is how it goes. You go to Figueroa, right. You pull up. You say code SC Experience. You honk twice. If they reach for their back pocket, you fucking put your foot on that gas pedal, boy, and you better fucking get the fuck out of there. That's all
like I said, it popped up with a glory hole. Chick-fil-A.
I don't know why he's looking it up. I don't know what the
with an empty pack of Lunchables on the ground.
That's the virtual sex right there. I don't know what the fuck going on over there.
It looked like a Capri Sun Kiss bottle open.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Man.
Whoa!
Eric,
hey, pause.
Eric,
yo, what the?
What's the best Chick-fil-A sauce?
As he walked away.
Now you're trying to think. I know it's hard for him. His brain's still developing.
Shut up, Buddha. All right, look. I think just Chick-fil-A sauce.
I like that Polynesian, bro.
But after, I barely found out there was a Polynesian sauce like recently. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I don't like none.
Hold on, you've been eating Chick-fil-A on every fucking live since I've known you, and you just found out about
what the fuck?
Polynesian
When's the last
sauce?
time when was the last time I had Chick-fil-A on a fucking live? Tell me right now.
I don't know. I'm exaggerating, but you eat Chick-fil-A on live a lot, motherfucker.
Well, in the beginning, yeah, I stopped.
You just found out about Polynesian sauce.
Yeah.
Dirty. He just found out about Polynesian sauce, bro.
Nigga,
that's like saying you just found out about taco sauce at Jack in the Box.
Well, you talking to the wrong guy, bro. I don't eat Chick-fil-A at all.
See, there you go. See,
that's different.
It's the Chick-fil-A sauce. What the fuck, Terrence?
Hey, they almost got that shit back, bro.
Yo,
they almost got back that onside kick.
Yeah, it went out of bounds.
Bro, there's like 50 flags in the last like minute.
So Joseph Soto, what's your wing order stop? I mean, what's your wing stop order? I'll probably either go with the Parmesan or the habanero.
That mango habanero is fire.
Mango habanero.
Man, hey, for real though. Hey, if you can handle heat, that's the shit.
Yeah. With some ranch.
So my wife likes that lemon pepper. My son likes the fucking atomic and the hot. I like the Korean barbecue and the mango habanero.
Salty, bro.
Mango habanero.
That lemon pepper just be too salty.
Yeah, it really would.
Dip that motherfucker in ranch.
It still feels like it still just tastes like super salty, bro.
Like Dutch flavored.
Well, the
I don't know
Browns won
about
this
that.
one. Fucking Mexico.
Hey, fucking dirty, stupid.
I don't know about that.
Stop lying, nigga.
Mango habanero smacks, man. And
Yeah,
fuck
the
you,
mango
Mitchell
habanero, that shit be hot, but that shit go, boy. That shit go.
Yeah.
Man, I deal with the heat. That shit tastes good as shit. I got the sauce in the refrigerator right now. The little Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh man.
Hey, who's tried the chicken Who's tried the chicken sandwiches from Wingstop yet?
It's good.
Nah, I don't even. Yeah, no, I haven't.
I never had one. I was just wondering who's tried one yet.
Yeah, me neither. I ain't had it.
Hey, Terrence says, you know how I go around here sometimes, man. One subject leads into another around here, man.
Yeah.
One subject leads into another around here, man.
Where we get banned.
They says Big Daddy says all right. I ain't had it yet.
Yeah.
Look, I'm that guy, bro. I'd rather go over to Smart and Final, get me an already roasted chicken. You know what I mean? Slice that breast up. You know what I mean? Get me some artisan wheat bread. You know what I mean? Because it's nice and soft. Give me some artisan wheat bread. Get me some of that spring mix. You know what I mean? Get a little bit of that spring mix and some cheese. Right? Come on home. Throw that mayo on the bread on one side. You know what I mean? Slice up that chicken.
He just fucked up the whole sandwich by saying mayo.
Nigga, what you want, Miracle Whip? Oh, Miracle Whip eating ass.
Hey, I'm like motherfucking undercover brother, bro. I know mayonnaise goes on my sandwich, only mustard.
Hey, look, you don't have to eat mayo, but I like me some best food
next
mayonnaise.
to the couch, my nigga.
Hey, mayo go on the sandwich though.
Hey, mayo go on a sandwich, bro. You don't know. He like that dry ass bread and shit.
You like your dry ass.
I've been in jail, bro, where they just give you mayonnaise, bro. I'd be like, bro, I'm so cool. That's when I'll eat a dry ass sandwich.
What?
Yes.
Hey, to each his
Why
own.
you don't like mayo?
Chipotle mayo was good too.
You like Miracle Whip?
No. Okay.
sweet
So
mayo?
the only way I'll eat either one of those is if it's in my mama's potato
If you
salad.
high. You always high though, so you should eat it all the time.
Not only in my mama's potato salad.
Oh. What, mayo?
But she uses like damn near a whole fucking bottle of mustard to cover that shit up because I don't like fucking mayonnaise.
Wow. You're special.
Hey, so
I'm
my
the only
favorite
child,
taco
bro. I get
place
shit
is
my way.
Nacho.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking with you. Hey, to handle that shit.
My favorite taco place is this little truck over here by my house.
This nigga said Taco Bell.
And then I got this little Mexican spot right here, but they deal a lot with seafood. You know what I mean? So it's a rarity when I go over there because they expensive.
They do shrimp burritos.
Yep.
Nigga, shrimp burritos go. Hey,
They do
hey,
fish
check this
burritos,
out.
all of that.
Hey, make sure you eat that shrimp burrito the same day. Don't eat that motherfucker the next day, bro.
They bring you out the fish with the head still on it, bro.
Yeah, that's I don't do that. The
I got one of those one time and I was trying to eat it, but that motherfucker kept on looking at me and shit. And I was like, I can't do it. I'm big homie. You know what I'm saying? I can't do this to you, homie.
Hey, I can't do that shit either. But there's a place in Arizona, in Tucson, that makes their burritos, but they wrap that whole motherfucker up in bacon. That's the bombest shit I ever tried.
Actually, Burrito Bros go hard.
Man.
Burrito Bros go hard out here.
Oh, in Arizona?
If you know anything about Burrito Bros out here, man, that shit fire.
Oh, in LA?
Yeah, it's not even in LA. It's in La Habra.
Okay. La Habanero.
Yeah.
Hey, we the people, what you know about Tacos El Gordo in Oakland?
What?
He don't know nothing about that, Loon.
Man. He said it's dangerous. I went everywhere.
He talking about the one on motherfucking 20, was it 20, not 25th, it's like 27th in International.
In the Myrtle Dubs?
Yeah,
Gio,
27th in
I'm usually in LA sometimes, not a lot. I'm from LA, but I'm out here now. So I'm not really traveling to LA to get no food all that often. You know what I mean? But
truck on High Street in East 14th.
If I'm down in LA, I gotta go to Taco Pete's.
You said Taco Bell
over off of Central Avenue. I gotta go to Taco Pete's.
You gotta have the real shit.
I like
real.
pizza. Wait, what was Gio talking about? He was talking about
by the China Buffet, by the Kragen Auto Parts.
Oh, I know where Taco Mel's at.
By the Church's Chicken.
Hey, if I'm not wrong, Gio, that shit is by Exposition Park, right? Like it's on the left side of Exposition Park. I've tried it once.
It's in the 40s.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the 40s. It's definitely in the neighborhood.
I'm in Vallejo with the people, about 40 minutes away. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Circus Raider, I'm not doing that. I don't eat when I'm in Mexico.
Taco Bell, yeah.
Not on the street. Not on the street. I don't.
Hey, Dirty. In LA, we be seeing all these street vendors and shit, right? So I be thinking like I'll probably try some of that shit, but then I be thinking like, if I get sick, I can't go to none of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So would you say, my question is like, overall in LA, would you say the street vendors' food is safe or not safe? You know what I'm saying? Being that they're not really held to the standard that, a normal establishment is held to.
Some of these street vendors are perfectly fine, bro.
Okay.
Some of these street vendors is perfectly fine. Look, if they out there and they got a cooler and they ain't got no motherfucking ice in it, nigga, I'm not buying that shit. Nigga, where's the ice? How are you keeping this shit cold? This has become a hot box. There's nothing to keep it cold in here. So you got to pay attention to what's going on around the situation. You know what I mean? You got to take a good look at everything. If they putting on gloves and shit, I'm buying from them. But if you just taking your hand and I ain't buying that shit.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that. You touch money and my food at the same time.
Yeah, you touching money and the shells for my tacos and shit? Nah, man, fuck that.
I like King Taco. I like King Taco.
King Taco is the shit, especially on a late night, 2 o'clock in the morning, coming back from the club. All day long.
Is King Taco in what? That's like out in San Fernando Valley somewhere?
Monterey Park. They everywhere.
Where's Monterey Park?
They're everywhere. Yeah.
King Taco got mass locations, but the one I fuck with is in Monterey Park.
Where is Monterey Park?
Right there off the 60 between 710 and the 605.
Okay, I don't really know like east of Los Angeles that well. Can you tell me like what city is by?
Monterey Park is east LA.
Okay.
Yeah, Omar, I saw that. Broncos are hot garbage, bro. I'm being honest.
The people, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm being honest. I believe the Broncos are hot garbage.
I don't agree, Dirty.
Why are you going for it on 4th and inches with 38 seconds?
Damn.
Trying to keep the ball away from them. They don't want to give them the ball back.
Oh, they're trying to get them offside.
Oh, that's all they're doing?
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
I run the clock all the way down to 1 second too.
Yep. Damn.
Yep, 14 seconds
14
left.
seconds. Yeah, Mitchell Trubisky can't even fucking get it done in 2 minutes.
Because the wind is blowing so tough, you can't kick. The wind.
Well,
is
yeah, they
blowing
need a
so tough,
touchdown
you
either
can't
way.
kick.
They need a touchdown either way. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying even if I was to go for the field goal right then and there with all that time, I take the chance of missing because the wind is blowing like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? From this distance, man. I'm just saying. Now, when I go to King Taco, I like to get the burrito with the green salsa
and the booty juice.
Hey, you know what? You know what's great now is that they now sell carne asada fries the right way.
Oh yeah?
Wait, where?
Man, that's the
King
business.
Taco.
For real.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yo, where? What the?
You said at Del Taco?
No.
King Taco.
Oh, King Taco.
We don't know nothing
Oh, they
about that.
punted
man.
it
We
straight
from
up in the air. Oh, what a good punt. What a good fucking
He ran it
punt,
back
bro.
for a
He put him on the 4.
Shit. Well,
Yes,
fuck, I need to
Hey, you
find
know
out
what place
King
in
Taco
LA
has
I
that.
thought was gonna be the shit because everybody tells me, like you always hear that it's the shit, but then you go there and you're like, yeah, it's cool, it's not nasty, but it's not like everything I thought it was gonna be. Is Roscoe's?
No, I tell you
Roscoe's
where
is
to
more
go.
for the experience than for the food, kind of.
Go. You might want to tiptoe, but go to in Watts at Hawkins. Hawkins
Burgers.
Man, with the hot
I
links
heard it was the
and the
shit.
egg and all that shit. But they over there by the
Right
hundreds
here
though.
by my house.
They in Bounty Hunter hood though. With the food,
They're
hey,
really pitching it.
motherfucking
What the
burgers.
fuck?
Shit.
And just like that, yo, they just
You
ordered
know, out of
it.
all the times I've been to LA, bro, I be going to all the
Touchdown.
hoods and all kind of shit. I ain't never been pressed.
Touchdown. They just won 29 to
Not from nowhere.
17. You
You know
fucking
what I mean?
idiots.
They're fucking idiots.
Wait, who got a
bro.
touchdown?
You fucking idiots. They
That's
just gave up a touchdown.
Yo, fucking idiots, bro.
Oh, final score 29 to 17.
Oh
Fucking
wow.
idiots, bro.
Oh wow. Hey, they had to take a chance. They had to
Fucking
do
Najee
something.
Harris, that counts as a fumble too, huh?
Does
Yep.
it?
Fucking
Yes, it
Najee,
does.
you stupid. Oh my
Fuck your
God,
fantasy
Najee.
team.
What the fuck, man? Why did they now they want to have fucking Najee with the ball, huh? But earlier wanted Mitchell Trubisky to throw the fucking ball.
Oh
Let's
well.
trust Mitchell Trubisky. Fucking idiot.
Oh shit.
So this brings
up a question for the panel.
I was 6 points off, bro. I was 6 points off.
That's fucking crazy. Bro.
Hey, this brings up a question for the panel. So what if Pittsburgh shits the bed this year? Do you guys feel that Mike Tomlin will be on the hot seat or not?
That'll be his first losing season in more than a decade.
They was talking about hot seat for him last year, though.
I would have took Mike Tomlin. He's a heck of a coach, man.
See, here's a crazy thing. because he's a black head coach,
Nigga.
and the fact that I don't think he deserves it, but they would still say, yeah. That question would get asked to him before it got asked to Belichick.
Oh, definitely.
If Belichick doesn't make the offense and this team starts to falling down, is he on the hot seat? Because they're not Super Bowl contenders anymore.
Hey, they contenders
His
for
fucking
what?
resume is what is going to keep him off of the hot seat even in shitty seasons.
But let's talk about Tomlinson's. You know what I mean?
But look at Pittsburgh's history with their coach. They don't.
But the only reason I'm saying this is because he was on the hot seat last year. So I'm saying if he shits the bed this year, is he legitimately on the hot seat, or is the
Is it
media
him
just going to be
shitting the
saying
bed?
that?
Or do you write off the
Pittsburgh-
fact that it's his first year without Ben Roethlisberger?
Pittsburgh's
So,
different though.
Takes
Look,
a minute.
look. How many coaches have Pittsburgh have over the years?
They've only had 3 head coaches in the
That,
past.
that
like
shows you the
80.
track
Like,
record.
it's like,
they stick
yeah.
with a coach and they ride with them until the ride is over.
No, I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I'm not even saying he's on the hot seat with Pittsburgh. I know how Pittsburgh as a franchise gets down.
but he'd be on the hot seat in the media.
Well,
Oh yeah.
But
he'd be on the hot seat with the media. You know what I mean? But not with the Pittsburgh organization. No. I think they have a full, clear understanding. This is the first year without Ben Roethlisberger. We are trying to find a quarterback. We cannot put this all on the head coach. We just can't. Right? But the media would make a big deal and continue to ask that question. Is he on the hot seat? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, in the media,
I think they used to it though.
That's what I was saying. Maybe I didn't like articulate it right.
Pittsburgh used to that shit. They not listening to that shit. They don't care. Pittsburgh do not care what the media say. They really don't. They never have. They do what they do and fuck out everybody else. Now, does it work for them? We'll see. But yeah, they stick to their guns. They don't flinch. That's one thing I respect the Pittsburgh franchise over. They don't flinch. They stick to their guns, and it's fuck you. It's about us. We don't give a fuck what you think.
Hey,
you know
Omar,
that's what they've been doing.
Question, yeah, here the only thing you're missing is one is a quarterback, one is not.
Oh.
You said Deshaun Watson suspended after season 2 months for sexually assaulting 20+ women. Odoko suspended for the year for having consensual sex. Is there stuff we are missing? One's a quarterback, one's not.
Well, the dude, the head coach, he was fucking on somebody like in the organization's wife.
God damn.
It makes it a little bit different.
Whoa. Did he act alone?
Nah, let's say keep it
100. It was consensual, right?
It was somebody in the organization's wife.
Matter.
But was it consensual between the wife and that person?
You guys
doesn't matter.
You're not looking at it the way the Boston Celtics organization is going to look at it.
It is what it is.
It happened, but it was consensual. That means
you guys are looking at it from a street perspective. This is the corporate shit is a whole nother world, bro. The way they operate is not the way we operate.
Here's the other question we don't know the answer to. Here's the other question we don't know the answer to. Was it a happy marriage? I doubt that it was.
That
not
is going to be irrelevant.
Not just that dirty, but look at this.
Hey, hold on.
Who would get in trouble?
Perfect scenario right now. You remember Major League Baseball when the wife was sitting at home and she saw her husband getting in the elevator with a lady she didn't know, and what did she do? She drove over to the hotel and slept with Rick Vaughn. Y'all remember that?
I'm lost.
You don't remember me? You don't remember Major League Baseball?
Not just that though.
It takes two, bro. Look.
Hey, wait, are you talking about a movie? You talking about the movie Major League?
Earn, look at this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who was the married party involved?
Loon.
The woman, right?
To the choir,
No.
I'm telling you the way that the organization is going to look at this shit.
But legally wise, though, who was the one married?
Okay, so if you're looking at it legally wise, then it's even more cut and dry. Married is married, whether they're happy or not.
Wait, so, did the organization ban him?
Only the person who was married can commit adultery, right?
Wait. Did the organization ban him?
Bro, he boned somebody in the organization's wife.
But I'm saying, did the organization
the
ban him?
Can be committed as adultery, right? She's the one.
I don't know if the organization banned him.
Not him, right?
Loon. All this does not matter. You have to, the only thing that matters is the way the organization is looking at it.
Because adultery can't be committed by a person who is single.
Then why is he suspended for a whole year? Then
who did?
The head coach.
That's all cosmetic, man. That's because that's what the
he's
people
suspended
see.
for a whole year.
That makes sense then. So look at. If the Celtics banned him, then shit, that just means they were salty that he boned somebody in the organization. The organization said, "Fuck you," and you're suspended for a year.
Look, here's the thing.
That's what happened.
This guy is just mad he found out. He was in a terrible marriage in the first place.
Well, yeah, he's salty, like I said.
Yeah, he's salty.
Mm-hmm. That's all it is.
You know what I mean? Look, I'm pretty sure he got caught doing something, and this was her get back. Why the fuck you gotta pay the price?
It happens.
Sometimes that's how the shit happen.
He said, "Was she bad?"
Maybe her guy ain't paying attention.
and only she can
That's
be the
gonna be
adulterer.
irrelevant.
She
Maybe
can
he
only
found
be
a
the
receipt.
adulterer.
Hey, you know what could be funny? Maybe he's spending his money on another man.
But hold on. But you
Yo,
know who,
yo.
Nigga,
you know
you
who
are
Adoka
coming
is
with
with,
some
right?
speculation from
Hold on.
left field bleachers.
You know who Adoka is with, right? You talk about the Celtics head coach? That shit that's going on with him?
The Celtics head coach,
Yeah.
Udoka.
You know who he messed with, right? You know who his girl is, right?
No.
Oh, you don't know? Hey, go ahead and ask Alexa.
Nigga, stop beating around the bush and get to it.
Ask Alexa. Ask Alexa who you
We
Udoka's
asking you,
woman is.
nigga. You tell us.
No, he need to go ahead and ask his girl, his side
I'm not
chick.
asking Alexa. I'm asking Lunatic Raider.
Loon brought it up. Just Loon drop the knowledge.
The actress chick, fucking
Nigga, you don't even know.
No, I do know. I'm telling you right
You
now. I
talking
just
about
forgot her
Mia Long?
name. I forgot her name. The
You talking about
Mia
Mia
Long?
Long?
Who? Mia Long. Mia Long. Udoka is from Portland. He hired nothing but Portland
You know
dudes
what?
on his
Hey,
coaching
Dirty.
staff.
He's
Damon
right. 'Cause
Stoudemire.
I did hear that earlier today.
I'm telling you,
So
that's his bride.
is she mad at him?
So
Who
she
knows?
looking hella. She
Who
mad because
knows?
she looking stupid too.
Not if their relationship is open.
Did she get with him before or after?
She been with him.
And
Before
she
he
ain't
got
mad?
that head
She ain't
coaching job,
tripping?
she was with him.
She ain't
was with him
tripping?
before
Hey, now
Boston.
did he make the move or did she throw herself on him?
I couldn't tell you.
This reminds
Bro,
this
no,
reminds
we
me of
don't
Sean
know these
McVay.
details,
Hey,
Dirty. You know that.
hey, this reminds me of Sean McVay and fucking Jared Goff. God damn.
What they were fucking?
No,
you didn't
Jared
see the
Goff
picture?
was trying to fuck his fiance.
Hey, that was great. They shipped him
What?
off. They traded him away.
That's the real reason he got shipped out.
He got shipped
Yeah.
out.
Are you
yo.
serious?
Kind of like
That's the real reason
Delonte
he
West
got
and
shipped out, bro.
Have you seen his wife, Ern? Bro, she's Ukrainian.
Whose wife? Whose wife?
Sean
Sean
McVay's
McVay's wife?
I mean, look her up.
But look her up, bro. She's
Yeah, look
Ukrainian.
her up.
How much she
If she's
cost?
blonde, I'm not going to be impressed. I'll tell you that.
Hey,
If she what?
I feel
If
you.
she's blonde, I won't be impressed.
She's blonde.
I will not be impressed.
I don't think she's blonde anymore. Is she?
She's blonde.
All I know is she's Ukrainian.
Aaron froze.
Ern froze. Look, he was so starstruck.
My
He froze on the fucked
computer
up
tripping
picture
is
too.
lagging.
Yeah, but the picture that you froze on, bro, you like, oh my god. Like the look on your face is like,
Hold
oh my
on.
god.
The pictures
Seen
are
her?
okay. The pictures I see, she has brown hair. You know, that's
See, I
why I
said
like
it.
brown
Yeah,
hair.
she's blonde.
So she's cool. She's definitely not ugly at all.
She got little titties.
No.
Jared
She
Goff
got
got
about
sent
medium
to the fucking
titties.
Lions. He got sent to the Lions right away. He said, "Fuck you."
Hey, look,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. She's nice. She's nice.
She's very pretty, man. I'm not saying she's the baddest thing in the world, but she's pretty.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
very
You can
pretty.
see why Jared Goff went after.
This nigga tried to say I'm a quarterback. Fuck a coach.
Yeah. How did that work out?
Shit.
All right.
There's some allegations that they did do something because there was pictures of them together alone. There's
Yeah, but that's
allegations.
those pictures, from what I understand, those pictures were
Yeah.
before her and the coach were an item. That was at a
And he
party.
boned her before.
No.
Oh.
What it was were they
So
were
she was
at
a Rams
party
groupie?
together. No, she wasn't a groupie. She has
Hey,
a
I'm
job.
jumping off, y'all. I'll be back.
For sure. She has a job. They were at an event where they posed for pictures.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what they call it these days.
It was basically, you know, how
I'm
you
fucking
throw
with
an-
you, bro.
You know how you throw an event, right? You know how they throw these events, and then they host these events, and then stars show up, and then they take a picture with the person who showed up to the event. That's what that was. You know what I mean? Because she's explained it. She was like, that was just an event that my company threw, and he was there. I took a picture.
I'll be right back.
There's nothing more to it, right? But the media made it a big deal. And then that's when people were saying, you know, he was trying to talk or whatever after, you know, she had already established a relationship with the coach, and that's what got him shipped out of town. Now, I don't know it to be 100% true,
but it is a vast rumor that grew, and there was never any real defense of it or denial of it. So I feel like it's just a rumor. We never know. They got a better quarterback because they won a Super Bowl with him, and that's just that. I'll tell you this. I just look at it as an upgrade. You know what I mean? They needed to upgrade the quarterback, and they did. And it proved to work because they got a Super Bowl out of it.
They cashed in the dividends on it.
Now, I think they fucked up by letting Von Miller go.
Oh, yeah.
What did they give up to get Von?
Nobody. He walked.
Oh.
Remember, he only played for $7,000 for them last year.
No, I'm saying, what did they get?
What did they give up to get him from Denver?
Nothing. I think he walked from Denver.
Shit.
No. I think they traded for him. I don't remember. Ask Alexa.
Ask Alexa.
What did the Rams trade to get Von Miller?
They traded like a fucking fifth.
Alexa,
that was like nothing too bad.
What did the Los Angeles Rams trade to get Von Miller? Alexa,
from the Denver Broncos.
What did the Rams trade to acquire Von Miller?
From the Denver Broncos.
From Chicago.com. The Rams are acquiring 8-time Pro Bowl linebacker Von Miller from the Denver Broncos in exchange for a second-round pick and third-round pick in the 2022 NFL Draft.
They gave up a 2 and a 3 for 1 year.
And how much did Von Miller play for?
Alexa, what was Von Miller's salary when he played for the Los Angeles Rams?
Sorry, I'm having trouble understanding.
Hold on, I gotta wait to look it up.
Von Miller, LA will pay Von Miller less than $1 million. So they made the Broncos eat all the cap space in order to move away from him, and then the Rams paid literally little to none. It says under $1 million, so they got dirt cheap. They got Jesus Christ.
What did
Alexa is high too.
Rams pay Von Miller last year to play for them?
He said Alexa is high too.
She probably is. Much weed as I blow at her.
Hey, Terrence wants to know if Alexa spits or swallows.
Alexa, do you spit or swallow? It just said, "Dun."
That means she's a swallower, boys. Alexa, okay, yo.
Alexa,
nobody should have an Alexa anymore.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it.
Alexa, stop.
Did you say in the miles? 9.6 miles.
So the Rams paid him $722,222.
God damn.
And I think he took that just to get the Super Bowl.
Woo. I mean, he got paid by the Bills.
And then he got paid by the Bills. And the Bills paid him buku bucks.
Yep.
120 million.
Damn. Hey, that's a good question. Alexa, who will play in Super Bowl 2023? There you go. That's a good
Alexa, who will play in Super Bowl 2023?
Super Bowl 57 kicks off on Saturday, February 11th at 4 p.m. The game will be shown on Fox.
But who will play fucking...
She don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, just say name 2 NFL teams. And let her name 2 NFL teams, and that'll be it.
Alexa, name 2 NFL teams.
There are 32 NFL football teams, including the Miami Dolphins, the Kansas City Chiefs, and 30 more.
Fuck, she said 2 AFC teams. There's the AFC Championship. Fuck.
There's your AFC Championship. I was just gonna say that, Eric.
Shit.
Alexa, name 2 NFC football teams.
God.
There are 16 NFC football teams, including the San Francisco 49ers, the Minnesota Vikings, and 14 more.
Fuck! Oh my god, what a shit bowl. What a shit bowl. Alexa's drunk. Alexa's drunk.
Tell Alexa to name you one AFC team, one NFC team.
Yep.
Alexa, name me one AFC team and one NFC team.
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Golden State Warriors.
I don't know
Oh,
how
fuck
that
the Warriors.
Nigga, the Warriors. We
What
said
the
AFC.
Okay, first go. Name an
Well,
AFC.
be specific. An NFL AFC team.
Hold on, now I'll be right back.
God damn. Alexa's fucking drunk. Let's ask Siri. Alexa's drunk. God damn.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry, my son just popped up at the door. He been in the hospital like for the last week getting the fucking surgery on his arm. He just popped up, didn't even tell me he was out of the hospital.
Oh, that's good.
He went to San Francisco and got drunk with his partners and fell in a ditch and broke his arm in like 3 places. He had to have screws and plates and shit put in that shit. And then he didn't have health insurance, so they had to do emergency Medi-Cal. Shit was crazy.
Wow.
He's 22. He'll learn one day. What is y'all deep in thought about?
So Derek Carr has missed 23 passes so far this season.
Alexa,
Yes.
how many
3
completions
interceptions.
does Derek Carr have this season?
From ChicagoTribune.com, Derek Carr isn't too shabby himself, having completed 311 of 457 passes for 3,742 yards,
I have no
36
idea.
touchdowns,
She
and
said
just
he ain't
5
too shabby.
interceptions.
Oh, fuck.
Shut your ass up, Eric. Don't you
That-
come
that
for my
means he's
quarterback,
fucking-
motherfucker.
Hey, she said it. She said not too shabby, bro. What the fuck?
Not too shabby means like you see a nice car, you be like, that's not too shabby.
Yeah, that means it's a Honda fucking Civic. God damn.
No, Eric, that's what you drive, motherfucker.
Fuck.
3. He's 43 of 66.
Fucking Alexa.
Well, no. He's 43 of 66. And then 3 interceptions.
So 43 or
So
66
43
is
or
still what?
69.
Over 65, 70%?
He's 43 of 69, basically. Yeah, he's still above 50%.
Well above 50%. That's more like 63, 65. Off the top of my head. How you feeling? What does it give you for pain?
Not too shabby means not too crappy. Something like that, man.
You want to smoke one?
Definitely something like that.
2 weeks. I'll roll one up. Jazzy, get him a chair.
Oh, that one's a cool one.
Said Alexa, who will win week 3? He said ask Alexa.
Who will win week 3? Las Vegas Raiders or the Tennessee Titans?
Alexa, who will win the matchup this weekend between the Raiders and Titans?
This might answer your question. Currently, the Raiders are favored by 2 points against the Titans. The game kicks off on Sunday, September
Hey, she said
25th
Raiders. I'll
at
take
10
it.
a.m. at
I'll
Nissan
take it. I'll take
Stadium
it.
in
We're
Nashville.
favored by 2.
We won, boys. We won. Boys and girls. Yep. Let's go. That's it. Taking dub. Dub by 2 points. That means a safety.
Hey, Circus Raider, I don't know if Alexa can actually answer that question, man.
What was the
I
question?
don't know if Alexa can answer that question, bro. I hate to
Hey,
hear her
nobody
answer.
can answer that question.
I hate to hear her answer. Ask her.
Alexa, will Stephen A. Smith's hairline ever grow back?
From TalkVietnam.com. The new hair started growing back in the spring and his hair transplant is now almost complete. Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. She said his hair transplant is now complete.
God.
Hey.
That's fucked up. John James, 28. He says, Tannehill or Willis? Who would you rather see start in Tennessee? Tannehill. I'd rather see Tannehill start.
I'd rather play against Tannehill too. I don't know. Tannehill's a Raider killer. Would we rather see Malik Willis?
I would rather see Tannehill. I'd rather see Tannehill.
We've never beat him.
I don't need a rookie to come out here and hit me with surprises. I don't need a rookie to come out here and hit me with surprises, bro. You know what I mean? I need a motherfucking veteran that I know can fold if I put the right amount of pressure on it. That's what I want to see. That's fair. That's a fair assessment,
get that
right?
pressure on him?
Huh?
We can get pressure around the ends, or can we get pressure on him where it needs to be? We need to get pressure.
If they without Luan, bro, I don't see why you can't get no pressure on that side.
But I'm saying pressure up the middle.
You can get pressure up the middle.
Because what is a quarterback taught to do when pressure comes around the sides? He's taught to step up. So we got to have somebody coming up the middle.
Bro, he's going to step up into some dudes that have actually been playing quite well, bro. They've been playing way better than what we thought they were going to play. We haven't been just getting bolted over and atrocialized on in the middle of the defense. That hasn't been happening.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Until proven otherwise, I really don't believe in the middle of our defensive line. Until proven otherwise.
Mark Sanchez.
Hey, I know shit happens, but like right here, you know what I mean? John James right here. You know what I mean? I don't want to run into
you
know what I mean? We
Pick
make
your poison
stars, bro, out of fucking mobile QBs.
Paul.
You know what I mean? Joe Lee, same thing. You're not trying to play another mobile QB right off the bat. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'd rather play against Tannehill. See, I'll take my chances with him. At least I know he throw picks. At least I know he throw interceptions. You know, Willis, different story. You know, he had a bad game, but he's a rookie. You know what I mean? He's a rookie. But if he gained any confidence last week, it'll show enough show through this week.
Yeah.
So I'd rather just take Tannehill.
Yeah, I mean, that one could go either way. Just pick your poison. The beast that you know or the beast you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my chances with Tannehill, and see where that gets me, because he's the starter anyway. I don't want Tennessee to give me no bullshit about getting, when they lose. You know what I mean? Oh, well, we played Malik Willis and Tannehill wasn't out there. I don't want to hear none of that.
That was your bad. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
So yeah, I'm gonna ride with Tannehill. Like I said, if you take away Derrick Henry, right? If you take Derrick Henry away, you put Tannehill in a box. He's forced to rely on his arm. When he's forced to rely on his arm, doesn't always work out for them. Now, he's had some big games in his career. Some have been against us. But he's had some bad games against us too. And we've played quite well against him in some games as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna ride with Tannehill being a starter, but I'm definitely gonna go with us shutting down the running game. You know, not letting Derrick Henry get going, and force Tannehill to try and beat our pass coverage. You know, definitely got to take away the middle of the field too, man. You know, got to be able to take away the middle of the field, not leave these fucking underneath routes open for fucking 7 or 8 yards. You know what I mean? Allowing them to catch the ball down the field, 6 yards down the field, turn around, take 3 steps, and they got a first down. Can't keep allowing that. So, man, these glasses make my eyes hurt sometimes. They're supposed to stop the blue light. They're supposed to stop the blue light.
I gotta make myself an optometrist appointment, bro. I've never had glasses, but my eyesight's getting fucked up. I gotta go get an exam. So the Titans depth chart reads like this: Tannehill's the starting quarterback with Willis behind him. Derrick Henry's the starting running back with Dontrell Hilliard. Hilliard is his backup, and he's questionable. Wide receivers: Robert Woods, Treylon Burks, and Nick Westwood Ickheim. I've never heard of him. And tight ends Austin Hooper. Fullback Torrey Carter. Left tackle is Taylor Lewan. He's hurt, so you're going to have Dennis Daly is going to be his replacement. Aaron Brewer, guard. Ben Jones, center. Nate Davis, guard. And Nicholas Petit-Frere, right tackle. So, I mean, nothing too scary. Robert Woods and Treylon Burks, you still got to respect them. And I don't know about the third guy, Nick Westbrook, whatever. They play a base 3-4 defense. Left defensive end is Jeffrey Simmons. Nose tackle is Tyir Tart. Right defensive end is Jamarcus Walker. Weak side linebacker Danico Autry. We know him. Left inside linebacker is David Long. Right inside linebacker is Zach Cunningham, who is questionable. His backup is Dylan Cole.
But they play a base 3-4, right?
Yeah,
that's a beatable defense, pass or air, ground or air attack. You can beat a 3-4 defense if you hold up at the point of attack. You know what I mean, which is the offensive line. If you win the battle, I mean that's any game. You win the battle in the trenches, but really on a 3-4, you know what I mean. But at the same time, you got to figure out where the linebackers are coming. That's the tricky thing about a 3-4 defense. You know what I mean? You got more coming from the linebackers position, you know what I mean, than you would in a 4-3. So, you know, usually you only have to worry about the one guy in a 4-3. But in the 3-4, now you got to worry about 2, maybe 3. You know? So, I mean, it's 5 guys on the line blocking, you know what I mean, but it's 6 guys coming. You know what I mean? You get now got to pick that up. And then the guy who's coming from the linebacker position, he coming with speed because he got momentum behind him.
Why does it seem like a 3-4 defense is so hard to block, but it's like so hard to get pressure when you're actually running it? It's fucking weird.
It's called personnel. Okay. Ja Rader, my guy.
Dirty, we got advantage. Carr knows Todd Downing's system. Only thing is, Carr don't play defense.
What was his comment? Dirty, we got advantage. Cardinals, Todd Downing. Okay.
No, I'm not shitting. I'm not shitting on it like that. I'm just saying the only sad thing is Carr doesn't play defense.
Come on, man. That big dog.
He can relay. He can relay the message. You know what I mean, or what it is. He knows what. You know what I mean. But at the same time, you got to remember that was so long ago. And his book is probably a little different now that it's somewhere else. But let's be honest, that book ain't really working either. It ain't really working. They 0-2 as well.
Is this Downing's first year in Tennessee?
Yes.
Because they had an efficient offense last year, and they're looking like shit.
Yeah, it is a new OC.
Yeah, so their offense is going to be the same thing our offense was in 18, 17, the year after we had that really good year.
Yeah, that's
what was that year? Was that 2017 or 16?
That's the only thing that sucks. We play at 10 a.m.
I like a 10 a.m. game. I ain't got to sit around all fucking day waiting.
I don't like a 10 a.m. game because that means I can't sleep in till 9:55.
10 a.m. game. I'm up at 5 in the morning, ready to go.
I got to get up now at motherfucking 8:30 to get all my essentials ready. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Brian, my prediction for this game is Raiders 27, Tennessee 20. Raiders 27, Tennessee 20.
Hey, I gotta head on out. I appreciate you having me on.
Most definitely.
Have a good night, y'all. Have a good night,
too,
chat.
Brody.
Blessings.
Aaron's got to go drink his chocolate milk before he go to bed and make sure he gets to bed. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. It's his bedtime. Look, right on the dot.
If
at 9 o'clock, he got to go.
Hey, Chad, if you ever meet Ern in real life, make sure to rub his head for good luck. All right, peace out, y'all. Have a good one.
All right, buddy.
Look, Eric had to go right at 9 o'clock. You heard his mom in the background. Eric, it's your bedtime.
Yeah. I'm not really an early bird. That's the issue. I'm not really an early bird. Man, I've been sitting in front of these lights for a long time, bro. It's starting to hurt my eyes.
Bro, you gonna get a couple shades of
28-24, 1 and 2. Yeah, I can live with that. I can definitely live with that. Ooh, I got 3 more hours to go. got 3 more hours to go.
Hey, Dirty, I got bad news for you. It's gonna be a rough 3 hours, so I got to go too, bro.
Hey, it's cool. It is definitely
I appreciate
cool,
you having
man.
me. I'll
Always
still be tuning in here and there. I just got a couple other things I got to do before I lay it down.
For sure.
All right, big dog.
All right, man. Man, look. So this is my hope. You know what I mean? I also want a statement win too. You know, I thought that was something we would have got last week by being up 20-0 at the half. I thought that we was getting ready to actually put out like a statement, like we was getting ready to make a statement, like we was out to do something, right? And then
it collapsed on us. You know, it just literally collapsed on us, and we didn't quite achieve what it is we were, what it looked like we was getting ready to do. Like I felt like we was like right there on the cusp, and then it just all fell apart. So now, you know what I mean? You just went up against, you went up against a team that was 0-0, right? You both first game, nobody has a win. You lost, all right? Then the team you get matched up for the second week on your schedule, they come in and they're 0-1, right? And this is your chance to go 1-1, and you don't make it. So now you 0-2, right? Now here it is, the third time where you're getting ready to play a team that is dead even with you. We 0-2, they 0-2. We cannot fuck this one up. Can't fuck this one up, man. This is the one where we have to deliver. We have to deliver on this one. There's no reason, short or barring injury. Pray to God that we don't have to, because we've been dealing with that. So I'm gonna knock on some wood, and we dealt with a little bit, but we don't want to deal with it anymore, right? But bro, you're not going to do well in this division being 0-3. Everybody in this division has a win but us. So we can't allow Denver to have a win and we don't have a win. That immediately puts us at last in the division, which proves everybody to be right. We're not trying to prove any of the media to be right. We're trying to prove that what we are doing is the way you go about building a championship football team. But you have to get all the pieces in order. You have to lay it all out on the table. You got to put out a finished and polished product to achieve top sales, right? Which top sales is usually greatness. Yeah, that shit, it was crazy. How does that even happen? We were dominating all game. See, that I wouldn't say dominating unless we're talking about the defensive side of the ball. Now, they were dominating the first half of football. The offense was, it was doing its thing, but it wasn't, you know what I mean? Because we ended up kicking 2 field goals, one in the red zone, instead of getting that touchdown. So that you know what I mean, kind of just was like not the killer instinct that I was looking for when it came to what I wanted to see from the first half. But the defense was playing lights out in the first half, man. I must admit, defense was playing lights out in the first half. We almost had the Chargers, then we had an ass, but fucked that up. AZ, and then we fucked that up. It's like the team wants to sink, but can't. That's a tough one. I get what you're saying. That's a tough one. First half we played good. Second half we sucked. Yeah, both sides of the ball. I want to see some emotion, urgency from the team. I know it's only 3 weeks, but where's the players only meeting for something fuck's sake? We don't know if there's any player meetings. We don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm not privy to any of that information. I don't know what takes place behind the scenes. I hope that they all got together and had a stern talking to each other, and hope they figure this shit out. Like I said, I'm giving them 3 more games to really get this shit in order. You know what I mean? I'm giving them 3 more games to really get this shit in order. One Nation, appreciate it, bro. I actually got this hat in Seattle from a store. It wasn't in Lids. It was in another store, but that's where I found it. Honestly, I haven't seen it anywhere else, but also I haven't looked for it anywhere else because I own it already. So, but appreciate it most definitely. It's one of my favorites. It's definitely one of my favorites. I actually need to clean it off. Truthfully, it needs a good brushing. Wait till I go in the house. Yeah, my brush is in the house. Give it a nice little. It usually goes back because my hats don't get filthy. Yeah, my hats don't get filthy. So this is my favorite part of the hat right here, man. Is when I turn it backwards. You know what I mean? It's not just a little shield. It's a billboard, plain as day. So I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, sirs. Curtis Williams. We took these 2 L's because we went away from the run and got too comfortable with the 20-point lead, not realizing we still had 2 quarters of football left to play. Yeah, very true statement. You know what I mean, Curtis? It's truly a truly recognition of the same thing that I saw. You know what I mean? Getting too comfortable, getting too complacent. But I will say this. I now understand what it is they were doing. I just hate the manner in which they did it. They wanted to test out some other plays to see if they work. But the right way of going about to do that would have been to continue to do what has been working and sprinkle in some experiments, not just completely abandon what was working and just go strictly with this new stuff and see if you can get that done. That's what I didn't like about it. You know what I mean? Because it took the fire out of the team. Shit stopped working. Defense wasn't getting off the field like it was in the first half. You know what I mean? How many times did they get into the red zone in the first half? How many appearances? I mean, the fuck did we held them to 86 total fucking yards in the first half and gave up 365 in the second. We were on pace to hold them below 175 total yards. We were on pace to hold them under 175 yards and probably had the best defense of the week or one of the best defenses of the week. We'd have probably been top 5. We'd have been top 5 if we would have pitched the shutout and held them to less than 200 yards. We'd have pitched the shutout. That would have been technically, a stellar game with an interception. Some turnovers involved in the game. That would have been a good defense, a good defensive day. But we were robbed of that as fans. The players were robbed of that joy as well, because they can only do what they're told and what's called. They can only do what the personnel calls for. And so the question I asked earlier was, is this scheme the right scheme to play against a Derrick Henry? You know what I mean? Is this the scheme that you want to play against this Tennessee Titan team. Because if you give Derrick Henry some daylight and he gets some motherfucking confidence in himself, it could be a nightmarish day for everybody. Do we really want to let that happen? I'm not wishing harm on nobody, but I want that first contact he feel, I want him to know he in a motherfucking football game, bro. I want him to know that he's playing the motherfucking Raiders, bro. I want him to know immediately it's gonna be a long motherfucking day. That's what I want this defense to do. I want them to come out and immediately punch him in the mouth and just be like, man, yeah, it ain't gonna work today. That's what he gonna say to himself, man. This shit ain't gonna work today. Curtis Williams, I understand that, fam. If that's the case, they should have played in the preseason to build chemistry and experiment. Hey, same thing for me. That's the same thought I got, Curtis. That's the same thought I got, man. I felt like they should have played at least 2 series. If nothing else, a minimum of 2 series, maybe 10 plays. Go out there and get their beak wet. That's what I thought. I felt like maybe they should have played first series, like they should have played 2 games first series. You know what I mean? Because we had so many games. So I felt like they should have played, but they didn't. There's nothing we could do about it. It's spilt milk. It's water under the bridge. What people will say, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had a guest that hit me. Want to get the link. So I'll let y'all know when he has arrived. Where is it? I do apologize. Yeah, so playing in the preseason, man, it's definitely has its advantages, but it also has its disadvantages as well. You do run the risk of quite possibly getting someone hurt. You do run that risk. But you also allow new players to form a chemistry, right? Let's just be honest. We can go to Top Golf all the time, but that doesn't build a chemistry and a bond for us on the field, right? It doesn't build a rapport and a knowledge of where it is you're going to be during the game, especially with this offensive line. This offensive line, they don't really know each other like that.
They are still trying to get a feel for what the man next to him is going to do, and that's largely due to the fact that the line keeps getting rotated. Right, you got people going out with injuries. You got people not living up to expectations. You got players that in some plays look like they in over their heads. And then you got the same player that, you know, could give you 3 good plays in a row. But then they can turn around and give you the worst play ever at the wrong time. And that's really a roll of the dice, as the statement says here. My boy Ja Raider says, I agree with ESPN. Raiders start bad, but they gonna get rolling once they get that system known. I don't see them missing playoffs. I hope they don't miss the playoffs. I hope they don't miss the playoffs. I hope that they get in. I would hate to be a playoff team that didn't, you know what I mean, that didn't get back. I felt like we left a lot in Cincinnati last year, man. And I want to get it back wherever the fuck we gotta go or wherever the fuck we gotta be in the playoffs, bro. I want to get it back. We left something out on the field, and I want to get it back. You know what I mean? So I hope that they get into the playoffs. Curtis says that's on our old line. That's on our linebackers. They have to read the play and blow it up, and they're not. We letting them get 6 to 8 yards before we even get to them. I don't know, OG. We should be 2-0. I would say 1-1 at least, minimum. We should be 1-1. The way they came out and played the first half and down here in LA versus the San Diego Chargers. Man, they played well in spurts and sparingly. You know what I mean? It was once again a non-complete game. And for me, you know what I mean? I felt like when you start off slow like that, you know, you don't reap the benefits of having your foot on a team's neck. You don't reap the benefits of giving them any real worry until it was late in the game, right? And I'll attribute some of that to, you know, losing Perryman early. You know what I mean? I think not having Perryman at the linebacker position, I think that really hurts us. I don't know how many times I can reiterate that. I think it hurts, but I think it can get rectified, man. I honestly believe it can get rectified. Also agree with Raider fam, made some great theories saying next year Raiders will be scary good and have a great defense. He said this year Raiders go 11-6 to 10-7 wild card spot. I'm fine with a wild card spot. I'm good with 10-7. I'm good with 11-6. I'm good with anything above 500 that gets you in the playoffs. I'm just tired of watching us shit to bed and taking L's when we all know that we should be putting the belt on these niggas' ass. Hey, we definitely should have spanked somebody ass all the way home. You know what I mean? Dark Tide Raider, man. Appreciate that, fam. Appreciate that. Looks like Perryman, Morek, Renfro all out Sunday. Hey, look, I'm being honest, bro. I don't know how long Perryman is gonna be out, and that shit's making me nervous, bro. That shit is making me nervous. It's weird with Gru. We would always start off undefeated for a couple games, then drop stupid ass games late in the season. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's a reversed role. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that it's a reversed role now. And I hope that it comes together and we go ahead and take that next step into being what people would rate a phenomenal football team.
someone that's going to give you problems on both sides of the ball, right? Somebody that is going to, shall I say, somebody that's going to be problematic. You know, you want to be a problematic team. You want coaches to have to stay up on late nights and game plan and scheme. You want them to lose sleep. You want them to lose rest over trying to figure your team out, right? And I honestly believe that if this team can find its way to elevate to the next level, I think that's what this team will be. I think this team will be a problematic team, not for us fans, but for the people who have to play us. This year might not be the year for a Super Bowl. It may not be that, but it's damn sure a fucking stepping stone, right? And the Raiders need to come out and treat it like such. They need to treat it like it's a fucking stepping stone into the next a ring of honor, as you so say. Look, it's an honor to be mentioned amongst the top teams in the NFL, because everybody's an NFL team. Everybody's got NFL caliber. Some teams are better than others. Some just, it'd be the luck of the draw sometimes, man. Just shit can't go right for them, right? They have that to worry about sometimes. But for me, for us, there's this thing, man. Like there's this lack of understanding. And this is not for the fans. This is for the players within themselves. There's a lack of understanding to what us fans go through or been going through. I don't think all these players realize and understand how much weight we actually put on this team to make us happy sometimes, right? Because we've been through so much, right? We've been through the highs, we've been through the lows, we've been through the low of lows. We've been to the bottom gutter, right? And we've been attempting to climb the ladder. You know, I mean, every year we've been attempting to climb the ladder. But this year, we find ourselves at a point at the bottom where we see a gleam of light, right? Like there's a spot on the ladder that's just for us. And right now it's just slightly out of our reach, right? We could reach it, but we're a little shaky about it. You know what I mean? Our confidence level ain't really there. So we're a little shaky about it, right? So we're kind of standing on a ladder right now, and we're saying to ourselves, if I reach out to get this bar and
I can't reach it from where I'm at right now. But if I can figure out a way to hop 5 extra inches up and catch that bar, I'll be there. Remember as a kid, I don't know, I'm not going to say this for everybody, but remember as a kid, you used to, like, if you swim, you would go to the diving board and you would get ready to do a dive, but you would kind of stand there a little bit and kind of think about it, kind of psych yourself up a little bit, right? Or you would get ready to do a trick on your bike or something. You know what I mean? You ride to the end of the block to set up for the trick, and you know what I mean? You psych yourself up. Or you play football and, you know what I mean? The play call is for you. So you talking to yourself the whole way to the line of scrimmage. You know what I mean? You just kind of just in your world, you know what I mean? Just psyching yourself up. I think that's what this team is doing right now. I think they're figuring out a way to instill confidence in themselves and know without a doubt that whatever it is they are doing, they can achieve it. But because they don't have that rapport with one another, they don't really understand the outcome of it just yet. They haven't reached out to attain a spot which is rightfully theirs. There's too much second guessing going on. You know what I mean? There's way too much second guessing going on. They're not playing with a lot of confidence. And that's a worry. You know what I mean? Because the minute you lose confidence, you start to lose focus. Once you lose focus, you lose all ability to achieve what it is you were set out to achieve, what it is you've been doing. You lost focus. You lost sight. If you take your eyes off the road for too long, you're going to fucking hit something. And that something may be a car in front of you. It may be, God forbid, a pedestrian. It may be a pole. It may be a cinder block on the side. But if you take your eyes off the road for too long, you bound to hit something, right? They're not, their eyes aren't focused on the road. Everybody's still focused on themselves. They haven't focused on the overall picture of the whole team. And they've all got to bring it together. They all got to bring this shit together, put it together. What did I say at the beginning of the show? It's a puzzle. Got to work on the edges first. Once you get the edges fixed, then you start assembling the rest of the puzzle. That's what I think they're doing. I think they're smoothing out the edges, getting them smoothed out, ironed out, so that the picture is perfect once they put it together. And I, for one, can't wait for the day to see this puzzle complete. Because I think it's going to be a grand masterpiece once it's all said and done. Once everything gets to moving and grooving like it's supposed to, I think it could be a masterpiece. And I look forward to it. I can't wait for it. I think it's going to be a beautiful thing. No, beautiful thing. I'm just waiting for my special guest to pull up so we can conversate a little bit more. It has been 11 and a half hours. I appreciate everybody rocking with me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm gonna go ahead. I know I had said once I hit 1,000, I was gonna try and break the YouTube record. I found out
that record is unobtainable because they don't have. It's not in categories yet, and I'm still trying to figure out how to make that a category. Because like I said, there's a channel that runs 24/7. It never goes off, so it'll be hard to achieve the YouTube live record if this channel never goes off. So what I'm going to do is a 24-hour live if I hit 1,500 by game 5. If I can get to 1,500 by game 5, I will make an attempt at a 24-hour live Raider stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, I will make an attempt at a 24-hour live stream for a full 24 hours, and I can only imagine how the hell I would feel 24 hours of motherfucking time. And NorCal Jesse, I don't expect you to be there the whole 24 hours, bro. I don't expect you to be there the whole 24 hours and have to have moderators and shifts. I'm gonna have to sleep for 3 days before and 2 days after to do a 24-hour. But I will figure out a way to fill it up with as much content as I possibly can. Hey Brian, appreciate you, bro. Definitely appreciate you. Circus. Yeah, I would definitely have to go get me some of that Red Bull pomegranate. That shit is delicious, bro. The pomegranate as well as the blueberry. Those are my two favorite Red Bull drinks. I would have to definitely get that blueberry, about 3 cans of that blueberry and 3 cans of that motherfucking pomegranate. Definitely give me some vodka to go with that as well. I might as well drink if I'm gonna be there 24 hours. I might as well drink, right? I'm gonna drink moderate. I'm not gonna get drunk. It's gonna be hard to stay awake, but I'll drink in moderations to where I give myself a little boost. Yeah, I mean a little boost. Like, hi, I'm back. Yeah. So that would definitely be dope. Shit, I appreciate you doing the show and just keeping it 100 and kicking the bobo with your nephew. For sure, Curtis. I appreciate it, man. I try to keep it 100, man. I try to hang out. I try to keep it real. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think I shine anybody on this channel. I think I try to show love to every single person that pulls up. Yeah, how many likes this video got today, man? I've been on for 14 hours, man. It better be over 100 likes out in this bitch, man. I'm gonna check right now, man. It better be over 100 likes out this bitch, man. Ooh, 140. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's beautiful. Beautiful, man. 140. I sure enough appreciate that. You know what I mean? I like that right there. 125 for sure. Nope, I will not put any of that shit in my body, Graham Cam. I will not put any of that shit in my body. It is not made for African American males. I'm not taking that shit. I think that's one of the things that's killing these bodybuilders, bro. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. Hey, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got 140 on my end. In the studio, it say 140. So I'm gonna run with the 40, the 140. That's beautiful. I love it. Yeah, hey, Big Daddy, it's not, man. It's not. That stuff's not made. Like all that extra stuff, that the creatine and all of that stuff. Okay, you can take it,
But please note that you have to take that shit in moderations. That is not something you take every day. It's not something you take every day. And that's where people are making a mistake. They are downing this shit every day. And it's not good for you. It's just not good for you. John James 28. Yo, I appreciate that, family. Says he's first time here. Just subscribe, brother. Hey, I appreciate that for real, for real. Love the lion on the cover, bro. Just look, I'm so appreciative of any and everybody that subscribes. 50 billion things on YouTube, man. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated, more than I can verbally express. That's a statue here at my channel, man. That's my motto. That's the creed here. You know what I mean? That's what I stand by. I mean it. You know what I mean? I actually should probably put that on a shirt. You know what I mean? I should probably put that on a shirt, huh? 50 billion things on YouTube. No, I greatly appreciate any and everybody who subscribes, man, and tunes in, because you could be doing anything in the world. You know what I mean? You don't have to be sitting here listening to me, but the fact that you are, I'm very humbled by that, and I appreciate it. You know what I mean? And trust me, this is not the last show. And you know what I mean? If this is your first time here, you have missed some shows, my friend. You have missed some shows, but it's okay, because there's more to come. There's always more to come. Says pre-workout looks like concrete powder before it's wet. That looks dangerous as hell. It's I don't want to say it's concrete, because it's two different formulas, but it makes your body rock hard. It makes your body rock hard, right? And what is concrete? Rock hard. So it's like concrete for the body. You know, it ain't good for you, man. Look, everything in life is bad for you if you don't do it in moderations. If you abuse something, it can be bad for you. Let's take pussy for example. If you indulge in it too much the wrong way, it can be bad for you. If you drink alcohol and you overindulge in it, it could be quite bad for you. If you play in traffic too much, eventually you're gonna get hit by a fucking car. That could be bad for you. So anything you do too much and abuse can be bad for you, right? So he's got Dirty. Who you got winning the bowl this year besides the Raiders? If it's not us, I'm gonna go. If it's not us, I'm gonna go Bills Bucks. If it's not us, I'm gonna go Bills Bucks. Without Fredo, I'm gonna go Bills Bucks. Hey, that's all I try to do. That's all I try to do, Big Daddy. Brian, no. I will not be live again until after Sunday's game. I'm probably be live Sunday after the game, but my wife has to work the next 3 days, and it's the night shift. This is the only night and day that I had available to actually be on, and that's why I decided to go 14 hours today. And all those that are new to my channel, this is not the first time that I have done 14 hours. My record is 16 hours. My birthday, I came in and spent 16 hours with the nation. You know what I mean? So from 6 a.m. to I think 12 a.m. Yeah, I think it was 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. 16 hours I came in and had some fun with everybody. So yeah, that was a long and joyful day.
Big Daddy, you said, do I have a membership? Yeah, I do. I have 3 tiers, if I'm not mistaken. Right, NorCal Jesse, is 3 tiers. I don't even know my own memberships because I don't push them. But yeah, I got memberships. I think I got one that's $3. I got one that's $8, and I think that's what I have. I think that's what I have. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Membership. Yeah, I have 3, 2, 3, something like that. 2 or 3. But I don't push them. But if you want to subscribe and be a paid member, you are more than welcome to join any one of those levels. I'd appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yep, 3. Yeah, see, yep, 3 tiers. So, yeah. But, like I said, man, I appreciate any and everything that comes through the channel, be it a membership, be it a super chat, just your views. You know what I mean? Just your views. I love it. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Big Daddy. I appreciate that. NorCal Jesse, I believe he has all the links because NorCal is one of my long-standing members and friends. Him and Ot6 and everybody actually that's been a membership in my channel, man. I don't think anybody has let their membership lapse, and I greatly appreciate it for real. Because it's fun to entertain, and I finally believe in giving you guys the ability to get your points of views out as well without actually having to pay for them all the time. And that's not no shot at nobody, man. You know what I mean? I watch Mitchell Rants too. You know what I mean? I watch Docs too. I watch Hammer. I watch Wasted. I watch everybody that's monetized, man. You know what I mean? And I love them to death. But I've heard fans say, man, it's kind of hard to get your comment read because the chat moves so fast and it's not a super chat. But it's really not the fact that it's not a super chat. I think it's the fact that chats move quite fast over there, man. You could put something up and it'll disappear in 3 seconds sometimes, depending on what they're covering and how many people are watching. But my chat doesn't move that fast. I'm still coming up in the game. So and even when I get to that point, I'm gonna figure out a way to slow my chat down so that we you know what I mean, so that I'm able to give everybody they shine when I can catch up to it. Circus says 2 memberships. Yeah, it's 2. I appreciate it, Big Daddy. Yo, if we go 0-3, I'm gonna be upset with McDaniels. I'm gonna be upset too if we go 0-3. Well, I'm gonna be extremely upset, bro. Hey, free thinker, man. I greatly appreciate that, family. Appreciate you, man. You've been around pretty much all day too. I know you probably been in and out. You know what I mean? Because life takes hold and people still got to do things. So I appreciate you being around all day, man. You've had great questions, bro. You asked me a question, and I tell you, bro, I don't run from no smoke when it comes to any of these players, man, because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to discuss these things. Some places they're not going to discuss what it is you may want to discuss. I'm going to try. You know what I mean? I'm definitely going to try. I'm going to put forth the best valued effort that I can to speak on whatever it is on topic. Now, I won't ever interrupt the conversation to talk about something, but I will let one come to an end. And if I have it, over there stored or saved and it's sitting there, I'll bring it up. Appreciate you, Big Daddy, most definitely. Circus says, yeah, Mitch has thousands of people. Docs usually has around 500 plus in chat, and Wasted is usually about 400 plus in the chat. Yeah, you know what I mean? So their chats and streams move quite fast, man. And you can't even hate on Mitch, man. Hey, look,
If I got $100 super chats rolling in, man, hey, you best believe they gonna take prestige over whatever. I mean, that's $100. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not asking for that. I'm not asking for that. But I'm just saying, you gotta kind of see that. You know what I mean? Like, some of these people are paying $100 to talk. You know what I mean? So you kind of gotta respect that a little bit. It's nice. I've seen some other channels that do that shit too. I'm like, damn. Woo! I don't think I'm that entertaining. I ain't never seen $100 super chat, so I don't think I'm that entertaining. But I'm entertaining enough to have the followers of this channel, subscribers of this channel that I have, and that's more than enough blessings for me. You know what I mean? I take every blessing as it comes. So I greatly appreciate everybody, man, in this that comes through and hangs out. NorCal, he said you got the link, NorCal. Let me see. If the Niners and the Raiders play a bowl and we win, my life will be complete. Hey, that would be nice, man. I would love to beat Frisco in a Super Bowl too, man. I would love to beat Frisco in a Super Bowl too, man. I think that shit would be. I'm finna slide. Gotta hit that slave ship. Hey, Curtis, most definitely, man. Appreciate you being here, man. You take care. Be safe on your way to the slave ship, man. And get your paper, man. Get your paper. I always tell people my show ain't as important as your paper, man, because I ain't paying your phone. I ain't paying your lights. I ain't putting $250 on your hair. I ain't doing none of that shit. All right? No, I'm just fucking around. You get your paper, man. I'd rather be here than at Chat Sports. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But like I said, I met Mitch in person. Mitch is actually a cool guy. You know what I mean? Mitch is really a cool guy. Remember, it's not his channel. You know what I mean? That's not his channel. It's owned by somebody else, and his hands are tied for the most part. So don't hate on him. Hate the people who own the channel. And what they're trying to do is cram as much as they can, you know what I mean, in the time that they do. So I don't know if they pay him by the hour, if they pay him on salary or what, but you know, it's not his channel to decide what it is he does. So but I met him in person, and you know, I had a chance to talk to him. He cool. He actually pretty cool. Mitch is cool with me. He wasn't always a Raider fan, but he's been rocking heavy with the nation. When he started covering us, the Atlanta event, collabing with Wasted, etc., class act in my book. Hey, Circus, yeah, he was cool as fuck with me in Atlanta. You know what I mean? I saw him at the event, and I saw him back at Doc's house. You know what I mean, where they were staying. You know, but I feel like, you know, he does his thing. You know what I mean? He does his thing, and I ain't mad at him. But you know, I hear what some people say, because yeah, before he got as big as he was, you could get your message, you know what I mean, pulled up, right? And that's how long I've been rocking with him. I've been rocking with him before they were actually pulling in super chats like that. You know, so you put in the pound Raiders, boom, 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 and he respond back. But now you got people that are going to flood him, you know what I mean, because he's been at it for so long and his following is so large. You know what I mean? These people that are going to flood his channel with super chats, and unfortunately they're gonna supersede anything else. And if I got 8 super chats for like $100, I guarantee you everything else in that chat is just going by, man. It's just going by. It's just going by. It's just, and you know what I mean? And it's not being caught. So, you know, I understand. That's why I like being as small as I am, but I would love to be as big as they are one day. I just have to hire some people to catch every single chat, man. He seems cool, but I don't really like their takes. I don't like their takes either sometimes, but it is sometimes some of his takes do make you think. You know what I mean? They do make you think, but the guy knows the sport. He definitely knows the sport. If you ever get a chance to talk to him off screen, he knows some things. I'm gonna head out. My little bro got school. Time to get
that win Sunday. Hopefully something positive and statement happen. 100. See you later, Dirty Ja. Appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Much respect, man. Thank you for being here. I definitely appreciate you, family, and yeah, get your brother to school. What's up, sis? Raider Lizette, my sis in the building. What's good with you? He said, Big Daddy, if you're on the computer, just click the link. Yeah, just click that link if you're on a computer, and it'll take you right there to it. Dark Tide says, salute to sis. It's NorCal Jesse says, salute to sis. Graham Cam, send me 200 and I'll take a shot of Fireball. Hey, look, people pay to see him get drunk. I'm not gonna go that route. Tell you what I do. I will download some videos of women twerking, and every time a super chat comes on, I will play a video of somebody twerking. That's what I can do. Hey, you all good, NorCal Jesse? You all good? I'm getting ready to do the same thing, man. I'm getting ready to do the same thing. Let me see. Alfredo, imagine getting paid to do shots. He's living a dream. Yay, he is, man. He's making paper, bro. He making paper, man. I can't be mad at him. I cannot be mad at him at all. You know what I mean? But remember this at the same time. If he don't make them no paper, he can be out of there. He can be replaced just like that because it's a business for them. You know what I mean? And fortunately enough, Brody is actually entertaining enough to keep the crowd entertained, and at the same time have a little bit of knowledge of what it is he's saying. Now, it may not always sit well with everybody, but that's why we call it a difference of opinions. Big Daddy, my dude, appreciate you for the membership, my fam. Greatly appreciate that. That is a new member. I have to do something special for new members. I gotta step my extra game up, man. I gotta step up my extra game, man. I gotta get me some sounds and some tunes for these extra things. You know what I mean? The super chats and I think that's where I lack on them. You know what I mean? If I played something entertaining every time a super chat came in, I'm just fucking around. Everybody knows I don't do this for super chats, man. I don't do this for super chats at all. Let's play this one.
It's the same way in the pros. Except in the pros, the field hands get paid. Come on.